All right, y'all. So you seen the title, man. Crip Mac interview live from state prison. You want to see? I don't know if you can see. You can't see it. Just waiting on him to call, man. I just talked to him, but the phone cut out. It's a good thing, kind of, that the phone cut out though, because I wasn't live yet. So we're just waiting on him to call. I did get him to answer one question, which was, does he still have a good relationship with Adam 22 at this very moment in this standing right now? He said that Adam had just sent Kalani Bear, which is his daughter, $1,500 to get her something nice for Christmas, to his baby mama, so he could get his daughter something nice for Christmas. So she could get herself something nice for Christmas, as well as now. This is what Crip Mac said right here was that Brick Baby is getting put into rehab according to Adam. According to Crip Mac, Brick Baby is getting put into rehab by Adam because of Adam being a good friend. So no smut to Adam, no smut to Brick Baby. I didn't really have a chance to ask him anything else other than that. Like I said, we just waiting for him to go to another pod to switch the phone so he can call back. In the meantime, in between time, if you guys haven't yet, go ahead and click that notification bell so every time I got mail, I can throw it right to you. As well as, what are you talking about, man? What did he say? So like I said, while we waiting in the in between time, in the meantime and in between time, if you haven't yet, go ahead and hit that notification bell. So every time I got mail, I can throw it right to you. Join that hit that sub button, become part of the Flip Thoughts family. Huh, man. Here I come. You had a list in there asking for all sorts of crap. In the naughty flesh. Hey, I really want to thank you for writing me, Lynn. What an unexpected treat. Get out of my house. So like I said, man, go ahead and hit that sub, become part of the Flip Thoughts family, as well as hit that notification bell, as well as hit the like, hit the comment button, and hit that share button. Like I said, we're awaiting Crip Mac's arrival right now. We were just on the phone with him for about 2 seconds, and then it had cut off due to the phone. So he has to switch pods and switch to another phone, and he will be here. No cap, no cap, no cap. Matter of fact, they're not perfect size in Hollywood. They keep it out. And the movie is so rainy, but it's not raining. Kid, are you alright? Let me smell later again. They got him in the state penitentiary up in Washington, D.C., man. So it's like I said, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the call back. Talked to Blue Devil, his little homie. He said that the phone's tripping. I did speak to Crip Mac for about, let's see. It was a 1 minute call. Yeah, you guys can see it right here. So you don't think I'm capping. What's with it, with it? Y'all can see that. It says 1 minute. Hey, hold on, let's put it. Crip Mac, 1 minute. You see that? Yeah. But yeah, man. We just waiting for his call back. But while we wait, if y'all got anything that you want me to react to, put it in the comment. Put it in the comment section, man. Drop them comments, man. It was a war in 1812, but the ones that can't change history. And anything you want moving forward, I can deliver. So come on, make a wish. There's a lot I can go for. I wasn't expecting this. Well, please, climate change is probably homeless big problem. Are you kidding me with this? You don't have a wish, right? Yeah, 3 people up in here and they left. So let's see. Like I said, man, this is no cap. Crip Mac is gonna be joining us. I just showed the contact information with the 1 minute call. If you don't believe me, but rest assured, Crip Mac is gonna be joining us. It is some technical difficulties right now with the phones inside of the Washington State prison. So we're just waiting right now. Now, while we wait, I could react to one thing, and that is gonna be, and he's calling. Call is from a federal prison. You will not be charged for this call. This call is from. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. To accept this call, press 5. To block this call, you may begin speaking now. All right, we back on. All right, so like I said, bro, you were saying where we left off was you said Adam's a real good person. He's helping Brick get into rehab, and then he sent Kalani Bear. You said $1,000, right, for Christmas? My bad. Sorry about that. And that's real. That's real commendable, bro. That's real commendable. That's respect. Yeah, no, I did see a clip of him, at the court and stuff like that. So that was real commendable of him as well. That's really cool to see. That's real cool to see, man. All right, yeah. Definitely shout out to China Mac. What I was gonna say too is I heard you working on a movie in there. 4 Extras was talking about you and him putting a movie together. Is that true? Oh yeah, I did. I wrote a movie when I was in the jail, natural jail. Now I'm up towards the prison now, when I was in natural jail. I wrote a movie. We put it all together, man. Baby running, put some stuff on it. Also, it's gonna go well, man. Go real well. For sure. That's blessed. That's blessings. People gonna love it. A short film. Okay. Yeah, what do you know the title of it? Okay. Okay. So like a scary movie, like a Halloween type of flick. Okay. Okay. Hey, oh yeah, no, for sure, bro. I'm gonna definitely have to tune into that one. That's gonna be real interesting to watch for sure. For sure, bro. For sure. Okay. What was I gonna ask you? What else was I gonna ask you, bro? Have you been working on any music in there? Writing any songs? Okay. Okay. Game. Oh, some country music as well. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Nah, for sure, bro. Like I see you, you becoming a jack of all trades and hopping in every genre. You know, trying to do a little flavor for everybody. For sure. It's all about that. It's all about that camaraderie. It's all about making a team and all that camaraderie. You know. For sure, for sure, for sure. All right, shit. Let me see. What else can I ask you, bro? Um, do you feel like this time that you've been in, this time you've been doing a lot more reflecting? I said this time around that you went down, you feel like you've been doing a lot of reflecting and a lot of different perspective on life. Like you look at life different. That part. Nah, for sure, bro. So basically, move a lot smarter, stay out the way. For sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do everything for your daughter, bro. I feel that. I respect that. For sure, for sure. Well, shit. Then basically, yeah, bro. Like it sounds like you became a better man in there, bro. You became stronger and niftier. Yeah, not for sure. I feel like I feel like you know, people are only real for so long, bro, but they don't want to see you win. Nah, that part for sure, for sure. Like that's why I said, like I feel like you feel me. People can only be real for so long, bro. But when you start getting on, you feel me. They don't want to see you win. For sure. Hey, no, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know some snakes because like it's crazy because right when I started getting like a little bit of just a little bit of shine, you feel me? I started not getting phone calls back. I started seeing like, hey, bro, where's everybody at? I got a wife, I got a son on the way, but hey, that was in the past. But yeah, yeah, that part. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Nah, but yeah, like I said, bro, it really does show, especially when you go down, how big of your support system is. There's only a couple few. Yeah, they hang around you just hang around just for the clout, hang around for the recognition. It really is because the one that nobody's around. Nobody's around at all. Yeah, that's not that's the part that's crazy about it, bro. Is because like how can I do all this work or whatever I did for you to put you in position, but now you see me starving, asking for just a little bit of a crumb, and you don't want to even answer. Yeah, nah, straight up. Those are the real ones that's in your corner, bro. Those are the real ones that are in your corner. Yeah. Nah, I'm already knowing. Actually, I got some because I'm from San Diego, bro. You feel me? I'm from San Diego. You feel me? But yeah, that part, good looking, bro. Yeah, straight up. I have a partner that did a song with you, Saint Herb. He speaks really highly favored of you, bro. He speaks real higher. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say, bro. Like all the keyword. Not a thing, not a damn thing, not a damn thing. But but bro in the house streaming while y'all playing ball. I'm already knowing, but nah, yeah. Now what I was gonna say was I got some homies from the 40s in Dago, you feel me, and they speak real highly of you, bro. All the key I'm trying to remember. You said his name's Coffee. I'm gonna have to ask Hoodie from the Hood and a couple other people from the 40s if they know him. They probably know him. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm saying. Everybody from the 47th all the way to the 40s to the 30s to West Coast. Those are all the homies, you feel me? And I feel like it's too, bro. It's like, okay, well, they know your name is so big, right? So they feel like, okay, well, if I help you out, you'll help me out in the long run, right? But you help them out 10 times, 12 times, you can't even get. Yeah, that part. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you help them out 55 more times. They helped you out maybe what, once? Yeah. And that's real love right there. That's love right there. Uh, on everything that. That part. Hey, no, for sure. I was gonna ask you about that too, bro. Like, I don't know. It seemed like, she was a real one in your corner. I don't know why she went on no jumper saying all that weird shit.
Good damn thing. I hear that. Time for me to come over here. Oh, I'm live. Yeah, you on live? Can you people see me?
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. It's B from Lovely B. No, B and Lovely, keeping it real 100. Go check me out.
Go check her out, man. I shared her on the community too, so you're gonna see. Go into my community, you'll see her page.
I've been working all the time, huh? And we did the bed. No, you don't. Nice try.
So I wasn't sure I had this straight. First, you thought Santa came to your bedroom, but now you think it wasn't Santa, it was Satan.
Yes. No, you must be confused. He means Satan and Satan. No, that's what I thought. When I realized it was Satan. Oh, no. No. No, it was just confused.
Well, I said he was confused, but you confused Santa and Satan.
Well, they both have surprisingly similar styles. The ears, each other's build, and clothing is very similar. Clothes. It's a whole different. Come on.
Do you have any idea why Satan would come visit you in your room?
Because I wanted to know.
And again, why were you writing to Satan?
I wasn't. I meant to write it to Santa, but I mixed up the words and it was Satan. Didn't you jump out of that? Hey. Oh, that's not crazy. The devil gave me my word. This God is my witness.
So is God witnessing you now as well, Lou?
No, that was a discussion. I didn't know talk about that. You can tell me what you okay?
You should tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. I am telling you that. This will help us. I didn't know what you want.
I'm gonna get it.
Oh my God, you're right.
Sorry. Okay, then if that's the truth, then you can be honest with us.
So you believe me?
Of course we believe you.
No. Hey,
Can I help you?
I'm Billy, Leo's friend. The football player with cancer. Billy! It's so nice to finally meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lieutenant. How's everything going? Are you feeling okay? You know, some good days and bad days. Oh, yeah. Well, come on in the house and give you something to drink. Oh, nothing, Mrs. Bennett. I'm just here to pick up Liam because he probably needs to go to my chemo session with me today. Yeah, Mom's not playing with that. But I'm doing all right. You don't need to do all. Well, I'm not sure. Really?
Of course, yes. Go, William. Go support your friend. You guys need a ride?
No need to go. I'm on the job out here, folks. I'm Gibby's dad, Gibby first, Gibby senior, Rick and Meach. I'll be taking these two of your beavers over to the clinic, and then the torches will out to take my room. Whoa, how about that, guys? I thought you were going Yes, ma'am. Unfortunately, he gets the good looks from the mom. Really appreciate when you such a big support to you. Time with good friends is so important, especially when you don't talk about it. But, great kid. You need something right. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, so my part was saying is I was thinking to be able to fix the tree without being touching it right there.
It wasn't mine, man. He came to my house and told me that he wanted to get the contact too. This is so cool. I've never been back to Vegas before.
You want to get ahead in the world, you gotta think about yourself first. Numero uno is a time-tested formula. Just look at your politicians. Okay, you know how when you're on the plane, they say put on your oxygen.
Yeah.
Why that? Except there's a lot of people talking about how to make this call. Who wants to share oxygen? Please go down anyway. We need to work on that. You two pieces of belly button went wait here, I'll be right back. What's up?
Whoa! Just come on!
Shut up. Leah! What's up?
No, man.
Liam is my inspiration. Liam is my motivation. You know what drives me. Thank you so much for what you do. Hey, what's up? I see you already called the post. Look, I have to go, but I wanted you to. I didn't go into the last show's ass, and I want to dedicate to you. I gotta go, dude. I love you so much, man. You're a living legend. You're an absolute stud. You're the biggest beast I've played in earthly. You're the biggest rock star in the universe. I love you so much, and I'll see you on the show, man. Let's go!
You know, when it
I'm not very simple with the spell. Don't worry, it's only temporary. You go deeper into those weeks.
it says they can't, that's not available.
She's not the season.
But it says are when, customer service needs to go.
What y'all like to do is when y'all clean up that room,
Yeah.
I'm not like trying to move everything from around my bed, while I can have birds on the
Alright.
and see if you can figure it out. And if you not missing pieces, if you missing pieces, or something like that, I don't just feel like we're sitting there without the pieces. But it may be, at least you can try to put everything together and see if that piece is actually then you take it back. So you hold that again.
Yeah, because the bed came in one full box with just the bed stuff, right? And the other box came in just the rollers with the little parts at the wheels to pause the bed.
And each one's like another.
Numbers, right? 213. Yeah, we double check all the boxes. Because we did it before we put the boxes last year. Through all the parts.
And the absolute biggest living legend of all time, which is Liam Turner.
Oh.
And I got Moving so fast, shocking so much, so y'all can't stop. Y'all can't stop. How was Memorial Day? You have fun? Yeah. I hear you can't wait to be back. It's 6 minutes back and I'm about my man is the best friend. I see. I was watching it online. Yeah, and you guys are like, where are you going to see what's going on? This is scared me to say it from the yeah. Snitch on you. Just look at it. Watch it. So come here. I just like to be coming from friends. Other people come on the week. Yeah, I see that. So that's all I feel.
I see like little orbs in the sky, of course, but not in that bright yellow.
They said every time the sun is coming out, it's called the sun. And by the time it goes on, you just sit down and sit on the fire.
Setting off like the police alarms and stuff like that. We also have I don't know how it happened, but it was training on my phone. Like I had to live for a while. It's wrong. Watcher thing, like in New Jersey, where it's wrong. It's like it's basically live footage every day, every hour. This facility in New Jersey where like they're doing the monitoring on the drone. So each time the light pops up, then it will show us like a little indicator where the drone is.
You also see two more people and one of them in the last day right there. You guys see our neighbor? Yes, we do.
Yeah, you got them talking about his own video talking. He let them do like quick cuts and then like exchange cross and stuff like that. That was the night we were trying to figure out the bed. That was you saying the food was ready. Yeah, she made the
Oh, you have to tell them that that's some sort.
That's all. Pass like straight like that. Yeah. He was on videos. He set it up the way he wanted it. He set it up the nice way. We had it like actually set up the other way. Put it that way because for some reason outside, those outlets over there don't work. So we want to use one outlet. So like, yeah, it's an extension cord, but it's only got 3 in it. We got a longer extension cord that has more spots. Yeah, I got a great one too. I just got what I'm saying is I have to find another outlet where I can put it in because the outlet is plugged into the only one that works in the whole room. So all the other outlets are burned out in this room. So I don't know. Because even the outlet on the L desk, like they have their own plugins on the L desk, that doesn't work either because the main wall right there that we have it on, that outlet doesn't work. So I don't know. I can tell someone that they're right. Yeah.
You plug in your Wi-Fi.
Well, exactly for my service.
I really nice.
I pay rent.
She taking credit for what she did for your life.
Everybody replaces me and then that time
I
everybody
mean,
goes first.
they just have to let people see it.
But when I look at my, she's like, it's that yeah.
I mean, I know all the words, but I can't.
Yeah. And she said I have a seven-day grace period. Wait that long. Yeah. Sure.
I'm Lily, Leo's friend. The
And then I bring up any more
next
things.
one. No, I'm not Lily.
We're basically all the stuff that we was in every room is all hung up. We still stuff that we got yesterday.
More clothes? The bigger clothes? You looking at about the bigger?
I may not to wishes. I'm not doing no thanks. Oh, and can I get 3 cameras? No wish. Thank you.
3 $20 extra go clips on a house. Extra spicy. Enjoy. Don't you remember? Trust.
I don't understand the concept of school. Like, I guess, like supposed to be sensitive, like, eating and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
What's the name of the color?
Year sensitive. Airborne Plus. We have to get all the channels again. We only have Paramount Plus.
Down there, you're gonna log in.
Not for Netflix, I know for you. I don't remember Hulu, Netflix, Prime, or anything.
Do a few tests.
We move so many times, we can.
I had that thing next to it before he was 18. I've been at the next for years. I think that was my very first thing ever.
Oh,
okay.
And my prime video and my YouTube. About 3 years.
yeah, I understand. I like it like that. The 3 weeks is cool. I know what you got for videos. Yeah, when you don't have internet on your phone, if you don't have Wi-Fi on your phone, watch the videos.
No deal.
Just looks like a reason that was so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm serious, but
Oh, yeah, those are
not fine. How are you doing, baby? Don't worry. I will call them. And I'll have freaked out people can get when I find out. Cancer? Yeah. Oh, you're joking. They look at you like you're a patient, not a person. You're cancer! Well, I think you're really great. So just I'm just
Oh, this kid is good. You gotta get extra 100 moves.
Yeah, the one that I bought, is like, more you gotta do is get like, basically, like, literally, holes inside where the spout is, where the old little, copper thing is, like, stick it all the way in there. When you tie it on, it still was too loose. So we literally like to take the end part of the hole, stick stick in there.
No, no,
And if you keep it straight, because the water don't come out the right way. If you keep it like straight, it's crooked a little bit and has like a little bit of a shortage right here in the middle, then the water will start shooting out the water.
Okay, what about if y'all take the whole
That's what we did. We put our own hose in there, but it's the spout is the problem. It's just like where the hookup is. Yeah, the hookup's the
we
problem.
got a washer inside of it, like a black washer. Do we have a
The old washer, yeah.
I know the brown thing is cold, inside the hole, like you know how the water goes like this, you look inside the water goes, that little black green.
I can look.
That green is a washer that stops the water from leaking from the line. It's the one that washes that water.
He does not
Yeah,
have
because for a second, no water was coming out. It was like a little bit, it was just shooting out like from the bottom of the water, the handle. So Martin, turn it off, it's getting off. And then turn it on again, and he was like, oh wait, we're gonna do this. And then he literally like keep the hole straight, like the whole entire hole straight, and it was good.
In this particular case, I gotta tell you,
Yeah, as soon as the movement started going.
What? No,
Alright, and then she told me like, let her know she doesn't work, so I'm telling her, well, all that, I was in this room and stuff, it doesn't work. See, that's what this report is saying, it says like, it was sort of the box, it's not, it's all the way put back, so yeah.
Is he playing weird?
Jack Black and plus something like that. Yeah, here's
Can we just talk for a moment?
No, you ruined my life.
Look, I know it's scary, it's just the doctor in front of me.
Yeah, honey.
Shouldn't believe him.
What, that he was a rock star? Why would you believe that?
And I thought, okay, next time, you know, let's have patience with you.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Under the circumstances? Yeah. Maybe not. I never thought of that. Oh, Bill. He's happy for that.
Oh, yeah, the problem.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, hey, what they got on you tonight? That's what I. Well, listen, man. I was gonna spell out that one. Oh, really? Sure, you were. You were all over. I saw everything. Six shirts. Four shirts. You put it on the market. See what this was? I was ready. Please, you would want to came up with a cancer line. Good deed goes unpunished. So maybe with the storm that I'm dying is your good deed? No. I used to say I was just drinking tea. I don't. I never asked you to fix my tea. Yeah, well, I'm gonna cook my. Maybe he's right. Maybe he didn't. You hear what he said, Billy should leave.
What the reason. Well, you saw him. He was singing and dancing and playing beer pong. Our son can't do any of those things. Maybe practicing at school. Beer pong. In middle school.
You should take all the love.
Okay, yeah. Well, obviously, he's a
I can't. Here.
Yes, we know.
And like, I'm here for
It's gotta be some explanation. Maybe telling the truth. Are you listening to yourself,
For
Mom?
real, she told me.
You're actually wondering
I
how.
didn't keep my home name. What you doing? Like I said, I talked to him. And that's that. Calling and talking to him is not like going over there. He wants to see you. I'm like, you ain't got me out there. That's Misha. That's not never gone over there last time. He here and talking to me and got him back to the house. What they like to do. And she started making something about her James over there, something like that.
Stop.
Our three-way guest before we called him, he said happy birthday, and all that. And he said something about James, because we talking about
Not because
and
it's
we can see him on her phone with the camera,
It's my fault.
where she at. So therefore, I don't know if she's trying to call me, because she wanted me yesterday night, but she probably see James or something.
Well, I think you catch the hell. Lady,
Oh,
Curry over there can't hell. Curry is no one's wrong with those things. He is sitting there and music, Curry took off. Just trying to count you out. Trying to make it where they go over there. You know, shit, they do it. You can keep going in there. What do we do? You won't stop, you won't slow up. Ain't nobody telling you. I'm not saying you don't go there the day he died. And that's gonna be very soon, right?
What day is it?
Very soon.
Oh,
No, I ain't getting nothing on him. But at the rate you're going, you won't get off that stuff. You live on that damn stuff. You still in there to get that job. When you stay I'm not throwing anything out there. I'm not doing anything out there. He's going out there. He's talking I think they'll go back there. You think they'll go back in there? I think that's one of them on crack. Then he tried to get back out there. No, that's real shit. That boy's in bad shape. Go down that
You still get you make back.
somebody excited or somebody scared.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the he's funny because we got to some stuff, right? Gloves, whatever, and she called. And in the morning, we think like, oh, call it back. It's not sleep. Whatever. She's like, if you think you gave Corey some shoes because he only got one pair of shoes. But it's in our budget if you guys can. And I said, yeah, especially like, and she was like, oh, well, just consider some ones that are black and white, so don't get very quickly. And then she just said, just us fix. We're thinking about some shoes. Yeah, that's how it's going to go.
Then get some slides.
All right.
Hey, Leon.
Whatever you want, you know, don't say that. No, kids in the gym, we get this back over the boy that we always watch. You know the one that always say,
Oh, that's your tryout, yeah. We got to have info. Yeah, we go back to that.
That's right. That's not vague. I mean, theoretically, they can stay together but still be miserable.
I know.
He said he really did,
Kids,
he said he told something, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
Yeah, he said on the thing,
Yeah, it's gonna be because everybody kind of realized that when he did that movie with that man, where they're the rock band and Tenacious D, they're really doing rituals in the movie. People laughing about it and stuff like that. School of Rock 2, we do this School of Rock. So this, yeah, this.
and he walking on that right now, you see from that.
do me a favor.
What did you say, Peter?
Have some fun.
Because I didn't know he was going and was having to sing the.
Yeah.
Don't hold the door.
The last movie that I seen him in was Mario movie. He was Bowser in Mario. That yeah. Yeah. Did you hear about Jay-Z's son coming out? His mom and his son.
I had found one other time. I did it.
I need to say,
Anyway, hold on for a second. Yeah, his son coming out, and then they say, that boy is just down. Yeah, he showed the big people just for mom. I had this. It's probably I know. But look at y'all, man.
Sorry.
Anyway, what's the other thing? I had wrong off the here, right? Okay?
that's what they're doing.
Anyway, they said that was showing me.
A real smile.
Anyway, they said it was showing that they was underage. Yeah, when he was
I wish I were just and look,
I have no
I saw real. I just saw myself today.
Adorable. That's what they all say. You pictures of apple glass. Why did you want to think about it? Slam that door.
Where is it? Where did he?
I went for a walk. Look, what is it? Oh, for a minute, it's like nothing.
Got it? Alright. But yeah, his son coming out basically saying like that his mom told him that she don't know who his daddy is other than she only slept with two people, and the one person they did the test, the DNA test for it came up, it wasn't him. The only person it could be is Sean Carter, which was 60.
It looked just like that.
It do, yeah.
We were protesting for the moment.
Yeah.
They need to make him do a test, and once they make him do the test,
Oh, yeah.
that's gonna show that he was messing with that girl.
I never played you
So,
this
that's
sense.
how it
Yeah.
The truth is, we're sure I'll let anyone.
Because he's going on like a lot of like podcasts now and stuff like that.
is. Yeah, they become a girl, kind of liar.
Yeah, so I said that.
What was it? Not later. What was school before you got a
You don't remember rushing and picking her up.
Picking her up, yeah.
All that.
It was so crazy too that she got to they said that she got to or whatever, they had her on MSN, what was that?
Basically, Joe
They didn't show her face, they had her like talking at her, it was just like a picture of her that she was talking to. It was on NBC, whatever the news channel. And she was basically saying that
Nobody's fault.
the the two brothers from this rock band who got the award at MTV Music Awards that year, they told her to come to this hotel because he has a plan for you or something like that. Or you're the one, and you're the one that he's been looking for. And she's not letting when she sings, it was like something that had to do with some talent or something like that. So then she got into like a cab or some type of like limo, and they took her to this hotel where the party was at, or the city party was at. And then when she went in there, the two brothers, which are this band, the Benjamin Brothers, or something like that. There's some band that were around during that time, 2000, whatever it was, it was 2000s. When they occurred. And so they told her, "Oh, you're good," or whatever. Just go up to this room. And Dink was there, and Jay-Z was there, and one other artist that she won't mention who it is, a girl artist that watched them do stuff to her. Yeah. I did J-Lo, yeah, 2000, yeah. They had 2000, yeah. That year, J-Lo was still popping, so yeah, it adds up. Yeah. So basically, yeah. They tried to make it live, like you said, the dad came out saying, trying to remember her calling and saying, I need to be picked up, or anything like that. So they're trying to basically say that some of that is a lie. And then there's another person that came out named Allie something. Allie Carter. Way before all this stuff, yeah. Another one, some other girl had to be on TikTok saying that she was victim too. And she got into it with Jaguar Wright and this other person because they're trying to say like basically like these are the real niggas don't listen to these people like Jaguar Wright and them because they're just doing it for clout. And then they shot the video and made like as if Jaguar was saying that Jay did something to her on an interview, but then when they played it back and they asked her about it on the live, she was like, no, that was someone that was higher up than Jay. It was when Jay's wife came in, which was a Jamaican man, named, whatever his name was, something, Julius or something like that. And then like, well, no, now you're backtracking. So she's really not though. If you go back to the video of the interview, you can hear her saying this to Jamaican man. What the boy did, the YouTuber did, was he chopped and screwed it and then flipped it to when she was talking about Sean Carter on another situation, which is a different conversation. It's the same interview, but it's chopped up into two pieces. So it seems like she's saying Sean Carter did this to me, Sean Carter did this to me, they looped it. But they're basically just trying to make it look like, she's been saying all this stuff for no reason. Now that Jay is on trial right now and everything like that, she's backtracking. The allegations with the autism. The girl, the 13-year-old girl that, they got saved in 2000 at the MTV Music Awards. And they said Diddy's son being going to trial right now too. The whole thing of that waitress and that boat. Where he's going down, and then that Ryan B show that you showed me with the guy showing on the road, the Uncle Show guy who was talking about Jamie Foxx. Now he's getting into it with Jaguar Wright too. They go back and forth. They have it back and forth. They have it back and forth because basically he's saying that she was never around. Her time and her dates don't add up and certain things like that. And then Jamie Foxx, they said that he just came out and was saying basically like he wanted to put a lot more stuff in the special, but they wouldn't let him and stuff like that. And then it was like maybe like a 2-minute interview with somebody on this unknown podcast that nobody really knows. He sat down with just literally saying like basically I didn't want to put out the special on Netflix the way that it got put out. They edited out maybe like 3-4 hours of content. Same thing with Uncle Chuck was talking about. Yeah. 9 hours, yeah, 90 minutes of it. He was saying like the editors and everybody at the network wouldn't let them put out the rest of it because they said that it's defamation of character to you know, Sean Connery. I'm so tired about hearing this.
That's what the assessment.
Emma! Oh, wait! What? Oh, I want to apologize for running out in the middle of our date. Don't worry about it.
She was trying to drive in the day, she was stomach started heavy, like she literally let it pull out. We were just in the book a couple times.
I don't think so.
So like, just
So,
felt like pressure.
You won't tell. What? It was, Mr. Charles. You're totally so pushing. You called him a failure in front of the whole class. And I broke up with Aiden because I thought I wanted to place. Turns out I was wrong. You're nothing but a fool. Goodbye.
Yeah, we got this one dresser. Yeah, on this one dresser, but the guy keeps changing the time. And we'll ask like to come look at it, and then he'll get us back maybe 12 hours later. Something about, oh, I'm so sorry. You guys should still come now. And it's like 9 o'clock at night, and we said,
Just want to know the answer to my brother. Never.
yeah, I think he just wants to see Keita because it's on Keita's Facebook.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do that?
Somebody that's been looking on your page and then you kind of see this more or more.
That's why
Please, Steve. I'm here to start on what I said. I know you're trying to. It's Steve's fault. He made me suspicious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we were selling the phone, she was selling the phone on there, and then he was like, oh, I can't, my text on going through, just call me, he didn't know, got better communication, when I was like, sure. Then he gave her a call, he was like, hello? He was like, yeah, I just want to take you out.
I guess I just didn't want to be like saying the same thing. Yeah, it wasn't the best thing. I was being a jerk. Use your right old man. I think so. All this going on for you. It's been pretty cool. Just one more thing. And
Now, the thing about it, why do you even have no picture?
right back at you.
One picture is this. Can't even see.
It's all up there. I was like, I'm sure that's
Oh, please.
Welcome back to heaven. My name is Subject. I trust you tried to sleep. Yes, your Honor was thank you for asking. It was a smooth trip indeed. I was being facetious. Thomas.
Here goes the.
Not only did you go rogue and have my goodness, you also knew
I was up to the fight, right?
And just see this white and brown.
How much you have for that?
There was only one
Just the dress? He has other like do anything. Yeah, but I don't know if he does anything. I was hoping he wants to act, and then all three of them together, so I was like, yeah, because we don't want to act. Yeah, and then I was concerned. More than likely, they're probably gonna go over and
Yeah, see, he over here good, right? Sacrifice.
It's a good word means young boy. Yes. That's like saying hippopotamus.
He had a little outfit, he got right here. He had some girl on, please grab a rocket, had something like that, was black and
I know that what's your name did that before, but I don't know about recently. What's his name? Doja Cat did that.
They went into shoes, made shoes and everything. It was like spur, got something raw top. They're like, just like slap squats. Trying to rest.
Never said I was you. I explained how there was no way that I was you if there was only one way to say you.
No, some of the older some people do that. Sounds
That's the first time I've ever said you. That was the first time I changed
yeah, that's why
I decided that you want.
How was I able to touch questions to Charles and causing our
So right. At work, you stand up for yourself.
yeah, for sure.
I consider it. That's the standard. I'll take it in your flex. I like to do the flex. I understand what you that's already down in line. I was just a little Danny Gordon. I'm a fraud.
Alright,
So that's
Okay,
it.
all right, y'all need a table call.
You get to keep your son and everything. All right.
All right.
The next 13 and a half wishes I'm banks for that forever. That's all right. Well, I ain't always cracked that degree. Sorry about your world. Anyway, kid. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
I'm sort of ashamed to admit it, but I really enjoy hanging out with you and getting to know you. You're a good kid, Lou. You're very welcome. And I let him up to the cheese at home and give me how much fun was that seeing him with those new teeth? That smile. You see that joy that would roll in his eye? He's got a heart of gold. The old teeth. Yeah, so you know what I want when we are on the tongues. I mean, my old mom.
So what are you gonna do with this one?
For Christmas, I usually order Chinese and watch the news.
No, I mean like something good.
Oh, I actually feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life and it's pretty refreshing. It's a totally different career path. And here, I gotta go now. Oh yeah! One more thing. Your third wish is going away.
What?
Don't ask me.
Don't say it.
Really? So it turns out that another wish coming.
I gave that boy, $50 the other day on the, night that they, yeah, she borrowed $600.
Christmas.
Well, ever since she told me that, they've been right.
Okay, first off, these are actually your seals. They look like seals.
Seals, now we got an answer. We don't have anything correct.
Yeah.
You left there on the truck. You didn't sit on the tires.
Dear Santa,
40,000.
I know it's ridiculous that I'm writing this stuff.
40,000. There's 40,992 views altogether.
Figure it out.
That's something.
I know this is a crazy thing to
It's
ask.
like each stream over the video, 33.
If anyone is
It's
just
strong,
crazy things,
144.
it's you.
When we feel the days, that's just 89.
Well, who's after? Why can't you see that? I don't know. I don't think
480, 934. My podcast, I need all my subscribers. I need to get back on my podcast. I'm dead there. So my podcast is 2 weeks. That's streaming. So that's why I need to get back on there. But no, I don't know my subscribers almost in the 30. You know, most of the 7 now.
And then, Merry Christmas. What are you waiting for? I'm putting your presents. Just good.
So what bill is it on that?
It's really exciting. Thank you so much.
Last month, but the phone still home.
Yes, they last month and this month.
Wow. Merry Christmas. Yeah, you too. So, did you kick in yet? Then with getting out. Good story. Let's go through our minutes. Wow. Guess what? Things are about to get even better. Because I just finished Emma to give you another chance. Really? How? What did you say? I'm not seeing into the whole subject thing. I thought you were about to get better.
You hear it? Oh, that's it. Oh. Oh, right, you want to toilet paper right here, so I'm gonna sit by the door right here.
Here, Dave, ready to go? Yeah, we were. All right, here, you're in front, while you're motivated, while you're mobile, you're, mobile data was cut off, and when your mobile data is cut off, that means you have nothing on your phone working. I cut it back on for the back. So, don't do that.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Oh,
You have to turn it off, down,
I don't know where I turn it off.
right here, that thing right here, that says mobile data. Yeah, you got to do that thing like that, and when you do it green, it's like this, that means it's off, and then without that, your phone will work, that has to be on. Now it's on. Okay,
Turn it back off.
why? You know you go data, when you get home, how you know what's on? You know how you know the data on, without that, your phone won't work.
But the charge me out of it.
They what?
Charge.
They don't charge, that's how your phone works, without that, your phone don't work. You can charge yourself with your mobile thing.
Oh. Oh, me? Yeah. Wanna hop on the stream?
No.
Hmm. No!
Make sure CCD say something, so you can go to the post office.
This nigga taking forever, man. Eating then starting my runs. Bro.
What is it?
Eating then starting my runs.
How long will it be? Because I gotta go to the post office.
How many runs you got before me?
Because I have to go to the post office and
I'm saying. Slick said LMAO. Yeah, bro. You think I was capping?
What?
I said because he said what you want to say. Just got done interviewing Crip Mac. LMAO. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah. All right, y'all. It's called a phone call, smart one. And if I do have some liquor in me, talk about I gotta get some liquor in me, and then.
Why do you need liquor? Not like gonna be asking me like real hard questions.
The gang.
Okay.
Somebody say, yo, Crip Mac, what it do? What it is, cuz?
Sir.
He's gone now, sir. He said that at 12:54. The interview was at what, like 11:30? Woo! Nah, you're good, John Harding. I understand. Whoa. You gotta be quicker than that.
Was on the run for 12 years, and the bus that we used was a part of the investigation. So when he was getting married, he was like, cool, go ahead and do it. But the whole time, the mobile home was on the hot seat. His wife name was Stacy. My wife name was Stacy. So when I registered the mobile home in my wife's name, they thought it was him, his wife. Right. I'll be like, you ain't got to give me nothing. Just get it registered and get the insurance on it. Little did we know, once we re-registered it put it back on the hot.
I got 2 runs, but I can
But he's been on the run 12 years. I only been home 3. So there's no way I could have been involved in anything. No. Fans hit us everywhere we go. We think it's just normal hip-hop shit. We hit Portland, they hit us. We going up through Oregon. We get all the paperwork. They took the radiator cap off, took the part, stuck us in, I can't remember where we was for 3 days. They took the scan it from the router to the file they wanted on it, put it back together.
Hey, your mom got on the street too.
When I fly home, we get hit. One day we get somebody to see him, and me and Steve is at the hotel. We taking a shower, and somebody comes say, "Yeah, man, the police got Nipsey on the bus. That's on the mobile home." And I think it's me, Steve, shortstop. We all, we rush to get dressed. We run over there, and I come on the bus, and they got Nip on the bus. I mean, y'all got to go off the bus. This is private property. Get off the bus. And they like, no, we talking him. No, you ain't gonna talk to him in here. So get him off the bus. Boom. Then and so we ended up getting stopped. So we calling everywhere for somebody to come get the mobile home to fix the mobile home. When they come to get the mobile home, it's the feds when I get home, they bang my house, thinking that my house is dude house and I'm dude and my wife because she registered mobile home. And it's me.
Rolling 60s Crips, looking at ways in which we can bring forth those intervention programs every way that we can to make this community safe.
He had seen the bus moving. His son was tracking all that. Tracking all that, so they're hitting us in every state. So now we re-registered the van in my wife's name. So when we registered my wife's name, they hit our house. And when I get back, they hit our house because they trying to track everything. They hit 21 people's houses. They hit my house, and then they find all in the house. So in any black person's house, there's some burners in that mother. Because they were saying they had they had a travel agency. So not a travel agency, but travel agency, and so they take around the country in vans and buses. So you ain't responsible to put on the bus. But if you got a bunch of recording on there and you going out there, but you really moving weight.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Like it was getting it. Like I'm talking about getting the bag. I just hit home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story. He ended up turning himself in, take the case off all of us. He get life, right? For the drugs. Right. When that happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve, I'm looking at Nip, man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we releasing all this. They acting weird. So, me, I'm still kind of like, hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but I'm like, I can't. So I end up going to jail, me and my wife. So now when I get out, I'm like this, like, why y'all acting all funny? They asking Steve for the paperwork. They asking Sony for the paperwork. They need a lease to show that we was leasing it and that this was the movement. Right. And then Steve and Nipsey acting like it's this major caper. So that's why I left music. That was really how I left music. And if you look at it, like, if you see where at some point in our music venture, you only see Steve and Nipsey together. Mm-hmm. You kind of really don't see me no more. Mm. And they didn't really know why I had left. But I'm like, if these panicking like this over some it ain't serious, and we in a hip hop game, what if we knock down some? Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I love Steve death, but I'm like, I got to get away from this. And we weren't making no money then. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they made no.
I don't know, 2011, 2012. I have to really think about what year that was. And it was in the Marathon store. And we had a little argument back in, I don't know, 2011, 2012. I have to really think about what year that was. And it was in the Marathon store. And that was the last time we spoke.
Can I ask you the details of the conversation?
I don't want to get into the details because it involves naming names. And I don't want to do all that.
Okay.
That man went down there, right? This when he got set on his pockets, by Fats, rest in peace, right? Went down there. This when Black Sam allegedly came out the store firing in the air. Let him ask Black Sam about that, because let me explain something to you. On Paul Rudis tells me, first of all, he worked me out some bail money.
Who did? Big U?
Big U. Because I get the call, I send the bail money, right? Come to find out, Rose showed me that in the midst of all that coming, when the police came, Big U turns into grid worker. Came down here to police the situation, right? So he tells me, hey, Wack, the Black Sam, the police told me, leave him alone. That's one of his. He on parole, and they let it out before me. This what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. He's got pulled over down the street, all this up. So Big Boy didn't know to ask about that. But if Black Sam would have told that story on what that really say and what really happened at that precinct,
like really being committed and being really pure with my energy. And I was just only doing music. And I was like suffering financially. The police raided the studio, took all the equipment, and put a gun on me that was in the house, a shotgun. It was a registered shotgun, but I was on probation for a gun. So, the probation says you can't be around no guns at all. So they booked me for the gun, took all my equipment, and I was really just in there working. You know what I mean? Just like, they don't know that. Nobody knows how pure you are with you. And I was really pure at that time. I wasn't doing nothing but music. you know, it kind of discouraged me for a long time.
When the police kept harassing me, every time they see my car, they'll blur me up.
There you go.
Back to back every day. I swear to God, like twice a day sometimes.
Yeah.
Stop me, search. Don't find nothing. See me tomorrow, do the same thing over.
Right.
Hey, I done seen people go to jail for blood and get stuck. And I couldn't be a statistic. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna fall back because they're not playing fair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they hitting you with bogus charges, running your bill real high, shit like that. So I fell back.
So because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, wasn't signed to me.
Next.
Signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, you know, it is what it is. But I do have it. You know what I mean? So,
Wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years?
It's 10 years.
Was it 10?
10 years, 20 of publishing to Air Miss Astrodome.
Oh, wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay.
Then why did you want me to sue the estate and act like I brought you out of the contracts 53 days after this man's demise? Can you please tell the people this? You lied and said you had no contract. Now you got a contract. 53 days after this man died, you wanted WAC 100 to go at the estate. Nope. It's been years of backdooring, and he's been losing for a decade. He's been trying to backdoor this man, and he's been losing for a decade. So when he died, he want to take Crenshaw because it's already branded.
Yeah, but remember when he was at the building in Crenshaw and 43rd, right?
Yeah.
You know, with the, behind Sandman and stuff like that, right? People forget.
Rest in peace, man. Sadari, rest in peace. She get
10,000. So people don't understand that Big U, and when it was Nip's shop, it was totally different. Big U was in the same shop with the developing options with the with Nip shop, right? Then he leaves and go on 43rd and Crenshaw, right?
Yeah, because
After
he was.
Your step today, mom's step today, and Armand.
I remember the worst thing that ever happened to us as a family.
Yeah, but it's just, no, I don't know. It's hilarious. Some of it's just random.
All right, man, we back in the same, like cook cracking the same. We got the little homie in here. You know what I'm saying? He gonna give y'all some quick little whatevers, 1, 2 steps like Sierra. What you gotta tell him? You don't want to tell him something?
Who's that right there?
Them is all the homies in the chat.
What are these right there?
Yeah, those are all the homies.
Okay.
So you want to tell them? Lunchbox full of what?
Full of game.
Lunchbox full of game. And then what? What's the other one?
Here's Santa, Jack Black.
Play a partner on the playground. Lunchbox full of game.
You have to get a balloons out yet.
You heard what?
Balloons out.
The balloons are not coming up? He likes when the balloons come up 2 times for a P. We're gonna work on it. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna Google it and we're gonna figure it out. Okay?
What was that right there?
That's me and you.
What is that called right there?
That says Rich Trapper. Who's Rich Trapper? Okay. Can I do my content now?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you.
Okay. It's iPad.
Your iPad is in. That's my iPad. Your iPad is in the room, in the living room.
I have this.
Well, this is mine technically, but why don't you go use a blue one? That's already charged. This one's not even working. You see, it's all cracked. I gotta get it fixed. So I don't even want you using this one because you can scratch your finger.
But my finger right here.
Thank you. Hey. Love you. See you later, little bro. Love you. Go get you something to drink. You want a Capri Sun?
Okay.
You want a hey. Number 4. You want a Capri Sun? Go ahead. Yeah or yes? Thank you. All right, man. Big E, I hit the gym today. Sure did. Hey, man. Deja vu. I appreciate it. For those of y'all who don't like it, I don't give a good goddamn. Fast forward the content. I'm dealing with my kids. Somebody DM'd me earlier this week and was like, hey, you should edit out the part with your kids, or you should, cut the camera off for that. No. I won't be doing that. We got the Ace Boys. We got Fair to Say. It's finna get interesting. Let's get into this content.
The witch is dead. The witch is dead. I got rid of that bitch. I got the chair. I'm sitting here now.
Dijon come in swinging for the fancy honors.
I took your mic. You're gone, defeated.
Welcome back to Fair to Say. This is episode 66.
Hey, can y'all give me a Capri Sun, please?
Yeah.
And as you guys can see, the table looks a little bit different today. We got our boys in the building with us, Ace Boys. Shout out to Trey. He couldn't be here today, but we got the boys in the building. You know they wasn't gonna miss this episode because it was this is an interesting follow-up episode.
We come off a heated episode, huh?
Yeah.
The most heated episode. It was going crazy. I was trying to finish watching it, but man, it was going crazy. That was gone. The energy was high in the room. Tension was high.
It was very high. I was in my bubble. I was letting the men handle the men's business. I was letting them get that off. You had a lot to say. He had a lot to respond to. He had every right to respond, and you had to get your shit off.
By men, you mean me and Scott, right? Me, Scott.
Okay.
That's a crybaby. That's something else. I would never cry at the table. I want to start with a verbal confirmation. I didn't get it last night. Did Stat
I would never cry at the table.
cry or in my line? Did Stat cry, yes or no?
Stat answered that question himself.
Could I get it from you? I need a verbal confirmation from you, Illa, please. Now, I need to know too. Did you tell the people? Manny. Stat cried.
Why did I agree to sit down with y'all?
What was he crying about? No, did he cry? Did he cry? Ella would never lie to that boy. She would not. Yeah, she never lied. Know the truth.
I hate you.
The snort.
You know she don't lie. Anybody who does that, don't lie.
Emotions ran high.
Oh, God. Piece of shit. Tear drop.
Tears were shed.
Man.
Tears were shed.
No, the situation made him cry. Smack and Pun both told him that day that he wouldn't be.
The situation made him cry is crazy. Oh yeah, Big E. That's for facts.
Both told us that day that he wouldn't be sitting here. They left. He showed up late. When he got here, Illa was sitting here, and I just told him, like, bro,
It's the story.
It's the same story. Why you care about where you sit, though? It's a control thing, I think. He's saying that he started this show, so since we got player himself, did Stan start Fair to Say? Maybe started Fair to Say. Okay. Then what is Smack already saying? Yeah. They really started Fair to Say, but Stan definitely participated and did the shit up. But Fair to Say does come from Smack in his section. You know what I mean? Radio wise and show ideas. It was all we wanted to put an answer into a show that we was doing. So came up with a different concept, and then T-Rail just executed it with Stick and a few others. Everybody participated. We talked about that on Shame on You, so it's gonna be on Friday. So yeah, go watch Shame on You. T-Rail broke it all down. Salute. I wouldn't let.
So no, Stetson, you didn't create Fair to Say. Fair to Say, you didn't create Fair to Say.
Nobody moved me off my block. So Steph was here today. I posted
Me sitting in this seat on Gaz, I tagged Gaz instead. Stead showed up. Stead wanted me to move out the seat. I'm like, yo, talk to Smack. Smack told me I'm sitting here today, so I'm sitting here. Smack came downstairs. He pleaded with Smack about over this chair. To me, that's bitch ass shit. And then he just walked off like a sissy. And I don't respect it. I feel like at the end of the day, you don't let.
With the exception of him using that word, come on, Dejan. Crenshaw District, baby, man. We won't use that word. But Dejan Paul, out of everybody being the one to just destroy Stead as a man, is the ironiest of the irony. Man. Hey, appreciate you, Big E. Hell yeah. Hey, real quick, man, tomorrow, December the 14th, we are doing a Rich Trap Drive at the Trap Music Museum, 10 o'clock in the morning. Pull up on us. We will be in there, 10 o'clock in the morning, Trap Music Museum. Make sure you pull up on us. The Bear Strong Foundation, kids are essential. We are coming with the essentials. We keep coming with the essentials. Now that I mean, you ain't seen nothing. Yeah. 10 o'clock tomorrow, Trap Music Museum, City of Atlanta. It's on the Bluff. It's in the West Side. 10 o'clock. Kids are essential. Trap Drive. 10 o'clock. That's Trap Music Museum, 630 Travis Street, Northwest Atlanta. Appreciate you, that I mean. Pull up on it. The potato and the sweet potato. Candy Yam Cam is crazy. What we don't need.
So when I talked to Homies, I said, "It's all shame on you." I'm like, look, right now, nigga, I say I'm Dr. Evil, and he's been in it. Dr. Lions, I'm trying to bring Stan in that video. I got so much hands later. It's smaller than a giant, nigga. I weigh less than 20 pounds. He wasn't
Dejan Paul, your fat ass is way more than one boy. I sound like I'm flocking out. This nigga pun is burnt out. Bro just said little people, they don't live long. They're like chihuahuas. This nigga pun is burnt out, bro. Burnt all the way out.
My last little bit of getting on my homegirl's stage. I want to sit him today. He was wanting to sit down today. He came. He's here. I wasn't here for the walkout, so I don't know. So over the chair. I don't know what happened.
That nigga really like that chair.
Yeah, we gotta make it happen. Steph, man, sit down with this man. Sit down with Audio Slim. Y'all niggas just talk y'all different. It's all content, man. It's all content. Don't make it that. I think the chat and the comments sometimes can make it bigger than what it is if you feed into it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all content. That's for a greater good purpose.
I have an idea. Would you be down to mediate Rios? Yeah. I think that would be a great sit down. You, Stat, and Rios. But the thing is with Stat, I don't have a problem with Stat. I have a problem with myself. I shorted myself by letting this nigga think that he was a bigger media figure than I am. And he's not. I'm Dejan Paul, rap report card, LA rap report card, Atlanta rap report card, Detroit rap report card. I'm in rappers' music videos. It's artists with projects out called Dear Dejan. You can look it up on Apple Music. Shout out to Speak for LA.
The chair got him cranked up.
Please indulge me. Come on, this is tea. this is stuff that Stat knows nothing about. People don't talk about his drugs the way they talk about my report cards and my journalism. I put together this montage of report cards. We'll take some time to check it out. Hey, my crip, let's check it out.
He made the LA report card around.
Fuck this nigga.
You put it in your montage.
He was there.
I seen it. You know what I'm saying? That shit was really
Memories.
a lot of fellas, because a lot of young niggas felt they work hard. Yeah. I had to be on that nigga. What the fuck? You said you were around 12 D for D plus. And a nigga on this motherfucker named Dion, he had that little shit.
Come on, cuz you got a bunch of girls that you don't talk about you. That's everybody. Come on. This Staples School too. Here we go.
Take the clothes out the washer and put them in the dryer.
See, Stan talk about my shit. Nobody's talking about your words like that.
All right, we get it, Dijon.
We can go see all the different people that had something wonderful to say about Dijon's report card because, like he said, people are talking about it.
They have been for the past 3 years, unlike your rugs. Quick question.
So let's get right into our topics. Let's go to fair to say. Oh, y'all got questions?
Yeah. How would you get the stamp of approval to make your report card in? Who validated that? These 2 ears. Now, if I was deaf and my ears didn't work, making rap report cards would be crazy. But I listen to the record, I grade it, I post it on my Instagram, people or Twitter, people gravitate to it, or they can keep scrolling, but people take to it, they bring it up in interviews, they repost it, they interact with it, and that's the validation. If nobody responded to it, then it wouldn't be validated. So what's your criteria in making video? Yes, there's categories across the top of them, 12 categories, 11 categories across the top. Impact, lyricism, cadence, flow, XYZ. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at it. Now come back to the table if I have any more questions. All right, Ben.
Yeah, shut your ass up.
In other words, I know what the fuck up. They get shut the fuck up.
I got you about to cook, nigga. I'm like, oh, he got some shit.
Nah, no first time.
It's just real personal questions, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, like I need to know.
Yeah.
All right, we got some fair to say.
Yeah, you done with your questions?
Ooh,
All right.
Fair to say, man. Show us how y'all
Let's go to the actual first one. Don't do that.
Fair to say, shout out to Josh X. One Josh X sent us a fair to say, and he said, fair to say, Young Stet is right on his vision for the show needing something solid instead of it being a drama Zeus network show. A solid foundation means longevity, but at the same time, Dijon is right. If it's true that no one takes it serious, gotta put in that sweat equity. I agree. I 100% agree. And I think that was the point that Dijon was trying to get across. Like I said yesterday, Dijon's methods are often very hot. A lot of people think your methods are hot takes. Some people don't agree with them, but I will say we have seen that it does show, as far as the rap report card, you say, that people do take shit more seriously when they feel like they want to get better grades.
Yeah, it's my method of, I guess, destruction. I mean, I give somebody an F, and next thing you know, they're dropping music, they're doing music videos, they're doing interviews, they're doing photo shoots, they're doing what they're supposed to. So I'm like, shit, Stat, you really did cry. Not like I'm lying, you really did cry. If we talked about that on the show, we're not clout chasing. We're not being disingenuous to the fans. We're doing something real, but we making good content. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Can I ask you guys a question since you guys are here? All 3 of you guys have your own platforms. You do Ace Boys, but you all have your own separate things. Do you guys agree with that sentiment that if you want to get views, you have to make clips? If you want to have people take you seriously, you have to do extra things aside from just doing the content.
Yes. Yeah.
I want you guys to say it as well so it can be heard and received from somebody other than me.
Like, I don't see how you can think you don't need that.
Yeah, how do you create awareness? You gotta, you gotta promote the shit, you gotta market the shit. And, just posting it one time ain't gonna do it. It's like an artist when they post an album one time and think everybody gonna know their album is out.
Right.
It's like, what if I wasn't on Instagram that day?
Yeah.
I missed it. You know what I'm saying? What if you You know what I mean? So if you post every day, 5 days, 7 days a week, it's a better chance that you're gonna get a view from me.
Right.
Compared to somebody who posts once a month. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, the numbers game.
Yeah, because I think that's where the anger came from that led to the conversation that you guys all had on Ace Boys about the whole Crygate. It's because Dijon said he feels like we don't promote the show enough and we're not committed enough. Everybody doesn't show up on time, doesn't show up every day. Everybody doesn't post on their page. He feels like he does more.
Well, that would make it,
And I feel like that was kind of true, but I just wanted it to be heard from somebody else, other people that are actually doing this successfully.
Yeah. Somebody else's platform is not enough for you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just bottom line. On somebody else's platform, that's their platform. You need to build your own shit no matter what.
I could never get around. I could never get around to that because Scotty used to always say, he will always say, we need more star power on the show. So that's why I will always be encouraged instead. I'm like, bro, do y'all?
Then nigga become a star, bro. Like, what do you mean you need more star power? If you need more star power, become a star. But Scotty's not a star. That's what Scotty's not. Scotty's not a star. He's good at doing what he does. Whatever the fuck it is he does.
On screen. Do your own podcast, do your own content. That way when you come here, we have something to talk about.
And you got interesting shit to talk about.
Yeah.
Like, you got conspiracy theory shit to
He
talk
went off on me at 6 because we told him to do his own show. He literally went off on me.
Be a star, man.
So it's like niggas don't want it, but you want to be the leader and be respected as the leader, but you're not promoting the show, posting it, or doing nothing outside of the show. It's not respected.
Yeah. I mean, everybody got different goals and shit, man. So they actions usually tell how serious they take this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you're only filming once a week, you don't take this shit serious.
Yeah.
Yes, guys. All right, @Young7. Hashtag, is it fair to say, Stan scared of C-Bop, but want to raise his voice with the gay homie. Who's C-Bop?
C-Bop is ODM Slim.
ODM Slim.
Yes, I mean, I brought that up. It is weird that Stan has only took issues with me and Yas. Those are the only two people I've seen him directly communicate with or air his grievances out with. But when it comes to the people that told him to get out the seat, pun and smack, nothing. ODM Slam, nothing. But a gay person and a woman, you all in arms for. But it is what it is.
He got into it with Terrell. He got into it with T-Rail. I gotta give him.
And ooh, the ring cam footage. Hold on.
A gay person and a woman, you all in arms for. But it is what it is.
He got into it with Terrell. He got into it with T-Rail. I gotta give him some.
Yeah, the mysterious ring cam.
They did go back and forth.
Yeah, because he walked back in the room after he walked out.
Nah, that ring cam footage ain't mysterious. It exists. Oh, it exists. It exists. It exists. It exists. In the dark. 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 It ain't nothing mysterious about it, big dog. We not trying to figure out who's the secret identity of Batman in here. It exists. It exists.
I mean, what my suggestion would be, if you want people to look at you in a different light from what you know, the drama or what you call it over here, then create some shit on your channel that could give people, an option to go look at the serious side of you or whatever. But over here, that come with it. You're underneath the big movie world, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's drama within this shit, but it's a lot of unity, it's a lot of love, but it is going to be some chest bumping. We're going to bump heads with each other, we're going to get into it with each other, but we know it's all content and we know how to spend that and work in our favor. You know what I'm saying? So,
Have you had a personal conversation with Seth about how he feels about?
No.
Because he said that he hollered at you. He said he talked to the person. So he said that he hollered at you.
No, I tell you, everybody don't talk to me. I'm pretty blunt with my answers. I don't do this sugarcoating bullshit. I'm gonna tell you straight. I'm a straight shooter if you ask me some shit. You know what I mean? So if you sit here talking about, hey man, over a chair, I'm like, come on, my nigga.
Stop talking to me about a chair.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Grown ass man. That shit.
There's other shit we can be doing. There's other levels I'm be taking the show. Like me.
Dijon is a sick nigga.
Arguing over a chair for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? And which I get his point. Yeah, but you gotta understand, like, dragging this whole chair thing out is what's making the show now. Is snowballing into this big argument, into this big debate, until now the fan base is involved. Like, just get out the fucking chair, or either let him stay there. It's becoming a chair thing.
So now that's what's making this. All you gotta do is just show niggas, hey, go see where Medic's in at right now. And watch me still die. And still do my thing. That's what we said when we were crying. So y'all can still do my thing, like, no matter what. But my last point on the crying, and Ella, I need you to join in with this. We owe the people an apology. Because when Steph started crying like a bitch, we were supposed to laugh in his face. And you and me looked at each other, we did what you just did. We laughed to each other. But we were supposed to laugh in his fucking face and embarrass him, let him know how much of some bitch shit that was. But we did.
I'm a firm believer as a woman. I don't believe in breaking niggas' spirits. And I feel like for me to have laughed, that probably would have turned that situation 30 times higher. Because a male ego is something different.
Y'all gotta swallow up.
Like, that shit
I was using the bitch when I was sitting there last night. Y'all gotta swallow that. I'm fucking.
Ooh, I see you, cool guy. Okay.
He disrespected me. He waited till the cameras went off to say all the gay homophobic shit. He waited till the cameras cut off to say all that. That's where he said.
All right, so we finna get up out of the next one, man. Y'all gotta catch the next one. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free.
Like pie.
Crash. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I've been sipping on this juice and I just hit him for his brick. I'm tripping off my chili and I ain't tripping off no bitch. Said money isn't everything, some stupid ass shit. Cause I ain't never had no problems after chili couldn't fix. I'm out here getting money, spit that chili on my bitch. I heard he wanted issues, so I bought some extra clips. With this pressure, I got extras, put a body on my stick. She said she found somebody else to find that nigga in that ditch. My little bitch kinda toxic, but I love her, she can't breathe without me. Hate when she alone, she swear that she can't sleep without me. Let her play her part to the letter, hard to be without me. Ex still broke, since she can't afford to bleed without me. Broke baby mama, the only thing that she gon' be without me. Keep it in the tuck, I'm a shooter, they gon' see about me. Shoot your left eye for the chili, how I creep about me. Tell her best friends I'm getting money when they speak about me. Swear to God, oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Now I've been gone for a minute, let me remind that nigga. Mr. 40 to your fade and push your line back, nigga. Got his zone where he sleep, ain't hard to find that nigga. Oh, he a NASCAR fan, a Glock could dry that nigga. Got the lows for the cheap, put them hoes on the street. You acting bold on IG, well I crash and repeat. Don't let that bitch hype you up, I leave you cold in the street. K lift the nigga up, so I blow it at his feet. Put a body on my bitch and my switch like they best friends. Call of Duty guns ain't got no FS. They say they be the bigger person, some shit I can't let live. Headshots and change your mind, ain't thinking about no best shit. My whip from overseas, my weed is domestic. Beat a nigga like a bitch, like I'm trying to go domestic. The guns don't test it, write the name, you got that message. Bring that drama where you live, it's like the young getting arrested. Swear to God, oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh,
shit, hoes on the street, like the boat on IG, I crash and repeat, nigga. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me, and I remember I was broke, I never let him home.
It's a beautiful Sunday. It's a beautiful Sunday, man. Make sure y'all shop richtraphouse.com. Make sure y'all get into richtraphouse.com. Get some of this good Words Are Hard merchandise, man. We got hats, we got shirts, we got hoodies, and we got the Virgin Mary in Jesus' name I pray collection. You see, got the good angels on the side, man. Good angels on the side. Good angels on the side. You feel me? And then, of course, on the back, in Jesus' name I pray. So make sure y'all get into that. If y'all haven't got into that, richtraphouse.com. December the 15th, the Rich Trap Drive. That's this Sunday, December the 15th. Rich Trap Drive. Drop your donations. You can drop it on the richtraphousewebsite.com. You can get it over there, or you can go into the church, you can go into the comments and do the paid comments and all that. Whoopie damn. We will be giving away Christmas to a family in need. That's a family indeed. You feel me? You feel me? Sunday, December the 15th. Rich Trap House. Make sure y'all tap in with that. It's on donations. The Rich Trap Drive. Last day to donate is December the 14th. Make sure y'all get into that. And we got a new video, Chillied Up. Chillied Up. New video out now everywhere. So make sure y'all gonna tap in with that because Chillied Up is out now. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me? You feel me? Hey man, we back in the same, like Cook cracking the same early in the morning. And I'm up getting the suit. That's what I'm doing. I got some things to do this week that require a suit. So I'm getting a suit. 7:30 in the morning. I'm on a suit mission. With that being said, man, shout out to Munchie B. Munchie B. We finna jump into Rich at Heart podcast. We got Munchie B breaking down a few things this morning. We got Compton Rick Rock was doing a stream with Snoopy BA. Let's get into this Munchie B content. Let's go.
What was dialoguing with Melvin, aka Sassy, badass. So I'm gonna just refer to him as Melvin in this video. And another dude, I'm not gonna say his name. So my name came up a lot, and it was a lot of BS. I would say, you know what I'm saying, untrue, and it made me like kind of shocked on how people be so bold and sound so sure they stuff is lying. So I ain't never had an issue with Compton Rick Rock, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna dispel some of the BS, you know what I'm saying, that was said, because you have no clue, you know what I'm saying? You just listening, I guess, you know what I'm saying? You dialoguing, you asking questions. All right, and this ain't in no particular order. For one, me getting shot by the homies. The only reason why they didn't kill me is because my mama and my grandma begged them not to. Right? Okay, that's crazy. My grandma was an 83-year-old woman, bro, a Buddhist lady that lived in Manchester, Missouri, bro. She's nowhere near California, bro. My mom and for my grandma don't know the first or the second to the last thing about any gangs. All she knows is her grandson's got a lot of tattoos and they be in trouble sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I believe a couple years back, I'm gonna start off, she asked me, what is IF? And I'm like, oh man, some stupid stuff me and my friends put together when we was younger. We some dumb stuff. She's like, oh, okay, you're wrong. My mom, she's not with, if she could stop somebody from doing something to me, what she got more pull than a lot of niggas. I don't know. My mom don't have nothing to do with nothing. My mom is not with the gang shit. None of that. She's not with. They just blatantly made that up. Okay. I mean, she's a mom. Most of our mothers are not with the gang stuff, so that's not hard at all to understand that somebody's mother may not be with the flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny of gangbanging. Like that makes 100% sense. That's one. All right, for two, my dislike against this young man is not about a broad. Like I said, I'm gonna speak through this part. We became in a DM because the young lady was looking over my shoulder. She was chilling. She seen him come across my screen. She said, I don't like him. I said, why? He's cool. She said some bullshit. I got in his DM thinking I could mediate it, like, you know what I'm saying? Because when I met him, he was very respectful. Hit him. He said, what's up? I said what I said. I'm like, damn, what's up with you and Hash Bash? And he went. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, all right, bet. He kept going off. I said, bet. I left it at that. Shortly after, we're in Denver, and lo and behold, he's out there. Now, lo and behold, words are hard. Pockets, fictitious. And then you say, oh, I know he didn't have no gun because people got checked to be in there. I mean, and you said the only one that had fire in there is because you had security. That's a lie. You was with the lady, your caretaker, Angel, and he was with Travis Ford. There is shout out to the homie Travis Ford. Team. You came, you didn't perform with Mickey Slick. Y'all don't even have any music together. You came a little later, and it's almost like you ran on stage and start rocking out with him, like a broader do. You know what I'm saying? Period. But where's the footage with you patting my pockets or checking me for a weapon? Not a performance. Yeah, bro. Forget that. We all know we was in the same place. Where's me getting patted like your girlfriend said? Where's that at?
Bro.
Now, Mr. Rick Rock, you know what I mean? I'm not a hater. I could put you in contact with Fast Eddie, who he's the reason why everybody was out there. Me, Perryon, J. Key, the homie Mookie that also wanted at him, because you know the West Side had the issue with him. Mitchy Slick, Red Rum, all these people is out there because of Fast Eddie got them out there to be there in this common place. Okay. Now, how we got there, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same.
With us,
the
and he didn't. You know why? Because they was growling and foaming at the mouth. Did he get whooped on her touch? No. Was he still? Yes. Did he leave in the transportation? He was supposed to leave. No.
Right?
Did he leave Denver a day early? Yes. He didn't go to Colorado Springs the next day.
We'll put 4.
Now I will put you in contact with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't want you to be lost.
Okay. Pay back loan.
Rick Rock, because you said something about people getting up talking about people every day, and you describing whack. I don't get up talking about him every day, and that ain't the content that we run on Street TV. Now, what else did he say? Okay. Now, even after Denver, me and him came to a common ground. There was no problem. The problem arrived again is when there was an incident with Slim 400 at a toy giveaway or something, or one of the Slim 400 rivals. And my bro, rest in peace, wasn't on the winning end. Okay, now your boy Sassy get the running like this story that he was present for, talking about it. And now shortly after that, the homie passed, and he's still talking about it.
Basically, what happened was, Slim 100, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? He put up to a function on the east side of Bompton. You know what I'm saying? When we called and asked him, what was he gonna pull up? You know what I'm saying? Blood was talking about. No, he didn't even answer our DM. So when we out there at the function, he put up out of nowhere. We like, damn, why you didn't tell us? You know what I'm saying? But if his ops was up there, you feel me? If he would have told us, we would have knew how to usher him up in there. You feel me? So to pull up, hop out, and all that. You feel what I'm saying? My manager at the time told him to get out the car, but it's another story. He told him to get out the car and left it right there with us. One of Slim enemies rolled up and started pressing him. You feel me? Slim said his hood, fired on him. I pushed it off Slim. It was like, man, this is a toy drive. Then another big homie from Lewisburg got the you feel me saying? Slim been acting funny with me ever since then. You feel me? But
wait,
his karma was back, because right after
you a Paru, and he a Paru, and you watch your Paru brethren get fired on and didn't do nothing. This story makes you look bad.
Event, he went to another event and that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
it was a misunderstanding, and I believe
that's my
let me say something.
Not talking bad about
and if I wanted to, I will. Why are you trying to disrespect the homie? Let the homie rest. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? And that's when I became irritated, and then I got on his DM, and he blocked me. And that's been the problem ever since then. Stop spinning narratives, bro. Stop spinning narratives. And last but not least, Tania is very talented. Did a couple songs with her. Okay. Do I want her? No.
That's because that's my baby. That last baby she carrying, that's your boy's.
That's Travis' baby.
Getting hair from Tania a flex? No. But I said it because I know it gets this man angry. This is his baby mama. Women be a casualty of war at all times. Is it a lie? F no. She admitted it to Alex Alonso, but she just was like, well, why much you gotta keep saying it? That's all she said. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's going to be the last time I ever say that or bring up the topic of her giving me head ever. I'm not going to say it ever again. Okay? Because I had to talk with my team, or we're going to put it to rest. You know what I'm saying? But to add to that, Rennie Lowe, she know for a fact. So actually caught the crip homegirl, bro. So that's that. And shout out to me. You know what I'm saying? No shade to her. It's just you can't put nobody out there to be a liar. And that's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? We gonna break it down because it's kind of sad because you giving a weirdo a ear. You know what I'm saying? And then he talking to somebody that's credible, and then you know what I'm saying, and people watching might think like, you know what I'm saying, just because you've been a good listener, giving them an ear, they might think you going with the BS. You know what I'm saying? And last but not least is when it comes to Compton Rick Rock, he say imaginary kills and all that. I don't be on the internet bragging about anything like that. Don't get a song mixed up when everybody we talk how we talking music. Don't get it mixed up. The young man want to know, well, if he did X, Y, and Z, why so many of his enemies, the neighborhood Crips, they cool with him or whoop, right? Now,
I slapped the Ooga Badoogle out of
me, right? You know, when you and your rivals been out here playing ball for years, and at some point it become a respect, like, yeah, he did it up. I can't lie. We didn't squabble 5 times in juvenile hall. Oh yeah, he came through, it was a close call, or oh he gave me a pass, or you know what I'm saying? And then,
basically saying you've gone through so much war with a person, you become empathetic and understanding to their cause, despite the fact that their cause is against you. And you guys have seen so much trauma. You guys have seen so much destruction. You guys have seen so much, back and forth between one another that it is a certain level of respect amongst warriors. It's basically what he's saying. It's like respecting the opponent on the opposite end of the ring.
They passed that, and then it's a respect thing. But if you don't really come from that culture, I don't really expect you to understand that. Okay. Now, for example, I think his name L Crazy Mike from Schoolyard. When Jimbo in the 20s, which is a rival, he passed away, a big fixture in the Roller 20 Bloods. He came to the park and donated $1,000 to his service. This is his main op. Schoolyard in 20s is not friendly. When Monster Cody died, we know all the damage that Monster Cody did. There were Rolling 60s at his funeral. And when Pretty Boy died from Rolling 60s, there were 8 Trey Gangsters at his funeral. So that's just how it worked in this gang bang world, man. But I don't expect that dude to understand that, because he don't rock how we rock. He don't come from where we come from. You know what I mean? I don't understand that, but I don't understand him. Oh, I forgot. Disrespecting the dead. This and the dead. Okay.
Now that's one thing that Snoopy Badass has for sure. He loves speak on your dead friends or his dead opposition, despite the fact that he hasn't put anyone on the ground. He loves to speak as if he is the one who has unalived these people, and that's interesting. And what my bad, I'm smoking on that Bizom. Another thing that was interesting too is, why the hell would Munchie B go on any platform at all and be openly speaking about any crime or anything like that he's done? That's stupid. That doesn't make sense. So Snoopy be able like, oh, well, what about this? What about that? Well, you say you did this, you say you did that. Why are you saying what this man did illegally on the internet? That's interesting, but all right.
Now,
the amount of dry snitching going on these YouTube streets is absolutely Barnacalious, but let's keep going.
This dude will have a problem with somebody and reference somebody that's resting in peace. You have a problem with Fig Newton.
Shout out to Fig Newton.
You ain't gotta bring up Blade.
Shout out Fig Newton.
Peace. You don't gotta do that. Okay. You coming at me, you ain't gotta bring up Red Bull. My homeboy, rest in peace. Okay? You going to get into it with Nina Boy. You ain't gotta bring up his brother, rest in peace, no good. I'm missing one. So.
And that's wild, because Snoopy B.A. told a story about his homie getting smoked in front of him and he didn't do nothing. So that's an irony situation.
And me, I play how I play, bro. you could do whatever you want to do as long as you can handle it. So don't cry wolf later when the consequence come. I'm one of those. You know what I'm saying? So if I said F them young two gentlemen that he cares so much about, I said it and I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't plan on being cool with this dude ever in life. Although he dialogued with Rennie Loke and he told Rennie Loke he want to sit down with me and he bring 3 hits, I bring 3 of mine and we talk. No. If I squash anything with anybody, it's gonna be somebody that's a worthy person of doing it. I sat down with 80 from 60. You know why? Because 80s are real rolling 60. And we both respect where we come from, so it makes sense. It don't make any sense for me to talk to a snitch and sit down with a snitch. It don't. I got
that nigga said Snoopy Badass is not a worthy opponent. Not a worthy opponent.
I got morals, bro. So I mean, I just want you to let them know about the respect thing. How enemies can have respect for they opposition from the other side and things like that. You know what I mean? Oh, another lie he said. And not only him, the other dude, when y'all was dialoguing him about Alex Alonso. And I know he probably don't want me to even touch on this, but I mean, if you from the LA streets, you know who Lil S. Born is. And he's from Rolling 60s, and he's one of my rivals. But when it comes to the gangsterism, I got respect for him. He's not a buster by far. Okay? Alex and aided him, bro. If you know his case, you know his case. We ain't got to talk about it. It's a sensitive subject to a certain community. But Alex and aided his representation, you know what I'm saying, and helped them get back to the streets, bro. So if you from the Crenshaw district, then you know. If you know, you know. Okay, one other person. Shout out Porky from Kitchen Crip. One of his young homies, Poppy. He aided him to get back to the streets, bro. Him and his attorney aided them getting them back to the streets. So I want people to stop being so ignorant, bro, and make shit make sense, bro. Just don't try to look to bash somebody because you don't F with them. Because it's a lot of people I don't F with, but I'm not about to lie on them. I'm not about to lie on them. But shout out Compton Red Rock and all he doing on everything. I got a great deal of respect for the Nutties. So you know what I'm saying. Don't know Rick Rock that well, but for a section, you know, I know a good amount of them. And shout out to Nutty.
All right, man. So we up out to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. It's red dots to the left, and you know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel tweets free. Go.
Crash. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I've been sipping on this juice and I just hit him for his brick. I'm tripping off my chili and I ain't tripping off no bitch. Said money isn't everything, some stupid ass shit. Cause I ain't never had no problems that the chili couldn't fix. I'm out here getting money, spent that chili on my bitch. I heard he wanted issues, so I bought some extra clips. With this pressure, I got extras, put a body on my stick. She said she found somebody else, she find that nigga in that ditch. My little bitch kinda toxic, but I love her, she can't breathe without me. Hate when she alone, she swear that she can't sleep without me. Let her play her part to the letter, hard to be without me. Ex is still broke, said she can't afford to bleed without me. Broke baby mama, the only thing that she gon' be without me. Keep it in the tuck, I'm a shooter, they gon' see about me. Shoot your left eye for the chili, how I creep about me. Tell her best friends I'm getting money when they speak about me, swear to God. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up, chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Now I've been gone for a minute, let me remind that nigga. Smith the 40 to your fade and push your line back, nigga. Got his loner where he sleep, ain't hard to find that nigga. Or he a NASCAR fan, a Glock could dry that nigga. Got the lows for the cheap, put them hoes on the street. You acting bold on IG, well I crash and repeat. Don't let that bitch hype you up, I'll leave you cold in the street. K.A. lift the nigga up, so I'll blow it at his feet. Put a body on my bitch and my switch like they best friends. Call of Duty guns ain't got no FNs. say be the bigger person, some shit I can't let live. Headshots to change your mind, ain't thinking about no best shit. My whip from overseas, my weed is domestic. Beat a nigga like a bitch, like I'm trying to go domestic. The guns don't test it, write the name, you got that message. Bring that drama where you live, it's like the young getting the restless. Swear to God, oh, bitch, chilled up. 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up. Chopping with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up. 100 on the ground by the pound, told him pick him up. Oh, bitch, chilled up. Chopper with a drum, 100 rounds, told him pick him up. Oh,
shit, hoes on the street. Bold on IG, I crash and repeat, nigga. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me, and now remember I was broke, I never let him homie.
It's a beautiful Sunday. It's a beautiful Sunday, man. Make sure y'all shop richtraphouse.com. Make sure y'all get into richtraphouse.com. Get some of this good Words of Hard merchandise, man. We got hats, we got shirts, we got hoodies, and we got the Virgin Mary in Jesus' name I pray collection. You see, got the good angels on the side, man. Good angels on the side. Good angels on the side. You feel me? And then, of course, on the back, in Jesus' name I pray. So make sure y'all get into that. If y'all haven't got into that, richtraphouse.com. December the 15th, the Rich Trap Drive. That's this Sunday, December the 15th. Rich Trap Drive. Drop your donations. You can drop it on the richtraphousewebsite.com. You can get it over there, or you can go into the super chats. You can go into the comments and do the paid comments and all that wooty bam. We will be giving away Christmas to a family in need. That's a family indeed. You feel me? You feel me? Sunday, December the 15th, Rich Trap House. Make sure y'all tap in with that. Do the donations. The Rich Trap Drive. Last day to donate is December the 14th. Make sure y'all get into that. And we got a new video, Chillied Up. New video out now everywhere. So make sure y'all go tap in with that because Chillied Up is out now. Make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into that. You feel me? You feel me? Back into this content, man. We got Officer Love Boys, aka He Who Snitches a Lot, coming all the way clean about his intentions to be the lead cop in the Big U RICO charge. Yes, man, we have Officer Love Boys finally revealing himself as a cop. My bad. He's revealing himself as a cop. You feel me? So, yeah, man, I think that it's beautiful that he's finally decided to live his truth. But here at TNN Trap News Network, we're not too fond of the snitchianas, of the snitcharellas. So we wish that he wouldn't have done that. But, it is what it is. The snitch is going to be what a snitch is going to be. We're going to jump into this content without no further ado. Don't so. Let's get back into it. Part 2. Let's go.
Talking about Street in downtown Los.
Wait, what the hell is
the
this?
Rolling Hundreds are an alliance of gangs located in the 100 streets on the.
My bad. Wrong page. Like, how am I talking about the Hundreds? Shout out to the Hundreds, though. Shout out to the Hundreds. 10 times 10 gang. 10 times 10 gang. Big shout out to them. But let's get back to Love Boys.
No squabbling, nigga. Keep my name.
Wait, is this nigga not monetized? Because we ain't seen an ad yet.
Yeah, okay, I know what I can do. What I can do is I can put it to the post office, do the post office shit real quick.
We ain't seen an ad yet. Interesting.
All y'all keep my name out your mouth, bro. I'm not holding back on nothing. And y'all wonder why I don't mess with these dudes, bro. Niggas are undercover hanging with rats and busters, bro. I'm not hanging with no rats and busters, bro. I'm not even hanging with you if I think you hanging with a rat. Nigga, it's on sight with them niggas, bro. When I see niggas, you know what time it is, nigga. Ain't no squabbling, nigga. Yeah, ain't no squabbling.
And just so y'all think because y'all be like, oh, that's because you're using your page or premium. Watch this. Same page. Excuse me. Same page. Let me click, let's see. Banky Pound. Look, same page, y'all. Same page. Let's click Banky Pound. I better ad come up.
Expedia members get member prices and rewards.
That's an ad? How come he don't got none? Let's see if he got one. No. Lack of monetization?
You're hanging with rats and busters, bro. I'm not hanging.
Lack of monetization? My man, Mr. Monk says, shout out to 600 for finally living his truth. I will use his preferred pronouns, officer and sir, for sure. Am I tripping? See, y'all YouTubers, y'all in the chat are more inclined than I am. No ads mean no monetization. No? Am I tripping? Is that what that means? My face tattoo is itchy. Let's find out.
With no rats and busters, bro. I'm not even hanging with you if I think you hanging with a rat. Nigga, it's on sight with them niggas, bro. When I see niggas, you know what time it is, nigga. Ain't no squabbling, nigga. Yeah, ain't no squabbling when I see niggas, bro. Get ready, nigga. Let's keep mines, nigga.
That nigga gonna pull out that legal gun and the cop, and he gonna pop out the Prius. My man said he got a secret account. You gotta go on and see the secret ads. That's right. That nigga finna get cracking out the pre-easy. He's a petty Prius popper. He's a petty Prius popping problem. Get him out of here, nigga. What are you talking about?
So when you see me, like the last nigga who seen me, nigga, he had to get up out of here, nigga.
The last nigga who saw you was an old man. The last nigga who you whipped out on was an old man, past the age of 65. You whipped out on a senior citizen, and it was so incredibly random that he was like, "What's your problem? What you doing all that for?" What? This nigga trying to catch a self-defense case. He's scary area. You still gotta use that gun legally. You the type of nigga to get scary and pop somebody and then PC up. S and Y. They'll get you over there though. That chili go a long way. I promise you. I promise you. It only costs $250 to max out a nigga books. You know what the price of life is in the California Departments of Corrections and Rehabilitation? $250. A maxed out commissary.
Nigga, I'm not playing, nigga. I'm not messing with no rats and busters, nigga. I'm not saving them either, nigga. Yeah, I'm not saving no rats and busters, nigga. Big U, it's been almost 2 years, nigga. You ain't pulled up yet, nigga. You's a buster. You all on paperwork.
You said that in the last video that he was on Christian Slauson every day. You know where he's at. You be tagging up in abandoned houses and striking on walls at 4 o'clock in the morning at 44 years old. Why you don't just go to where he at? You said that you was gonna catch him. That's the body being thrown. Huh, that's him catching it. I thought you was finna Jerry Rice a body. I thought that you was finna buster. You gonna put him on a buster. I thought that you was gonna Jerry Rice a body. Thought you was gonna T.O. a body. Thought that you was gonna Randy Moss a body. I thought that you was gonna Deion Sanders a body. You know, catch him. Buster. All I see is a buster. A buster. A buster. A buster. Buster.
Nigga, yeah, you all on paperwork, nigga. Listen, we read the nutty paperwork. You want me to do a part 2 on that? Your name is on that paperwork too. Yeah, see, I saved a little bit. You know, see, it's a whole bunch of busterism been going on when I was in the streets, bro. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of busterism been going on. I just ain't been exposing. But we expose busters too, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't never told. I don't mess with none who did, bro. You feel me? So, hey.
Loose Cannon told on his actual blood brother. Like, it's a lot of 1-2 stepping like Sierra going on, but let's never forget that Loose Cannon actually told on his blood brother. Like, it's one thing to Flu Flam, to Skulldug, to Larson and all that kind of stuff. Nigga, you told on your brother. Your brother. But let's take it deeper than that. Nigga, you told on your twin brother. Your twin brother. That is crazy work, big dog. To tell on your brother is crazy. To tell on your twin brother is absolutely dastardly. That has definitely went past diabolical.
Keep my name out you niggas' mouth. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all ain't got to worry about being embarrassed, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Big U name is down. He's voted off the island. Anybody weak cuz a buster, nigga. Tell him 600 said it, nigga. Use a buster. I'm outside every day.
No, you're not. Nigga, what are you talking about? That's not true. This nigga's making my face tat itch. This nigga, this tattoo that creeps into my face, he's making it itch. He's making my face tat itch. Barnacles. 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 He'll buster. Face ass.
You harming the rat, you's a buster, nigga. I didn't make that up, so don't be mad at me. You know what I mean? Don't be mad at me. What's happening, though? Yeah, off top. Off top. These niggas is busters, bro. Niggas is busters. Trendy Pink, what's poppin'?
And at least I'm talking to y'all in the chat. This nigga's talking to himself, who's really fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's happening? What's up, homie? Hey, them busters gonna get exposed, bro.
That nigga said on Rolling 60 Crip, I don't got blood brothers. I'm big snitching. Hilarious.
It's rats and busters. You know, I've been saying that for a long time. Yeah, we gotta expose the busters too. Oh, yeah, hold on. Knuckles. From the front, he's a rat. Anybody hang with Cuz a rat, bro? Let me tell you about Cuz, bro. We're not sparing no rats, nigga. He's a rat, nigga. Hold on, nigga. This nigga was on the run, nigga. In LA, nigga, for a weed case.
Right, this nigga sitting here saying, at first it was when I was in the streets, now you outside every day. That nigga don't know whether he coming or going, sucking or blowing. He don't know whether he coming or going, sucking or blowing. That's all this is.
I'm with him every day. He on the run.
Can you imagine being 6'5", 300 plus pounds and this scary? In this spooky ookie? Spooky Johnson, bro. Spooky Johnson, bro. Who let this nigga into the fucking Justice League? Who the fuck let this nigga into the Justice League? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Pulled over and Chris on Slauson, nigga. 30 police cars pull him up. Pull him over. I'm like, damn, they finally got Cuz for the warrant. Cuz on the run. I called the homies the next day, Cuz on the block, nigga. Hey, rest in peace, Ransom. I said, what's up, Cuz? You heard about that little nigga Knuckles, Cuz? He like, what? I said,
and God bless the dead Ransom. There's no way, bro, would it prove anything you had going on. Nothing. There's no way you could be around that nigga. Never. God bless the dead. God bless his soul. God bless the family. God bless everybody involved with that situation. Big love, big respect. That nigga would have never fucked with you, bro. Never. You can say what you want to say. You can lie on the camera or you want to lie to. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say to these people in the YouTube world. Nigga, we know the fucking truth, bro. Christopher, this is Daryl talking to you. You lying, nigga. That nigga would have never fucked with you. Never. That'd have been another nigga your ass was ducking. Never fuck with you, my nigga. Niggas like that don't go against the grain or right or wrong. Stop using stand-up individuals and solid motherfuckers that can't speak for themselves and all that kind of stuff as ways to make yourself look good. Stop disrespecting their memory, bro. Stop disrespecting their memory, bro. Niggas would have never fucked with you at all. You would have had no chance of making it around real sharks, my nigga. At all. So let's just calm down with that, love boys.
what you mean? I said, bro, Cuz was on the run, bro. Cuz got pulled over by about 30 police cars. He like, Cuz, right here. I said, nah. Bro, what? Bro, Cuz, right here. Never. I called Cuz big.
Imagine being 6'5", 300 plus pounds, register Yankee Doodle on your hip, but never trying to go into town and stick a feather in a nigga hat and call it macaroni. This nigga's scary, bro. Scary Larry.
Pull up, we throw Cuz in the back seat. Hey, what's up, Cuz? You was on the run, nigga. On Hood, you was on the run, nigga, for that case. You know what we talking about, nigga. What happened with that case, Cuz? You know what he said?
This nigga put somebody in the backseat and antagonized and interrogated him? Cap.
77 gave me an OR. They gave you an OR. You can't get an OR, nigga, from the 77 division.
Let us know, officer.
I'm done with Cuz. I'm out of here. Cuz get booked by the feds, right? Cuz end up getting booked by the feds. Let me tell you this story. I already shook Cuz. You nigga, the judge give you an OR. You can't get an OR from 77 division, bro. Oh, you can't do that. I shook Cuz off, right? Months later, we sliding in the hood, nigga. We on like 50 nights, Cuz. Mind you, I done shook Cuz, changed my number. So niggas know who I'm sliding in the car with.
Yeah, I mean, said I'm almost embarrassed for him. I'm sure his blood relatives are. Nigga, they are. They're my fucking baby mama's family. Nigga, his whole family's embarrassed by this nigga. He don't even go around his family. This nigga's talking all this 1-2 step like Sierra. This nigga can't even go around his family because they gonna ask him, what's up with this shit that you on, bro? That nigga cannot go around his family because he can't explain the bullshit that he's on, my nigga. And nobody's gonna stand with him. Nobody's gonna stand by him. Nobody approves. Nobody's gonna, nothing at all. This is a grown-ass man over 40 who's embarrassed to go around his family, nigga. How do I know? Because his family's my family.
Cuz called a homie from the feds, bro. I don't know how Cuz get Cuz number. Somebody was told Cuz he was in the car with me. He like, hey, where Christopher Lovejoy at? Homie got him on speaker. He like, what? Look at him, I said, he like, you know, they call cuz 600. What? I said, bro, hang that up, cuz. The fuck? On 6-0. I told the homie, I said, bro, listen, bro, cuz got pulled over, cuz had one out of town and in town, bro. On her, we threw cuz in the backseat, like, what's up, cuz? What happened? Cuz like, nigga, they gave me an award from the 77 division. I said, oh, nigga, you all bad. Get your Buster Racks up. We got ready to go, bro, 6-0. Then cuz call from the feds, bro, talking about, hey, where Christopher Lovejoy at? I'm like, what? You know, they called him 600. I said, this nigga's all bad, cuz. 6-0, nigga. Y'all with cuz? Shit. I don't know, cuz. That's what I'm saying. Hey, listen, I can't think of nobody else who I had on my list. I had a few people I want to talk about, bro.
Wait a second. Y'all want to see how dumb 600 is? I'm how loose cannon is? Let me show y'all something. Oh, niggas are stupid. Hold on. I'm gonna play this, y'all, because let me blur this out real quick. Y'all want to see how dumb niggas are? Hold on.
Damn days went by, CCG.
Hold on, y'all. I'm finna show y'all something real quick. This is the kind of company that this nigga keeps. This is the kind of company this nigga keeps. And we blurring our faces because niggas respect kids. So, Christopher Love Boys. You want to tell somebody about decision making. You hang out with a nigga who put his baby in a fucking stove with the gas on. Look at this idiot. This is Loose Cannon and Sharice Mills. This they kid. Look at the knob on the stove. Look at the knob on the stove. Why is the gas on?
I see it.
Look at the knob on the stove. Why is the gas on? Look at the knob on the stove. Why is the gas on? You put the baby on the stove with the gas on. You put the baby on the stove with the gas on. Look at the knobs.
She said, shut up, trap. You don't even own your own house.
Not just for one picture.
Go wash your ass.
Not just for one picture. 2 pictures.
Wash your ass.
Baby in the oven. Look at the knobs. Look at the knobs. Right there. Look at the knobs. Baby in the oven. Look at the knobs. Right there. Right there. Right there. So you took 2 pictures. First picture, baby on the stove. Right on the, on the same side. On the same side as the gas on. So it's clearly the back burner that has the gas going. Right. And then you took another one with the baby in the oven with the gas knob still. You niggas are retarded. You want to tell me as a logical thinking adult that this is the nigga who we should be taking any type of advice or seriousness from. The nigga who hangs out with the nigga who put his baby on the stove with the gas on. You want me as a logical thinking adult to believe that this nigga's not the company he keeps. None of my homies would do no stupid shit like that. Ever. I don't get what the fuck is going on with you niggas, bro. You niggas are worried about all the wrong things. You over here talking about Big U. Your homie got his baby on the stove with the gas on, bro. You're so worried about Big U. Your homie has his child on the stove with the gas on. As a parent, low-key, that pissed me off. I want to knock Loose Cannon in his fucking face. You're stupid. You're dumb.
But that's all.
Dumb as fuck, bro.
I just ain't talking about him yet. Cause them niggas ain't been speaking on me, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's a couple niggas been speaking on me. Knuckles, you spoke on me, bro. Use a rat. Anybody with cuz, y'all know what's up. Cuz a rat, bro. I'm 6'0", level 600, use a rat. Justin Floyd, nigga.
We gotta get that kid away from this dumbass daddy and that lady with the dirty bathwater. We gotta figure this out.
Man, use a rat, bro. I'm hood, nigga. You niggas is rats and rat lovers, bro. I'm hood if y'all with cuz. I'm 6'0". These niggas is busters, bro. Hey, listen, this is why I don't be with these niggas, bro. This is why I don't really be fucking with these dudes, bro. Because these niggas be secretly hanging with rats, bro. I'm not secretly hanging with no rats, bro. I don't do it. I cut you off. I know Lopes, nigga, from other hoods, nigga, who was Lopes. Who told? I cut them off. Nothing to talk about. No questioning. It's over with. We get you bust on. It ain't nothing to talk about, bro. You feel me? I'm not harboring no rats, bro. These niggas harbor rats, bro. Big you told him Eddie boy, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Cowboy, you're a rat and a high-risk sex offender, my nigga. You niggas is pulling up on Crenshaw and Slumps and going live. Ain't nobody throwing a sword at you niggas, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to hang around, communicate.
I love that you actually have that hat, yada. I mean, you're so serious.
Talk to nobody who cool with you niggas on some street shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You niggas is rats and rat lovers. Big you, keep my name out your mouth, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Now, you know, them dudes our name is like walking around safe, bro. You feel me? Them dudes is walking around safe. So they're basically saying like, you niggas that these dudes is hanging with is busters, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Anybody hanging with a rat, they basically saying you're a buster, bro. Let's just say 600 is a rat, right? All right, Sean. Right. And I get to be with you. I'm basically saying you're a buster. You ain't gonna say nothing, do nothing about it, bro. Anybody with Big U on some street stuff is a buster, bro. And we got a whole bunch of Big U sympathizers, bro. This is why I don't fuck with them niggas, bro. I'm hood, nigga. If I was a rat, niggas would be trying to have me all online, politicking on me. I told blah, 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 blah. You feel what I'm saying? So it's no selective politics, bro. I cut off my loved ones, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I cut off my loved ones.
Nigga, your family never got cut off and you never cut them off, nigga. You stay away from your family because you're embarrassed by your antics on the internet and they make fun of you and they clown you because you didn't grow up to be like that. You have to explain to your brothers and your cousins while you online making a complete mockery of yourself and your family. Stop playing, love boys.
For, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So it's no select politics. Hey, listen, I don't know Petey Way. Dude's a rat, though.
Hey, I Turner, you know how I go.
I don't know, dude. You feel what I'm saying? But this is Big U fault. Stop mentioning me, bro. And you know who else we know who do. You want to take a wild guess who's next on part 2? You want to take a wild guess who's next on part 2? I was just saying though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just saying, man. But I got my phones just blowing up, bro. I had to make sure that both are silent because I told niggas, these niggas is rats, bro. So listen, you know it's crazy, bro. Big U, like, why y'all trying to sue Nip family? I thought you had love for them. It's crazy. You know, hey, rest in peace to the GOAT. You know, Nip really like took this thing we got in our neighborhood global to the next level.
Another nigga who would have never fucked with you. Another nigga who would have never stood next to you. Another nigga who you couldn't have ever been around ever in life.
You see what I'm saying? Like took it to heights that no.
Because if nothing else, Nip put so much pressure on Wack hoe ass. Wack was terrified of Nip. Let's keep that a buck. Let's talk about the Platinum Motorsports story. When Wack and Nip was at Platinum Motorsports and Wack didn't want no problems with Nip. That's a factual statement.
And me and Nipsey were really like eye to eye.
Nigga, y'all wasn't foot to foot. Nipsey Hussle had no knowledge of your even existence prior to his demise. God bless his soul. What are you talking about here? Chill out, big dog. Nobody knows you. You're not a factor. Chill out.
I just call a spade a spade. You feel me? We want like.
Can we get Nip back and look, God. It's Trapper. I know I'm supposed to be talking to you in the morning, at night, sometimes through the day. I know it's not quite our time. I'm just saying, I got an Eric Holder and a Christopher Love Boys. Can we get Nip back? Let me know something. Let me know something. And I got gas money. So I got a Christopher Love Boys, I got an Eric Holder.
I could throw in the Cash Jones and the Tremaine Williams. Let me know something. I got gas money. I could drop them off later on tonight. Just let me know something. You feel me? Because if we can get Nip back, that'd be super solid.
But that wasn't my role, dog. You see what I'm saying? But I give him his flowers, though. You see what I'm saying? Like,
That's Roberts, the return of Jay Zion.
And why when she went off on you?
Hey, love bugs, what's up? I hope you're having a good morning, noon, night, whenever this video may reach you. Do your girl a favor and hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell so you can get that bing, bing, bing whenever I upload a new video. So today we are going to be reacting and reviewing to Storm Monroe's final farewell cutoff roast to Jaguar.
I had a video. Snakewood Nip Hustle. Big shout out to my SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the black box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
He should be on his way, y'all. He did not tarry. What up, homie?
What's up, homie?
Now, tell me, you see what I was doing, just in here hanging out with not much to talk about. You popped up, your name rung a bell to my head, my ears today. So I'm like, might as well. What's on your mind? You asked to be pulled up.
Mad at me because I kept something confidential for a reason. Try to be a good guy about it because I didn't want to be exposed. And now here we are today. And everybody gang up on me like I'm chasing for clout. I'm a truck driver. I don't need no money for nobody. I got money.
Truck drivers get money. Truck drivers get bang.
Bang. I need to be up here for money for it. I don't got no page.
What? Okay.
I'm sorry.
You being real vague. You said you kept something quiet under the rug.
I had a video.
Has it been exposed?
Network. Scrolling on Grindr, and I told somebody to take it down, which is his manager, and she took it down. Now everybody went against me because I brought it up. Because it exposed him as a person that's.
I get it, YouTube pays for clicking.
Wow.
Now everybody going in on me. I'm the enemy now.
Else to talk about.
Wow.
I'm the enemy now. Now I'm the enemy.
I wasn't expecting all that, bro. So
yeah, expect it, homie.
Let me get
Real
this
shit.
straight.
Niggas said they call my. Oh, they don't call. I don't give a f. He called. Like you the only nigga with. Like you the only nigga that can fight. You the only.
Wait. YouTube do not like that type of language.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't got no.
Yeah,
I ain't got no fight.
I mean, but even the F word and the N word, they really be on that too. If you could just try to keep it.
Nope.
No, especially you can't say that one, bro.
Okay.
Hey, look, we grown, right? And grown people should be able to get their point across without using such offensive language, because we're not in private at the behind the barbershop.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, Rich Trapper, homie.
Now, the type of dude Rich Trapper is, I'm pretty sure he would prefer to discuss it with you on here.
Bring him up.
I'm gonna see if he's gonna come on.
You know, niggas somehow they call my homies and this, that, and the third. They said this. My homies called me and said we didn't say none of that. We never said that.
Okay.
Lady lover, zesty monster. You a zest monster. Have you ever seen a girl on his live? Ever?
I do. Wait, hold on, homie. He be saying,
yeah.
He be referring to tan khaki pants all the time.
Nigga, his girl was in the video with him.
I'm just saying.
You seen this? You must have went on the page.
And he no, you asked me specific. That's his lives. I don't watch all his lives. What I'm saying, and he has pulled up on me.
Hey, let me tell you something, brother.
Wait. Let me finish that. Let me finish answering the question. He had pulled up on me in person, and he had a female companion. Go ahead.
Spider.
Go ahead.
I was raised off your music, homie. You think I'm gonna come in here and make up some that's fake?
No, but you know I gotta be fair. You see
Spider.
what you, huh?
You know.
I don't know you like that.
No, Spider. Think. Back of your heart. Your mind. Think, Spider.
I'm constantly thinking.
You think
so much that perhaps the public would never know exactly what I'm thinking. That's how much I'm thinking. I'm not gonna give it away all the time. So you might not, huh?
Wait,
I'm listening.
Look at me.
I sent me the invite. He said, find you a map. He want to talk to you in person. So
who?
I don't. Rich Trapper.
Cut.
I can't say this.
Called my homies up and was like, "Oh yeah, he never." I guarantee never called none of my homies up. None of them. Yeah, never. Why am I the nigga that got to get banished? Because I said I got the bit here. Spider, you want the video? Here you go. Here you go, Spider. Here you go.
You send it to me.
No. You just play it right now.
Oh, you gonna play it?
No.
You know how to share? You know how to share your screen? You know how to share your screen?
Yeah. Here we go. Sick of this shit. Niggas talking. This nigga was scrolling Grindr. I didn't even know what Grindr was. I thought it was an app that he was using for editing. So I slowed the video down. And when I slowed the video down, I asked my girl, I said, "What is this video?" She said, "Let's look it up." And she went on and she said, "That's Grindr." And on the messages that I have, it said, this is what the nigga asked him. Do you suck? He didn't say he sucked me, Spider. Guess what he said? I eat it.
No, you lying.
Hold on.
It's too much. What they call it? T? Hey, cuz you got T on. Hey, wait a minute. I need Rich Trapper to pull up, homie. I sent you the link. I sent you the live. You see these allegations.
Rich Trapper, homie. Niggas talking about they called my homies up and said I was, he ain't no factor. Cause I'm a factor.
Rich Trapper, you can pull up, my low.
I'm older than everybody. I'm 47 years old, homie. I've been doing this. I've been locked up forever.
You ain't got me beat.
Hey, Spider, why would I lie about this on another grown man, Spider?
No,
you
absolutely, bro. You absolutely come.
You already knew that this been sucking and eating them for years. You know it. Why did he? Come on, Spider. Don't look down, cuz. Look up, Spider. Cuz, like this.
Hey, look. Say, look, bro. Let me tell you, homie. This is a conversation.
Here we go. Here we go.
This is a conversation.
Here we go. Right here.
This is a conversation for you and Rich Trapper. I don't mind y'all having it. But
Rich Trapper gonna do, man?
I mean, if you want to discuss his sex life
in the mouth. You ever kiss your son in the mouth? Do you? Do you kiss your sons in the mouth, Spider?
No, sir.
Do you? Have you ever kissed your son in the mouth?
Never.
Have you?
Never.
What nigga you don't kiss his son in the mouth unless he grooming him?
Not a man.
My dad never kissed me, nigga, in his life.
I kissed my dad.
I called my dad and said, "Dad, have you ever kissed me in the mouth?"
Never kissed my dad.
I'm loud, baby. I'm loud. My girl said I'm loud. I'm loud. I'm loud.
You calm down. Land. You can land. You ain't gotta get that wild.
Spider low.
I'm shocked Rich Trapper ain't pulling right up.
Because he's a
the F word, bro. They gon'
no. He's sucking the right now. He's selling his beat in Atlanta. Come on. Okay.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Okay, baby. Okay.
I need somebody to hit my super chat because we ain't gonna get no money off this video.
All right, for sure. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Spider, all I want to know is
hold on, piece of Q. Hold on, piece of Q. What up, big bro? I'm on my live. Everybody can hear you.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we ain't here politicking on the TV, man. What's happening?
That shit crazy.
It's crazy, right?
He wants to see bonus on
Crazy.
I was told to keep the video on the low because there was certain people that didn't want it to get out, and they said, "Man, keep that shit low." And I did that. But yesterday, I got mad because I said, "Damn, you're doing a Christmas drive, and we donated money, but you went to the 99-cent store with the money. You didn't have no $2,000 at the 99-cent store. You made it live about everything else except for that. You usually be with T.I. and Big Mike. You be all like, I'm with T.I. and Big Mike, and we out here for the clothing. Why you didn't do it yesterday? You know why he didn't do it? Huh? You know why he didn't do it? Because he took our money. So today he said, I'm about to start switching around moderators. And you know what I said? Because you know what I said?
What's that?
I said, you know what? You can have my wrench because I don't want at all.
Hey, Rich Trapper, you know this was a surprise pop-up. I sent you the link. I'm not letting nobody put these allegations on you without giving you the opportunity to defend yourself, homie. This is the first I'm hearing. This the first I'm hearing of all this, bro. So, hey, it's not no plan. You know, I don't run no plays. I was in here doing a random live. Partner popped up in the chat. I recognize his name.
Skinny? Do I look like I'm on dope? Do I look like I haven't eaten in days? Do I look like my shoulders are pointy in a black t-shirt? Cause look how you got your t-shirt on. I know you don't smoke dope. It's smoking dope and Sunday in Atlanta.
Please hit the super chat. Thank you, Nate, dude. Because she get it. Because the homie don't give a fuck about my bread. Hey, but that's I'm trying to eat, but I get it.
All right, for sure. Spider. Hey, Spider, I'm gonna say this though. Cause why would I lie? Cause for clout, I'm a truck driver. Do you think that I need the money from the YouTube?
No, truckers eat like truckers.
I don't need this money. So
truckers
why would I use this to get clout? Why would I use this to get clout, Spider?
I mean, I couldn't speak for that. I don't have an answer for that.
But Spider, you already knew. Low key, you knew in your heart. You can see the zest.
You're a fool. Nah, you can't speak for me, man.
Huh?
Nah, you can't speak for me. Speak for yourself, bro. You said you had an actual experience of seeing what you say you saw. I can't say that. I'm not finna throw that on no man. You just will happen to pop up here and spit your,
piece. This nigga is a lady boy lover, bro. He was on the grinder scrolling through dicks and picking out the ones that he wanted.
All right, look. Since he not gonna pull up, I'm gonna bid you farewell because this is enough. I'm not really interested in boy-on-boy sexual activity. The only reason, okay, but look, I've heard enough.
They made me the enemy, and then ODM Slim will get in here and say, "Oh, he nice," and why am I nice? Because I'm the one that kept the secret to keep all y'all niggas uninvolved. That's why I never said nothing because I didn't want to be spread.
Well, look.
Then they try to say that I extorted Drea for what? What would I extort Drea for, Spider?
You mean Drea the Virgo?
What would I extort her for?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
What money does she have to help me
mind, bro.
in the house that I got, in the apartment that I got? How can I be helped by her? If you don't send me no money, I'm gonna put the video on Rich Trapper. Does that sound right?
Oh, so you saying it was an extortion play alleged?
No, they was all on there talking about, and then ODM Simmons will say, "Oh, he nice. He's trying to extort Dre for what?" I was
so you say, right on, Nick. I appreciate that super chat. He say, far beneath me, I'm a chief and the leader. Can't beef with the diva that's beefing with Vita. My bars. Tell me this: when you say you kept it low for a while, how long is a while?
August.
Whoa.
I was told to do it like that because I was looking out for the whole gangland. I was looking out for Drea. I was looking out for Slim. I was looking for everybody that was associated with him. I didn't want to drop that shit.
Work together. You don't need.
My girl said, "Don't drop that shit because if you drop some, if it come out, you feel me?" So I say I ain't gonna do that. But today, I woke up. You know why I did this? Because niggas had donated to Trap Network for a Christmas drive. And he said on his channel that he was gonna find a family, give them clothes and the Christmas tree. So I donated. Then I see this nigga in a 99-cent store getting toothbrushes and toothpaste and soap. And I said, well, goddamn, where did our money go? Because I could have did that. I thought you was gonna find a family to get the tree in the house. Did he get? You know what I'm talking? You know I'm not lying.
Was he getting toothpaste and soap?
So then he said,
and like both give away.
Rearrange it. Hold on. We're gonna rearrange the moderators and we're gonna get it. So I said, I'll volunteer my rent. You can have it, faggot. I don't want it no more because I know about you. And then he said, well, look at the last video. And he said, well, P's and Q's volunteered his wrench. And then I said, and the rest is coming later, nigga. Fuck that. You need to be exposed. And that's when he snapped. And that's when he called everybody up. He called ODM Slim. Oh, he said, he a nice nigga. He a nice nigga. But my shoulder's not pointy. I eat every day. I'm healthy. I don't look small as fuck with a big ass fucking head. Talking about who you gonna do this and who. Niggas not. Spider.
Nah, look.
No, Spider.
I know. Look, you going? I'm through with the subject. You got it off. I was hoping.
Right, for sure.
I was hoping he would come and at least challenge it. He not doing that.
I challenged it.
Huh? No, I was hoping he would pull up.
Bring that. Lady boy, he sell his booty in Atlanta.
Nah, but all right, look.
No, yes, he do.
Farewell,
he sell his booty in Atlanta, Spider, and you know it.
Salute, homie. Salute. Hey, this fool. At the least, I can say this: we got some entertainment. I can't verify, validate none of these allegations he putting on Rich Trapper.
Neighborhood Net Hustle. Big shout out to my nigga SPI, Spotter Low. You know I'm in the black box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
It's the homie cook-up boss, goddammit, Cub Low. And y'all tuning in to the Wake and Bake show with goddammit the homeboy Spider Low.
Here with SPI, the realest nigga in LA.
Spider this bitch.
My name is Spider Low. Spider Low, nigga.
Spider Low.
It's Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low, that's my nigga.
Spider Low.
Spider Low. Shout out to SPI, that motherfucking nigga.
Spider Low, Wake and Bake. Better keep it Google, nigga.
Loke is in LA somewhere doing what he's doing.
In the words of Spider Loke on my mama's mama.
Spider Loke's gear. This is Bay Mac.
Nate Blood, C-Mac. Shout out my Loke, Spider Loke, huh? Nate Blood, on hood. It's a beautiful world. You fight it? Fight, crip.
Lights, camera, bracking people. It's the Richard Hart podcast. You know it's me, Munchy B, and I'm back again. And happy holidays to everybody. You know, we just celebrated Thanksgiving and Christmas coming up. I hope everybody in the holiday spirits. You know, I know I am. You know what I mean? I've been real productive. Check me out on Richard Hart _TV, my new name to the YouTube channel. And you know, I just dropped See No Evil, the sassy badass dish.
Shots fired, this the last clip. We only make deals with the dinner shit. No deal, nigga. This the perfect beat for me to kill a snake. Hood hopper, pyro, they used to be a crip. Take it back to different, blow, we had you shook. Had them shook. I ran out the hollies, that's a bad look. I'm only getting started, brody, let me cook. You fail when you didn't slide for nothing. On BT, how does you niggas speak on Red Bull on IF? I'm known to slide with a clip full of the homies. Dead tell you, bitch, I'm with that. On pyro, how you let worm die and get no get back?
I'll tell you why I did that, because I ignored him for so long as far as music. Then me and Perry on J. Key, we got the video, Long Live Blim. Rest in peace to my bro. And out now, the project Cold Journey by Slim 400. And I'm on there, Slim 400 featuring Munchie B and All Star Junior. You know what I'm saying? So I've been back in the music bag. I want everybody to tap into that. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you know, it's been some things going on in these metaverse streets. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go touch on that. And as of recently, it was brought to my attention that it was a live going on via YouTube, and my name was the topic. You know what I'm saying? So Compton Rick Rock was you know, dialoguing with Melvin, aka Sassy Badass. So I'm gonna just refer to him as Melvin in this video, and another dude I'm not gonna say his name. So my name came up a lot, and it was a lot of BS. I would say, you know what I'm saying, untrue, and it leave me like kind of shocked on how people be so bold and sound so sure of they self and be lying. So I ain't never had an issue with Compton Rick Rock. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna dispel some of the BS. You know what I'm saying, that was said, because you have no clue. You know what I'm saying? You just listening, I guess. You know what I'm saying? You dialoguing, you asking questions. All right, and this ain't in no particular order. For one, me getting shot by the homies. The only reason why they didn't kill me is because my mama and my grandma begged them not to. Right? Okay, that's crazy. My grandma is an 83-year-old woman, bro, a Buddhist lady that live in Manchester, Missouri, bro. She's nowhere near California, bro. My mom and for my grandma, don't know the first or the second to the last thing about any gangs. All she know is her grandson's got a lot of tattoos and they be in trouble sometime. You know what I'm saying? I believe a couple years back, I had my shirt off. She asked me, "What is IF?" And I'm like, "Oh man, some stupid stuff me and my friends put together when we was younger. We some dumb stuff." She's like, "Oh, okay, boom." My mom, she's not with if she could stop somebody from doing something to me, what she got more pull than a lot of niggas. I don't know. My mom don't have nothing to do with nothing. My mom is not with the gang shit. None of that. She's not with. He just blatantly made that up. Okay, that's one. All right, for two, my dislike against this young man is not about a broad. Like I said, and I'm gonna speak through this part. We became in a DM because the young lady was looking over my shoulder. She was chilling. She seen him come across my screen. She said, "I don't like him." I said, "Why? He's cool." She said some bullshit. I got in his DM thinking I could mediate it, like, you know what I'm saying? Because when I met him, he was very respectful. Hit him. He said, "What's up?" I said what I said. I'm like, "Damn, what's up with you and Ash Bash?" And he went. I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "All right, bet." He kept going off. I said, "Bet." I left it at that. Shortly after, we're in Denver, and lo and behold, he's out there. Now, all that pat in my pockets, fictitious. And then you say, "Oh, I know he didn't have no gun because people got checked to be in there." I mean, and you said the only one that had fire in there is because you had security. That's a lie. You was with the lady, your caretaker, Angel, and you was with Travis Ford. There is no team. You came, you didn't perform with Mitchie Slick. Y'all don't even have any music together. You came a little later, and it's almost like you ran on stage and start rocking out with him, like a broader do. You know what I'm saying?
The story is right.
Period. But where's the footage with you patting my pockets or checking me for a weapon? Not a performance. Forget that. We all know we was in the same place. Where's me getting patted like your girlfriend said? Where's that at? Now, Mr. Rick Rock, you know what I mean? I'm not a hater. I could put you in contact with Fast Eddie, who he's the reason why everybody was out there. Me, Perryon, J. Key, the homie Mookie that also wanted at him, because you know the West Side had the issue with him. Mitchie Slick, Red Rum, all these people, He's out there because of Fast Eddie got him out there to be there in this common place. Okay. Now, however he got there, I don't know. When it was time to leave, he was supposed to leave in the van with us, and he didn't. You know why? Because
They used to have a relationship.
they was growling and foaming at the mouth. Did he get whooped on her touch? No. Was he spooked? Yes. Did he leave in the transportation he was supposed to leave in? No. Did he leave Denver a day early? Yes. He didn't go to Colorado Springs the next day. Now, I will put you in contact with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't want you to be lost, Rick Rock, because you said something about people getting up, talking about people every day, and you describing whack. I don't get up talking about him every day, and that ain't the content that we run on Street TV. Now, what else did he say? Okay, now even after Denver, me and him came to a common ground. There was no problem. The problem arrived again is when it was an incident with Slim 400 at a toy giveaway or something. We wanted Slim 400 rival. And my bro rest in peace wasn't on the winning end.
Don't know what's going on and you drop
now,
$40 doesn't give you
your boy
the right.
Sassy get the running like this story that he was present for, talking about it. And now shortly after that, the homie passed, and he's still talking about it.
Basically, what happened was, Slim 100, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? He put up to a function on the east side of Bompton. You know what I'm saying? We called and asked him, what was he gonna pull up? You know what I'm saying? Blood was talking about. No, he didn't even answer our DM. So when we out there at the function, he put up out of nowhere. We like, damn, why you didn't tell us? You know what I'm saying? But his ops was up there. You feel me? If he would have told us, we would have knew how to usher him up in there. You feel me? So to pull up, hop out, and all that. You feel what I'm saying? My manager at the time told him to get out the car, but it's another story. He told him to get out the car and left it right there with us. One of Slim enemies rolled up and started pressing him. You feel me? When Slim said his hood, fired on him, I pushed him off Slim and was like, man, this is a toy drive. Then another big homie from Ludasport got the on. You feel me saying? Slim been acting funny with me ever since then. You feel me? But I guess his karma was bad because right after he left that event, he went to another event and that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
it was a misunderstanding, and I believe
that's my
let me say something.
Definitely not talking bad about it.
And if I wanted to, I will.
Why are you trying to disrespect the homie? Let the homie rest. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? And that's when I became irritated. And then I got on his DM, and he blocked me. And that's been the problem ever since then. Stop spinning narratives, bro. Stop spinning narratives. And last but not least, Tania is very talented. Did a couple songs with her. Okay. Do I want her? No. Is getting the hair from Tania a flex? No. But I said it because I know it gets this man angry. This is his baby mama. Women be a casualty of war at all times. Is it a lie? F no. She admitted it to Alex Alonso, but she just was like, well, why must you got to keep saying it? That's all she said. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's going to be the last time I ever say that or bring up the topic of her giving me head ever. I'm not going to say it ever again. Okay? Because I had to talk with my team. We're like, we're going to put it to rest. You know what I'm saying? But to add to that, Rennie Loke, she know for a fact. So actually cop the crip home girl, bro. So that's that. And shout out to Nia. You know what I'm saying? No shade to her. It's just you can't put nobody out there to be a liar, and that's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? We go break it down because it's kind of sad because you giving a weirdo a ear. You know what I'm saying? And then he talking to somebody that's credible, and then you know what I'm saying, and people watching might think like, you know what I'm saying, just because you being a good listener, giving them an ear, they might think you going with the BS. You know what I'm saying? And last but not least is when it comes to Compton Rick Rock. He say imaginary kills and all that. Well, I don't be on the internet bragging about anything like that. Don't get a song mixed up when we talk how we talking music. Don't get it mixed up. the young man want to know, well, if he did X, Y, and Z, why so many of his enemies, the neighborhood Crips, they cool with him or woo, right? Now, Rick Rock, you being older than me, right? You know when you and your rivals been out here playing ball for years, and at some point it become a respect. Like, yeah, he did it up. I can't lie. We didn't squabble 5 times in juvenile hall. Oh yeah, he came through. It was a close call. Or he gave me a pass. Or you know what I'm saying? And then people who they passed that, and then it's a respect thing. But if you don't really come from that culture, I don't really expect you to understand that. Okay. Now, for example, I think his name L Crazy Mike from Schoolyard. When Jimbo from 20s, which is a rival, he passed away, a big fixture in the Roller 20 Bloods. He came to the park and donated $1,000 to his service. This is his main op. Schoolyard and 20s is not friendly. When Monster Cody died, we know all the damage that Monster Cody did. There were Rolling 60s at his funeral. And when Pretty Boy died from Rolling 60s, there were A-Tray gangsters at his funeral. So that's just how it worked in this gang bang world, man. But I don't expect that dude to understand that, because he don't rock how we rock. He don't come from where we come from. You know what I mean? I don't understand that, but I don't understand him. Oh, I forgot. Disrespecting the dead. Dissing the dead. Okay. Now, this dude will have a problem with somebody and reference somebody that's resting in peace. You have a problem with Fig Newton. Keep it on Fig Newton. You ain't got to bring up Braves. Rest in peace. You don't got to do that. Okay. You coming at me? You ain't got to bring up Red Bull. My homeboy, rest in peace. Okay. You going to get into it with Nina Boy. You ain't got to bring up his brother, rest in peace, no good. I'm missing one. And me, I play how I play, bro. You could do whatever you want to do as long as you can handle it. So don't cry wolf later when the consequence come. I'm one of those, you know what I'm saying? So if I said F them young 2 gentlemen that he cares so much about, I said it and I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't plan on being cool with this dude ever in life. Although he dialogued with Rennie Loke and he told Rennie Loke he want to sit down with me and he bring 3 hits, I bring 3 mines, and we talk. No. If I squash anything with anybody, it's gonna be somebody that's a worthy person of doing it. I sat down with 80 from 60s. You know why? Because 80's a real rolling 60, and we both respected where we come from, so it makes sense. It don't make any sense for me to talk to a snitch and sit down with a snitch. It don't. I got morals, bro. So I mean, I just want you to let them know about the respect thing. How enemies can have respect for they opposition from the other side and things like that. You know what I mean? Oh, another lie he said. And not only him, the other dude, when y'all was dialoguing him about Alex Alonso. And I know he probably don't want me to even touch on this, but I mean, if you from the LA streets, you know who Lil Esborn is. And he's from Rolling 60s, and he's one of my rivals, but when it comes to the gangsterism, I got respect for him. He's not a buster by far. Okay? Alex aided him, bro. If you know his case, you know his case. We ain't got to talk about it. It's a sensitive subject to a certain community. But Alex aided his representation, you know what I'm saying, and helped them get back to the streets, bro. So if you from the Crenshaw district, then you know. If you know. Okay, one other person. Shout out Porky from Kitchen Crip. One of his young homies, Poppy. He aided him to get back to the streets, bro. Him and his attorney aided them getting them back to the streets. So I want people to stop being so ignorant, bro, and make shit make sense, bro. Just don't try to look to bash somebody because you don't F with them. Because a lot of people don't F with, but I'm not about to lie on them. I'm not about to lie on them. But shout out Compton Red Rock and all he doing on everything. I got a great deal of respect for the nutties. So you know what I'm saying. Don't know Rick Rock that well, but for a section, you know, I know a good amount of them. And shout out the nutties though. You know what I'm saying. And I heard you say free G Weeder when he get out, and so you in tune with your ops also. So just talk to, you know what I'm saying, you trying to mentor him and help him out, man, talk to that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? But moving on. Weenie 100. Cash Jones, Whack 100. Right? He love trying to like try to debunk me, bro, and make me appear a way I'm not. You know what I mean? He heavy on the Munchie B slander. You know what I'm saying? Why? I don't know. I think it's self-hate. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm the blood he always wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? Me and his resume, and there's nothing to brag about. It don't weigh out. Okay, I'm gonna start there. Now, I did all right in school. I messed up outside of class. I made cool grades, but I wasn't too good in math. But I know simple math. You know what I'm saying? But I know if 2P's Paquema Paru came out of 83 and Wax started banging at 89, that's 6 years on the streets. Okay. And then you end up going to jail in the early 90s. What year exactly? I don't know. I don't know. You went to jail for shooting somebody with a pellet gun or a BB gun or something crazy, right? Something if I was running around with, like the big homies would collar me up, like, what is this? So do you know if you point this at somebody, they already bark you down? This was my big homies. What is this? I never owned one of those before. You know what I'm saying? So you went to jail for that. From there to YA, misbehaving YA, and went from YA to the penitentiary. Got out in the mid to the late 90s, and he was driving trucks, met some good people, got intertwined with music, death row, and never looked back. Where was there any activity at? You can't talk tough to real people that come from it, Cash. You can't. When have you ever been active? When have shooting somebody with a BB gun became a stripe or some gangster shit? I don't know. And you say Munchie B's a snitch, but there's no paperwork on me out there, not even fake paperwork. Since you say the CS2 back thing is fake, not even that about me though, but it's out there about you. Okay. I just want to know, man, you got the audacity, bro. And then you got scandals like grooming 8-year-olds or some shit. Like, so you the worst kind of person. You got some underage pedophile allegations about grooming an 8-year-old, and you got a snitch allegation. That's the worst. That's 2 of the worst things you could be. And the last one is a hood hopper. That's the two out of the 3 worst things you could be in a gang culture, and you that, what? Come on, bro. Knock it off. Once you tell the real why you wasn't at the Pyro Peace March. Because don't know Pyro's F with you. Who? Hey, bro, you a failure when it comes to gangbanging. I don't know how you could fail gangbanging. How you fail being a failure? Because a gangbanger, we doing a lot of effing up. So how you fail doing that, bro? Everybody a snitch. You spent what, over 15 years with Big U. All of a sudden he a snitch. You didn't think he was a snitch then? What happened? He was daddy for years. You was D-riding the 60s for years. Oh, okay. Well, I was just chilling up. I was checking out $1 million worth of game, and they one of my favorite. They like top 4 podcasts I check out. I'm a fan of Wallow. Wallow got a lot of wisdom. He a deep dude, very entertaining. I mess with $1 million worth of game. You know what I'm saying? And he said something interesting, bro. I'm like, man, this contradicting ass man, what is wrong with bro? Right? And here are the clip.
And surviving and bounce back from it, right? When he could have really shined a light and did some other shit, right? So I say that to say this. Business-wise, bro, you mid-50s, 50-something, right? He's still here, free. He's been free maybe, 16 years? 16 years, right? He's still free, right? Not only is he free, he's totally legit and he's legal, right? Not only that, he's stepped into our community and in his section has reduced gang violence by like 40, 50, 60% in his area. Not only has he done that, he's opened his doors to who I know as his arch enemies, A-Trade gangsters and cats over here, and said, hey, come see me and I'll show you how to get set up so you can have contracts with the city of Los Angeles, so you can help reduce the gang violence in your section. These are things that he does that I don't do, right? I've seen him take kids, continuation stream.
Damn. So okay, let me get this right. You giving them flowers maybe 3 years ago, and now you've been bashing them for 2, 3, 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, maybe 4, and now it's 2024. You've been bashing them you've been bashing them for like 2 years. 2 years. You on the internet acting like he not this and this and that, but you brought up a story where he beat up 20 Hispanics, 20 Southsiders on the yard in a riot in prison. He didn't bring it up. You brought it up. You put Big U before Tookie and Raymond Washington. And it's everybody go check out $1 million worth of game, the interview with Big U and Winnie 100. Now you said all these good things about this man. What happened? Even when you mad at somebody, it still remains. I could not be with my girlfriend next week, but I can't deny when it go bad, she was a good girl. So now everything you said is no bueno. Come on, bald head, you tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. Hey, you can fool the internet, bro. You can't fool everybody from the streets, bro. You can't. Sorry to say, brother. Let me see, is anything more about you, bald head, before I bounce? I'm pretty sure it's before I go on to the next thing, because you done been a lot of. Okay, yeah. And stop texting everybody talking about who feed the people, lead the people. That don't mean shit, bro. That mean and they selling out. That's all that's all that mean, bro. You and come on, bro. And I ain't heard nothing about a Beck address as far as that studio goes since your divorce, bro. Did Kim take the studio? I don't know, bro. I don't know. But you need to tighten up, Mr. Cash Jones. You know what I'm saying? And stop coming for me, bro. And stop letting your dude you his handler. Stop. Why you letting him speak up on me, Cash? You know what I'm saying? On angles. But let me see if I can think of anything else. I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you, Carter Face, because you pissed me off. But oh yeah, speaking of your the nigga you handle. Okay. All right. No. I'm gonna wait for the boy you handle. I'm gonna wait for that. But I wonder if the reason why you and your lovely wife, no shade to her, nothing negative to her, I ain't gonna never say nothing bad about her. Why y'all divorced is did she find out something that the world ain't found out yet, bro? Why you so interested in gay secrets? Why you the first one to know everybody gay secrets? Why you in business with Ray J? Why he running the agency? Why you when Saucy Santana got at academics the way he did, you was able to pick up your phone and call somebody that's of the community, LGBT, and be like, hey, catch this fade for me, cause I don't got them type of resources. I don't. But I got a clip from a legend out the death row camp. You know what I'm saying? And Danny Boy, he on the Art of Dialogue. Shout out them. He speak on this dude's suspect behavior and his weird interests. You know what I'm saying? People be interested in football because they're a fan of the sport. People be in the streets probably because they gang bang. But why would you be interested in gay shit in particular? I don't know. But I'm about to run this clip. Run a clip.
I was looking at a Whack 100 interview, and he said that him and Suge Knight walked in on you and a guy named Young Buck in a 6'9" position, giving each other fellatio. And when he made these comments, he wasn't trying to, expose you or diss you. He was just being honest about what he saw. But, I mean, how you feel about him making them comments?
Who said that? Whack 100?
Yeah, Whack 100. Yeah.
I've never, when Whack 100 said that in an interview, I was surprised. Because if I met him, I don't even remember meeting him like that. And then around the time that I was really around Suge, like, that nigga wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? So there were some things that he had said to my son's mom because he was friends with her, grew up in the same neighborhood. But for Whack to go fix his mouth saying he caught me in some type of position. Ain't no proof of him catching me in no position. He the only person that we've seen lay on his stomach with his ass out.
Pause.
Right?
Okay. Why would you run that and tell that man, baby mama, some ish like that? That's some hater shit, bro. Nah, but that fit your. Oh man, okay. And he said, you're the only one ever been caught in a compromising position. Not nobody else you done put all these allegations out about, including Nipsey. That video still ain't came up. Okay? Everybody you threw gay allegations on, no receipts of it. Just you talking. I guess like your insiders, your gay friends, when y'all be hanging out, I don't know. There's nothing except Danny Boy admitting that he's gay. Before him coming out, there's no except for the people that probably immediately is like, oh, you're kind of funny. But there's no pictures of this. But it's a picture of you scuba diving on your stomach. All right, keep going.
You seen that?
No, I didn't see it. No, I
never
never seen it.
Yeah. When Whack 100 was on his stomach with his ass out. Like, he got to explain shit like that. I've never been caught. My ass ain't never been out. Ain't never been on no film. I'm very private about whatever I do or whoever I do. Whatever the fuck I do, I'm private. And if Suge, like when I told Suge that shit, when I said that to him, if Suge said, if I'd have seen you do shit like that, I'd have joked about that shit. Now, and I got audio of it, of what Suge said about it. So, like, for him, like, to blow up, I guess that was the first part of his blowing up with doing stories. But Whack 100 talk about everybody. I used to think it was something personal because he said something, he told my baby mama that I was a weirdo, don't marry me.
Pause.
I ignore him.
Hey, Danny Boy, don't feel bad. He said you was a weirdo, don't marry you. Because when you like a funny looking dude, like you your crater face, like, you feel me? You got to do a little extra to get ahead. We talking about a dude that's $1 million dude. Let him tell it. I don't know his net worth or whatever. He's $1 million dude, but he loses his beautiful wife and go find a hood rat off a broad from Mississippi or Alabama, some broad off clubhouse. He met a broad off clubhouse and wifed her, bought her some ass, put her up in Vegas, and what's that shit called? I forget that shit called in Vegas. Not Henderson, not the whatever. It don't even matter. But you housing abroad, you feel me? Bro, and you got your wife off the strength, you know what I'm saying? Or your baby mama or whatever I went, and people they hate on that, you know what I'm saying? He looking like, how this nigga gay as a motherfucker, and he got this broad, and I don't like that. He hate it. If you gotta hate on somebody gay, you're a real hater. All right, keep going.
Another gangster ass nigga that do podcasts and interviews. Now, I don't want to say that gangsters can't do interviews, but the shit he kind of do, I don't know no gangster that do that shit. I'm telling you, I don't know no niggas that say they've been in the streets and been in jail that do as much talking as him, especially about guys, what guys. He got all of the information on what guys sleep with guys. How do you know this? How the f you know who sleep with everybody? Because you got somebody you sleeping with.
I said what I said.
You know that much, man. You don't know nothing about me, nigga. You ain't never seen me and Young Buck in the same room together.
Pause.
Like,
all right, just to let y'all know, you're not talking about Cashville Young Buck. I guess it was a young buck back in them days, around the Death Row days, that hung around. I don't know if he was an artist or just part of the entourage. His name was Young Buck. I don't got too much intel on that man, but I'm just trying to let everybody know it's not the Young Buck from Cashville that used to be from G Unit. All right, keep going.
Like that's like I be mad about that shit because certain shit, like, come on, bro. Your little podcast cute, your little apps and shit, all that shit they be on there praising you and shit. Another nigga, a liar. Don't lie on me, don't play with me. I'm not like the rest of these artists. You can't bully me. I'm not scared of you or none of that shit. I go where I want to go. Now, if you want to have beef over me replying back to him, that's on him. Won't be able to come to Chicago no more.
Pause. This is history in the making. We have an openly gay man, Danny Boy, banning a supposed gangster from Chicago. That's diabolical. Hold on. We got Danny Boy. I ain't mad at you. We got Danny Boy, an openly gay man, banning a supposed gangster. All right, keep going.
Take that shit off your map. A couple other places will be a surprise for you. Leave me the f alone is all I'm asking. In a real nice way. In a prayerful way. Lord, please have these people leave me the f alone. Clown ass nigga, you got a lot of other people to talk about. They ain't never seen me in no position, sexual position with a bitch, a nigga, nobody. That nigga never seen me walk a dog. He's an ignorant ass nigga. Look like he would be one of these niggas as old as he is, trying to tell some of these young niggas the right shit to do. He in everybody's business. Kashawn and her nigga business. Grown ass nigga. And then threaten woof, and then he get on some interview and then he got into a Saucy Santana, and he gonna send one of his gay goons. And gangsta ass nigga say that.
Pause. When I say pause, I mean pause like Cameron and Mace, because boy, he had a gay dude on call, like, hey, whatever his name is, Saucy Santana talking shit, because Saucy Santana, he's a sized up homosexual. He a blender you, whack. He a blender you. And now you can't go to Florida. I think that's where Saucy from, because Saucy might put hands on you. Yeah. All right, keep going.
I'm gay. I'm not sending no gay goon.
Someday after that's going to be calling out the entire U.S.
Fuck with me, I'm sending some real niggas. Ain't never one of them gay. Try it. So that's soft shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, bro. Shout out Danny Boy, man. Shout out Danny Boy, bro. Serving him, man. Like I said, this is the first time in history we have a supposed gangster getting banned. Okay, kind of Chirac, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. But hey, if Danny Boy and Wack took a fade, I got my money on Danny Boy, and I'm gonna tell you why. For one, you only confident fighting Hispanics or Caucasians. We talked about that, and straight politicking, not the last episode, but the episode before that. So everybody go check it out. You know what I'm saying? You move around 50 deep. You talk this team shit. Yeah, you move around 1,000 quadrillion deep now, right? I mean, I understand why, because every time you came outside at one point, people was putting their hands on you. Okay? Shout out J-Rock, Nipsey bodyguard. Put you on your ass. Whether he knocks you out, so what? You was woozy. You got up looking around, he was gone. Not that he ran, you probably stayed down too long. You was woozy. Woozy, bro. Okay. You go to game show. The 60s there. Tiny draws slap you all in the back of your head and they press you in the hallway going up some stairs and you have to run and jump off stage, go out the back door and make your grand exit. All this little weird shit, bro. Come on, bro. Every time you go outside, somebody put their hands on you. I mean, come on, bro. I'm a blood, so I'm an insider. I know the Cedars probably gonna be mad at me about this, but so what? The day Draco passed, game was on stage and the Cedar Blocks pounced on you. They put their hands on you, bro. Every time you come outside, somebody put their hands on you. So now you running around 50 deep. Everywhere you go to a small ass podcast, you have to come 50 deep to go holler at Blue Devil. You had to go 50. Man, you was a joke, man. You was a joke. On everything. That ain't Pyro. Like you told Snoopy Badass, that ain't Pyro. Because that ain't how we get in. I don't care. And you move like a rapper. Rappers pay people to hang with them. You paying all these game bangers to hang around you and be around you, bro. Stop playing, bro. And then once you get at me a certain way, they don't come back from you. You done said some things about me, brother. I mean, I would never sit across from you or deal with you, bro. But shit, I know somebody else that called you out your name and disrespected you and shit. Shit, y'all like Batman and Robin. What Slow Cannon say? The Buster Avengers. Y'all like the Ye Avengers. If you from LA County, you know what the word Ye mean. He's a buster. But that leads to this clip with Slow Cannon. You know what I'm saying? And we show, you know, my motto is morals over money. I don't sell out because somebody could do something for me. And then, you know, BITCH ninjas, they click up for beef because they might not be as strong as this person. So now they got to click up, man. Let's get together. And run a clip.
So it's like whack. It's like you do all this internet thugging shit and acting like you just so turned up, putting it on Paru this, Paru that. Nobody's seen you do nothing. You beat up a that was don't fit in Miami. What's that bitch ass name? Stitches. Like, bro, you did some buster ass shit, and then you acting like you got clout. Then you paid two niggas to act like they KKK, but they was construction workers, and you paid them $150. All that clout chasing shit don't equal up to real shit, bro. We on real time. Like, you have to really start watching your mouth because don't play that. Niggas play for keeps. Like, you talking about let's get in. Bitch ass, you don't want to get in with the local. And you could put that on Pyro. I bet you nigga on any dollar.
Hey, man. He got at you crazy, bro. he got at you crazy, bro. And then if you can find a clip with Slow Cannon, you know what I'm saying? He further said, you know what I'm saying? And keep Big U name out your mouth. Big U run the West Coast. We don't F with rats. This came out of Slow Cannon mouth. We don't F with rats. Don't be mad at Blue Devil because he looked at some paperwork and it looked convincing. Whether it's true or not. Because I'm not even sure if Loose Cannon could read. And so he didn't read the paperwork. So he just went off the strip and just called you a rat based off your actions, bro. You gonna let Blood get at you like, oh, Pyro, and everything he described me, you do today. And this was 3 years ago. Everything he described me, you do today. You push it on Pyro and blow it up. You called my phone and said you had the paperwork on Deuce M's. I said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, on Pyro. Wait, I got the word reported it. And it came out and it was fake. They set you up and you paid $2,000 for some fake paperwork. You're just a bozo. And when it comes to game banging, you failed miserably. You failed, bro. You got snitch allegations. And you ain't never did nothing for 2 pigs. Never, brother. Never. You can't threaten me and I'm feeling it's gonna go through. Like you told Rick Rock. This is the backyard. Rick Rock talking about if you on the internet, y'all got an issue, take to the backyard and squabble. Everybody know each other. He said, no, this is the backyard. You got to learn that, Rick Rock. Nah, Rick Rock, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him because he can't pull up to no blood, nothing. And the niggas that got an issue, Tyler Marv and whoever else, you can't get a, what? You ain't giving them no fakes? Shout out K-Dot, squabble up, squabble up. He ain't trying to do that, none. You talking to the wrong person, Rick Rock. You ain't about to do nothing to me. You ain't doing nothing to the nigga that killed your brother. My bad, Rick Rock. I'm talking about the dead again. Bro, the nigga that killed his brother execution style got a business out there in Oklahoma flipping patties. He got his own bird stand. He's stationed there, and he ain't even try to flinch at this, but he doxing females and posting female addresses and shit. He was a buster. But moving on. Slow bus. Slow cannon. Winnie ass nigga. Pretender. Cause I didn't know it was Rolling 60s in the IE. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And I'm starting to think you got this fixation on Munchie because you feel like at this point you putting in work. Cause you wasn't around when me and the Tiny Lokes, the 60s, we was banging against each other, going back and forth, and fights at high school games and at parties, what have you. You wasn't around for that, so I think this your way of putting in work. You chasing the ghost of Jordan or something. Yeah. Oh, like your daddy Wax said, this is the backyard. This your way of squabbling. People trying to push away from the lifestyle, like Rick Rock say. You know what I'm saying? He want people to get along. You know what I'm saying? We can do content together. Everybody could bubble together and all that, but not with weirdos like him around. You know what I mean? Not at all. He's a weirdo. You try too hard. I want to know when you go answer Brick Baby question on who put you on and what part of the 60s is you from. All right, let me help you out. I'm gonna give you a tour. All right, now, the blind nigga tour. All right, let me help you out, right? There's different sides of the 60s, different streets, and everybody holds shit down, right? I'm gonna give you a tour since you was a fake 60 and your daddy is the most notorious snitch from Rolling 60s, right? Your dad's a snitch and they checks out too, right? Your dad was from Anthony Park, Hoover, then 60s, and he's on the top of the snitch list. This your dad, right? Right, it checks out. Okay, in the 60s, you got the front hood 60s, you got the back hood 60s. Towards the fronts, why you just didn't copy Big U? He from Arlington, but he from AG. Why you when they ask you, they just copy Big U? You know what I'm saying? You're not from the fronts. At least 600, he bang the fronts. He know where he belong. You on 11th Ave with the Gutter Kids? Is you on 10th Ave? You bang the BG? Is you on Brian Hurst? I know you ain't gonna say Overhill because you don't like Brick Baby and he from the Overhills. Where are you from? Tell the people, sweetie, that you're from the IE. And there's nothing wrong because there's some gangsters out there. But stop claiming the fame, bro. Okay? Stop. And how should I say this? Because I don't talk about kids. Because you clearly slow. I hope Sharice go get the baby checked out for Down syndrome. And it's not a knock on the baby because I know how genetics work. You know what I'm saying? Because I would not want the little boy to come out talking like you, bro. I wouldn't want that, bro. And there's no knock on the kid because kids, I disrespect your dead homies and your whatever. I don't disrespect kids though. But that's coming from a real place. You know what I'm saying? Now back to you being a real Rolling 60 crip, bro. At first I was like, damn, bro, why is T Real and Smack inviting this goofy on back on Fed? But then that went away, right? Because I was like, I would never go on a platform called Back on Vernon. You know that's the home of the 40 Crips. I would never go on a platform called Back on Slauson. You know that's the home of the Rolling 60s. I would never go on a platform called Back on Western. You know, I have, shout out to H.A. Gangsters, they smooth, but I have ops on Western like the Rolling 90s and the Rolling 100s. And If we gonna talk, we could talk on live stream, or you could cut on my shit where it don't got the gang bang shit in it. No. But instead, you went back on Fig on orange couches, okay, and looked at dumb and awkward the whole time. How I know you looked at awkward? Because my bitch told me. You looked at awkward. Your handler don't let you talk because you know you gonna say something stupid and you can't put together a sentence. Okay, I'm a retired Slow Cannon. Your new name is Slow Devil. Okay, not Blue Devil, but Slow Devil, because you're on the internet dissing Hoover. You're on the internet dissing Trays and dissing the gangsters. But you pulled up to back on Fig and you didn't express how you felt. I gave you love. I gave you love. Why you shake my head? Because you put up there, you act like you just the super rolling 60, and you didn't have that energy. So your name is Slow Devil from now on, bro. Slow Devil. That's your name. You. Oh my God. All right. And that's not a knock on no neighborhood Crips that went up there. I know Brick Baby went up there before. I know ODM Slim went up there before. But guess what? They not running around acting like the toughest people in the world. They not doing that. But I'm gonna hold you to that, bro, because you're hard. You dissed the Avalon Gangsters and dissed the 3 to Cartoon. You tried to pick something with G Face. G Face don't even know you. You use a peon in the gangbang world. And it's out there in the metaverse. I just couldn't grab it. You done dissed Hoover and you done dissed gangsters.
So DW Flame, listen, cuz when you was in front of Big Sad and he's telling you the story, why you didn't have the same energy until cuz he's a snitch in his face? Why you waiting until the next day to tell, he's a snitch? Bro, that's some buster shit. Neighborhood Crip. Keep speaking on me. I don't with tramps. 60 Crip.
I don't even diss nobody hood these days. So if I go sit across from Brick Baby, or sit next to Spider Loke, or holler at Big Run from 60s or 80, I could do that. I'm not being disrespectful. Don't look as bad. But for you, Yee, the way you, oh yeah, and shout out DW Flame and Brick Baby. The internet tore them apart based on some minute, but minute incident that happened at No Jumper, where DW used the disrespectful term for a cigarette by accident and by habit, because that's how Bloods that oppose neighborhood Crips talk. That's how Hoovers talk. That's how gangsters and Trays talk. So, and he apologized right after. And he just got caught on camera, bro. And then that tarnished they friendship or whatever they had. That's what that did, right?
Brick Baby, at this point, cuz I don't know what to say about you. You just a buster. Bro, you's a bitch. You let another get this neighborhood in your face again. What type of buster ass shit is you on? Bro, you off the hood. Let me hear 60 come out your mouth, bro. I'm gonna fuck you up every time I see your buster ass.
Slow Devil. What you would have did if you was in that situation? You would have got off? That's what I want to know. Would you have got off? Well, let's see. I run this real quick.
I'm like, this nigga doing it. And niggas is letting that nigga, you feel me? He's a good nigga, man. But, you know, of course, Whack, here he comes.
He know how to get to the bag.
Yeah. You know, stroll up, man. Let me see, man. Stroll up, man. Let me see, man. Stroll up, man. Let me see, man.
If y'all didn't catch it, and for the viewers that's not from California or LA County, okay, or T-Real, Mr. Check the chat. Orange is in the chat. Check the chat. So as T-Real was checking the chat, he didn't say scroll up. He said stroll up. Disrespecting the rolling. Ain't you from Rolling 60 Crip? You let somebody while you sit on that orange couch say stroll up? Aw, you's a buster. You's a buster. I ain't good, bro. But man, I don't know, man. Do I got anything else to say, man, about this little buster, man? Because I know he all content, man. Because he sure ain't said nothing to Rose saying he not from 60s, or is that the greatest snitch snitch in Rolling 60 history on Inglewood. Man, I suggest you just leave me alone, bro, because if you was outside when I was outside, I would have been chased you out your shoes, bro. Your homies will tell you, or the people you think your homies. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and lastly, I mean, shout out to Back on Figure. Everybody go check that bunk ass interview out. He interviewed two potential snitches, right? But anyways, I gotta warn because of Alex. Hey, look. I want the feedback in the comments, bro. For all the gangbangers, bro. If anything fell in your PO lap and he got any interest in taking you to jail, is he gonna tell you why, or he's gonna tell you to come in? You just would have came and reported the next time, and he would have cuffed you, or he just would have called you to come in, and you just would have been locked up, bro. You gotta stop. I want y'all to stop lying. I want y'all to stop giving these liars an ear, bro. Stop that shit. The shit getting weird, bro. We still ain't got this verse from Drake. Man, the boy said he had a verse from Drake.
I got some more music dropping in about a week. I got the song with Cookout. I mean, Drake jumped on Cookout too.
Who did?
Drake.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's out in about a week from now.
He's retarded. He's slow. Oh, hoe ass. Hey man, look, I'm gonna pray this whole shit up out of these fools, bro. Winnie 100 and Slow Cannon, bro. I wanna pray this whole shit up out of these fools, bro. You know what I mean? And shame on the people that surround him. I know. Well, he don't be around no Rolling 60s. He be 30 IE niggas deep. Maybe they don't know no better yet. But shame on niggas that surround niggas like Winnie 100 and Slow Cannon. Cause they some hoes. And I'm gonna pray this whole shit up out of them. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's not good for the black gender, bro. Us as a man, as a black, you know what I'm saying? I want the black man to be strong and shit. And stand on morals, not like these ass, bro. And I came across a clip with this dude, and I don't even know his name, but I named him myself. I named him Pastor Holiness. You spell holiness HOELYNESS. Pastor Holiness, right? And after you see this clip, you go see why. Run a clip. I do, but let's go through the process and see what happens. So pull them off of them, and I can help you. Okay, let me help you from here. Step out of here. All right, now, and so what this does, and I'm always real discreet with regular panties. So I fold it down, I lay them down. And like I said, what these do, these are prayer panties. And by me touching them and helping you put them on, and the way we do it, this will help. So you just keep that in mind. Step in the knees. Okay? And allow me to pull them up. Yeah, this is good. All right. So it don't seem that you need a Lane Bryant panel or another. And then what I'm doing here is just touching your knees, because if they are not, you know, touched and stuff, you end up using those, and you end up going into, you know, your own ministry there. You don't need to do that, but yes, Lord. So those are prayer panties, okay? I want Slow Cannon and Winnie 100. Shout out Boo Capone. Or what he say? Fire 2 with the big butt. I want Slow Cannon and Winnie 100 to find this pastor and get some prayer panties for y'all, so this whole shit can get up out of y'all, bro. Stop it. Please, God, Jesus Louise. And give JDX his fade. Damn. Do that bitch who got to beg for money? He begging, bro, he want to fade bad. You ain't delivered nothing. Don't think it would. You, man, stop it, man. But, like I said, Cold Journey out now, man. Slim 400 project. It's a song on there. Slim 400 featuring Munchie B and All-Star Jr. You know what I'm saying? See No Evil. Sassy Badass This out right now. You know what I'm saying? Check it out on Inglewood and Long Live Blim. The video out, me featuring Perion J. Key. I want everybody to run it up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go follow my YouTube channel, Rich Your Heart _TV. what I'm saying? I ain't worried about Instagram and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to check Rate Your Heart out, Spotify, iHeart, Amazon.
It is what it is, but we're straight politicking on you suckers. And I'm sitting here next to Munchie B the mayor.
Hey.
And Spider will be back next week.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, you know who's in court right now? And these people might not be important to us, but the case is important to other people that we know, because whatever happens in this case could have an impact on a whole lot of other people's cases.
What was that?
The two brothers, the two white guys. Well,
Menendez?
Yeah, they're in court today.
I heard it's all bad for him though.
Well, oh, because Gascon is not the DA anymore.
Right.
We'll find out. We'll find out if Hockman is gonna give them any leniency, or they're gonna go right back to where they was. But they got LWOP'd. That's the thing. They got LWOP'd.
Yeah, and that's close to impossible to come back from.
Yeah, because they got these state bills, they got these youth offender laws, they got all these things that came out for people that can get action. But if you're LWOP'd, you're not eligible for any of these bills.
So you think they should go back, kind of not bend the rule, but kind of like revise the law about people that got life without?
Absolutely, because a lot of the LWOP cases are just very randomly picked. You know who got LWOP'd is one of Baby Lane's best friends.
Dre? No, he resting.
Yeah, he resting. His real name is Michael DeRoe Jr. Owl.
Oh yeah, everybody know him as Michael DeRoe though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Owl got LWOP'd, and it wasn't even his gun. He picked up Orlando's gun and shot back at the Stones. It was an uncle and a nephew.
And for the listeners and the viewers, the Stones is the last name.
Yeah, it's Jerry Stone and I think Michael Stone. An uncle and a nephew got into a shootout with Baby Lane, and it went bad. Three of the four died right there.
Right.
And Owl was the only survivor, and they LWOP'd him on a case that he should have probably got a manslaughter.
That's a manslaughter for sure.
Yeah. Because first of all, it wasn't his gun, so that means he had no intention of going there to kill anybody.
So that kills intent.
Yeah, that kills the intent.
Mm-hmm.
But
and then it was fire coming from both ends, just not his end.
Correct. They were receiving fire. I don't recall who was the first one to shoot, but it doesn't matter because it wasn't Owl.
Reportedly Baby Lane, but it wasn't Owl.
Yeah, reportedly Baby Lane. But of course, the prosecutors argue, well, if Owl was with Baby Lane, he knew exactly what was going to go down, all that stuff, and boom, they LWOP'd them.
So this is the prime example why they need to revise the law for people that got life. For the viewers that ain't shit, LWOP mean life without.
Oh yeah, life without parole.
Right.
Life without parole.
So you have no chance of getting back, but they need to revise it for that because laws is changing and the laws apply to them, but they can't get no get back because they got life without.
I can tell you this: the Menendez brothers did more planning in their butchery on their parents than Owl did that day at the car wash.
Oh no, I mean the story is out there and real. Everybody know it. Like this, it was spontaneous.
Yeah, it was. Well, the way they argue it is, Baby Lane had a gun, the Stones owed him money, and he was going over there to do whatever he did, which is completely untrue. Because what if the Stones said, "Oh, here's your money for the dope we owed you"? Then it would have been over with. But obviously they got into an argument, and then the argument escalated. I think everything that happened at that car wash was spontaneous.
Exactly.
But so this is an important case because if they give these two brothers a lesser sentence, which would mean if they got lesser sentence like manslaughter, guess when they come home?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, then it's not going to be decided today, but whatever day they get the lesser sentence,
it'll be immediate release.
Immediate release because they've been in there 30 years.
Right.
They've been in there almost since you've been alive.
Right. Well, so what year did they go?
89, I believe that was.
I was born in 89.
Actually, they committed the murders in 89. I think they got arrested in 90. They was able to walk. They got away with it for a minute.
I was a couple months when they went down.
Yeah.
Like 9 months.
Yeah. And Owl, Michael DeRoe went down in 98. Not too long. About
2 years after Pac?
9 years. Yeah, 2 years after Pac. 18 months after Pac, to be precise. Yeah. So yeah, everyone's looking at this case. Everybody in the penitentiary, you know what they're hoping. They're hoping that these guys get action. because then it opens up the door for other LWOP cases.
Literally, laws change every day. Literally.
Did you get to check out the Menendez documentary on Netflix?
No, I'm gonna look at it, right, because I don't know the intricacies about. I don't know you know what I'm saying.
Well, they had 2 trials. The first trial they got a hung jury, and then on the second trial the judge excluded a lot of the evidence that helped them in the first trial, and then they got washed up on the second trial.
And that's another thing. If you got a hung jury the first go around, I don't think you should be able to get life without when you get sentenced the second go around, because evidently it's some doubt in people's mind. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Well, it depends, because some hung juries will go 11 guilty, 1 not guilty.
Right.
It doesn't matter the split. A hung jury is a hung jury.
Right.
But if you're the prosecution, you're like, damn, I missed out by 1 juror. But then you might have a hung jury that's 11 not guilty, 1 guilty. Then if you're the defense, you're like, bro, I almost beat this case.
And that's the reason why I would never get selected to a jury. You know what I mean?
Oh, because you
because I'm gonna tank the jury pool. Because
oh, you don't want to say that much.
Because if it ain't like no sex case, and I would try to get off of there. I'm like, I'm from Inglewood family. Get me out of here. But if it ain't no sex case, I'm not deeming nobody guilty.
Hey man, if you ever did get on a jury, man, they're gonna pull up this podcast episode.
Nah, they ain't gonna have enough time.
If by any chance, Munchie, you got on a jury and that person got acquitted or they got a hung jury, they're pulling up episode 25 of Straight Politicking. The
jury is already in the book, so they pull it up afterwards. It's already done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably.
But man, I don't want to be on no trial with no sex offenders.
Yeah, I don't know what would happen. That'd be interesting, because this internet podcast stuff is relatively new when it crosses paths with the criminal justice system. So I don't know what kind of ruling. But let's say you help somebody get acquitted, the prosecution files a motion with the court to say, Your Honor, I want that last jury deleted. I mean, the last trial deleted. And he'll say, why? He said, watch this podcast. This guy was on the jury. And how this is new stuff. What would happen?
That's positive. I mean, that's possible for them to delete.
No, I don't know.
So hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Well, and that'd be messed up.
Hypothetically, you're on a jury that acquitted a person. Can they go back if they have evidence that this jury pool was tainted because Munchie B was on it, and we got him on an episode saying this is what he would do if he ever got on the jury?
This is for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
I didn't mean what I just said. You know what I'm saying? I just, I try to fit in and be cool. Demographics. You know what I'm saying?
You sound like Wack 100 now. We just go on Vlad TV and just lie. We figure out what lies we're gonna say, and we talk about all the lies in advance.
All that shit sounded dumb and wasn't convincing.
Nah, that's why your boy Keefy D is still sitting in jail. All right. In fact, let's Did you see this Blue Devil Wack 100 debacle?
Right.
That shit was insane.
Right.
And first of all, a lot of the Southsiders, a lot of the Latino podcasts, they're going in on Blue Devil.
I think they left their boy hanging.
Yeah.
The Rasa and the Southsiders left their boy hanging.
Well, here's the thing. Blue Devil has a history of going in on his own folks. So that didn't help him. Now, if Blue Devil was one of those guys that was embraced by La Raza, but here's the thing. A lot of the Raza channels are dropout channels.
Is he a dropout?
No, he's not a dropout.
Okay.
So he goes in on the dropout channels.
Yeah.
But some of the biggest Raza channels
are
dropout guys. So there's a whole nother thing going on behind the scenes with La Raza, because you got dropout channels versus non-dropout channels.
I'm not listening to no dropouts. So I would listen to what is it called? Haters World?
Yeah, Haters World.
I would listen to him, and I would listen to Hood Stocks. I'm not listening to no dropouts. I don't want to hear you talk.
Yeah. But then there's another thing about, okay, Haters World's never been to prison. He's never been to YA. He's never been to so why is he speaking as if he is
They said he been to YA.
Oh, he has been to YA?
That's what I heard them say. He been on Youth Authority before.
Okay, maybe I got that wrong. But definitely no prison. But I don't think all that.
So because you've been to prison, that make you more or less of a gangster?
Well, if you're doing, I don't know. I can't say yay or nay.
For how they feel, you saying you can't say yay or nay?
Yeah, well, there's a division amongst the Rasta channels. That's one is dropout versus non-dropout, and then it's prison versus non-prison. People who've gone and black folks do it too. How many times have I heard somebody say, "Man, bro ain't never even been in the penitentiary"? How he speaking on it? Bro ain't never walked the yard before. You've heard that,
But
Munchie.
yeah, but they supposed to only say that if you talking about certain things that got to do with the pen that you can only really know if you've been inside the penitentiary. You don't touch on stuff like somebody keistering a knife in their ass or something and coming to the yard with it. You don't speak on nothing like that. You speak on case law, percentages, somebody doing with time, or something that's in the books that's a documented story, somebody that you know personally. So you're not talking out your ass, bro.
Yeah, but what's your issue about some of the dropout channels? Because I got to admit, I listened to a couple of the dropout channels, and some of these dropouts have some extreme experience of dealing with the prison politics. It's the reason why they dropped out in the first place. So they got an insight about prison politics to where their stories actually are very entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm just programmed.
Yeah.
I just don't want to listen to the Dropbox. You didn't make it. You didn't make the cut. You wasn't strong enough to go the distance. Because, or especially being a Southsider, the day assign us when you get put on, you know, y'all that they program is real strenuous, sophisticated, irrational. You know what I mean? You know that from the gate. So then when you find out it ain't fair and shit don't go your way, then you drop out. I ain't feeling it, and I don't respect dropouts. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got an honorable discharge. I'm a big homie. I just changed my life. What's your boy name from Lomont?
Oh, that's Isaac Pedrosa, Isaac Pedrosa, aka Sticks.
All right, Sticks.
He's not a dropout.
Changed his life.
Yeah.
He fought a case, overcame it. He's on his Christian time. He's not a dropout. I consider that an honorable discharge. He just living his life. Now, if you didn't debrief and you went PC because you just got tired, I'm thinking I don't want to hear nothing from you.
I don't know if all dropouts have to debrief though.
Okay, if you went PC, I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Okay, yeah.
If you programming with snitches, pedophiles, and other dropouts or homosexuals, I don't want to. What are we talking about?
Well, I could understand that, but it doesn't take away their rich stories and the entertainment value that they bring to their channels.
See, I wouldn't make it past the cover or the index to know what's going on in the chapters with them because I don't want to hear them.
Okay, well that's another thing that got a lot of the channels that are going in on Blue Devil right now. A couple of them are dropout channels.
Blue Devil never told. He never went PC, and I think he moved wrong with this situation. And that's where he went wrong. But as long as he ain't snitched or told on nobody.
But here's the thing.
Touch no kids.
Here's the thing, though. You've been through this.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna out talk, out argue, out wrestle, out verbal wrestle this dude Wack.
Oh, shit, I heard some people do it.
I actually had Gene Deal. There's two that I can come up with: Charleston White and Gene Deal.
I just had words with Wack the other day on the phone. And it didn't quite go his way, and I doubt that if it was recorded, it would never see the day of light. But on that Clubhouse app, I have no chance, bro.
Oh man, I didn't know about this. Is there anything that you could share about that conversation?
Okay, because I hit a few people and I text Wack and I said, "Hey, dude, Little Rose got an Instagram," and then instead of texting back, he called me, and then he gave me his Instagram, and then the conversation went to other places, and I asked him like, what's your motivation for, blasting snitches and exposing people? And he told me like, you would appreciate it if you found out later on this dude that you was dealing with was a snitch, you didn't know it, and I agreed. And then it went somewhere else. I can't remember how it went, whatever. Then I said something about J Diggs, and then he said, "You got J Diggs D-I-C-K in your mouth." I said, "You keep speaking on me, you be having my D-I-C-K in your mouth," and he hung up.
Okay. So,
but before that, it was like a cordial conversation. You know what I'm saying? He been giving his views on things and why this and why that.
Okay, so yeah, I think that Jay Diggs always strikes a nerve with him.
You know why? Because the truth hurts.
Yeah, but I did hear Gene Deal definitely ran him off one time, and then Charleston White. But is there anyone else you said that you might
get a W-2?
Yeah.
Let me see. Then wrap them up. I just can't think off the hand. But he done lost a couple tongue wrestles. But you know he the bigger name. He got what he call his media team. The YouTubers in the comments waiting to clip it, so they highlight his highlights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know,
but you went through it with him once on a club. I remember there was one where it was some Pyrus from Compton that was going in on him, and you was in that conversation.
Yeah, me and the homies from Treetop.
Yeah, and I guess there was a disagreement about who runs Gonzalez. Is it the West Side or the Fruits?
He said something to the effect like, "Yeah, well, why I don't never see y'all at the park?" And they like, why the F will we be up there? And this before the Treetops and the Fruit Towns, and then, you know what I'm saying, talked out and became cool again. Why would be up there? But oh no, that's West Side Park. No, that's Fruit Town Park. But the older dudes from West Side Paru, that's from the Deuce line, they occupy that park. The older crowd from 142nd, that's West Side Paru, will be at that park. But if that park was to be claimed by anybody, it'd be Fruit Town Paru, and why would the Treetops be there? But and then there was a lot of stuff in there with Slim 400, him putting that video out with him dying, and people didn't appreciate, and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that.
I think you guys kind of ran him out, but it was y'all ganged up on him though. It was like 1 against 4 or something like that.
Yeah, but see on that app, he usually have people muting you, and he get to yelling, so it sounds like he checking you, marks you out and got you quiet, or you got people hopping in yelling, they jumping you and drowning your voice out, and they got these things called big mics. Your voice is louder than the person you talking to, and that ain't really my. That's why I just deleted the whole app. It ain't my speed. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think Blue Devil. He was on the live with Wack for 8 minutes, and I think that was 7 minutes too long.
No. It was doing all right, and at some point he should have hung up.
Yeah, but I think he should have hung up within the first 2 minutes. You know, I mean, Wack called my phone maybe 2 or 3 months ago, and as soon as I heard his voice, guess how long I stayed on the phone?
About 5 seconds.
Less than that. They got the click immediately.
Hey, hold on. Hey, no, I was listening. He said, I showed you love. I showed you love.
Hey, we're going to play a couple of the clips.
Why did you shake my hand?
We're going to play a couple of clips.
I'm like, why is he? I showed you love. I'm like, that's like you arguing with your baby mama.
Hey, let me just say this. This is a, I don't know if anyone, I'm sure some people have figured this out. Wack knew that Blue Devil had been called him a rat, been called him the detective before they even went up there.
Oh, you okay? We sharing the same. Okay. Go ahead.
This is game that he's running on us right now.
Okay.
And if he was really about standing on business, why didn't you bring it up when you was on the podcast with Blue Devil?
Okay.
You cannot play. I didn't know. I never even heard of this guy's podcast, bro. You got the 24-hour media team. You got the spy. I got 34 spies
and regular people just sending stuff to your DM.
Bro, you knew exactly what Blue Devil said about you before you ever walked into his podcast, and you said nothing to him when you were sitting right next to him.
Okay, based on what you said, I'm trying to think. Should I say what I feel about that before or after the clip?
All right, let's save it. Right. We're gonna play a couple of clips here. Let's start with clip number 1.
And I didn't understand. I just went to address that we not racist. We ain't on that. But then I woke up this morning and there's comments going crazy. I'm like, yo, why they people tripping? Right? I didn't know why they people was tripping. But now I see what's good. Blue Devil. I see why they tripping, Blue Devil.
Well, that's how it is. That's how our people are just like that, dog. They never happy.
Nah, Blue Devil. You said a lot of crazy stuff that I never knew you was saying. You calling niggas rats and police and
about what?
Hold on.
About
Blue
you?
Devil. You call, bro, you were supposed to, bro. If you saying those type of things, right? Yeah, I didn't even know I didn't know the name of the podcast, right? I don't be keeping up with people.
So I thought we was going in because we was saying we racist, right? So we can go address that. But if your fans been watching you, your subscribers been watching you, calling rats and police and detectives and all this, and we get there in front of you, and not one time you address that, I see why they looking crazy.
I told you we've been running content for like 2 years. You said 2
Content,
months.
I
We said
I
2
said the
years.
same
but why?
thing.
All right, so you hear where he's saying, I don't even keep up with you people, bro. You got the 100-side media team that gives you all the information all the time. There's no way you're tricking us into thinking you didn't know what Blue Devil said about you.
Okay, now what I'm about to say, and I'm gonna make it quick so we can hit to the next clip. Right now, was Blue Devil supposed to address it when he came? Yes, right. But for people that ain't familiar with the term YA games, that's what Wack play. He play these things called YA games, these little mind games, and he's very strategic, right? Now he knew everything he said before even arriving there. He knew that already.
Yep.
But guess what? He was very strategic, and he set him up because I ain't about to be your content and blow up on your stuff. I'm gonna do it on my time. So guess what I do? I go because he wasn't invited. They was supposed to interview Loose Cannon. They wasn't even expecting you. So you came, and then you already knew in your mind, or you was hoping that he don't bring it up. So after you left there and he didn't bring it up, good. Now watch this. You go act like it's new to you, and then you had him join your live and you blew up on him. And you exploded on him. That he set him up, man, and he played chess and but Blue Devil, you should have addressed it there the way you felt in the context you've been running on him. And that's where you went wrong, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're gonna call somebody whatever you're gonna call them, dumb, a rat, an idiot, and then that person comes on your podcast, they come on your platform, you got to address your prior criticisms towards the person. But this is what lets us know it's all content to them, even for Blue Devil. It's all content. Because if Wack was really upset about being called a rat, he should have brought it up right then and there on Blue Devil's platform.
And that's if our theory is right.
Which part are you talking about?
If it made you think that he knew prior,
that's not even the theory. I'm saying that as a fact. You knew exactly what Blue Devil said about you before you went up there.
I'm using the word theory for the viewers and the listeners. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not stupid.
So that lets you know that Wack ain't gonna do nothing to nobody. Because if you call a gangster a rat and you're in their face, you supposed to the podcast supposed to start off with, okay, Blue Devil, so you called me a rat, so let's get into this. Never even brought it up. You bring it up when you're on a StreamYard video when you guys are not even in the same room anymore. That just means it's content to them. Wack ain't gonna do nothing to nobody.
Hey, my motto, morals over money. I ain't tripping off the content and the clicks. And it's crazy. In the last couple months, Big Sad started following me on Twitter, and I started following him back. He retweets some of my stuff. He replied to some of my tweets, and I wouldn't mind interviewing him. But guess what? I will have a conversation with him before we go on camera, because I know I done said some things that maybe he didn't get wind of, or and I know me, I said it, so I would let him know how I felt about certain things, and then maybe we'll make it on camera. Maybe we won't.
Yeah,
that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's impossible to have a conversation with Big Sad without bringing that interrogation video up.
Right, but see, I had a certain opinion about the video, but I will holler at him about the things I said, maybe because he hadn't heard it. I will holler at him before we even go on camera, because I ain't trying to have no fiascos on camera and shit like the Don't Cuz Me's and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I ain't trying to go viral on no dumb shit. Like,
now you said something interesting about the Blue Devil interview, is that it was supposed to be for Loose Cannon.
Right.
And here's what I got to say about that. Shame on any of y'all platforms that is continuing to give this guy another voice. So to a certain degree, man, I don't really feel bad about what happened, because is content. Are you that desperate for content that you need to interview Loose Cannon?
Right. I met Alex back in '98. I got his channel started. Right. He got the idea from me. You know, but he started he like Soldier Boy. He started everything. He brought the Crips to death row. He hollered at 50 Cent about Spider.
He got Spider's place. He got Spider Local place to live.
He got Spider Local place to live. He is sheesh.
He produced for 50 Cent when he was 14.
Nipsey Hussle, the great, as the people call him, told him, man, you got it. I want you to finish what I started, man. People don't want to see it. Woo! Nipsey chose Loose Cannon to finish what he started, to take it from here.
And that's who they want to interview, Loose Cannon.
He can't even put a sentence together.
Man, I would just ask someone like Blue Devil or anyone else, like, why? Why do you want to interview Loose Cannon? Like, are you that desperate for content that you got to interview Loose Cannon? It is bizarre, but, you know, it backfired. But let's go listen to clip number 2 of this exchange between Blue Devil and Wack.
In the next day, you get Wack said Blue Devil's gay. Wack said Blue Devil's a snitch. Wack said this. And not one time did I ever say any of these things or address you on why I thought you was gay or why I thought you was a snitch. And everybody is dapping up and it's all love.
We did. It was all the shit that we talked about was you doing work with 6ix9ine, you working with Rats and PCs, and we brought that up yesterday.
No. 6ix9ine we addressed.
Yeah.
Right? Because I addressed y'all that y'all scared to say something to them essays across that border. They just gave 6ix9ine.
That ain't our politics. We told you that
is
yesterday.
Our politics, bro. They call dogs on y'all. But see, they told me you really ain't from a barrio. So I get it.
Man, listen, that ain't true, homie.
So what barrio you from?
I'm from Looney's, homie, Southeast LA.
Okay, so if you from Looney's, right? You telling me them double letters don't call the dog?
What you talking about? People in Mexico?
No.
All right, so Wack is trying to bait Blue Devil to talk about stuff that Southsiders are not supposed to talk about.
Right, they politics. Right?
Yeah, and it does make Blue Devil look a certain kind of way, but they're not supposed to talk about none of this stuff.
Right.
So I have no problem with the way he handled that exchange right there. And that's when he probably should have got off the phone. Like, this dude's trying to bring up Mexican mafia.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's trying to bring up the cartels.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk about that here in LA.
Right.
But he stayed on the line. He stayed on the line.
No, that's where he should have clicked that.
And, you know, these guys don't even say Mexican mafia. They don't even say the term Mexican mafia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you will ever hear a non-dropout say Mexican mafia. And actually, there's a couple dropouts that don't say it as well.
Right.
You know, so.
What they said, the inmate?
Well, the guy from Santa Barbara, Dubs, he just says legends. And he's, you know, just a lot of people don't. I remember I had Mexican Mafia in the title of a video that I did. I did on Isaac Pedroza, one of the clips that I had, and I put it in the title. Bro called me up and was like, "Hey, can you change that title?" I was like, "No."
They talk about the homies in the back.
You know, or the big homies.
Mm-hmm.
The big homies. Yeah,
because most of them, those got entertainment shoot programs, so they be like.
But people that are listening to that clip that we just played, clip number 2, and you're wondering, like, why is Blue Devil just not really addressing these questions? It's because they're not supposed to talk about it.
Right. And he's supposed to hung up at that point.
Yeah, and Wack knows this, you know.
But at that point, even though it was designed, it was pre-planned, you still should have, like, when he pulled up, you should have addressed everything, all the elephants in the room.
Yeah. Are you familiar with some Mexican music group that is sponsoring 6ix9ine?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I was unaware of it, but according to that conversation, they paid him $6 million. I
think they said it in there. They said Cartel Music or something?
Yeah, Cartel Music, which is, I guess, a Mexican.
Okay, but see, he talking about why you not mad at them about dealing with them, but it's kind of like, it ain't like he a Southsider dropout. On California terms, 6ix9ine would have been considered one of us. He fell up under the Bloods if he was from California. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't like he's like on South Side dropout. So that's like them getting a reject like Snoopy Badass and putting some money behind him. They don't care that he. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he's not a part of. He was never a part of anything on the West Coast.
Nothing. Or because that's where they politics fall in at.
Yeah. So, but it was very manipulative. How Wack intertwined a New York rapper that turned informant into a Southsider conversation.
A New York wannabe blood rapper that turned government. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Yeah, and I would have tapped out the conversation right at that point. In fact, I had one I would say exchange with Wack. I think it was on Clubhouse. And as soon as he started barking, I was like, hey, y'all have a great day. I'm out. That was it. I don't need to even.
You wasn't gonna win on that app, bro.
Nah, you're not gonna win. You know, I'm having a regular conversation. First of all, bro already has a script for everybody on the internet that he's gonna say to you. So he's already pre-planned everything.
Look, when me and him first bumped heads, because it happened maybe twice on Clubhouse. When we first bumped heads, I sat on it and I'm like, he already had in his mind. He had me on his calendar for us to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they think he this. I'm gonna show these people he not. You know what I'm saying? And he already had on his agenda, like, watch this. When I bump heads with Munchie, I'm gonna blow up.
Actually, he was barking at me over you. That's what it was when I think about it. Yeah, he was barking at me over you because he believes you and Foley squabbled before. You know.
Man, come on, man.
And I just try to say, look, I know for a fact the squabble was not between Foleaf and Munchie.
I repeat, I reiterate. Not saying that man had one. You know, in prison, people have cell phones. They have tablets these days. They have the collect phones on the wall. The collect. You got 15 minutes on there. Say whatever you got to say in 15 minutes. This man, Wack, he found the girl that's supposed to be Jay Prince Jr. rape victim. And said he threatened to bring her to Clubhouse. So if you could find her, you could get this dude Foley from the phone and have him repeat that.
Yeah.
Come on, man. F out of here, bro. No, just knock it off, bro.
All right, we're gonna go to clip number 3 now.
Yeah, my bad for derailing.
No, it's all good.
Let's go ahead.
Clip number 3.
He's absolutely right. So
Cartel music on the internet, bro.
Y'all.
That's cool.
Cartel music is on the internet, nigga.
And that's cool.
Internet.
And that's cool.
Why you ain't saying none of them? Because y'all scared, bro.
Maybe I haven't got to it, dog. Maybe I'll get to it today.
You ain't got to it.
Maybe I'll get to it today.
So now you going to take the interview down. They say you getting pressed down.
I ain't taking shit down, homie.
Okay, so why you didn't call me the police when I was right there, bro?
Bro, look, you should have done your research the same way I should have done my research. Yeah, you knew where you were going. Come on.
None of your
you came on your platform.
Why you didn't call me the police when I was right there, bro?
Bro, we told you. We told you.
That you seen in real life, dude is who he is?
What?
Why you didn't call me the police when I was right there, bro?
Bro, you came in very respectful, so we gave you that same respect.
No, I came in because I didn't know none of that was going on. I thought I was addressing some racist shit.
You're addressing all kinds of shit.
I'm coming in to address, I'm not a racist.
You knew exactly what was going on, Wack.
Hey, he said you should have did you should have did your research. That's what Blue Devil said. Well, you should have did your research.
Well, we know that he already did his research.
Mm-hmm.
He knew everything that Blue Devil had said about him before, but he was just playing dumb so that he can get him back on that stream the next day.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he baited him in like he did Snoopy on No Jumper.
Yeah, but why didn't two things? Blue Devil should have addressed, hey, I've called you a snitch before. He could have said anything like Deuce Sams has exposed you as C is two back. So we was very convinced by that representation, and that's why we called you what we called you. He could have, went right into it.
Right.
Wack wasn't gonna do nothing to him. Obviously, he wasn't gonna do nothing to him. He could have said it, but I guess he was just trying to be. Hey, they came in respectful. I'm gonna be respectful.
If he would have laid it out like that, we spoke up on it, and the way Deuce M's delivered it was very convincing. So we was riding with it, but you wouldn't. And then because Wack know how to communicate when he want to.
Yeah.
He not if he feel like communicating and not yelling, he know how. You know what I'm saying? So and I know that to be a fact, bro. Because I done had cordial conversations with him, but then he'd get on the internet and blow up.
Yeah, it's just content. It's all it is. It's just content for him.
Right.
But how do you feel that? I don't know if you saw the photo. Blue Devil put it out. They took a group photo, and there's like 15, 16 people that Wack brought with him. And the question I have is, how would you feel if you created so many enemies in this town that you can't move around without less than 15, 20 people around you for the rest of your life?
Yeah, that was a lot of mouths you got to feed. When y'all get done with the interview, you got to go sit down and eat. You got to feed. You got to feed everybody. And I don't know. I don't want to have to move like that everywhere I go.
I know.
And then you know my homies tell me when I go to certain platforms, like make sure I have X, Y, and Z with me and all that. But I'm like, all right. And then sometimes I still don't. You know, so I'll just be me and a female, we'll push. But sometimes I take precaution and shit. But I don't want to. I don't want to have to do all that shit. Ain't a part of Wu-Tang Clan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a big burden on Lil Jon. I saw the photo that they took. I'm like, damn. Most of that comes on him, you know, and because he's the leader of that pack.
Oh, he had a homie security.
Yeah, it looks like
you got homie security and you got paid security, professional. So that's considered. So he had a homie security.
All right.
But shout out Lil Jon because he's solid.
Yeah, for sure. Let's play the last and the fourth and final clip.
Oh, bro, did you call me a rat? Bro, I'd have knocked your ass out, homie, on Pyro, nigga. And blood, I come up there today.
Did you hear?
Hey, listen, hey, check this out. Blood, we can get out today, head up. You'd have called me a rat, and you know it.
Who called you a rat?
Your ass out.
Who called you a rat?
Today, we can get out, homie.
Who called you a rat? Who called you a rat?
I'd have knocked your ass out.
I said, who called you a rat?
You calling me a rat?
I said, who called you? I said, who called you a rat?
He got You's a bitch. Nigga,
hey, listen, homie, that don't listen.
You's a mark, bro.
Listen, homie.
To the Southsiders,
you
a disgrace to everything, bro. You's a coward. If you'd have told me that in my face or mentioned that, I'd have stopped you out, homie. On Pyro,
Are you done?
You out. And we can get out today. We can line it up.
Are you done?
With me. On facts. You soft. That's big shit. You should have said that in my face. You never said that, homie. I gave you love.
And we returned that.
Came and told me,
returned
hey, bro,
that.
off of nothing. I disrespected you. You shook my hand. You shook my hand. You ain't a man. You not a man. Why you shake my hand if you think I'm a rat? Why you shake my hand if you think I'm the police?
And that fourth and final clip pretty much is sums it up right there, Munch.
I showed you love. That's how I feel about a couple of you females. I showed you love. Yeah, I did. But you want to know it was ironic about that? And he was like, I know where you at. I'll pull up and catch a head of fate. You notice he don't give no black people that opportunity.
I know.
You put Stitches down. You did what you did to Stitches, and then you got that fade with the two white boys that people like. You know, it's debatable whether they're staged or not. The two white boys, and then you went to American Cholo house. You knocked on his door, and then you was threatening to, you know, so you would have gave him a fade. You call me since right now, I'll pull up, I'll give you a fade. But why can't no blood, Crips, or no blacks get that same? You know what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna happen.
Why can't no? You know what I'm saying? Because why you can have this big platform, big voice, where you can reach the masses and disrespect people, but then when people want, you know, some hand-to-hand combat with you, they can't get that with you. But you want to disrespect when you felt disrespect coming from him, you threaten to pull right back up on him. It's like, why the blacks, Bloods, Crips, why we can't get that same? We trying to take you up on that offer.
Because it's just all entertainment to him. This is just content.
So going to American Cholo house was entertainment?
He knew American Cholo wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, American Cholo was at work, and then he tried to say he was there. No, American Cholo was at work. He wasn't there. He's never going to go back up to Blue Devil's spot to confront him. That ain't gonna happen.
Hmm.
And do you believe that Adam wants to bring Blue Devil? Of course, it's content. He wants to bring Blue Devil and Wack together on No Jumper.
You asking me, can I believe? Yeah, of course I can believe.
I mean, do you believe if he can pull that off?
Man, I don't think Blue Devil want to do it.
It's a lose-lose situation. Blue Devil don't do it.
I wouldn't suggest that Blue Devil do it. Though.
Don't even do it.
Yeah, it wouldn't, because it's a lose-lose.
But I'm gonna tell you where Wack messed up on that last clip, where he said "F your hood," you know, and it's not just the hood; it's that whole section of Southeast LA. There's several hoods over there.
Shout out Loonies.
And you know, that's something that you can't come back from.
Think the whole Southeast go take that as an offense because he said F Loonies?
Yeah. Well, at least all the varios that Loonies gets along with.
All their allies.
Yeah, all their allies.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where he crossed the line. I know people probably didn't. If you got to listen closely to hear that part. Did you hear him say that part?
Yeah. He said F your vadio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
So you know, that's why he has to move around with 20, 30 people everywhere he goes. But yeah, he's not pulling up on anybody. But you know which this is how we all should know. He's never gonna pull up for a fade with any black person, with any person really.
Black.
But yeah, black people.
I think he'll pull up on a white boy or Hispanic for some reason.
But guess whose fade he turned down, which lets you know he's never going to pull up for a fade.
Rich Trapper?
Before Rich Trapper.
Oh.
A person that you've criticized highly on this platform before.
Sheesh. Who?
Snoopy Badass. And let me give you the context. I'm not talking about the internet requests. It was the day he took those 4 fades at Enterprise Park. After it was over.
Yeah.
Do you know what Snoopy said to everybody there?
No, he put that on video. Now where Wack at?
He said, "Where's Wack at? Because now I want to fade with Wack." And Wack did not want to be there. He did not want to pull up. He did not want to show up.
Snoopy gonna love you for that.
It's the fact. It's the truth.
Yeah, Snoopy nigga threw you a bone. Hey, Snoopy gonna love you for that one.
It's the truth. You know, I speak facts, and I got that from, and I'm not repeating something that he may have told. I've got that from people who were there. You know, so that was a fade that Wack should have pulled up for because he's the reason why Snoopy had to run those 4 in the first place.
Yeah, I just feel like, I mean, me personally, I'm a blood, bro, and you're a pyro. As homies, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you disrespected me to the worst extent. You got this, you want to keep regurgitating this rumor that's going around about me, and then you call me a snitch. So I just feel if I requested that, you know what I'm saying, I want one of my homies to run a fade with you, you should honor me that, you know what I'm saying, as Bloods and Pyros, you from the same cloth I'm from, right? That's just how I feel.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying, I mean, you might feel like, you know, Snoopy used to be a crip. You can't get no fade from me. You's a reject. I don't know, but.
Well, since I brought up Snoopy, he's bringing Drake to Compton, man.
Yeah, right.
He's bringing Drake to Compton.
That's a Bow Wow challenge.
He's bringing Drake to Tams.
You said I just got the phone. I was funny. I played that like 5 times.
I got a couple clips I want to play of that, but yo, bro, this guy is so delusional. I want to. Well, I'd rather play the clips first before I say this. But I'll say this: delusions of grandeur. That's what he is suffering from, and I'll break that down in a minute. But when you really believe you bringing Drake to Compton,
right?
Delusions of grandeur. But yeah, he just jumped. He jumped ships. He's team Drake. He's team OVO, and Drake and Kendrick Lamar is trash.
Shout out OVO Snoopy.
Kendrick Lamar is trash. Oh my goodness, this blew my mind. You a West Coast artist, and Kendrick Lamar is trash. But let's play clip number 1 of Snoopy Badass.
Look, I just got off the phone with some top dudes at OVO. So look, I let them know to let Drake know that he good in Bompton. He good in LA. Feel me? Whenever Drake want to hit Bompton, whenever Drake want to hit LA, he could tap in with me. You know what I'm saying? I just got off the phone. Look it, I just got off the phone right now with some top dudes at OVO. And I told them, Snoopy Badass, Bompton's most hated, Big Snoopy 200, I said, nigga, when you hit LA, y'all good, homie. I'll get them through here and up out of here. Ain't nobody worried about what these dudes talking about. It's just hip hop. It's just hip hop. Drake clearly the better artist. He clearly the big artist. We ain't gonna let these haters turn this into something that it ain't. Straight up.
All right. Delusions of grandeur.
I'm still a Drake fan. You know what I mean? I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm home team for sure, West Coast, and I'm rocking with Kendrick. But I'm still a fan of Drake music. But ain't nobody gonna be trusting him to be a liaison for them at all, bro.
Nah, he gonna get somebody hurt.
Right.
You know what are you gonna do? Pull up with 100 people? The Secret Service? The Compton Sheriff?
Man, come on, man. Degrassi is gonna be reality. Drake will really be in a wheelchair messing with Snoopy badass. He just won't be him on Degrassi like that. Like this, Snoopy. That was the funniest shit I heard though from him.
It is hilarious, but he really believes it. He really believed he could pull something like that off. He's overly confident.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
But I don't think Drake got a desire to come to Compton. So what? For what?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to make a statement against Kendrick.
It ain't no venues to perform. What reason would he have to come to Compton unless he's doing a song with Game and he go hit Brazil and Wilmington again?
I think he would if he really wanted to, he'd go to Tam's, order some food, make it a public
I don't think that'd be smart.
No, it wouldn't be. But if you could pull it off, it would look dope. If you could pull it off, but you can't pull that off.
Hey Drake, forget how look that to make that kind of statement, man, to go to Tam's and get a $3 burger. Nah, that ain't, man. Hell no. Nah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he trying to get this guy killed, man.
You know it'd be a boss move if Drake bought up some property in Compton. You know what I mean? Like if he did some shit or even open.
Or if he bought up the Tams.
Yeah, bought Tams or opened up a Chick-fil-A. Like that'd be like some bullshit. Going to take a picture in front of Tams or order a burger is not it.
But I guess he does have some love in Compton because you just said the Game thing. That was dope a few years back when he pulled up on the Game over there in Cedar Block.
Right.
But nah, Snoopy was not going to be able to pull that off. Hey, he's Snoopy 200 now. And he's got the 200 looking just like YG's 400.
Man, it's perjury, bro. I mean, that's plagiarism. Like, man, you gotta have your own style, bro.
Okay, so let me play clip 2 because it gets even better.
All right.
It's been confirmed. I just hollered at Drake right now. I'm pulling up in Bompton to Tam's Burgers with Drake. So y'all get ready. It's confirmed right now, homie. It just got confirmed. I'm pulling up in Compton with Drake. I'm gonna show y'all, homie. I'm gonna show y'all how much cap these dudes is, how they just popping it. Man, look, y'all playing musical chairs with the city, homie. So when I pull up in Compton with Drake, I don't want to hear nothing. All y'all gonna say is, oh, they had security. Oh, they had the police with them. I don't want to hear no excuses when I bring Drake to Bompton. I'm bringing Drake to Bompton. He hit me, and it's confirmed. So y'all get ready for that. Sunday, we're gonna see how much cap I am. We're gonna see how much cap I am. All you niggas doing is playing musical chairs with the city, homie. And I'm about to show y'all how these dudes is cap. So I'm bringing Drake to Bompton. I am. Sunday. It's confirmed. So y'all can get mad about that. Y'all can cry about it. It don't matter. It's a free country, homie. And if I say Drake good in Bompton, he good in Bompton.
All right.
Wow. Like I said, I'm still a fan of Drake music. And
all right.
Lil Durk has been arrested and is really bad news.
What it do, YouTube? What it Dude, so I was watching the Whack 100 show last night, and he was talking spicy, my boy. So they had my boy Compton Rick Rock on the show. He was letting Whack know that a certain YouTuber contacted him the other day. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about.
Yo, what you got going on over there, Rick Rock?
Man, I just had an exclusive phone call about a video that I did with Demon Time Exotics and Snoopy BA yesterday.
They don't want you talking to Snoopy, huh?
He was talking about a YouTuber. I don't want to say their name on here.
Now, the reason why Rock didn't say his name, because allegedly this YouTuber is known for striking people's channels. Allegedly, this man gave out more strikes than anyone in our genre. So Rock is trying to play it safe. I'm not gonna mention this guy's name neither, but code word, Balix Balonzo. So you had Rick Rock, Demon Exotic, and my boy Benji. They was a little upset with this particular channel. They was basically calling him out for select politicking because I guess they exposed Snoopy for reporting other people's channels. They called him a rat for reporting their videos. They said, why call Snoopy out for snitching on their video when the guy you're with reports more channels than anyone in our genre? They said this civilian called this man a rat. This civilian did content on another man talking about his dead dad. This civilian did content about his dead brother. He did content on how his brother got smoked by a Southsider. They said this egotistic man doesn't play fair. When people do content on him, my boy starts reporting their video. They're saying that he can dish it, but he definitely can't take it. If you can run content on a certain person, then that person should be able to run content on you.
He letting the peanut butter talk crazy about everybody, including Snoopy.
Right.
So why he won't even no, that's your platform.
But
was
Rock,
like, man, he
you
lying
see
on-
how they lie on and change, do content on us
We ain't
all
say
day.
he lied on his
We don't say nothing.
A lot of you guys might be confused, so let me break it down for you guys. This guy contacted Compton Rick Rock. He asked him to edit out a video that he did. I guess Snoopy says something about him, so he told Rock to edit that part out the video. He told Rick Rock that that's defamation of character, so I guess he could sue him for that. But Wax said that's not defamation. That's that man's opinion about you. That's that man's experience of dealing with you, which every man's allowed to have. Wack told Rick Rock not to do it. He told him not to edit anything out because they use other people's content. They talk bad about other people. If you can dish it, then you should be able to take it.
Well, they said one of the statements that he made in the video was a lie, and they wanted me to edit that part out. I said, man, I'm just taking.
Wack had one more message for this guy. He said, fall back before we put you on a. He said those two guys that work with you, they don't even make $2,000 a month. Wack is a millionaire. He's basically saying this. If he gives the guy from East Coast Crip $7,500, that he's definitely gonna backdoor you. If he offers the blind guy some new AI eyes, that he's definitely gonna give you up too. Man, Wack was wrong for that. He's talking about giving my boy some AI eyes.
And them two dudes you think got with you, once somebody give them more than what you giving them in a one-shot Ersky, gonna make sure you there and deliver your into the depths of temptation. As soon as he put 7,500 in front of you, he don't even know you no more. As soon as we lie to the blind nigga and tell him we got him a pair of AI eyes, he gonna give you up.
Come on, man.
So AI. Benji said, I used to have a lot of respect for this channel. I miss them good old days where he used to do classic interviews. But today it feels like somehow this YouTuber lost his way. He did a video exposing Snoopy as a snitch. Then he did a video about Cowboy being a snitch. Man, what have your channel become? Wax said he hopes you can keep that same energy when you run into the both of them. Things are getting very spicy, my boy. But you guys let me know what you guys think. Like and subscribe to my channel. Peace. I'm out.
I just want to add a few comments on the reports of drone activity here on the East Coast, particularly in and around New Jersey. We have no evidence at this time that the reported drone sightings pose a national security or a public safety threat, or have a foreign nexus. The Department of Homeland Security and the FBI are investigating these sightings, and they're working closely with state and local law enforcement to provide resources using numerous detection methods to better understand their origin. Using very sophisticated electronic detection technologies provided by federal authorities, we have not been able to, and neither have state or local law enforcement authorities, corroborate any of the reported visual sightings. To the contrary, upon review of available imagery, it appears that many of the reported sightings are actually manned aircraft that are being operated lawfully. The United States Coast Guard is providing support to the state of New Jersey and has confirmed that there is no evidence of any foreign-based involvement from coastal vessels.
All right. Are you buying all that?
I'm buying and hanging on every word.
I can tell. Oh my gosh. John Kirby.
Yeah.
And importantly, there are no reported or confirmed drone sightings in any restricted airspace. Now, that said, we certainly take seriously the threat that can be posed by unmanned aircraft systems.
That's it, Cole. All right. You've now been told.
Yes, I've been told by John Kirby.
He's very authoritatively told you just now. That's it.
That's it.
Nothing else to worry about.
No, we are safe. There's nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Please disperse.
That's right.
Which is why law enforcement and other agencies continue to support New Jersey and investigate the reports, even though they have uncovered no malicious activity or intent at this particular stage. While there is no known malicious activity occurring, the reported sightings there do, however, highlight a gap in authorities.
There it is. That's what they have found. They haven't found, who's behind all the drones, but they have found a gap in
authority.
In authority. So how do you think they want to fill that? Let's find out how they want to fill that gap.
Okay.
And so we urge Congress to pass important legislation that will extend and expand existing counter-drone authorities so that we are better prepared to identify and mitigate any potential threats to airports or other critical infrastructure, and so that state and local authorities are provided all the tools that they need.
So they're going to fill the gap in authority with more authority, because apparently
we need more authority.
We need more authority. Have we not had enough authority to deal with drone invasions?
I would think law enforcement has all the authority it needs to deal with drone invasions. But we don't. So we're going to get more authority to give them the authority, and we'll probably have another authority that supersedes them so we can defend ourselves against drones. Because John Kirby says so.
I think you nailed it right there.
That's because I'm listening to John Kirby.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think I got 2 seconds left on this clip.
To respond to such threats as well.
Okay, so he's going to respond. So we need more authority so we can get more tools to respond to threats when there's no threat here. Because he did reassure us that there is no threat, right?
There's no threat.
There's no threat. So, but when there's no threat, that's obviously when we need more authority to fill gaps in the authority.
And it all makes sense because John Kirby said so.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah. You feel good about that?
I feel much better about it now. So after our podcast last night, and hey, if you're just tuning in, this is our Big Fat Podcast live stream. We're back. Last night was our first live stream. Tonight, therefore, is our second.
Number two.
Numero dos. And it was a good conversation last night. We were talking about all this, and the comment section was unbelievable. I went through all the comments, and people had a lot of smart things to say in there, which I was pretty pleased about.
I was. And then I spent a lot of time today looking into some of the things people were actually talking about, like the amount of UAPs that have been seen over Montana and some of the places in the West that's not news at all. Probably because we're isolated, we're not super populated, and it doesn't hit the click for news agencies and outlets when it's rural Montana or rural Idaho or rural wherever sees drones. But when it's over the coast of New Jersey or New York or something like that, it's, oh my God.
It's a bigger deal.
Let's spread panic. And it's a big deal. That's what I figured out today a lot when I was looking into some of this stuff.
Well, I ended up seeing that one too. Like, it seems like a kind of a big narrative that's coming out is that there could be a nuclear warhead that's missing from Ukraine.
Yeah, I did see that, and they're worried about not finding it if it is in fact a nuclear warhead that went missing in Ukraine, made its way over here because they think that there might be some kind of attack on Christmas or New Year's Eve. Or
how does a nuclear warhead just go missing? Like, how does that just fall through the cracks? Like,
I don't know.
Like the day that a nuclear warhead goes missing, don't you think that somebody should notice that? Like, and then before you'd be hot on the trail of who took your said nuclear warhead.
You would think so. But according to John Kirby, nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
but we're going to plug in the gaps in authority with no authority.
Yeah.
So you would think. I mean, there's dudes watching those dudes when it comes to nuclear warheads.
Yeah.
So one just doesn't go missing. If that is in case the fact, and we find out that it's legit that one goes missing from Ukraine,
which we don't know, right? Because we're just some guys,
right?
We're just,
and then we're been looking for it. But these drones have been flying around for 3 months, so they're not doing a very good job.
Really, has it been going on for 3 months?
That's what some of the stuff I was reading today, that they've been having these drone sightings over the East Coast for 3 months.
Wow.
So, but it's just convenient that Biden administration's pardoning thousands and thousands of people. So we got to distract you from that, and we're gonna throw up the drones being nuke sniffers.
We're going to pardon a bunch of weirdos, and then but we need more authority to fill the gaps in authority.
Yep.
To make sure that we have the tools to address any threats, which this is not a threat.
So,
and that's it.
So feel safe.
Everyone feels safe while we get more authority.
Yep.
Well, that makes me feel better.
Me too.
Not really. Not really at all. I just feel like we're going to be able to fly less drones around. Like, it's just going to be harder to just get a drone up in the air and go fly your own drone. I don't know. And then there was the guy, you were talking about, the guy saw the video of it was a 9-minute video, or else I'd play it right here. It was a little long, but the guy was saying that he actually manufactures drones, and that through his experience that these things, and that's who was talking about that some nuke went missing somewhere, and that hey, they're probably just low level. The only reason they'd be flying at night is you can't see anything normally, but if you're scanning for certain things, you might be able to pick up your missing nuke.
Right.
Which there's not a missing nuke, so nothing to worry about there.
Nothing to worry about.
The only thing that's been missing is enough authority. And that we've been reassured that by John Kirby that we're going to take care of that problem. That's really been the only threat, is that they haven't felt like they have enough authority or tools for law enforcement to take on threats. Okay, we beat that one too.
We did beat that one to death.
So we talked yesterday about this book. I brought up this book, like, hey, in these crazy times, right? That I found this. I was like, holy cow! I have this book at home. I hadn't looked it up in a long time, and come to find out, it's not my book, because my parents were watching the live stream last night. My mom messaged her something. She was like, hey, that's where my book is.
Yeah.
They knew it was at my house. They brought it over and left it on the coffee table or something, I'm sure. Anyway, I didn't steal their book, but anyway. Yes, and it's by Joel Skousen. I brought it in tonight. Going to share it with you. And it is, during these crazy times of, I don't know, whatever you want to be freaked out about in the world.
Drones.
Aliens. Nukes. Missing nukes. Hurricanes.
Tornadoes in San Francisco.
I mean, yeah, that happens all the time, right?
Yeah, right.
Tsunamis. Which we don't have to worry about tsunamis too much here in Montana, I'm sure. At least not this year, but you never know with how things are going. So I brought in my book, Strategic Relocation. And you know what? We have book cam tonight. It's only night number 2, but we already have book cam. Let's go to book cam. Where's the book cam? I can't remember where it's at. Nope, that's not. There's book cam right there. Hey. Oh, there we go. Oh. All right, there's book cam. I'm going to have to turn off the switching. So it's by Joel Skousen, Strategic Relocation, North American Guide to Safe Places, 3rd edition. Apparently, there's a 4th edition that came out, correct?
Yeah, there is a 4th edition. At least that's what I saw.
All right, so I thought, hey, let's figure out how safe we are here in Montana. And I had it to the correct page just a minute ago. Let's take a look at it, and then we might be able to look up your area and see if your area is safe. We're going to start with We're going to start here with Montana. There's Alaska, and it's got ratings. Let me go ahead and turn off that. All right, there we go. See the ratings up here? So like Tennessee right here has a 3.5 stars. Okay, and then it gives a little breakdown of population density, cost of living, private land availability, building permit, just a whole bunch of topics covering each state. And alphabetically, I got to go back this way. Ooh, Mississippi. We're looking at 2 stars out of 5. Now
how's the rating work in that book? I'm not really familiar with this book, so this is going to be an interesting time period here for me.
And I should say this, we're not authorities on any of this, and this is just a book. We're just doing this for fun. This is for entertainment purposes only here. So I don't think that any of these things are set in stone. There's a lot of highlighting in some of these areas. I don't think that was me. I think my mom went hard on this thing here. The ratings. I'm not sure if there's a spot at the beginning that talks about the ratings. But I will when I get to Montana here. I had it here a minute ago. I lost it already. Mississippi 2. Missouri. There we are, Montana. Let's look at Montana with a solid 4.5 stars out of 5.
So
that's very good.
Strategically relocated already?
We're pretty much strategically relocated. And let's talk about some of the things. It says no major traffic problems except in Billings Heights area. It specifically says the Heights.
You know, I'm sure the update now says Missoula too. Missoula's
probably so
hectic to drive in.
Gun liberty, excellent. No permit to purchase firearms shall issue state for concealed open carry state, even in a car. But now it's not even shall issue. It's
constitutional carry.
Constitutional carry. Okay. It says person liberty rated 2 out of 5. I don't know why. What that is? Crime, medium, violent crime. Okay. All right. Let's see what it says here about Montana. Montana is considered to be some of the last great frontier in the continental U.S. With the decrease in mining, the economy is now mostly service-based and is fairly weak. Ouch. It still has significant remnants of its traditional economic activities: ranching, wheat farming, lumber mills, hard rock mining, some oil and coal in the east. Eastern Montana is more like a Midwestern state, but with little rainfall, very few roads, and a declining population. All right, let's get down to our area. There's Western Montana. Western Montana is where the great outdoor living experience begins and where the best retreat sites are located. However, even in this beautifully forested area, Montana has a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde personality. Would you agree with that, Cole?
Montana has a Jekyll and Hyde personality?
Yes.
Yeah.
From probably west to east, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Significant tension between the liberal, rough, anti-religious segment of the population, a combination of the old miner mentality and the wealthy and liberal California immigrants, and the arch-conservative Christians who are increasingly drawn to Montana for liberty. Democrats and liberals have had their way for so many years, they often react with real hostility toward conservative Christian resurgence, such as what has been happening in the Whitefish area. I don't remember all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
You know what he's talking about there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What's your thoughts on that?
So there is a bunch of stuff up in that corner of Montana, and I'm not judging anybody, but there are some more militant type of mindset up there in certain communities. And there have been some, in the past, there's been some white supremacy stuff up there, a lot of sovereign citizen mentality up in that corner, northwest corner of the state.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wasn't even aware.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, all right. Let's go down to let's get to our area. Okay, this one says Bozeman is one of the few cities along I-90 that is situated south of the freeway, and that is where you should find housing. This gives you unimpeded access to the mountains via Highway 191. He gets into all kinds of stuff here.
Yeah.
Great Falls. This is a do not inhabit city like Colorado Springs. The missile fields spread out like two big butterfly wings to the northwest and the southeast of the city. Okay. Gosh, where's our area? I thought he talked right about our area.
Oh shit!
This says Helena is the closest anyone should locate to the city of Great Falls, which is surrounded by missile silos. Okay, there is a map. Let's go to the map, and we'll show what he's showing here. We'll see what he's saying about her.
No.
We'll see
He's
what
saying
he's
stay
talking
away
about.
from Great Falls because it's the highest concentration of Minuteman missiles, I believe.
Nuclear missiles. Whoa, there's Idaho. This book has all kinds of fun stuff in it. We got Iowa, Kentucky, Massachusetts. I'm almost there. Okay, Montana. Okay, over here we got like our little index or whatever this is. Nuclear war targets are those guys right there. And that's everything all through here. Look at all this. Okay. So right over here, we've got Great Falls. There's Great Falls right here. Hey, there's Fort Benton. This whole area is nuclear silos. And then we're down here in this area here. Okay. And we even have volcanoes listed on here. Oh, we got volcanoes. This is how far we are from, we're only 1.5 inches away from Yellowstone.
Yeah.
So maybe that's not quite far enough. What's your thoughts on that? What's your thoughts on Yellowstone?
On Yellowstone?
Yeah.
Well, I think the last super volcano, I think there was effects all the way down over to Nebraska. So if Yellowstone goes, I don't think we're even going to know. We're going to be hanging out, doing whatever, and Yellowstone's going to go kaboom, and then I think we are evaporated.
How often do you go to Yellowstone Park?
I probably go to Yellowstone 15 times a year for my photography.
Okay.
So, and it's just, I mean, just in the 10, 12 years that I've been going to Yellowstone on a regular basis, just seeing how much it changes in a year-to-year basis. I mean, if you look at Mammoth Hot Springs, which is usually if you go in through Livingston and Gardner, that's going to be the first geothermal feature you're going to see. Just in the 10 years that I've gone that many times per year, it has changed dramatically. I mean, there's pictures that I have from 2013 that were full of activity at Mammoth that are dormant right now. And that's just in 10 years. You know? Wow. So I think Yellowstone is it's a gem. You know, there's just so much cool things there. But I don't think that you could be prepared for a super volcano to go off like that. You know, I mean, you look at what happened with Mount St. Helens, and I think Yellowstone would just be.
I actually saw a
catastrophic.
I saw a clip of Mount St. Helens going off today. That whole hill just starts to slough off, go down, and then it goes boom. Incredible.
Yeah.
I actually saw a clip too, or there was a photographer out there who caught or videoed it or something of it going off. And then he didn't try to escape, but he took the footage, or he took the camera, they said, and he put it in his car and like covered it up. And then everything was covered. They recovered him later, but they were able to recover his footage.
Yeah.
Obviously he knew he was a goner, but he saved the footage somehow. That's just a crazy story to me that I mean, he had the wherewithal to be like, oh, I'm a goner, but I just got it, and I'm going to go ahead and try to save it. And then, wow, mind blowing.
Yeah. And I think
that'll be you at Yellowstone. Shoot, like you're over there, like photographing like wildlife, odds are you're going to know about Yellowstone going off before I will, because I mean, I'll know about it 2.5 seconds later, but
right. But I do know, like, when the last volcanic eruption at Yellowstone happened, there was a complete volcanic ash layer as far east as Nebraska.
Wow.
So I mean, it's a continent changer, man.
Oh yeah.
So,
but then don't they say that they're going to have like I mean, isn't there ash going to be basically surrounding the whole world? Don't they say that it kind of gets up and it just gets spread out and then blocks the sun for everybody? It's going to change everything for everybody, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just not a small kaboom, and maybe.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So my boy 4Extra is back on the headline news again. He got down with a guy from Inglewood family. That guy's name is Deuce Flames. Deuce Flames' mama tapped in with me. She had a couple of words from my boy 4Extra. I'm gonna summarize what she had to say. She said the fact that you are 30-something years old and still this excited about knocking someone out is blasphemy. She's mad that you fought over a post that was posted on Instagram. His mom thinks that this fight started over an Instagram post. This Instagram post already came out after the fight took place. Shout out to my boy Young Ant. I heard they fought over some baby mama drama. I guess 4Extra is messing with Deuce Flames' baby mama. It was something along those lines. So that's why they got down. It had nothing to do with an Instagram post. It had nothing to do with gang they were from. So Deuce Flames' mama had to say this. She said the fact that you're over half of 60 and this excited about knocking anyone out over a post that someone else created is just as ridiculous as the person who posted the other video, who is from the other side, and she's just as old as you are. I'm guessing that she is referring to Lupe. We are living in some terrible times, and you young adults really need to understand that you all have way more in common than what divides you. This type of hype will never get you paid. My son will be extremely upset when he sees that I posted on this video, but I will never allow anyone to lie on mine and not be able to respond to it. I speak to my son daily, and ain't nobody knocked him out. Woke him up, then knocked him out again. Woke him up and did it all over again. Because according to 4Extra, he did this to him multiple times. A person from Inglewood family tapped in with me. They told me that No Blood would just sit there and watch while their homie gets knocked out 4 times. They said they would have been broke it up, or they would have ran his back fade. Alright, let's get back to what Deuce Flames' mama had to say. She said, yup, I'm the mama. I just got off of work. I heard the news and here I am. Let's do better, people, because this right here ain't it, period. What happened to community revolution in progress? Because that's what y'all say you represent. I'm praying that one day you young men understand who your real enemies are and be courageous enough to stop tearing our communities down and hopefully become a part of the solution. She said 2025 is coming. Be ready for the new laws and higher interest rates, because ain't nobody get a W behind bars. Please wake up. It's time to grow up, people. What it do, YouTube? What it do? So my boy Jabaloke is back on the news again. It's sad that a rapper who was signed to Snoop Dogg had to resort to robbery just to get some bread. In 2022, he broke into a jewelry store in Tustin. It was him and 5 other guys. It was a total of 6 of them. They got away with $87,000 worth of jewelry. They most likely sold it for $40,000. Now let's do the math. 6 divided by 40,000. That means each person made out with $6,666. I see a lot of people saying Jabaloke got 37 years, but that isn't true. Jabaloke got sentenced to 12 years. He traded 12 years of his life for $6,000. It's not worth it. Selling drugs and committing robbery is a thing of the past. You see, back then it was profitable. The chances of you getting away with the crime today is basically slim to none. You guys better go pick a new occupation because that stuff don't work today. So anyway, Stupid Young called Jabaloke a snitch. Stupid Young got friends from Jabaloke's hood. Allegedly, Jabaloke told on another member from his gang. I believe that guy goes by the name Hitman from Brick Boy's Crip gang.
Free them, man. Free Rotto and
the
free
guys.
Savvy.
Yeah,
Free
what
the
happened to
guys.
Jabaloke?
That dude bunk.
Oh, you don't
But, you know,
I thought you
don't
used
know
to.
nothing about hell no, I never fucked with
Oh,
him
never mind.
in my whole life. That dude on paperwork. I don't
Oh.
fuck with him.
Okay. Didn't he get busted for robbing a jewelry store?
Yeah, I don't know. I got homies from over there too, you know.
Oh, okay.
Hitman and other people.
Right.
Matter of fact, Hitman, the dude he told him, but I don't want to get deep into it.
Shit,
Long
okay.
Beach politics.
Now, as far as the snitching allegation goes, I don't really give a damn because it don't got nothing to do with me. But the only reason why I bring this all up for is because Jabaloke wrote a very disturbing letter. It sounds to me like he's finally done with the gang life. It sounds like my boy is ready to tell in order to get out of jail. This is what he wrote. He said, I'm done living for the streets. I'm gonna live for my kids now. In my mind, I was like, where are you going with this, my boy? Now here's the part where I feel like it was a nail in a coffin. He said to my family, fans, and real friends, I'll be coming home next year. But how are you gonna be coming home next year when just a few days ago they sentenced you to 12 years? Kids, don't gangbang. Go to school and get an education. The streets ain't how it used to be. Your own friends will dime you out just to get an early release. What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Brick Baby is still going at it with Ace Boy Pun. Compton AD is friends with Brick Baby and Ace Boy Pun. So as of lately, he's been staying out the mix. Brick Baby has a little message for Compton AD. He's basically giving them two options. You either stay away from this beef or go and pick a side already. Then Brick Baby let it be known that Pun is still a snitch. He doesn't have no paperwork to back it up, but he doesn't care neither because according to Brick Baby, Pun is a law-abiding citizen. He called Pun a party crip. He said that man has never put any work for his hood. Brick Baby said, I can call this man anything I want, and this man ain't gonna do nothing about it.
AD, I know that's your boy, but stay in AD's place because on 6-0, nigga popping it too much. And on 6-0, it's gonna come a point to where nigga gotta choose a side. Nigga, when a nigga pick a side, he gotta stay there on 6-0. AD, me and you gonna continue to be friends, and it's still and if I keep calling you a rat with no paperwork, I'ma do it. You ain't did nothing to it your whole life. I ain't gonna be the first one you do something to. Dead homies, 6-0 crip.
Now here's where the true disrespect comes in at. Brick Baby said you guys are lucky that I wasn't with Desto Dub, because if I was there the night that you guys pressed them, that none of you guys will still be alive today. Brick Baby let it be known that it's on sight with him. If we run into traffic, you better be ready. If we cross path at a store, you better be ready. I don't care if we run into each other at a church, you better be ready. Brick Baby still believes that Pun is a snitch because the guy who told Brick Baby all about it is allegedly another guy from Compton Crip. This is why he knew about Little Dave.
If I had been next to Desto on the dead homies, you just wouldn't be here right now. Stop playing with me on 6-0. It's not a threat on 6-0. 6-0. You just better be ready. Dead homies, you better be ready. Wherever we at, a fame camera and all that. West side rolling. Pud, you are a big ass, soft ass. Oh, the dead homies. I do believe that you told. The homies ain't just finna tell me something just to tell me. Some niggas from out of Yoda, from the hub and the dub. It ain't got nothing to do with rolling 60s.
Brick Baby said the most disrespectful thing I ever heard. He said that if I ever run into Ace Boy Pun, that not only is he gonna knock him out, but he's gonna pull down his pants and go booka booka booka. He said that Pun got a big booty, so he's gonna have to stick his whole arm inside. Brick Baby said by the time that he is done with you, that you're gonna have a phobia for fingers. You're gonna be scared of fingers for your whole life. You can tell Brick Baby has definitely done this before. My boy is basically saying that Pun, you're next.
AD, you better tell something to that sweet ass cuz before I put my fingers in this. too. You got some big shit. I might put 4 fingers in your big stanky booty. You don't have to go to finger detox after I figure that on the dead up. Oh, the dead Obi.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So we all know that Brick Baby loves to troll people. He loves making straight men uncomfortable by saying that he will buka them, by saying that he will put his fingers in their you know what. Well, today Brick Baby finally met his match. The Jean Paul Ben came out the closet at no jumper. Everybody knows that man is zesty. Well, today he announced that he slept with Brick Baby. He said that Brick Baby's thing is big. Pause. According to Dejan Paul, Brick Baby got a 10-incher. Pause. He said Brick Baby used to beat his guts up. Pause. Today, Adam asked Brick Baby if that story was true. Brick Baby said no, but Adam and Lush did not believe him. So they asked if he was willing to take a lie detector test.
Have you ever been inside or had Dejan inside of you?
Yo, what the are you on?
I wish I had the
simple question, brother.
I wish I had the lie detector test.
Yeah, let's do it. Because at this
You
point,
would submit?
Yeah.
The zesty stuff is starting to get out of control. It got to the point that his baby mama is starting to question his sexuality. She begged Brick Baby to stop acting like he's zesty because they both have a son together. She said that he's being a bad role model for their son, and she doesn't want their son to think that behavior is okay. So today, Brick Baby retires his rainbow flag. He said that he will not be acting zesty anymore. All it took for him to get his act together was having a zesty man like this Jean Paul, saying that they used to fool around together. Brick Baby didn't like getting trolled by an actual zesty person. The troller finally gets trolled. That's bad when your own baby mama is starting to question you. Get it together, my boy.
My flag in 2 weeks ago, dude. It's over.
The gay flag or the crip flag?
Yeah, the gay flag.
Oh, okay.
I have sons.
And did they approach you and ask you about the gay stuff?
Their moms do.
Really?
Yeah.
Your mom's just telling you kid that you're gay because of that?
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So I was watching the Whack 100 show last night, and he was talking spicy, my boy. So they had my boy Compton Rick Rock on the show. He was letting Whack know that a certain YouTuber contacted him the other day. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about.
Yo, what you got going on over there, Rick Rock?
Man, I just had an exclusive phone call about a video that I did with Demon Time Exotics and Snoopy BA yesterday.
They don't want you talking to Snoopy, huh?
He was talking about a YouTuber. I don't want to say their name on here.
Now, the reason why Rock didn't say his name, because allegedly this YouTuber is known for striking people's channels. Allegedly, this man gave out more strikes than anyone in our genre. So Rock is trying to play it safe. I'm not going to mention this guy's name neither, but code word, Balix Balonzo. So you had Rick Rock, Demon Exotic, and my boy Benji. They was a little upset with this particular channel. They was basically calling him out for select politicking because I guess they exposed Snoopy for reporting other people's channels. They called him a rat for reporting their videos. They said, why call Snoopy out for snitching on their video when the guy you're with reports more channels than anyone in our genre? They said this civilian called this man a rat. This civilian did content on another man talking about his dead dad. This civilian did content about his dead brother. He did content on how his brother got smoked by a Southsider. They said this egotistic man doesn't play fair. When people do content on him, my boy starts reporting their video. They're saying that he can dish it, but he definitely can't take it. If you can run content on a certain person, then that person should be able to run content on you.
He letting the peanut butter talk crazy about everybody, including Snoopy.
Right.
So why he won't even no, that's your platform.
But Rock, you see how they lie on and change do content on us
We ain't
all
say
day.
lied on him.
We don't say nothing.
A lot of you guys might be confused, so let me break it down for you guys. This guy contacted Compton Rick Rock. He asked him to edit out a video that he did. I guess Snoopy said something about him, so he told Rock to edit that part out the video. He told Rick Rock that that's defamation of character, so I guess he could sue him for that. But Wax said that's not defamation. That's that man's opinion about you. That's that man's experience of dealing with you, which every man's allowed to have. Wack told Rick Rock not to do it. He told him not to edit anything out because they use other people's content. They talk bad about other people. If you can dish it, then you should be able to take it.
Well, they said one of the statements that he made in the video was a lie, and they wanted me to edit that part out. I said, man, I'm just taking.
Wack had one more message for this guy. He said, fall back before we put you on a... He said those two guys that work with you, they don't even make $2,000 a month. Wack is a millionaire. He's basically saying this: if he gives the guy from East Coast Crip $7,500, that he's definitely gonna backdoor you. If he offers the blind guy some new AI eyes, that he's definitely gonna give you up too. Man, Wack was wrong for that. He's talking about giving my boy some AI eyes.
And them two dudes you think got with you, once somebody give them more than what you giving them in a one-shot Ersky, or make sure you there and deliver your into the depths of temptation. As soon as he put 7,500 in front of you, he don't even know you no more. As soon as we lie to the blind nigga and tell him we got him a pair of AI eyes, he's gonna give you up.
Come on.
So AI.
Benji said, I used to have a lot of respect for this channel. I miss them good old days where he used to do classic interviews. But today it feels like somehow this YouTuber lost his way. He did a video exposing Snoopy as a snitch. Then he did a video about Cowboy being a snitch. Man, what have your channel become? Wax said he hopes you could keep that same energy when you run into the both of them. Things are getting very spicy, my boy. But you guys let me know what you guys think. Like and subscribe to my channel. Peace. I'm out.
Don't they say that they're going to have like I mean, isn't there ash going to be basically surrounding the whole world? Don't they say that it kind of gets up and it just gets spread out and then blocks the sun for everybody? It's going to change everything for everybody, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just not a small kaboom. And maybe that's what the drones are looking for. Loose nukes or super volcanoes going off. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But I don't think you can find a book that says how to prepare for a super volcano.
I think you pull a Zuckerberg and you go, go spend how many billions on a bunker in Hawaii on your own island. And, I don't know. Try to dig deep, I think.
I wouldn't want to.
No?
Nah.
Why not?
Because I'm going to live for every day. And if every day means I'm going to enjoy it and then one day a super volcano goes off and I'm gone, then so be it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think I would if I knew there was going to be some kind of cataclysmic event like that, I don't think I would prepare and be like, oh, I want to survive it. Because most likely we'd go into nuclear winter and then life would just suck and it'd be a slow, drawn out death instead of like happy day and then zoop, we're done.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It'd be curious to know what people in the comment section would say, if they would prepare for some kind of cataclysmic event or if they would just accept it's going to happen and live life until it does.
Let's go to the comment section.
But
the comment section is out of control. Well, go ahead. But what?
I don't know. But we don't get to, all the science in the world right now isn't going to tell us when that's going to happen. So it's not something I ever worry about.
Yeah. I mean, what did they say? It goes off every like 600,000?
Yeah, something like that.
And like we're overdue or something.
You know,
that's just our little layman.
But
understanding.
And then you bring, and then we haven't even brought up religion. You bring religion into it, and that puts a whole nother viewpoint on it too. So, and for me, I mean, I have my religious beliefs, and so I'm not super concerned about a super volcano.
No, I'm not concerned about it either. I mean, like, if it goes, it goes. What are you going to do?
Right.
Yeah, we're too close to, like, now, if let's say I was down in South America, like, I'd probably be like, hey, I probably got a chance. I can deal with a little bit of ash, but who knows what they'll be going through on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
But what are your thoughts on this you know, what do you think about this whole, like, oh, we have a nuke that went missing in Ukraine, and like, what if did you ever see that series Jericho?
No, I never did.
Oh, dude, we gotta watch Jericho. We all got, anybody in the comment section, you guys seen Jericho? Come on, that is a great one. Came out on like CBS in 2006 or 7.
And you must have really liked it. That was
Oh.
almost like a plug for the show Jericho.
I know. We have that's a long story. It was actually really good, but yeah, some nukes go missing, and then on one day, I can't remember. I'll tell you the whole thing, everything, but basically, like 23, 24 American cities, big American cities, all go off on the same day, and everything kind of falls apart. And it's Jericho, I think, Kansas, and it's about a community, and you start looking at like, oh, okay, what are the things we start going without? Anyway, all your problems are like personal problems, and it's like problems with the town. How's the town going to deal with things? But then the problem gets bigger, and it becomes town and the neighboring communities. Now it's kind of like, how are we all going to get along? And like, it's super interesting how they start. You know, one community is starting to. They used to be like rival football team towns, and now they're like going to war over resources. And super interesting series. I don't know, but I'm checking out. Let's see here. Oh, I see right there, Guy, Calgary, Jericho rocks. So I'm not the only one who liked Jericho. Jericho was a good one. I probably have seen that series probably 3 times.
3 times.
You know, I was actually working for the railroad back then, and so I was staying in motels during the week, and I watched it by myself the first time. Then I came home and I watched it with my family, and then I think we ended up, I don't know, somebody came to visit or something. We were like, oh, we should all binge on Jericho.
Yeah,
and it's just fun, whatever. I love those situations though, or like a Book of Eli type situation where, and you've seen Book of Eli.
Oh yeah.
Those types of things where it's like, wow, what if the world completely changed like this, and how would people handle it? What kinds of people around you would, the guys who you think would be the heroes, sometimes they melt. Sometimes people who you think are weak, think that they're not strong, you know, they're not the jock or whatever, but they are the ones who possibly they rise in those situations. So there's kind of some of those stories in Jericho. There's kind of a kid in Jericho he's kind of bullied by these other guys, other kids and stuff, and he's probably late teens.
Yeah.
But he ends up becoming a power player in the town. And he's just this kind of a weak kid who ends up being one of the strongest ones in the community. Ends up controlling all the resources coming in and out of that town. Super interesting about who becomes stronger and who folds under pressure.
Yeah.
So
interesting. Maybe I will have to watch it.
Yeah,
because I really did like Book of Eli.
Yeah.
So I'll probably watch Jericho now.
It is
to do in the
one.
wintertime.
Oh yeah.
Which is in like 5 days for us.
It does not feel like winter here.
No, not right now.
We're talking 40s in the day and high 20s, low 30s at night.
Yeah, we are getting the wind that we usually get in the winter, though.
Yeah, we've had a lot of
windy, but
the last few days.
That's why that book says, "Don't live on this east here. There's wind."
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ah, my goodness. What? Anybody out there in the comment section? Let's look up where you're at. Let us know kind of where you're at. We will look it up. We'll look it up in the book, and we'll see. Let's just look at your state. Somebody name their state, and we'll go to the map first, and we'll see what you got.
Yeah.
And
we're not really doing that. We're doing this kind of for fun tonight. We're not like getting into prepping and small community, how we're going to live and survive type of thing. I think that's a live stream for another day, and I think we can deep dive into something like that. But I think this is just kind of a fun, because John Kirby says that we have all the authority, but not enough authority to fix the gap in authority.
So yeah,
we're
right.
Yeah, but
so I just saw right there somebody Tennessee. I think it was Naomi.
Yep, Tennessee.
Let's look up Tennessee. All right, I'm going. There we go. we're gonna go check out the magic book here.
Jaxie says Great Falls. I'm dead.
Oh man, Great Falls, you're done. So sorry.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to yeah, when the little light goes off and the sound starts, the warning happens, you better be driving fast.
Yep.
Okay.
Michelle is in the Bitterroot Valley.
Bitterroot Valley was in the book.
The book says Bitterroot Valley is like a place to be.
Really?
Because of the mountains and the wind and protection.
I'm finding, okay, we're at Tennessee. People can see this. And okay, so Tennessee does have, okay, these are called primary targets. Right here, that's in Kentucky. There's one right here, Arnold Engineering Development Center. I don't know what that is, but that would be considered a primary target in a nuclear situation, according to this book. Here's the Watts Bar Nuclear Plant. Let me get a pen to point with instead of my ugly finger. All right. This is Watts Bar Nuclear Plant. I don't know where you're at in Tennessee, but that would be considered probably a bad target to be sitting next to. And this one is called the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. I don't know what they're doing there. I've heard of the Oak Ridge Boys, not the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. That's just right outside of Knoxville. Oh, and up here we got Kingsport. So there's two kinds. There's a primary target and a secondary target. So that one right there, that shows up. Whatever that color is right there. Primary target, and that one, secondary targets. So, and then I think, let's go to the description in here on Tennessee. That shows us the map, what it looks like. I'll see if I can bring up the state rating. Let's see here. There's Utah. Utah has a good rating. Texas, I know I'm close.
And the book is Strategic Relocation.
Okay, Tennessee, right up here. We've got a good solid 3.5 stars out of 5. And personal liberty, you guys get a really good rating, 5 out of 5. Let's see here. It even covers like homeschooling. This is kind of old. I think this is early 2000s, and there is a 4th edition that has come out. But so it is kind of interesting to read about this. That's funny that it talks about homeschooling in here. Regulated state requires parents to send notification, test scores, and/or professional evaluation. So it rates all these things. I'll just read off the little headings here of what it is giving a short little synopsis of. Okay, population density, cost of living index, private land availability, building permits. What is it like to get building permits? Hey, I got to tell you my story about moving up here.
Okay.
I moved up here and bought a piece of land, and then I asked a local guy. I said, "So what is the building permit process like?" And he looked at me and he goes, "Building permits?" I go, "Yeah, I'm from Clark County, Nevada. I built a house down there, and it took me like 9 months to get my building permits approved, and probably cost me $30,000 to just get a little 1,500 square foot house built." And he just looked at me like I was crazy, and he was like, "Yeah, there's like no building permits here." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "I mean, you might have to have like an electrical inspection done because they don't want you to burn the state down." Anyway, I was like, I knew I was home when he said, "Yeah, there's no." Anyway. So some of those other things. Talks about food production, health environment, traffic, politics, taxes. Those are some of the subheadings. Let's get into them right here. Some of the military targets it talks about in Tennessee. Fort Campbell, Holston Army Ammo Plant, the Milan Arsenal, Volunteer Army Ammo Plant. They're the Volunteer Army Ammo Plant, the Arnold Engineering Development Center, and the Nashville Airport. It's got an airlift and training for ANG territory target. Army National Guard. So 3.5 stars out of 5. Let's pick another state.
Yeah. What did I see on there? Maryland, Washington.
Somebody said Upper New York.
Upper New York. So I'm curious.
Upstate
Upstate New York. Pick New York. But I'm curious. and maybe some people in the comments might be able to shed some light on this. Like, are any of these places that are considered high targets have any of this drone activity around them? I'm just curious.
Upstate New York,
You know,
are they having any drone activity up there?
I'm sure. And that was New York, New Jersey, but I don't know about upstate.
All right, here's the map on New York. Wow, you guys don't have like a bunch of the red primary targets. I would have thought it would have been worse, but I don't know what that one is. That's the Naval Weapons Industrial Reserve Plant right there. And then there's all these, like, I guess this Saratoga Springs. There's the Hancock Field U.S. Air Force Base, the Ginna Nuclear Power Plant, if I'm saying that correctly, Ginna Nuclear Power Plant. And then you got a few.
Tell a little story about the places that I've been to and the things that tell a little story about the places that I've been to and the things that I've been through. Like fighting this shit. Now I'm about to take you back to 84. When I was 14, kicking back in the trees, west side.
I worked with Second and None, AMG, Eazy-E, High C, Snoop.
You hear Hammer quit?
Who? What? Hammer quit?
You dancing no videos? We went on Soul Train and got damn new shit spinning, dapping, elbow to the left, slide off, all syncopated. Now everybody doing a crip walk.
I like to dedicate this song to my fiance, ACH. Now let's get down to business. With your misspelled name, E-I-H-T. Now should I continue? Yeah, he left out the G because the G ain't in you.
Because the G ain't in you. And I slid the pencil across the bottom of it, and I got up and walked away from the table. I knew that was it.
You can't talk about hip-hop legends without giving DJ Quick his flowers. Born David Marvin Blake, DJ Quick brought something completely fresh to the game, fusing funk, soul, and jazz into his signature sound. This blend didn't just set him apart. It helped define the smooth yet hard-hitting vibe of the 90s G-Funk era. His music had a groove to it, but it still packed a punch, a balance not many could pull off. And it became his trademark. And let's not forget one of the biggest moments in his career, dropping one of the hardest diss tracks of all time.
I like to dedicate this song to my fiance, ACH. Now let's get down to business. With your misspelled name, E-I-H-T. Now should I continue? Yeah, he left out the G because the G ain't in you.
That track wasn't just a diss. It was a cultural moment. It hit so hard that people were literally getting shot for bumping his music.
You said that in Compton, people get shot at for playing DJ Quick in their cars sometimes.
I got shot at. We was going up Rosecrest and Central, and I was bumping it in my Cadillac, and we just heard pop, pop, pop. I hit the corner, we kept pushing.
That's how much weight Quick carried. Even now, that track and Quick himself are still celebrated. Some of today's biggest legends openly praise him, recognizing him as one of the first to truly set the bar.
It was Cube, man. It was Cube. I'm gonna call you Theo because you weigh 92.3 pounds. Whack actor, movie. Don't you know? Quick as steel, Compton psycho, and don't jock your shit. You need to stand down, you Compton clown, and get off of the nuts with guts. Cause I'm down with that record was crazy, man. Like that record was crazy. I still play it to this day.
Another thing is that DJ Quick is criminally underrated, especially by the new generation, which has been pointed out by many insiders.
You ever feel like Quick is truly underrated, bro? Like as far as accolades and just everything.
Well, I think the thing about DJ Quick is always was just the music.
Yeah.
And we should that should be enough.
And they're absolutely right. His impact on the industry is undeniable. He's produced some of the highest quality music for some of the biggest names in the game, including Tupac, 50 Cent, Kendrick Lamar, and many others.
I got a bone to pick. I don't want you looking out like the sitting in my phone again. Produced by Daz Dillinger. Engineered by DJ Quick.
Some even call him the Blood Eazy-E, which is a playful nod to Eazy-E's iconic status as a Crip. The comparison makes sense though. They both had crazy influence, undeniable charisma, and represented their respective sides of the culture with pride. And the coolest part is that despite being on opposite sides of the gang spectrum, DJ Quick and Eazy-E were super tight.
Did you hear Hammer quit? What? Hammer quit!
Quick has spoken many times about his admiration for Eazy, calling him one of his biggest inspirations.
I always wanted to be like that. I always wanted to sound like him. I wanted to get my jerry curl done, same place he got his done at. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's one of the just easy going.
Bro, Eazy-E used to come to my house, knock on the door, come inside, and kick it. Like, bro, you a millionaire? You living in Gardena? Like, what are you doing over here, my nigga? He was just a cool, smart, so smart that it was like every single thing he said made sense. You know, and you could use it.
There's way more to DJ Quick's story, so let's take a closer look at how this West Coast legend carved his place in history. David Marvin Blake, better known as DJ Quick, was born on January 18th, 1970 in Compton, California. Growing up on the west side of Compton at 436 West Spruce Street, Quick was surrounded by the tough realities of gang life that shaped much of the city. Compton, being a hotbed for gang activity, inevitably pulled him into that lifestyle. He became affiliated with the Treetop Piru, also known as Treetop Bompton Piru or the West Side Trees, a blood gang located in the northern region of Compton, south of Rosecrans. Living right in the heart of Treetop Piru territory, Quick's environment heavily influenced his identity and later his music. Quick was the youngest of 10 siblings and faced a tough upbringing. His father left when he was very young, and Quick only met him once.
My mom sent me to go spend some time with my dad when I was like maybe 4 years old. He taught me how to make a paper airplane. And he left.
Despite the challenges, Quick developed an early interest in music. For his 8th grade graduation, he was gifted a turntable, which became the foundation for his journey into DJing and creating music.
And back then, mixing vinyl, you kind of had to have innate sense of rhythm to do that. I could put on 2 records and blend a 3rd record with it, you know what I'm saying, or overdub cassette with it and have 3 things playing at one time.
By 16, Quick's life took another rough turn when his family's house was foreclosed on. His mother moved to Louisiana, but Quick decided to stay in Compton. Homeless for nearly 3 years, he hustled to survive, relying on his passion for music to keep him going.
16 years old, going on 17, homeless. At this point, I'm just kind of going from apartment to apartment. I needed an address to continue to go to school in Compton, and I didn't have that address. That was the worst time of my life, actually. One of them.
He chose the name DJ Quick, intentionally dropping the C to represent his blood affiliation. Interestingly, even with the C omitted, the CK in Quick could still be read as crip. But many Bloods were willing to let it slide because of his growing reputation. In 1987, Quick started selling homemade mixtapes around Compton, gaining traction in the local scene. His most notable early work, The Red Tape, earned him a dedicated following. By the late 80s, Quick's hard work was paying off, and Profile Records took notice. In 1990, they offered him a deal, marking the start of his professional career. At the same time, Eazy-E had his eye on Quick and even offered him a $1 million advance to join Ruthless Records. However, Quick had already signed with Profile, and the situation led to Profile issuing a cease and desist against Ruthless. Quick later reflected on his time with Profile, calling it both a blessing and a fight for what he was owed.
Profile was a curse and a blessing at the same time. I mean, they put us out there, but they didn't pay us.
Nevertheless, Quick made a splash with his debut album, Quick is the Name, released in 1991. Fueled by hits like Tonight and Born and Raised in Compton, the album climbed to number 10 on the charts and eventually went platinum. Although none of his later albums matched the commercial success of his debut, Quick continued to be respected as a producer and artist, working with acts like Second Two, None, and others.
However, as Quick's music career was taking off, his gang ties and fiery personality led to trouble. In 1991, he performed at the Event Center in Denver, Colorado, a venue located on the notorious East Colfax Avenue. Sets. On that fateful night, Crip gang members bought tickets and packed the venue. During his performance, they began taunting Quick, and he responded by throwing up blood gang signs while performing his hit song Tonight. To escalate things further, Quick altered the lyrics from F it, let's shoot some craps to F it, let's shoot some crips. The tension exploded when someone from Quick's entourage threw 40 ounces beer bottles into the crowd, hitting one Crip in the face and another fan in the jaw. Quick then poured his drink onto some of the gang members in the audience, which pushed things over the edge. A full-blown melee broke out, with the Crips storming the stage and attacking Quick and his crew, forcing them to flee the venue. 2 hours later, Denver police arrested Quick at his nearby hotel in Stapleton. He was charged with misdemeanor assault. Aside from the chaos on the road, DJ Quick found himself caught up in rap beef, particularly with another Compton rapper, MC8 of the group Compton's Most Wanted, CMW. The tension between the two started way back in 1987 when Quick dropped his infamous mixtape, The Red Tape. On the track Real Dough, Quick dropped a line that seemed to reference CMW. Although it wasn't blatantly hostile, it was enough to get noticed. At the time, Quick was still relatively unknown, so the diss didn't create much of a stir right away. But as his popularity grew, the Red Tape started gaining traction, and that little mention of CMW didn't go unnoticed for long. When MC8 finally heard Quick's mention on Real Dough, he wasn't about to let it slide. On June 19th, 1990, CMW dropped their debut album, It's a Compton Thing. Track 7, Duck Sick, was MC8's direct response to Quick's earlier diss. The whole first verse was aimed at Quick, with 8 telling him not to act like the hero of the Bloods by dissing Crips on record.
CMW, boy, you ain't said jack. Your senses should tell you, kick it, don't be a hero.
Things escalated when CMW released their album Straight Checkin' M on July 16th, 1991. The project featured the track Death Wish, which many interpreted as a direct shot at Quick. The first verse sounded like it contained veiled threats, and the second verse went further, with 8 apparently calling Quick out by name and referencing earlier diss tracks like CMW's Duck Sick.
Up to the Compton psycho, biting me quick with me, you get the duck sick.
This had fans buzzing even more, but 8 later denied that Death Wish had anything to do with DJ Quick. In an interview with DJ Vlad, 8 claimed the diss was all a misunderstanding, saying he didn't even know who Quick was at the time.
I had a song called Death Wish. In the song, it had a verse that said, biting me quick would mean you get my sucked quick. People took that to say I was dissing Quick.
Interesting.
I never knew him. It was just a phrase to me.
However, fans weren't convinced. 8's story didn't add up, especially since Quick's earlier disses had specifically called out CMW, not all Crip-affiliated rappers as 8 claimed. 8 even suggested that Quick dissed NWA, particularly Eazy-E, but that theory didn't hold water either. Quick and Eazy-E were known to be friends, with Eazy even trying to sign Quick to Ruthless Records.
He had a song on there where he was talking about shooting me and NWA, Eazy-E, from the top of the tree, because he was from Treetop.
On July 21st, 1992, Quick dropped his second album, Way Too Funky. Quick didn't hold back and addressed MC8 on not one but 2 tracks. The album's title track, Way Too Funky, featured a mix of subliminal and direct shots at 8. In the second verse, Quick directly called out CMW's track Death Wish and made it clear he wasn't going to let the diss slide.
Suckers in my city claiming I got a death wish. You should try again, fool.
Then came the album's closing track, The Last Word, where Quick got even more personal. He shouted out his crew and supporters, but when it came time to address his beefs, Quick got ruthless. His comments about 8 were sharp, disrespectful, and left no room for misinterpretation.
All the rappers from Compton, except one, a no-rapping monkey face, one hit heaven.
Of course, MC8 wasn't going to let DJ Quick's disses slide. Later that year, on September 29th, 1992, CMW dropped their album Music to Drive By, and 8 used several tracks to fire back at Quick. On Duck Sick 2, 8 went in on Quick, mocking him for making party tracks and clowning his high-pitched rapping style. Another track, Dead Men Tell No Lies, featured subliminal disses in the first 2 verses. 8 didn't name names, but the target seemed obvious. It was likely aimed at DJ Quick. By the third verse, 8 got more direct, addressing Quick's earlier diss on Real Dough, where Quick had claimed he was going to shoot CMW off the top of the tree. 8 called Quick out, asking why he even bothered to diss him on the underground tape in the first place. Then came Death Wish 2, where 8 launched a full-scale lyrical attack on Quick. The Death Wish 2 music video took the beef to another level. In the video, there was a DJ Quick lookalike who appeared to be having nightmares about getting beaten and by CMW and 8. During all of this, DJ Quick was getting more deeply connected to one of the most dominant forces in hip-hop at the time, Death Row Records. Quick had a long-standing friendship with Suge Knight, the infamous CEO of the label. Both of them were from Compton and shared blood affiliations, so their bond made sense. Eventually, Suge brought Quick into the Death Row fold, where he worked on various projects and became associated with the label. However, Quick never actually dropped an album under the Death Row banner. Later, Quick explained why he decided to part ways with the label. He said it was because the street life was starting to bleed into the music. Since Quick had left the streets to pursue music in the first place, seeing that same energy show up in the studio was a deal breaker for him. For his own peace of mind, he knew he had to step away.
But it started to get funny when the streets started to spill too much into it. I grew up in the streets and got into music to kind of get away from the everyday. And then here it comes. Now the inner city is in the studio with me. So I left.
Meanwhile, MC8 was riding high with the release of his debut solo album, We Come Strapped, on July 19th, 1994. This album kept the beef alive with yet another installment of the Death Wish series. But Quick wasn't the type to let that slide. He decided it was time to respond. And he didn't just throw in a few subliminals. He recorded a full-length diss track aimed squarely at MC8. On October 18th, 1994, Death Row Records released the Murder Was the Case soundtrack, and on it was Quick's explosive diss track, Dollars and Cents. Quick came out swinging in the first verse, taking shots at 8 and even referencing the Tran Park Crip set that 8 was associated with. He got personal, mentioning a rumored airport confrontation between the two, and calling 8 out by his real name, Aaron Tyler. Quick clowned 8 for calling himself the Compton Psycho, and questioned his street credibility. The second verse delivered more heat, but it was the third verse where Quick dropped one of the most iconic lines in diss track history. Even Quick admitted in interviews that when he wrote that verse, he knew it was game over. Dollars and Cents was an instant classic, solidifying itself as one of the greatest diss tracks of all time, and proving Quick's genius when it came to battle rap. Fast forward to February 21st, 1995, and Quick finally dropped his highly anticipated third album, Safe Plus Sound. Released under Profile Records but executively produced by Suge Knight, the album featured Dollars and Cents, and even more tracks taking aim at MC8. On Let You Have It, Quick addressed 8 again, this time revisiting the infamous line from Real Dough off the Red Tape where he rapped about the top of the tree. Quick clarified that the line wasn't even a diss, it was just his way of saying he was on the rise and letting CMW know he was coming for his spot. Things took a darker turn just a few weeks after Quick dropped his album Safe Plus Sound. On March 13th, 1995, Death Row hosted an after-party at the El Rey Theater in Los Angeles following the Soul Train Music Awards. The event was supposed to be a celebration, but it turned violent when Kelly Jamerson, a member of the Rolling 60s Crips, showed up with some of his crew. A fight broke out between Jamerson and several Bloods, including DJ Quick. It wasn't just fists being thrown. Jamerson was beaten with chairs, bottles, and stomped on by a mob of people. Eyewitnesses later claimed that Suge Knight stood by, watching the chaos unfold and shouted, "Y'all get that dude?" Jamerson's injuries were severe, and he was rushed to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, where he was put on life support. Tragically, he passed away the next day. By the summer of 1995, the beef between DJ Quick and MC8 wasn't showing any signs of cooling off. On August 3rd, 1995, the iconic Source Awards took place at the Paramount Theater in New York City. This night went down in history as one of hip-hop's most infamous events, primarily due to Suge Knight's speech that escalated the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry. But the night also marked a new chapter in the feud between DJ Quick and MC8. DJ Quick took the stage to perform, knowing full well that MC8 was sitting in the crowd. In one of the boldest and most disrespectful moves in rap beef history, Quick performed his diss track Dollars and Cents right in front of 8. To make matters worse, Quick added extra disses both before and after the performance.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my fiance, MC8. Now let's get down to business. Tell me why you act so scary. Giving your set a bad name with your misspelled name.
MC8, despite the provocation, chose not to react. Considering he was massively outnumbered by Suge Knight's death row entourage, he decided to leave instead. The tension in the air was thick, and with Suge stirring the pot on stage, 8 realized that escalating the situation wasn't worth risking his life. Eventually, the two of them finally squashed their beef after witnessing the tragic losses of Tupac and Biggie. But as Quick's career progressed, so did the personal tragedies he faced. One of the most devastating moments came when Quick witnessed his best friend get shot by his own nephew.
Here, I lose 2 of my favorite people. My nephew, who I always wanted to see do good, because he was homeless just like I was when my mama lost her crib. And my homeboy Daryl, who'd been helping me be successful.
This incident left Quick deeply shaken and haunted him for years. Then there was the heartbreaking accident where Quick accidentally ran over and killed a pedestrian, an event that weighed heavily on his conscience. The loss of his protege Mossberg to murder was another blow. Mossberg's death devastated Quick so much that he nearly gave up on everything. In his grief, he reportedly attempted a daring and reckless stunt on his Harley-Davidson motorcycle, speeding down the Pacific Coast Highway in a bid to outrun his pain.
But I wasn't in the right state of mind, none during that time, because I couldn't understand how to deal with that amount of grief.
Quick's traumatic experiences didn't end there. He developed PTSD after surviving a terrifying shootout at a funeral in Inglewood, where Crip members showed up to kill him. The incident resulted in several people being wounded, further reinforcing the dangerous reality of Quick's gang ties, even as his career was taking him to new heights. Despite his musical success allowing him to leave Compton for the quieter suburbs near Woodland Hills, the troubles of his past continued to follow him. In 2003, Quick was involved in a heated family dispute where he allegedly pistol-whipped his sister. According to reports, his sister had threatened to kidnap his children and extort $2 million from him. The altercation resulted in Quick being sentenced to 5 months in prison in 2006. During his time behind bars, Quick reflected on his tumultuous upbringing and gained a new perspective on his life. Unfortunately, the family drama didn't stop there. In 2013, Quick faced another heartbreaking ordeal when his daughter Daviana and her boyfriend Darnell were charged with first-degree murder in the death of their 2-year-old son. The child had been severely beaten by Darnell for wetting the bed, leaving his body covered in bruises. Daviana told police she was too scared to intervene, fearing it would provoke Darnell further. When she returned home from work and found her son unresponsive, it was too late. Daviana was ultimately sentenced to 12 years in prison, adding another layer of tragedy to Quick's life. The pain didn't stop there. In 2022, Quick's son, David Blake Jr., was arrested for murder, marking yet another difficult chapter for the Blake family. Despite enduring a lifetime of challenges, Quick has managed to come out on the other side with a renewed sense of purpose. After more than 3 decades in the music industry, Quick has stepped into a new phase of his life. Clear-headed and operating at a different frequency, Quick is focused on his future and legacy. While he's hinted at releasing new music, for now, he seems content taking a back seat and producing for other artists.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So my boy 4Extra is back on the headline news again. He got down with a guy from Inglewood family. That guy's name is Deuce Flames. Deuce Flames' mama tapped in with me. She had a couple of words for my boy 4Extra. I'm gonna summarize what she had to say. She said the fact that you are 30-something years old and still this excited about knocking someone out is blasphemy. She's mad that you fought over a post that was posted on Instagram. His mom thinks that this fight started over an Instagram post. This Instagram post already came out after the fight took place. Shout out to my boy Young Ant. I heard they fought over some baby mama drama. I guess 4Extra is messing with Deuce Flames' baby mama. It was something along those lines, so that's why they got down. It had nothing to do with an Instagram post. It had nothing to do with gang they were from. So Deuce Flames' mama had to say this. She said the fact that you're over half of 60 and this excited about knocking anyone out over a post that someone else created is just as ridiculous as the person who posted the other video, who is from the other side, and she's just as old as you are. I'm guessing that she is referring to Lupe. We are living in some terrible times, and you young adults really need to understand that you all have way more in common than what divides you. This type of hype will never get you paid. My son will be be extremely upset when he sees that I posted on his video, but I will never allow anyone to lie on mine and not be able to respond to it. I speak to my son daily, and ain't nobody knocked him out. Woke him up, then knocked him out again. Woke him up and did it all over again. Because according to 4Extra, he did this to him multiple times. A person from Inglewood family tapped in with me. They told me that No Blood would just sit there and watch while their homie gets knocked out 4 times. They said they would have been broke it up, or they would have ran his back fade. Alright, let's get back to what Deuce Flame's mama had to say. She said, yup, I'm the mama. I just got off of work. I heard the news and here I am. Let's do better, people, because this right here ain't it. Period. What happened to community revolution and progress? Because that's what y'all say you represent. I'm praying that one day you young men understand who your real enemies are and be courageous enough to stop tearing our communities down and hopefully become a part of the solution. She said 2025 is coming. Be ready for the new laws and higher interest rates because ain't nobody get a W behind bars. Please wake up. It's time to grow up, people. What it do, YouTube? What it do? So my boy Jabaloke is back on the news again. It's sad that a rapper who was signed to Snoop Dogg had to resort to robbery just to get some bread. In 2022, he broke into a jewelry store in Tustin. It was him and 5 other guys. It was a total of 6 of them. They got away with $87,000 worth of jewelry. They most likely sold it for $40,000. Now let's do the math. 6 divided by 40,000. That means each person made out with $6,666. I see a lot of people saying Jabaloke got 37 years, but that isn't true. Jabaloke got sentenced to 12 years. He traded 12 years of his life for $6,000. It's not worth it. Selling drugs and committing robbery is a thing of the What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Brick Baby is still going at it with Ace Boy Pun. Compton AD is friends with Brick Baby and Ace Boy Pun. So as of lately, he's been staying out the mix. Brick Baby has a little message.
Are you seeing parallels with Diddy not settling with Cassie and Jay-Z not settling with Busby?
It's the exact same thing. And guess what? He's going to be disappointed the exact same way. Because what's happening now is with all the money you've been losing and all of those deals that fell through after Pierce Morgan while you were busy trying to save face when you knew you was going to be named in this suit anyway. Well, what does all of that look like now? $500 million, $500 million lost on $50 joints that don't light up. You got to be the worst businessman in the world. You had a whole streaming company. You stole everyone's catalog, including mine, didn't pay anybody for it, and then sold the company without paying anybody. And, you know, I can't stand Onika, but thank you, Nikki, for telling him that he robbed you too, just like he robbed everybody else. This man is a liar and a thief and a charlatan who believes in dark magic, nasty things, godless things. He's been lying his whole life. And he wants to talk about where he's from in Brooklyn and how they protect people. Who protected your brother when you pow-powed him? Is that how y'all take care of kids? Because you and your brother were kids when you pow-powed him. Who looked out for him? Surely wasn't your mother. These people are liars. They are frauds. They are charlatans. And they will do anything to keep their grasp on power. The reason why he didn't want to come forward and say anything was because he was hoping his wife was going to help swing that vote for that lying woman that lost, who works for his best friend, Barry. Why do people have such a hard time? If you lie about one thing, if you lie about another thing, if you lie about another thing, chances are you just lie about anything. Meanwhile, you got videos with fake victims telling lies, confusing the jury pool, racking up a couple million views in just under a month, and you have Sean Carter's childhood best friend, the first person he betrayed like a Judas. His video hits 1 million views and gets demonetized. How does the fake Diddy victims video still collecting money, but the truth about Jay-Z is being demonetized? I don't get it. Shout out to my friend D'Aven Irby. Hashtag Silent King. The first person to tell the truth about Sean Carter.
Yeah, their truth isn't the narrative they want out there and monetized, though, right? The truth isn't controllable. It's easier to demonetize and suppress the truth, Jag. It's absolutely horrendous the way that it carries on across these platforms.
And yet, they enjoy doing everything that they do in secrecy. You know, that's the thing that I don't like. They wield all this power. They wield all this influence. They use all of this money. They play God. But they don't ever want to be honest about how they doing it. They don't want to ever claim who they really are, what they really stand for. If it was good, why are you hiding? What's wrong with a little transparency? Why can't y'all be honest? Because you know how terrible it all sounds. You're absolutely right. These accusations are heinous, but they are not baseless. And it's just time. It's your time. I told you, Sean. I told you on Pierce. You are going to respond. And no one's going to let you get away with anything from here on out, especially not me. Yeah, it's about the gist of it.
So for the 7,000 people watching live then, all of Jaguar's links are in the description box. Please support her work. And I watched your video this morning where you were talking about a lot of this, and I can see it really affected you. But you've got to feel some kind of, like Ron said earlier, you know, it's proven you right over and over again, these things.
Yeah. I just wish that they would have listened to me the first time. We could have avoided some stuff. Just like I wish they had listened to Natanya the first time. We could have avoided some stuff.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. If everyone had just done their jobs that night in that nightclub, history would be so different right now. Like there would be. I mean, are we foolish to say that? Would he have just been replaced with the next?
Of course.
Candidate.
But the thing is, it's what makes Diddy so special is at the time he came into the industry and the background he had. He was the party guy. He hung out with everybody. Everybody wanted to go to puppy parties down at Howard University. I'm still trying to figure out how Kamala missed any. Because all of the AKA party girls used to go to the Diddy parties with Mark Barnes. You know, there's so much intermingling and intertwining and just years and years. But even thinking about, just looking at it all, it's thinking about Angelo, my manager. Came to me in my dream the other night. As soon as I found out that it was going to hit the news feed, I woke up and it was starting to catch fire. But I heard Angelo, he came to me in a dream. He said, "You got him, Jags. You got that lion, mother. You got him, Jags." And he just went walking off. Oh, Goomba. I miss my friend. When he sat down on the blue couch to defend me, we both knew what we were putting on the line, and I gotta get it right. Gotta get it right.
Gotta go with the girl.
I have to live with the fact every day that that man could possibly not be here because of me. I don't talk about that. There's real life consequences to what happens to a lie. I'm sorry.
Why did they kill us?
Salute to my friend Angelo Minerci. My guy. My guy.
You've been great, Jaguar. You've been the tip of the spear on this. It must take a lot out of you.
Yeah, it does. You know, but when I get to, little great moments where I get to see Ziggy.
Don't make me go and grab him again.
And that smile. No, because that's what we're doing it for.
Exactly.
Everything that we're doing is to make sure that those smiles never leave those beautiful little faces.
It makes you feel doubly angry at these monsters when you look at your little kid and you think, oh,
yeah. 13-year-old girl just trying to get to the action. Somehow she ended up in one of Diddy's cars with one of Diddy's drivers, and her life has never been the same. Everyone's talking about Jay-Z, but is anybody talking about that woman? The effects that she's still experiencing 20 years later? And I get it. Nobody's asking themselves if what happened to Anna played a part in why her marriage didn't work.
Why?
Or why she responded in certain ways in her divorce. Like, when you take a woman and you show her that there's no help, that there is no safety, and that whatever you want to do to her, you can do to her, and no one can stop you, that changes a person. It changed me, for sure. Of all of the things that people, you're trying to bring a black man down. Why you want to bring our people down? If you can call people that are capable of doing those things your people, no, you are not my people. You are not my people. If you can call these monsters who do the things that they do to helpless women, pharmaceutically induced into nowhere so that their bodies can be used as a playground for the devil, you not my people. And shame on anybody who calls them your people. Because if those are your people, please stay far away from me. We got to stop putting color on things. We got to stop putting all of this other stuff. We have to see it for what it is. There is good, there is evil. Choose one. I'm so sick and tired of hearing people apologize to me. Honestly. It's gotten to the point now where anytime I hear somebody want to apologize, I want to just do that. I hear sorry so much. I just wish people would stop being sorry. And if you're going to apologize, back it up with action. Stop being so quick to believe lies. Stop being so quick to be fooled. Because you like the shoes someone wears, or the way they walk across the stage, or the car, the chain. And the people who pretend to be these people, you got to take pity in them. Because what kind of person would want to be known as somebody who's lived through some of the things I've lived through? You got to be a really sad person to admire the attention that someone else's pain brings. It's kind of low. Am I wrong, guys?
Nope.
Like, who would want to be a Diddy victim?
Yeah.
You got it. That there's something off there. Somebody said, "Oh, the whistleblowers are fighting, and Jag is getting rid of everyone because she's used to be the only one lying, and she's lying, and she's doing." And the whistleblowers, it's the attack of the whistleblowers. Jaguars gobbling up all of the whistleblowers because no one lies like she lies. You know, it's like, are you kidding me? Who's fighting to be the most annoyed human being on the planet? I am annoyed more than your average human being on a whole nother level. Who wants the pleasure of that? And for all of you people who are jealous of the attention that our pain brings, shame on you. Go get a life.
Thank you.
Like, share, subscribe, shouts out to the Lions Den community. And don't y'all forget, subscribe to the podcast show. At the top of the chat.
Just name the channel who could bang with us. I'll prove that you are smoking dust. GTV Media is top notch in this game, y'all. You failures only have yourself to blame, y'all. Cricket TV and their weapons make you suckers rock.
In ordering Mr. Combs detained. Whenever I release video content on this channel, man. If y'all can hear me, man, press 1 in the comment section. Let me get a mic check real quick. Make sure we good on the mic.
Of all of the things that people, oh, you're trying to bring a black man down. Why you want to bring our people down? If you can call people that are capable.
Down a narrow access road to a I don't talk about 2010 much. It's not that I don't remember, it's that I can't forget. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, drenched in sweat, thinking I'm still down there in that goddamned tunnel. That was the year I got a gig working on some hush-hush project for Sean P. Diddy Combs. Yeah, that Diddy. Back then, I didn't ask too many questions. I was just a construction grunt, trying to keep the bills paid. The job came through my cousin, Alec. He'd been working construction since we got to the States, and he always seemed to know when there was easy cash to be made. One day, he calls me up, tells me there's a job in New Jersey under one of Diddy's estates. They're building some underground rooms, man, he said. Big money, no paperwork. Sounded sketchy, but when you've got rent due, sketchy starts looking a lot like opportunity. We showed up at the site early one morning in January. It was freezing, and the kind of cold that gets into your bones and stays there. The house above ground was massive, one of those sprawling mansions you only see in movies. Security was tight, guards everywhere, cameras watching every move. They checked our IDs at the gate, even though the job wasn't exactly legal. I thought it was weird, but again, not my business. They led us down a narrow access road to a service entrance at the back of the property. That's where the tunnel started. I'll never forget the first time I saw it. This long, dark corridor, stretching so far it looked like it disappeared into the earth itself. The walls were reinforced with fresh concrete, and the air was damp, stale, like the place had been sitting for years, even though it was clearly under construction. Our foreman was a guy named Lou, rough, middle-aged, always chewing on a toothpick like he was trying to quit smoking. He didn't say much, just handed out instructions and kept us moving. We're building 3 rooms, he told us. That's all you need to know. Do your job, don't ask questions, and you'll get paid. The first room was the easiest, just a big open space with high ceilings. It looked like some kind of entertainment area. We installed reinforced walls, soundproofing, the works. Nothing unusual. But then we started on the second room, and things got strange. This one was smaller, with thick padded walls. We had to install chains, actual steel chains, anchored into the floor and walls. There were hooks everywhere, too. At first, I figured it was some kind of gym, maybe for boxing or MMA training. But as the work progressed, it became clear this wasn't your average workout space. There was a whole section dedicated to building storage cabinets with heavy-duty locks, and the layout didn't feel right. It felt wrong, like it wasn't meant for anything good. When we finished, one of the supervisors, a tall, thin guy in a black suit, came down to inspect the work. He didn't introduce himself, didn't even look at us, just nodded once and left without a word. Lou muttered under his breath after he was gone. Asshole. The third room was where things really went off the rails. We'd been working for about 2 weeks when we started on it. And at first it seemed normal, just another rectangular space. But then they brought in these weird containers, big metal boxes with big airtight seals. Inside there were, I don't even know how to say it, dead animals, cats, dogs, even a deer. They were all in various stages of decay, preserved in some kind of fluid. The stench was unbearable, even with masks on. I asked Oleg what the hell we were doing down there, but he just shrugged. Don't think about it, bro. We get paid, we leave. But I couldn't stop thinking about it, especially after we found the wall with the symbols. It was near the back of the room, a huge mural carved directly into the concrete. There were pentagrams, weird geometric shapes, and symbols that looked like they belonged in some cult's handbook. And blood, so much blood, it was smeared over the carvings like someone had painted with it. In the corner, there were stacks of black boxes. Inside, we found photos, dozens of them. Pictures of politicians, celebrities, people I recognized from TV. They were all candid shots, like they'd been taken without the subjects knowing. Some were dated, with handwritten notes scribbled on the back. And then there were the pizza boxes. They showed up on our last day, about 20 of them, wrapped in clear tape. 4 guys carried them in, and they looked heavy. Too heavy for just pizza. One of the other workers joked, "What, Diddy's throwing a pizza party?" Nobody laughed. When the job was done, we got paid in cash. No questions asked. But I've never stopped questioning what I saw. Those rooms weren't for anything good. They were built for something dark, something evil. And the worst part? Diddy was there, walking through the tunnel one day like he owned the world. He looked at us, smiled, and said, "Keep up the good work, fellows. I still wonder what we were really building down there. And sometimes I wish I didn't know." The job ended, but the memories of that place didn't. You ever feel like your mind's playing tricks on you? Like it keeps dragging you back to a moment you're desperate to forget? That's what it's been like for me. Every time I try to sleep, I see those rooms, the symbols, those goddamn pizza boxes. I hear the clanging of those chains and smell the rotting stench from those containers. A week after the job, Oleg called me. He sounded like he hadn't slept in days. Man, did you see the news? He asked, his voice barely above a whisper. What news? I said. They're talking about Diddy again. Some big party he's throwing for politicians, celebrities, the usual crowd. But listen, bro, that tunnel, those rooms, we weren't building anything normal. Something's seriously fucked up here. Let it go, Oleg, I told him. We got paid. We're out. But even as I said it, I knew it wasn't that simple. I started doing some digging. Nothing too obvious, just Googling, looking up Diddy's parties, his connections, anything that might explain what the hell we'd been a part of. But the deeper I went, the more questions I had. There was a pattern. Every few months, Diddy would host these massive exclusive events at one of his properties. Always the same crowd: politicians, actors, business tycoons, the kind of people who could make or break your life with a phone call. And after every party, there were whispers, rumors about what went on behind closed doors. Drugs, orgies, things darker than that. I couldn't shake the feeling that those rooms we built were connected to it all. One night, about a month after the job ended, I was sitting in my apartment, scrolling through news articles, when I got a call from an unknown number. I normally don't pick up those, but something told me this wasn't a telemarketer. Hello? There was a pause, and then a low voice said, "You need to stop asking questions." My stomach dropped. Who is this? Doesn't matter, the voice said. But if you keep poking around, you're going to find yourself in a situation you can't get out of. Understand? The line went dead before I could respond. I sat there for a long time, phone still in my hand, heart pounding in my chest. The next day, I called Oleg. "We need to talk," I told him. We met up at a diner on the edge of town, the kind of place where the coffee tastes like burnt rubber and nobody pays attention to who's sitting in the corner booth. Oleg looked worse than the last time I'd seen him. Sunken eyes, nervous twitch, like he was carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. "I got a call," I said as soon as we sat down. "Someone told me to back off." "Yeah," Oleg said, his voice barely above a whisper. "Me too. Twice. They know where I live, man. They know my wife's name, my kids' names." "Jesus Christ," I muttered. "What the hell is going on?" Oleg shook his head. "I don't know, but I don't want to find out. Whatever we built down there, whatever it's for, it's big, bigger than us." I wanted to argue, to tell him we couldn't just let it go. But the truth is, I was scared. More scared than I'd ever been in my life. A few months passed, and things seemed to calm down. No more calls, no strange cars parked outside my building. I started to think maybe it was over. But then, one night, I saw something that shook me to my core. I was working late at a warehouse job I'd picked up after the tunnel gig. Around midnight, I stepped outside for a smoke. That's when I saw it. A black SUV parked across the street. It wasn't just any SUV. It was the same make and model as the ones I'd seen at Diddy's estate. I tried to convince myself it was a coincidence, but then the driver's window rolled down. A man in a suit stared straight at me, expressionless. He didn't say anything, didn't make any move to get out of the car. He just watched me. I dropped my cigarette and went back inside, my hands shaking. When I came out an hour later, the SUV was gone. I don't know why they didn't do anything that night. Maybe it was a warning. Maybe it was their way of reminding me that they were always watching. I haven't told anyone else about this. Not my family, not my friends. Oleg moved back to Ukraine last year, said he needed to get away from all the bullshit. I can't blame them. Sometimes I think about going to the cops, telling them everything I know. But what would I even say, that I built some creepy rooms for a billionaire and now I think my life's in danger? They'd laugh me out of the station. So I keep quiet. But every time I hear about one of Diddy's parties, I can't help but wonder what's happening in those rooms, what they're using them for. And every time I see a black SUV, I wonder if today's the day they decide I know too much. That last day in the tunnel felt like the longest day of my life. Up until then, I'd been able to compartmentalize everything. Just a job, just a paycheck, don't ask too many questions. But by the time we packed up our tools and climbed out of that godforsaken hole in the ground, I knew I'd been part of something I wasn't supposed to see. The thing is, it doesn't stop when you leave a place like that. The images stick with you. The smell of those containers, the sight of those blood-stained walls, the heaviness of those pizza boxes, all of it. At first, I tried to brush it off. Out of sight, out of mind, right? But the human brain doesn't work like that. Not when you've seen something that wrong. It started with nightmares. Every night, I'd wake up gasping for air, drenched in sweat, the same scene playing out in my head. I was back in that third room, staring at the wall with the symbols, but this time the blood wasn't dry. It was fresh, dripping onto the floor, pooling around my boots. I'd hear voices, low murmurs, like whispers in a language I couldn't understand. And then the lights would go out, and I'd wake up screaming. During the day, it wasn't much better. I'd be at work, trying to focus, but my mind kept drifting back to the tunnel. I'd see black SUVs on the street and feel my stomach drop, convinced they were following me. Every little sound, footsteps behind me, the slam of a car door, set my nerves on edge. I tried to talk to Oleg about it again, but he wasn't having it. "Drop it, man," he said. "We're nobodies. They don't care about us unless we start making noise. Just let it go." But how do you let something like that go? I couldn't. So one night, I decided to do something incredibly stupid. I went back to the estate. It wasn't a well thought out plan. Hell, it wasn't a plan at all. I'd had a couple of drinks to steady my nerves, and before I knew it, I was in my car driving toward New Jersey. By the time I reached the mansion, it was past midnight. The estate was just as I remembered, massive, secluded, with high fences and security cameras every few feet. I parked a good distance away and made my way to the edge of the property, sticking to the shadows. The adrenaline was pumping through me so hard I could barely think straight. I knew I couldn't get into the tunnel. Security would see me before I got anywhere near it. But I wasn't there to break in. I just needed to see it again, to convince myself that I hadn't imagined the whole thing. That's when I saw them. Two men, dressed in black, carrying what looked like one of those pizza boxes we'd seen in the tunnel. They were headed toward a side entrance, the same one we'd used during the job. I crouched low, watching as they unlocked the door and disappeared inside. The rational part of me screamed to turn around, to get the hell out of there before I got caught. But something else, curiosity, stupidity, I don't know, kept me rooted to the spot. They were only inside for a few minutes, but when they came back out, the box was gone. That night changed everything for me. Up until then, I'd been able to tell myself that maybe, just maybe, I was overreacting. But seeing those guys, seeing that box, I knew this wasn't just my imagination. I started noticing things. Cars parked near my apartment that didn't belong there. Strangers on the subway who seemed to be watching me a little too closely. At first, I thought I was being paranoid, but then I started getting those calls. Always the same, no caller ID, silence on the other end. One night I decided to answer. "Who is this?" I demanded. Nothing. "I'm not scared of you. You hear me?" I said, even though my voice was shaking. A low chuckle came through the line, followed by a single sentence. "You should be." The line went dead. I don't know how much longer I can live like this. Every day feels like a waiting game, like it's only a matter of time before they decide I'm too much of a liability. I've thought about running, changing my name, leaving the country, but where would I go? They'd find me eventually. I've also thought about going to the press, but uh, who would believe me? Some construction worker claiming he built torture rooms for a billionaire? Even if someone did take me seriously, it'd put a target on my back. So here I am, stuck in limbo, knowing too much but powerless to do anything about it. And Diddy? He's still out there, throwing his parties, smiling for the cameras, acting like the king of the world. But every time I see his face, I wonder, how many other people have been in that tunnel? How many have seen those rooms and walked away with the same knot of fear in their stomachs? I don't know what's in those boxes or what they use those rooms for, but I know one thing for sure. I wasn't supposed to see any of it. It's been years since that job in the tunnel, and for the longest time, fear was my constant companion. I lived with it every single day, watching over my shoulder, second-guessing every stranger who glanced my way, flinching at every unknown number on my phone. That kind of fear eats at you, gnaws at your sanity until there's barely anything left. But then one day it just stopped. I can't pinpoint when it happened exactly. Maybe it was when I realized they hadn't done anything to me yet. Or maybe I just got tired of being scared all the time. Fear has a way of controlling you, and I decided I wasn't going to let it run my life anymore. So now, instead of fear, I feel something else: anticipation. The world has changed since 2010. Back then, men like Diddy seemed untouchable, shielded by their money, power, and connections. They could do whatever they wanted, and no one dared to call them out. But now, people are paying attention. Secrets don't stay buried forever, and even the richest and most powerful can't hide in the shadows forever. I don't know if it'll happen today, tomorrow, or 10 years from now, but I know one thing for sure. Sean Diddy Combs will face the consequences of what he's done. I've seen the cracks starting to show. Whispers have turned into headlines, and more people are coming forward with stories about what goes on behind closed doors. The parties, the deals, the manipulations. It's all starting to unravel. And when that day comes, when the truth about him finally comes out, I'll be ready. I've kept every detail from those days in the tunnel locked away in my mind. I remember every room we built, every symbol on those walls, every blood stain and photo and box. If anyone ever comes to me asking for the truth, I won't hesitate to tell them. I owe it to myself, and I owe it to anyone else who's ever been used by people like him. Until then, I'm waiting, watching, and when justice finally catches up with Diddy, I'll be there, watching it all unfold, knowing that the fear I carried for so long wasn't for nothing. Because some secrets deserve to see the light of day, no matter how dark they are.
But I was in them containers that said green on it. I'm talking about I've been in the ocean. I held on to a girl, which was Allie Carter. I held on to her. We hugged each other because we were being shipped and we thinking we about to die because it's a storm and it's the middle of the ocean.
I'm slurping strawberries off her, thinking she a grown woman. She 14, laying up there. I didn't know. And then they tried to kill her. They took her to the woods.
And we're back, with more details being shared by alleged victims and witnesses of these freak-off parties, where the entertainment and quote-unquote party favors being offered were not all adults at the time of the alleged incidents. I generally try to avoid going into any grisly detail or specifics of the claims being made, and would rather keep the main focus on the bigger picture being revealed, one small piece at a time. regarding this alleged global trafficking network and the role Diddy and associates played within his own alleged crime syndicate. We've been following Allie Carter's story closely, as she's revealed alleged details about the inner workings of these operations as a whole and in relation to Diddy. These more recent alleged witness and victim testimonies seem to confirm much of what Allie has claimed to have experienced and witnessed. Not to say that I can confirm anything any of these individuals are saying is 100% fact, so as always, I encourage you to do your own research and draw your own conclusions. Links to the full versions of the segments I'm about to share are in the description, if you'd like to dive deeper. I've also provided links to more information and resources related to the overall topic. First off, I'd like to introduce Adria English, who is what was referred to as event staff for Diddy parties in the early 2000s. Parts of her story also corroborate what is alleged by a Jane Doe in the case, who has since chosen to reveal her identity, and her actual name is Lamisha Fuller. There is a warning at the start of the video about the mature nature of what's about to be shared, but in this instance, I want to give an additional warning that some of the snippets that are about to be shared, although censored, are deeply disturbing, and viewer discretion is strongly advised. I do believe that some of these details are important to reiterate, since it doesn't seem like the majority is understanding the gravity and depth of the situation. The MSM keeps glazing over the little people, and they deserve a voice. Obviously, I hope for anyone who is victimized to get their justice, but most especially those who are not adults. In the first segment, Adria explains how she crossed paths with Diddy, began working for him, and how what she believed would surely be her chance to start her music career quickly became a pipe dream.
I was dating a guy, a model named Anthony Gallo, and he got the opportunity to move to New York and pursue his modeling career. I was having trouble on the West Coast with me having a past in the adult film industry. My family found out, and basically they shunned me. You know, it was a big letdown because I wasn't that type of person. I am a Christian. I believe in God. I was raised in the church. My parents been together since 13 years old. I'm the firstborn, their love child. So it was devastating for them to find something like that out. I was manipulated into it initially by a guy I was dating, Jake Steed. He was like a boyfriend, and like he kind of groomed me to do that because he said we would make money forever, residuals, which he's been collecting for the last over 20 years and hasn't given me $1, even though I signed residual paperwork. I was from the suburb, and I had never been around like city girls before, and they were on my same floor in the dorm, so that naturally is who I hung out with. And then they got me involved in the dance scene, which led me to meet Jake. So anyway, my family found out. I was very embarrassed, came home from work and they had it on the big screen in my mouth. Yes. So imagine the horror walking in, like not knowing anything, and you're just right there on the big screen in front of your parents in a sexual act that you had performed like 3 or 4 years ago that you were thought was gonna never even come out anywhere around. So anyway, when Anthony got an opportunity to move to New York and asked me to go with him, I happily said yes. We get to New York. He ends up getting an opportunity to audition for the Sean John campaign with Puff back then. And we were excited. He let me go with him to the audition. We get there, and long story short, he comes busting out of the room like cussing, saying that he was asked to perform fellatio on Puff in order to book the job. And Anthony wasn't with it, Shout out to all my BTQ community. Everybody, doesn't matter what you are, what you do, but you can't force what you are into on people. That's where it's wrong, And so when he refused initially, so it was like, oh, too bad you don't, get a chance to work on the campaign. But I was working as a go-go dancer in the regular club scene, in Manhattan is only 13 miles by 11 miles. So the go-go scene is pretty small. And then I was also dancing at Larry Flint's Hustler Club on the 51st and the West Side Highway, because me and Anthony had went back to LA for Memorial Weekend, and we came back and our apartment was ransacked and we had got robbed for everything. And so we were like, do we go back to Cali looking stupid, like broke? You quit your job, the family knows about what you did, we're gonna come back broke? Or are we gonna do what we gotta do to stay in this expensive city that'll eat you up in a day, New York City? So that's how we decided that I was gonna dance. As soon as I walked into Larry Flynn's Hustler Club, it was like natural, and I felt the vibe. They auditioned me, they hired me right away. And then they gave me the name of Sasha. So when I ended up meeting Tamiko Thomas in the regular go-go scene, she approached me with opportunity to work at Huffy's white parties, and then brought up the fact that my boyfriend Anthony can book the campaign and work the campaign if I agree to work the white parties. You know, it was my dream to dance, sing, and perform, and that's why when I got the opportunity, I was like, what better person to show out? It's like an audition every time, you know? But he just string me along. It was coercion in my heart, and just dangled the opportunity over my face over and over and over, and it just never got there. Imagine if Beyonce this entire time for the last 20 plus years had been denied to sing and perform this whole time. But she's Beyonce. She has the skill in her. But because she's being hated on, she's never able to dance, sing, or whatever. So Beyonce would be somewhere crazy right now. The real Beyonce, if this whole time she was never allowed to go in the studio, record a song, get on stage, sing for y'all, perform for y'all, have Blue Ivy up there. If all that was blocked this whole time, she'd be somewhere crazy, on drugs, something like that. Well, that's me. So when they took my name and gave it to her, Sasha, and put the Fierce on it, I was like, that's cold, because she got famous and celebrated from Destiny's Child. They got famous from Kids. She's never had to be an exotic dancer or anything. So now when you become Sasha and you put the Fierce on, all of a sudden you have this stripper persona and you're behind the partition. That's me. You know, and so imagine watching that on the outside and you're on EBT and government assistance, and you see all of them just dancing around in the mansions and the Grammys, and nobody inviting you no more, and you blackballed for no reason, and then you done put in all this extra work sexually, allegedly, for fake promises, and I was very naive. I believed them, you know what I mean? Like, I believed with all my heart, like, this is, Diddy. I'm looking around, Mary J. Blige right there. Everybody is in the house. Busta Rhymes, Paris Hilton, Jacob the Jeweler. Everybody's there. Diana Ross. Trump was there, his kids. Biden, Prince Harry, Kamala. It was all there up in there chilling, big chilling. J-Lo. So, I was just like, it ain't no other mix to be in the music industry. Like, these are the people. So that's why I believed it for so long when people say, well, why did you keep going back? Because I had already put in work. So it's like, I'm just going to take a complete loss? No, I'm going to keep putting in the work, and then I'm going to get the payday and the fame and the fortune, and But I got nothing but sent to the mental institution. And I had to lie and say that it was all a dream and I made it up in order for them to release me, or they were going to just keep me in there doping me up and stuff. It feels really bad when you have to beg and plead for people to believe you and understand we already are a victim. You already been through the trauma and still alive. And then to get the courage to now finally talk about it, and the first thing people want to say is you're lying. Nuh-uh. You're chasing clout. You just want a bag. No, I want professional counseling. I want probably some type of SSI, some type of, I can't work nowhere. This is traumatic. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. All I can do is perform, act, model, show up, talk to you guys. I can't go work a regular job. Imagine if you told Beyonce to go work a regular job. Like, you can't. You want to do what God put you to do. It was dope. He has a good charisma. There's a star essence about him. It was good energy. I was driven to the Hamptons. They provided the car service. So when I left the city, I was thinking we were going to get there quick, but it was like a 4-hour drive through Long Island. And so I was like, what? Where are we going? And then all of a sudden it turned it all wooded and like all these trees and stuff, and then big mansions separated, like just all this wilderness. I'm like, but then we rolled up, like he was standing outside waiting on us. I was like, dang, that's the real, Sean Combs. I was excited. I was happy about it. I really was. I was like, man, this is dope. I was calling back home to Cali, bragging, telling people like, man, you'll never believe it. It was hella fun. It was fun. That's why I feel bad, because some people be like, you don't seem sad. You don't seem trauma. Because there were aspects of it that was fun, I'm being honest. It was a good time. I just thought this is how celebrities do it. You know what I mean? I was already in the adult industry. I already was working as an exotic dancer. So I did, private bachelor parties and bachelorette parties. And, people get wild and crazy and get naked and run around and you know what I mean? So I was just thinking rich people do it bigger than that. So this was like, this is what they do. But I didn't realize having me allegedly, perform sex, and I'm as an employee. First of all, like you had us drinking alcohol as an employee, encouraged. The alcohol was laced, and then you had me doing extra favors that he was benefiting from, using my heart, desire to rap, sing, and perform as the carrot dangling in my face that I was participating. And then it was like the elite, so it wasn't like he had me like on Skid Row jumping in and out of cars for $20. Like these are millionaires and billionaires. People, everybody that I was involved with could change my life for the better. So I'm like, why go out there in the street and be trying to figure out how to get to the people that I'm in the room with? I'm here. All I got to do is cooperate and I'm be on like them. It just never happened. I just didn't understand. Like I didn't do nothing to nobody. Like why I couldn't get on. There's enough money, opportunity, awards, performance to go on, like why I gotta get blackballed and shut down. Like why I wasn't provided the equal chance for the people to say, oh, she whack or she's dope. You know what I mean? Like why I have to just, go to mental hospitals and work jobs that I haven't been able to keep longer than a year since then.
So Jaguar Wright is a friend of the channel. We've had her on several times.
Shout out to Jaguar Wright. I like her.
Did you see her back then, or did you see Ali Carter back then?
We were all in the same rooms, definitely all in the same room at the same damn time. It's just interesting. I just want to bring up Justin Bieber for a second. Shout out to Justin Bieber, man. Man, I have such empathy for you. You are a strong person, Justin. Shout out to you in your heart. You sing when I hear the pain. Now when I listen to your music, I hear the pain in your voice, Justin. All you wanted to do was sing. Your mother caught you playing your guitar, singing, and thought, let me help my son out. Let me focus on what God, let me nurture this talent. And she thought she was doing the right thing by taking that video to Scooter Braun. And I'm sure Scooter Braun probably thought he was doing the right thing taking to Usher. You knew what Diddy was gonna do to him. What'd you get by taking him over there? And then you had the nerve, he signed to you. So you've been making money off of him after you get him abused like that? You owe him all his money back. Are you Diddy number 2, 3, 4, Usher? Running around here. I mean, this is ridiculous, y'all.
Jaguar Wright is watching. She's in the chat.
Hi, Jaguar. Love you. Oh, I love if I could work with her. She sings so good.
Do you think Justin Bieber will eventually speak out about what happened? Because he looks
He has to. He has to. He has. He's a father now. You think he would take his kid over there? Even Usher said he wouldn't take his kid over there, so why you take Justin over there? Why? What did he promise you? What extra did he promise you for you to take that man over, that boy over there at the time, knowing what he was going to do to him? What did he promise you? And then did you receive it? Because you sold your soul when you did that. I don't know if you can get it back, Usher. Hey, Justin, I want to work with you, though. If we can meet up. Like, I understand your pain. And my homegirl trying to get in contact with you because she was there with you in the room. So you want to talk to her, she got you.
A lot of people are asking about the baby oil, if something was.
It's not baby oil, y'all. That's liquid ketamine, horse relaxer, muscle relaxer. It's topical. You can rub it on you or you can ingest it. And all of a sudden you become a zombie. Like your eyes are open, you're talking, but you're not there. The demons have jumped into your body and you're like a robot and they're just controlling you. He can tell you to go kill somebody and you do it. If you're a heterosexual straight man, he tell you go suck a and you gonna do it. Excuse my words. I don't know if I can cuss on here or not, but if you're a married man that's never cheated on your wife, now you cheating on her. If you're somebody that would never have messed with a kid, now he throw you in a room with somebody underage, now you file and he recording it all. Allegedly. All this is allegedly, you guys. Allegedly.
A lot of people are asking about your thoughts on Courtney Burgess and the Kim Porter's book.
Okay, I was recently contacted by Chris Todd directly, And he told me that he was the one that gave it to Courtney, that everything is real. But he had wrote his own version based on what was on the hard drives that Kim got out of Diddy's safe. Kim had got these certain things out of the safe and gave it to Chris, who lives here in Orange County, California. Chris called Courtney and said, hey, I want to give these to you for you to turn in. I don't know why Courtney, I guess, was slow rolling about turning it in. And that's why I don't know how the marshals and everybody found out that I guess Chris had told him that he was giving it to somebody to turn in, and then Courtney wasn't turning it in. And then now they're trying to, because of his representation, they're running around trying to sell it now. And if they don't get their price, they're just going to release it to the open market. I don't understand that. Why don't you just turn it over to the authorities? Or if Justin's on there, why you didn't hand it to Justin himself? Like, why y'all doing this? Are y'all out for justice or a paycheck? Y'all the real clout chasing, trying to get a paycheck, not as big, you know what I mean? I don't know. But I was told that what he turned in or has in his possession is authentic, and it came directly from, Miss Kim Porter. Shout out, rest in peace, rest in power, Kim. You still here? Your voice speaking from the grave. You did what you were supposed to do. We got you from here. We got you, Kim. She was there. I talked to Kim a lot. We got you, Kim.
You're getting asked about people above Diddy.
Yeah, like Clive Davis.
Yep.
Yeah. He was he did a lot to my homegirl underage too, allegedly, but not allegedly, because I can't wait for her to pop out. Oh my gosh, these receipts is crazy. So we have to say allegedly, but the receipts is so strong that somebody should better be hollering at me on some settlement, because discovery gonna be crazy. I saw a whole lot. I saw nudity. I saw drug use. I saw drugs. I saw celebrities doing a lot of things that they're probably embarrassed of. My thing is, why was y'all doing it though? Like y'all had to know. Like, I don't know. It's interesting to me that they were so comfortable to like let themselves and their guard down like that. Like they were doing like absurd, just ritualistic. I'm talking about animals, blood, minors. I'm telling you, a lot of people when they're lost their souls, man. You're gonna have to face judgment day if you don't want to just go ahead and tell it now. I'm forgiving. I'm willing for somebody to say, man, 20 years ago I was wilding, I was acting up, I was on drugs. I don't even remember doing that to you. I apologize. I'm accepting of apology. But all this hiding, secretive, we gonna kill you and all that, like, come on. It's a lot to unpack, you guys. It's a lot to unpack. You guys have to be patient and be patient with us, because as we remember and as we talk about it, it triggers, it brings the pain back. We're targets now.
Why do you think Diddy got away with it for so long?
He had money, power, a lot of evidence on people. And nobody wanted to believe that something like this could be happening.
Why?
You wouldn't think just so you can rap and sing, you have to allegedly give up sexual acts, casting couches just to rap, just so I can sing, just so my song could be on the radio. I gotta let you put your juices on me. Like, come on, just so my song could be on the radio. It's that serious that you were looking at people like, until you give me that back there, you get nothing. And then for the people who did do it, you still didn't give them nothing. All your artists is broke.
In this next segment, Adria shares what she witnessed at these parties regarding Misha, calling out other celebrities that were associated with Diddy and who were present during certain incidents, such as Kris Jenner and Jennifer Lopez. She also suggests that Ava Baroni, who we've covered in past videos as well, may no longer be with us. I hope to goodness that that's not true, but there haven't been any signs of life for quite some time, and that is a cause for concern. Same for with Allie Carter, actually. It's been about a week or so.
Miss J-Lo, Miss Jenny from the block, we're going to start from the beginning. Now, Jennifer Lopez is from the Bronx, New York, right? Back in the days, New York was a big drug drug pen. There's a lot of weight that was coming in and out of town through Canada, the border of Canada, and New York was the hub. Well, Miss J-Lo from the block used to be a drug runner for the big people. I'm not going to necessarily say it was the cartel. I'm not going to say it was the Russians. I'm not going to say it was Diddy. I'm not going to say it was Diddy's daddy's connects. I'm not going to say that it was Epstein's connects. I'm not going to say that it was a few other people who were supplying the money to fund these operations. But Miss J-Lo from the block, and this is not allegedly because I have proof and documentation, and she can sue me if I'm lying on her name. Tell her to sue me from out the country. You can sue from out the country, can't you? Yeah, but she would have to show up in court though. Yeah. But yeah. And so she did a lot of favors for a lot of important people, right? So that's how she got on Mr. Diddler's radar in the first place, because she had her name ringing. But at the same time, she wanted to break into the same kind of like with me. Okay, my past history was in the adult entertainment. She was the drug runner, you feel me? So she wanted to be on. So he heard about her, and then she was trying to dance and do her thing. She ended up getting booked to dance on in Living Color. So she was a background dancer for In Living Color. For all the young people out there, they probably don't know it, but if you go on YouTube, just Google In Living Color. It's hilarious. She looked up and she wanted to act, but she got a dance spot because she can dance.
And last year's new addition from Boogie Down Bronx, Jennifer Lopez.
And it's sad because she started in one way and she wanted to propel herself into the area and space she is now, and she did that. But unfortunately, along her journey, she ran into the diddler, and he diddied her all the way and got her because she was already about that life, about that business, but she was on the low with it. So she had a chance to be in the game, and already had put in her work on the low, kind of like I put in my work, but mine is on the high because you can Google me. But she put in her work on the low, so she would have just broke into the game, this Latin singer, dancer, whatever she wanted to be. But her only mistake was being introduced and pursuing a relationship with, the diddler. So because he knew that she was about that life, he had her holding the guns. Her holding the gun in that club that night, that wasn't the first time she done held the gun for that. That wasn't the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 10th time she done hold the gun. And she wasn't holding distress like she was afraid of that shit. He had gave her lessons, everything. She know how to bust that thing. Look, I'm drinking some cheap-ass Andre. If I was to break this, right, and turn it upside down, I break it, and it's in half, the part's going to be jagged, right? She stuck the jagged edges of a broken champagne glass per Diddy's request, Sean Combs' request. And they jabbed it in my homegirls so bad that they had to do constructive surgery and stitch her up there. And that's on the black web. The same girl in the D&G shirt, the same girl on the table. Imagine her mindset, y'all. From 11 years old, she done had a champagne glass rammed in her. She done had 2 babies for this man. She done been beat. She been denied soap in the bath. She only get water baths. She been denied bathroom breaks. Denzel had to run out of there because she shit on stage. I'm slurping strawberries off her, thinking she a grown woman. She 14 laying up there. I didn't know. And then they tried to kill her. They took her to the woods with a person with a gun. She ended up getting the gun away from him and killing him. And then running through the woods, making it to the highway, passing out. A white man found her, picked her up, took her to the police station. When she got there, they called Diddy. They had his number. And he came with a duffel bag full of money and paid him, and they made her leave with him. And he was yelling, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, in the car because she was supposed to be dead, but his homeboy was dead, and they covered up the murder. And y'all wrong, police department and feds, y'all wrong, because she told you back in 2012 about all of this. She even put my name in her complaint. Diddy's lawyer, Mark, is who signed her out of the mental hospital, and she had to say the same thing like me. that she was lying. I mean, that she was dreaming and it was all a dream. And that's how she got out the mental hospital. But J-Lo sticking them jagged glass, cutting a child over and over. And she said she was screaming and hollering. And J-Lo was laughing. And then while it was happening, other celebrities were in the room. She had to stab Kris Jenner, Kim Kardashian's mom. She had to stab her to get out the room. And if you guys pull up old interviews, you'll see when Kim Jenner says, "I've been stabbed before." And she talking about my homegirl. She had to get out that room because they were all conjuring up. They were doing a ritual sacrifice over around her. But when she said, "I see Jesus," 11-year-old baby say, "I see Jesus," and then they and then Kris Jenner was still trying to hold her down. She had to Kris Jenner to get the fuck out of there. I'm with my bare hands if they let me. It's always under the influence. That's the way. That's the only way. It's because everyone has good in them. Everyone is filled with the light. It's just about if you let the darkness take you over or not. So you have to get off them drugs to allow the demons to jump in you, because the Holy Spirit is going to remain the Holy Spirit, and your discernment is going to always be that. When you get to the point where you're blacked out, then now you're allowing the evil forces to jump in you and to do things that you wouldn't normally do. But after you do them, it's too late. And then you look crazy as hell saying, "I don't know why I did it. Like, I don't know why." Sometimes it's dead ass truth. Like, you really, I don't know why I did that. I would have never did. Yeah, he had everybody like that. And then he was recording it. So we've all done something that we're like, "Ooh, I got away with that one." And we all got away. But what he do is record you. So when you're thinking you're getting away, you never ever got away. No, Courtney, you know that he's having sex with the twins?
I heard that. I heard that.
Did you hear that from me, or had you heard that before from other sources?
That was accurate.
See? They said he made a statement saying, "I have double the fun now. She's out of here." We've been giving them dope in the bottles. You know how nobody wants to believe it, and we're like, like it can't be because of this. That's what his kids are doing. That's why they're trying to take over his Instagram and post happy memories, happy times, because they don't want to believe it either. They're like us.
All right, sing happy birthday, Daddy.
To Daddy, happy birthday to Daddy.
I love y'all so much.
We love you too. It just can't have happened. No. Look at the birthday party he did for love. Look at this time we were all together. Remember this time we were all there. Remember you took me in when That's what they're doing subconsciously. They're trying to feed us all their happy moments, and that's how we are as fans. We didn't want to believe it either because we had all these happy moments off the music. We're in the same boat, so they can't try to feed and spin the narrative and make us have sympathy for the demon when all we doing is holding on to isolated happy memories, fake happy, when the majority has been held. Yeah, my campaign is #Where's Ava? Because literally we all wondering, inquiring minds want to know, where is Ava? Like literally, like all I want is her to pop out and say, "Girl, like stop tripping, I'm over here. Like I've been doing good. I'm choosing to be quiet." But my higher ups are telling me she's unalived. That's why they ain't brought her out. That's why, when they said, "Oh, the daughters are staying over here," the sons, they've been visiting Diddy. Why she ain't been walking in the courtroom with them visiting? Have you noticed that? The whole family been going in there. She part of the family, right? He said he adopted her to give her the better life, right? He said that he took her away off the streets because her family was too broke or whatever, and he rescued her. He made her make a video. All his sons is in the video. They all smiling, laughing, and all that. Where is Ava? They all walking in the court to support him and visit him. Why is she not? Where is she? Like literally, like no cap. Like where it? All it take. I don't even care if they say, we made her look stupid. Here she is right here. Just do that then. Where is Ava? Because I'm hearing that she's not with us anymore on the physical plane. Where it, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's simple. Quincy, Justin, Christian, somebody pop out with a video with her. The twins. Somebody, you know what I mean? Cherie, shut the fuck up. That bitch Cherie crazy in the month. But here go Ava right here. Nobody doing that. Quincy gave me the address. Yes, baby, I'm telling you too. I have the address.
The address to a tunnel?
Oh, yes. Oprah Winfrey started under Oprah's house. Oprah was just on house arrest recently because she got caught with a 12-year-old when she was trying to get on. That was her selling her soul to agree to participate in the trafficking escapade. But since they let her get skinny and attractive and let her get fame, she want to get out of it. But they got too much on her. That's why Oprah says she'll never have kids. It ain't about the fact that she got raped, was younger and all that, and they made her get the abortion or whatever, or she had the baby and gave her, whatever the story is about her and the baby when she was young. The real reason why she don't want to have no kids because she's seeing what's going on, because she's a participant. And she's been on house arrest this whole time. But she got caught with the 12-year-old. Oprah. I ain't gonna say allegedly. Sue me, bitch. What up, Gail? I'll give you the exclusive. Holla at me. And my Jane Doe told me that Quincy was the one that used to slide her food and sneak water or stuff to her and talk to her through the door and say, it's okay, and let her know when they left. And when he would come to her, you can take a bath now. You can do this now. He was there the whole time. And the reason why he's being loyal, because he's under distress and he's been mind manipulated his whole life. Everything he's ever known is not anything that he thought it was gonna be. His whole life is a lie. His whole entire life is a lie. And the only person that really loved him for real and that he knows is gone, which is his mother. So he playing all sides. Y'all thinking he on his side, he on everybody's side. But especially he's on his own side. He wants to be an actor, he wants to put his music out. He's very creative, he's very smart, he's very talented. He has a vlog out there. I want everybody to check it out. Go to Quincy's blog. It's out there. Everybody go get Different Route. It's his new album that's out. Shout out to my baby. You know, I love you, baby. Thank you for the information. And I'm sorry I had to tell it, but there's no point. Like, we either gonna save the kids or we not.
In this final segment, we have Misha herself, a young girl whose pictures have been circulating in many news segments relating to the parties, and whose situation Adria previously described. She's being interviewed by the woman who was caught in the crossfire during the club incident which led to Diddy and J-Lo's arrest in the late 90s. She is the dopest nerd on YouTube, if you want to check her out. Misha gives more details in her own words and describes how she came to meet Ali Carter along the way under extremely troubling circumstances. These statements and testimonies reveal a much greater issue we face as a society, one of the darkest and most horrific of all. As I've said before, if even 10% of what these alleged victims and witnesses are sharing is truth, we cannot allow it to go on.
I'm just trying to be consistent and try to be normal. Whatever normal is, I just want to be normal. I just want to be normal. And Lamisha, she tries to be normal when I feel out of place. I feel like I don't fit in. I feel like everything been stripped from me in a sense, but it was for a bigger cause now that I think about it. But for the longest of my life, I just felt out of place and I don't fit in with my family and even with my friends, like they always be like, oh yeah, like everybody always think that I'm slow or perceive me that way. So I guess I dumb myself. I'm very smart, but I have dumbed myself down in order to deal with folks. And I feel like I got caught up in the act.
And I'm so happy that we have this opportunity for you to be able to talk to people and not even feel like you have to keep up that act. You are in a safe place, sis. You have a level of resilience I'm impressed by. And I tell people all the time, dopest nerd family here, the nerd herd, they know I'm not easily impressed. And I don't disrespectfully. I've seen way too much in this world, as I'm sure you have as well.
What was your question?
I said, what did you want to be when you were a little kid?
I just know I want to help the children. I wanted to either do music or be like a nurse, a doctor. But I always know I wanted to be a healer.
What you went through is not in vain. You are healing by virtue of the fact that you telling your story.
Yeah.
Try to take you out, they can't. They can't. Once you speak your story, it is forever indelibly marked in history and time.
As an adult, it still kind of haunted me because I was like in the strip club world. And everybody I met in the club, as far as like the people come get lap dances, they used to tell me I didn't belong here, but I never understood because I'm like, I'm right where I should be. But once I release the things that, because it's hard. How can I explain this? I come from a slave mentality family. Like, if you are hurt, somebody touch you. First, what confuses me, when I was young, they used to tell me to tell the truth. So once I started telling the truth, now you're tattletelling. Shut up. You're talking too much. Stop talking. Stop tattletelling. But am I supposed to tell the truth, or am I supposed to be quiet and be sheltered?
You're right. The beauty of it is your overprotectiveness of your child is because of what you went through. You want to protect your child. You have one?
Well, to myself, to my family knowledge, I only have one, but I have other children. I just don't know.
When you were
going and I was pregnant multiple times, and it was beating out of me. But I have one living child of my knowledge. And it sounds crazy, but yeah.
You are not anybody's victim. You are a survivor.
Yes.
You are a survivor.
That's what I tell myself when I'm weak. I'm going to survive. Like, where I be like, not knowing what I'm going to do, where I'm going to go, how I'm going to make it. And I just have to tell myself, I'm going to survive. And if it's meant for me, the higher power will bless me. But it's always a spiritual healing. Like, I can function as far as paying my bills and making sure I keep my house clean, or making sure I clean up, feed my child, but it's a spiritual healing. Like, I just feel broken spiritually, even though I have all the love for people that are around me that really know me. I help anybody, and I let people walk over me, do me any kind of way, and it just hit me at the age of 33, why people treat me like this, why people do me like this. From the trauma that I experienced from being younger. And then I'm like, who to blame? Who should I be mad? I don't know whether to be. I'd be mad at myself, because when I questioned God, when I had the experience to where I heard him and I saw him, he told me he never forsaken me. I never listened to the clues. You know, I never listened. I never listened to my intuition. I heard that my sister that killed herself, she used to say, I'm not as strong as you. Like, I'm not as strong as you, Shaky. I can't stay here. I'm not as strong as you. And I'd be like, I'm not strong. I'm weak as heck. And I keep just going through life. I'm just here because I'm too scared to take myself out.
And on YouTube, we say unalived because
unalive.
Yeah.
Unalive myself. I'm too scared to do that. And like, I don't want to do that, and I end up in a bad nightmare, reliving my life over and over and over because I never accepted or fixed the mistakes when I was alive. I don't want to go through that. Like, I don't want to come back. If we are reincarnated, I don't want to come back and have to go through what I went through. I just feel good to know that I'm not crazy.
You're not.
And I know I was at certain places and stuff, and I know what I've been through, but my family, my friends, everybody be like, and I'll be like, who is they? So people around me make me paranoid because who's coming to kill me? Who are they?
Unalive.
I'm sorry. Who's gonna come and unalive me or broke me? Like people, I feel like people are scare tacting me when it should be just a fear of God, of going against the grain, going against your morals. And I went against my morals. I went against the conscious thought.
A 13-year-old or a child is still immature and in need of guidance. You didn't make those decisions for that to occur to you. And I want you to know right now, nobody is blaming you. You are innocent. God is not judging you or blaming you. You were innocent and vulnerable. You were taken for granted and taken advantage of. People that were obligated to be able to care for you and protect you, for whatever reason, found themselves incapable of doing that. And that left you exposed to people who wanted to take advantage of you. You bear no responsibility for that. None.
It feels good to have this peace, but then it's like I just feel like I'm just screaming and nobody can hear me. Like
we hear you.
Like
we hear you. We hear
I just been screaming. I've been holding it in, so it's like people that's been around me. Some of my friends, I never revealed this to them. You know, everybody just thought I acted weird or however in school. Even when this happened to me the first time, after that happened to me, she put me in school like nothing ever happened. And
have you ever had counseling?
When I tried, recently I went to Metro Care because I was thinking about unaliving myself because it's like this is a lot of stress. So I've been like, I'm gonna be quiet because these lawyers, I call these lawyers, they'll have me waiting for like a month and then for them to tell me that they can't have me. So it's like I've been sitting back being quiet. I've been being quiet. I've been sitting back and it's like I just feel like that little kid with like not even the police. No, well, I'm not gonna take that, but some of them, nobody ever helped me. Nobody never helped me. Like they just like used me as a foreman, and I just feel like nobody ever helped me.
First of all, that wasn't your job.
Other than the U.S. attorney, Mr. Williams, other than him, but nobody else ever really just helped me. I just feel so used, but I'm over it. But then when I just feel like just so used up, and I have faith, but it be like damn, it hits me like when I get to my low parts because it's really, really hard not to unalive yourself. And I want to say that I am unalive thinking person, but I'm not strong enough to do that. You know, it's just I just be tired because I hold so much hurt on the inside and I don't know how to express myself. It be gone, but then it comes back when I feel like my back against the wall or I'm just always in survival mode.
That's the PTSD. That is post-traumatic stress disorder. And I want you to be aware of
too much money to where I'm bored and hey, let's do this. Let's get in the circle and chant over the little people. Let's light candles and let's pray together. Like let's do this to this child so she can have psychic abilities or like it was just a weird group and it's like a weird society. And I do feel like how Allie Carter feels like, you know what I'm saying? We do need to save the children, but we do have to bring God back into this.
Absolutely.
I had to yell to myself, I forgave him to kind of release him, but because I used to want him to get the death penalty.
Let me tell you something. That what you said right there, I know that feeling. I had to do the same thing. I had to do the same. He shot in my face, and the whole world turned their back on me and was like, even though people watched him do it, everybody knew.
You told the police.
From the police from the get-go.
On your deathbed, who did this? I can't say this. They done made me write 10,000 stories of the same thing. I'm still saying the same thing, but just different stories. Really, I don't listen to music or anything anymore, really. But
what that says on the screen? Look at that. Look at the screen. You see what that says? I love you, Misha.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. You're gonna make me cry.
It's okay.
Because I never thought nobody would ever hear me.
We hear you.
No, they don't hear the black girl.
We hear you.
They don't hear us. But I used to think if I was a little white girl, and when this first happened, like 2001 or whatever after the 9/11, after that little issue that year, if I was a white girl and they found me in the state that I was in, do you think they would have got him sooner?
All too often, the powers that be get together and hold people back from representation because they are actively involved in some of the oppression.
Yeah, because one person got mad because I was all like, I seen you. I didn't see her at the all-white party, but I saw her at the day party. Because he got his from folks. See, where he messed up, where he messed up is that he started thinking he can do what the man do without the man. That's where he messed up. Start feeling like he was the man. That's where he messed up, I feel like. Because other than that, if people would have just kept doing what they was doing, wouldn't nobody ever help nobody.
But here's the deal.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I was in them containers that said green on it. I'm talking about I've been in the ocean. I held on to a girl, which was Allie Carter. I held on to her. We hugged each other because we were being shipped and we thinking we about to die because it's a storm and it's the middle of the ocean.
Unalive.
I mean,
I know
we thought we were gonna be unalive because we are in some crates. We can't see. We just hear it. We just feel it rocking like it's about to fall. We could have fell into the ocean and been dead. Like I'd be thinking. I mean, we could have been unalived. Now, please get my mind together so I can get with the program.
Listen, it takes a while to remember it too, and I've been doing this for a few months now, so don't beat yourself.
We could have been unalive, and I just want, if Allie Carter looks at this, I just want to apologize to her because she reached out to me probably way back in 2012, and she said people were after her, and I'm like, girl, I don't want to meet you because people after you. You ain't about to bring them to me because I didn't know what the people is, but I just want whoever the people are to know I'm not scared. I'm not scared. They gotta live with that. They're gonna have to answer to God, whatever God they have. They're gonna have to answer to God. People use the law and they twist it around to get justice when they are corrupt. They're gonna have to answer to God, and I feel like it's a higher power, and I feel like he's telling me he's gonna back me up. Just speak and don't be scared, because the only person I should be scared of him, but I've been running from him.
Thank you for letting us see these women for who they are and not a headline. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you that's what my intent is? I don't want a news blurb. I want you to reclaim your life, reclaim your name, reclaim your dignity, your integrity, everything.
Yeah, have a voice. I feel like somebody had my mouth sewn up, but like I feel like I'm having peace with understanding, and it's about to let it go. It's forgive, never forget, but I always live my life as forget and never forgive, but it's forgive and never forget. But it's like I forgot about it. Look, I live my life like I never was in this lifestyle. Like people ask me how I lose my virginity, and I really can't answer that question, but I lie. And like my person I'm with now, the stuff that's more shocking haven't even came out of what happened to me.
Well, here's the deal.
And I just hope he's strong enough mentally to deal with me, because it seemed like for the last, since October, no, since August, I've been spazzing out since August. But I've been going to church faithfully, or getting healing spiritually, like reading the Bible for myself and trying to understand these, like, not to be scared of all the shadows that are around me, but I always feel like something is here, and I'll be like saying it's the presence of God, then it's demons. My spirit, my gut is telling me that you are good people and you're gonna bless, you helping so many people and you don't even know it. And God is about to elevate you even more than what you are elevated. And we're gonna get our justice. I pray we get our justice. We have to. We have to get our justice. Our healing justice at that, Lord. And then I was venting, and then I was mad at her, but I'm kind of happy she told, because by her telling my story made me come out. Because nobody can tell your story like you. But do you think he's gonna get out?
I think he's gonna be convicted.
Yeah.
I believe that. We are the stone the builder refused. And we have come back to be the cornerstone.
Yes.
Never let anybody silence your voice.
Yes, and it feels so good. I feel like I've been trapped in a dungeon, in the dark, in the box. I've been living autopilot, but my spirit, my soul has been broken, because I want the world to know the truth of what happened to me. I don't care if I get on people's nerves. It happened because, and I probably talk about it so much because it happened to me, and it's like it happened to you. Then you have to get somebody to believe you. So it's like, why should I even speak?
And I want to take a moment to say shout out to Allie Carter. Sis, we love you. If you're watching, or anybody that knows her is watching, please speak English, because this suffering is not in vain.
Oh, I don't feel bad with talking, because I thought by me talking, it was going to mess up the case. So that's why I'm even more hurt.
Yes, I love this. I love this.
Allie Carter, we love you, sis. We're standing with you in the gap. We hear you. We
Forgive me. Please, let's talk. I want a hug. I'm not scared of the people. I remember she was like, yeah, they're after me. And I'm like, well, you're not coming to my house. Because I didn't know who was after her. And after that happened, it was like a whole bunch of weird stuff started happening to me. Like the same people that was hopping over gates and going to her house in white cars, knocking on the door. Like that stuff started happening to me. People started sending me food. Don't take no food. If people start mailing you food. It was just, and I don't know how they got my address to mail me food.
And
So
you're right to be suspicious. I went through it 25 years ago. They were having 4 blacked out SUVs parked on the corner of my house. All of
them was the cars that kidnapped me.
Listen, you ain't gotta convince me of nothing. I know. They put a bounty on my head 25 years ago. And I don't know that it's ever been taken off.
God, ain't nobody got power. Don't nobody care about no hitman. Hitman been and blew up before he got to you.
When Little Rod's lawsuit came out, that's how I found out that person had admitted to him that he shot me. That's how I found
And he admitted, and the crazy part is he admitted to me. And then he used to not like you. Like he used to be like, yeah, like he used to hate you because you always spoke against him, and nobody speaks against the diddler.
I know.
Nobody speaks against them, and I just want to thank you. I want to thank you for helping me get my point of view, because I kept asking Lionel B, do I look crazy? Do I look crazy? I saw a little book on my nose. Do I look crazy? Because I don't know. I didn't rehearse on what I was gonna say. I just told him the story, and I'm just so worried about not looking crazy, because I don't want to be in. They will put you real in a crazy house real fast. Like I experienced something like this dealing with the dealer.
But here's the thing. Look, just like this person said, evil hates the truth. Evil hates the truth.
And it feels so good. It feels so good. Like I just feel so good to have this feeling. I just feel love right now. Like at first I was like, they keep telling me they love me. Okay, they love me, but I feel like I'm accepting it. Like accepting as far as it wasn't my fault. My dude be saying that he like it wasn't your fault. And I'd be like, it was my fault because I wasn't supposed to got in that car. It was my fault because some said don't get in that car, and then I hop my, you know what I'm saying? I didn't listen to my God, and then when I was on my deathbed, I was like, God, why you forsake me? God said, I ain't never forsake you.
There you go. I walked a lonely road for 25 years. You hear me?
Yes.
And I talked to God over and over again. I've always been a helper. That's what I went to school for.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm a psych major. You know what one of my professors told me? You said you are a helper, but do you understand you need to be healed too? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm fine. And he said, no. Helpers are called to help because they need help too.
Oh, you said a mouthful, gave me chills.
Helpers help because they want help.
And now my friends tell me I'm an enabler. And it just hit me. I'm an enabler because of the things that I've been through. And I just want to help somebody not be in the same situation as me. It's all about believing the kids too. Like, cause you know, we tell them they go back to that, tell the truth. And then when they start telling the truth, they be like, cause I probably was the type of kid, she be like, don't you lie, you're gonna go to hell. So I'd be like, oh, this person doing this, they doing this. Girl, you telling too much. And then when I don't tell, why did you tell me? Why did you tell the truth? So I don't know what to do.
People are it's a result of trauma. It's a trauma response.
I thought the world was gonna hate me because, like Allie said, no one snitched on the dealer. No one tells on him.
I did.
Basically, tell her that she didn't snitch on him because it was me. I knew I was gonna tell on them once I was pregnant. I was probably had to be about 4 months, and he tortured me to see spirits. Like for me to have psychic abilities, like I have it, you never lose it, but I'm not in tune with it because I told God I don't want to see nothing. Papa, I don't want to see nothing. But I have my discernment is coming back. I've been praying for my discernment back. But he used to torture me to where they blindfold the kid. And I don't know why they do this. For the life of me, I swear I don't know why they do this, but blindfold me and like they'll be holding up a fork. And if I guess it was a spoon and it was wrong, he'll hurt you. But he'll say hurt her, but don't kill her. Hurt her enough. And
let me tell you
that made me see people. So this man got me pregnant, and I think Kim told him to stop having me in public. Because the crazy part is this man had me in public. That movie, Take This Money, Ain't This Way. He had fake teeth in my mouth and he altered my face. But he had me in plain sights and music videos, tip drill. Check tell I'm in the back and you can tell I'm kind of like it's a girl. The original video, before they replaced the girl that's dancing in the video, I'm dancing and I'm drunk. Like you could tell like I'm off beat with everybody else and he rapping in front of me. Like this man had me in people's view.
Well, let me tell you something. You're getting deliverance from that now.
Yes.
You are delivered from that.
It just feels good to say that I experienced, and it wasn't a dream. It was not all a dream. I had to sign a paper saying it was all a dream. Like that just so. Yeah, because I be having like I don't sleep sometimes. I just be up all night strolling. But I pray for my innocence to be back because the way that it was taken from me, it happened with. I haven't really told who was the first. I told who the first person, but like, it's just unimaginable because I don't want to go back to that dark place. But I had to tell myself, but I was living my life like with her spirit, and it took me to keep that. Like now I've been getting it from my own. I'm not back at church and like, this stuff, I just been getting back at church. I keep holding all with me now. Like I have to put this on my head to go to sleep. I gotta put hold on my head like to not have bad dreams. That's what I'm saying. I gotta be strong for it, especially mentally, spiritually, because I'll be ready to. Where you at? Cause I'm about to pull up and lay hands on you, not spiritually. I be wanting to fight the world.
And don't do it. That's
Yeah, I'm not. It's not worth it. Some things not. That's what it's. Some things left better to be not like addressed or anything. Cause I know it's coming for me. Cause when I tried to confront a person about me knowing them, that it was like their whole little groupies, their whole fan, like they was just like attacking me. Oh, her teeth yellow. Oh, she on her like this. Like, they just attack you any type of ways. But you keep yelling at the top of your lungs, on top of the mountaintops. You keep yelling, speaking your truth. Because in a sense, you were the first victim. You made the report. All these reports line up. Everybody report from the Jane Does to you. They lining up with you. I seen him do it. He did it. Are you sure? Who did this to you? He did it. Who did this to you? He did it. He had these people with him, but he did it. Because you get caught up in the past, but we gotta talk about.
Allie's in the chat. Are you in the chat, Allie? Let me send a link. Oh Lord.
Yes, we hear she's here. Thank you, God. I gotta see that. Thank you, God. I hope that's really her because I've been waiting to talk to her. I just want to hug her. I just want to hug her.
I just dropped the link. Allie, please come up, my dear. Oh my goodness, I prayed for this. Spirit of the living God, you are moving in ways. Oh,
he came to me. He said I was gonna get to.
And for the guests, for the people in the chat, please keep it classy. Allie is coming up. She needs our love and support.
All the love and support.
For so long, people were trying to keep us all separate. And we come to realize through something like YouTube that we all have something in common. Look how much we have more in common than we do apart. And we need to understand that. The 1% has been finessing the daylights out of us. Not anymore. Not anymore. It's time.
Power. No power.
We have to take the power back. It's always been ours.
I've been praying for peace. I've been praying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been praying, and I was praying no bun, no bail, and I wash my hands with salt every day. And now my dude be like, "You need to go pray and speak in the tongues that this happened for us." Like, I just feel so good. And it feels so good talking to you. I just feel better and relieved talking to you through my friends because like they'll listen to me, but they still be like, they lip be turned up or it's nothing to glorify. Who want to glorify the things that we've been through? But it just feels good to have somebody on your side.
The human mind is not created to embrace these type of things. So it sounds wackadoodle. It sounds crazy. It sounds too extreme. And it's almost a way for the mind to protect itself. The mind will protect itself by not wanting to take in traumatic things. That's just a control mechanism. And so when people don't understand or people don't get it, it's okay. It's okay.
And when I went to school, I went back to school talking about like the things I said, mermaids are real, and I just couldn't focus. Like they are, you can tell a child is being molested. Like, I don't know, I could just look at a child. That's what I have now. Like, I can look at a child and I can tell if they're sexual active or not.
Schmecks, say schmecks.
I mean, sorry. I can tell if they're schmecks a lot. Or I could tell if somebody's been fondled with, and it's like,
and there's a lost look in their eyes. There's
the lost look in their eyes, and it's like, I don't know, like they try to be grown. It's like this grown matter.
And it could be just a defense.
Or they trying to hide it. Like they could be trying to hide it, but they can't hide it because it's all in their face. Allie Carter's gonna be next.
I can't wait. I pray.
Yes.
Come here and get some. She said,
so my sister is still traumatized. Like, absolutely. I feel like she's trying to suppress the old her, but she has a new her in her. But I feel like she needs to speak to you.
And I'm ready to speak to her when she's ready as well.
You have this calming, you calm like, cause I was on here like, don't nobody love me. But you make people a believer.
We love you. Thank
I
you.
love you too. Well, yeah, the children are the future, and we shouldn't shut them up, and we should listen. If they calling for help, we should listen to them and not judge the kids on. Like if a child is speaking out and they telling you something's hurting them, or they telling you somebody's doing something to them, or they getting feelings about doing something, or you catch your child doing anything, I think you should listen to them and understand them, and tell them it's natural to feel the way that they feel, but it's better to be a child, to respect yourself. And if you have respect and morals, you have respect and morals. You understand God. You understand there's a heaven and earth, a heaven and a hell. You know what I'm saying? And I try to preach that to my son. I can't preach that enough. If I don't preach anything to him, don't look at what I'm doing, because you might see me do what I do, but what I do, I'm teaching you how to do the right thing. And it's gonna be like that when you go into the real world. People gonna do what they do, but don't do what they do. Do what you're supposed to do.
And this is probably one of the most powerful statements. Children cannot consent. Nobody blame children. Nobody malign them when they talk to you. Please listen. Children cannot consent to be violated.
I didn't know. I had no idea that I would be speaking on this platform. I'm actually doing 10 different things at this moment. So I'm not going to stay with you all very long. But the Bible says that obedience is better than sacrifice. And so that is why I'm here, out of obedience. I'm not here to put on a show or anything like that. I'm just clearly here out of obedience, hoping that maybe God can speak through me to encourage someone on this live.
The problem with this kind of alleged criminal enterprise is it's a billions of dollars a year business, and paying to silence and cover up certain aspects are just a cost of doing business as far as they're concerned, which was clearly demonstrated this past week when private investigators were approaching influencers and offering them payment to change their narrative when it comes to the Diddy case and other celebrities who were alleged to be involved. It's all dirty money, and the time's up. You can't just throw money at a situation and make it disappear anymore. We must keep our eyes wide open and keep listening closely to these alleged victim statements in order to find the common denominators of truth. Again, cannot say for sure that anything is 100% truth or that anyone is guilty of anything until decided in the court of law. And I'm sorry for repeating myself, but I must urge you to dig deeper, do your own research, and draw your own conclusion. I'll be doing the same and presenting the findings as I go, so make sure to like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the flip side.
Welcome back to another episode of Warren Cali. In this episode, I'm going to detail the story of Park Village Compton Crip, Big Rebo. Big Rebo was born in Louisiana in 1957 and moved to Compton, California in 1966 with his family. His family was settled in an area that would be known as Park Village. Rebo grew up in a two-parent home and had a good childhood inside his home. But on the outside of his home, many gangs were being formed and young crews were taking over the streets by force. Rebo grew up in a Crip neighborhood in Compton, with the Crips being one of the few gangs along with the Power Rules that was taking over Compton. But Rebo wasn't a gang member and didn't have any thoughts of joining the gang. He just wanted to play sports, with football and basketball being his favorite sports. One day, Rebo would ride his bike to football practice, and this would forever change his life. The Power Rules would jump him, accusing him of being a rival Crip member, which he wasn't. They would jump him and mess up his bike. After suffering defeat, Rebo went back to his neighborhood and told the Crips what happened. This led to the Crips taking Rebo to get revenge, and he would go to the Power Rules turf and commit his first shooting. After this day, he officially dropped sports and became adapted to what was around him, and that was gangbanging. And Cripping was his life from there on. Once the streets took over his life, Rebo took being a Crip as serious as it gets. He would be involved in whatever the streets involved. He would hang out with many early legendary Crips like Mac Thomas and Tookie, among several others. Crips were united in Compton, most congregated in the Grandy's apartments, and called themselves the Grandy Crips, and Rebo fell under that act. He would also be a part of his neighborhood, and that was Park Village Compton Crip. The Park Village Crips originally came from the Park Village apartment complex, but later, a lot of members would be from the Wilmington Orange, and both sides rep the Park Village under one umbrella. Park Village Crips are a multi-race gang, being known for having Black, Samoan, and other race members. Rebo became a willing participant in the gang warfare in Compton, being involved in gang fights, shootings, and robberies. And with these type of activities going on, he would go to jail often as a juvenile and have to serve several stints in jail. Upon Rebo's release from jail, he grew in size from lifting weights in jail and developed an intimidating presence off his size. With his mother moving to Paru's turf while he was in jail, he would often come back to her home and walk the Paru's turf, showing them he wasn't to be played with and to strike fear in them. Rebo would turn to robberies in the 80s to support himself. This led to him and his crew committing a robbery in 1984 for $40,000, which he would later be arrested for, with the people in his crew snitching on him after they got picked up on other charges. This robbery led to Rebo receiving charges like robbery, kidnapping, and gun charges. Rebo was known to be passionate about his cripping and have a dynamic personality. A-Trade gangster Crip Monster Cody would even call him a Crip's Crip. Monster Cody and Rolling 60 Crip Little Fee would get into an altercation while they was in county jail, leading to Rebo going on a rant about Crip unity, which both Monster and Little Fee respected. For charges of robbery and kidnapping, Rebo would receive a 19-year sentence. While in prison, Rebo would build his name up even more, participating in riots, being a stumped-down soldier for the Crips, and willing to do anything that was needed, from fighting and even stabbing opposition and people who needed to be disciplined, gaining him respect from all his peers. After his long sentence, Rebo would be back on the streets and jump into his old ways for years, with his full allegiance being to Park Village, but after several years, he would receive more time and serve some more years. In his later years, Rebo would appear in a legendary interview with Kev Mack in 2019, describing his life and his story. But in December of 2020, Big Rebo would die after a long battle with cancer. He left a mark in Compton and in his hood, and is quoted as being a Crip's Crip and a hood legend. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Are you seeing parallels with Diddy not settling with Cassie and Jay-Z not settling with Busby?
It's the exact same thing. And guess what? He's going to be disappointed the exact same way. Because what's happening now is, with all the money you've been losing and all of those deals that fell through after Pierce Morgan while you were busy trying to save face when you knew you was going to be named in this suit anyway, well, what does all of that look like now? $500 million, $500 million lost on $50 joints that don't light up. You got to be the worst businessman in the world. You had a whole streaming company. You stole everyone's catalog, including mine, didn't pay anybody for it, and then sold the company without paying anybody. And, you know, I can't stand Onika, but thank you, Nikki, for telling him that he robbed you too, just like he robbed everybody else. This man is a liar and a thief and a charlatan who believes in dark magic, nasty things, godless things. He's been lying his whole life. And he wants to talk about where he's from in Brooklyn and how they protect people. Who protected your brother when you pow-powed him? Is that how y'all take care of kids? Because you and your brother were kids when you pow-powed him. Who looked out for him? Surely wasn't your mother. These people are liars. They are frauds. They are charlatans. And they will do anything to keep their grasp on power. The reason why he didn't want to come forward and say anything was because he was hoping his wife was going to help swing that vote for that lying woman that lost, who works for his best friend, Barry. do people have such a hard time? If you lie about one thing, if you lie about another thing, if you lie about another thing, chances are you just lie about anything. Meanwhile, you got videos with fake victims telling lies, confusing the jury pool, racking up a couple million views in just under a month, and you have Sean Carter's childhood best friend, the first person he betrayed like a Judas. His video hits 1 million views and gets demonetized. How does the fake Diddy victims video still collecting money, but the truth about Jay-Z is being demonetized? I don't get it. Shout out to my friend D'Aven Irby. Hashtag Silent King. The first person to tell the truth about Sean Carter.
Yeah, their truth isn't the narrative they want out there and monetized, though, right? The truth isn't controllable. It's easier to demonetize and suppress the truth, Jag. It's absolutely horrendous the way that it carries on across these platforms.
And yet, they enjoy doing everything that they do in secrecy. You know, that's the thing that I don't like. They wield all this power. They wield all this influence. They use all of this money. They play God. But they don't ever want to be honest about how they doing it. They don't want to ever claim who they really are, what they really stand for. If it was good, why are you hiding? What's wrong with a little transparency? Why can't y'all be honest? Because you know how terrible it all sounds. You're absolutely right. These accusations are heinous, but they are not baseless. And it's just time. It's your time. I told you, Sean. I told you on Pierce. You are going to respond. And no one's going to let you get away with anything from here on out, especially not me. Yeah, it's about the gist of it.
So for the 7,000 people watching live then, all of Jaguar's links are in the description box. Please support her work. And I watched your video this morning where you were talking about a lot of this, and I could see it really affected you. But you've got to feel some kind of, like Ron said earlier, you know, it's proven you right over and over again, these things.
Yeah. I just wish that they would have listened to me the first time. We could have avoided some stuff. Just like I wish they had listened to Natanya the first time. We could have avoided some stuff.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. If everyone had just done their jobs that night in that nightclub, history would be so different right now. Like there would be. I mean, are we foolish to say that? Would he have just been replaced with the next?
Of course.
Candidate.
But the thing is, it's what makes Diddy so special is at the time he came into the industry and the background he had. He was the party guy. He hung out with everybody. Everybody wanted to go to puppy parties down at Howard University. I'm still trying to figure out how Kamala missed any. Because all of the AKA party girls used to go to the Diddy parties with Mark Barnes. You know, there's so much intermingling and intertwining and just years and years. But even thinking about, just looking at it all, it's thinking about Angelo, my manager, came to me in my dream the other night. As soon as I found out that it was going to hit the news feed, I woke up and it was starting to catch fire. But I heard Angelo, he came to me in a dream. He said, "You got him, Jags. You got that lion, mother. You got him, Jags." And he just went walking off. Oh, Goomba. I miss my friend. when he sat down on the blue couch to defend me. We both knew what we were putting on the line, and I gotta get it right. Gotta get it right. I have to live with the fact every day that that man could possibly not be here because of me.
On my own world, we believe that the battle with darkness will continue until
I
all.
don't talk about that.
I lost sight of that. You fought for yours, as I fought
There's
for
real life consequences to
fighting the darkness.
what happens to a lie.
But I ain't done fighting yet.
I'm sorry.
Alright, everybody squad up. Bring it in. There's gotta be a way to stop this dude.
Salute to my
Good.
friend Angelo Minerci. My guy. My guy.
Okay, what's the code then?
You're doing great, Jaguar. You've been the tip of the spear on this. It must take a lot out of you.
Yeah, it does. You know, but when I get to, little great moments where I get to see Ziggy
Don't make me go and grab him again.
and that smile, no, because that's what we're doing it for.
Exactly.
Everything that we're doing is to make sure that those smiles never leave those beautiful little faces.
It makes you feel doubly angry at these monsters when you look at your little kid and you think, oh, yeah.
13-year-old girl, just trying to get to the action. Somehow she ended up in one of Diddy's cars with one of Diddy's drivers, and her life has never been the same. You know, everyone's talking about Jay-Z, but is anybody talking about that woman? The effects that she's still experiencing 20 years later? And I get it. Nobody's asking themselves if what happened to Anna played a part in why her marriage didn't work. Or why she responded in certain ways in her divorce. Like, when you take a woman and you show her that there's no help, that there is no safety, and that whatever you want to do to her, you can do to her, and no one can stop you, it changes a person. It changed me, for sure. Of all of the things that people, oh, you're trying to bring a black man down. Why you want to bring our people down? If you can call people that are capable of doing those things your people, no, you are not my people. You are not my people. If you can call these monsters who do the things that they do to helpless women, pharmaceutically induced into nowhere, so that their bodies can be used as a playground for the devil, you're not my people. And shame on anybody who calls them your people. Because if those are your people, please stay far away from me. We got to stop putting color on things. We got to stop putting all of this other stuff. We have to see it for what it is. There is good, there is evil. Choose one. I'm so sick and tired of hearing people apologize to me. Honestly. It's gotten to the point now where anytime I hear somebody want to apologize, I want to just do that. You know? I hear sorry so much. I just wish people would stop being sorry. And if you're going to apologize, back it up with action. Stop being so quick to believe lies. Stop being so quick to be fooled. Because because you like the shoes someone wears, or the way they walk across the stage, or the car, the chain, and the people who pretend to be these people, you got to take pity in them, because what kind of person would want to be known as somebody who's lived through some of the things I've lived through? You got to be a really sad person to admire the attention that someone else's pain brings. That's kind of low. Am I wrong, guys?
No.
Like, who would
That's right.
want to be a Diddy victim?
Yeah.
You got it. That there's something off there. Somebody said, "Oh, the whistleblowers are fighting, and Jag is getting rid of everyone because she's used to be the only one lying, and she's lying, and she's doing."
Yeah.
And the whistleblowers is the attack of the whistleblowers. Jaguars gobbling up all of the whistleblowers because no one lies like she lies. You know, it's like, are you kidding me? Who's fighting to be the most annoyed human being on the planet? I am annoyed more than your average human being on a whole nother level. Who wants the pleasure of that? And for all of you people who are jealous of the attention that our pain brings, shame on you. Go get a life.
Updated whenever I release video content on the channel, man. If y'all haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. After you hit the subscribe button, hit that bell. After you hit that bell, hit that all button. That way you guys will get all the updates whenever I release video content on this channel, man. If y'all can hear me, man, press 1 in the comment section. Let me get a mic check real quick, make sure we good on the mic. And I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on, man. It's some crazy stuff going on right now, man. And it's got me thinking 1,000 ways, bro. Y'all can hear me? All right, salute, man. Oh, and matter of fact, let me go ahead and shout out. Salute to all the people who have sent donations to the Cash App, man. I appreciate all of y'all. It's like 8 people sent donations to the Cash App yesterday. So salute to every last one of y'all who sent donations. Appreciate all y'all. If y'all ever want to donate, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Cash App, PayPal. Let me know what y'all think. Diddy is not getting out, and may not get out ever again. Personally, here's what I think is going on. I think that Diddy's funds are being dwindled, and me personally, I don't think he has the money to continue to attempt to try to get out, knowing that he's probably going to fail. And then you can just tell, because first of all, the situation happened with his son just now. Apparently, his son is now being sued. Justin is now being sued because he didn't make payments on a car, or allegedly. So now he's being sued by the company for defaulting on payments, allegedly, according to the reports. And that's a red flag. Also, they're saying that Diddy's house is unable to sell right now for the price he wants to sell it at. Buyers are trying to lowball the dude. And so I don't think he can get the money on that. I don't know what happened with the private jet. I heard that somebody might have been interested in it. I don't know what happened with that. But honestly, y'all, the man has, bro, they talking about they could bring 300 cases against the man. The man is going to go bankrupt. The reason why I'm saying this is because of the simple fact that, and Diddy, if I'm not mistaken, he already had loans and stuff like this before this whole situation, but he paid it up right as he got locked in, if I'm not mistaken. But I want to say this to everybody, man. Bro, they're draining this guy all the way down. Listen, first of all, he got to pay for all them lawsuits. He got to pay for a lawyer for all those legal lawsuits. So if you get, and to the person who said he's worth 600 million, not today. He was probably before this trial, but you're worth 600 doesn't mean that you have 600 in the bank, sir. Doesn't mean anything. They could say that you're worth $1 million and you only got like 350,000 in the bank. See, I know you guys don't know about finances, so a lot of you guys don't even know what y'all talking about. But let me say this to you. I think he's getting drained all the way down. First of all, you getting damn near all these cases every single day. That's legal fees for every single case. Remember, they filed those cases individually, not as a class action lawsuit where they're all under one realm. So now you're paying a legal fee for every single case. Do y'all know how much it is to pay for a lawyer for a lawsuit? Do y'all not know who it is? That's why I be trying to tell people. People think, bro, this dude is not gonna have anything when they get finished with him. He's not gonna have anything. I think that's the big reason why. I think that Diddy's probably getting very depressed, and I think he knows it's over with. To be honest with y'all, man, I think he's getting very depressed, and I think he knows that it's pretty much over with. I think Diddy only has, this is just my thought. I think he only has one play left, and that's the snitch. That's the only play I can see he have left that's not going to put him in prison for the rest of his life. Because he knows the superseding indictment is coming. His lawyers are telling him. Guarantee you his lawyers are telling him that superseding indictment is coming. He's already facing life right now. They get him on just the racketeering charges. He's doing life. So for you guys who don't know what's going on, Diddy's lawyers today called off the dogs. His lawyers basically quit on the bail. As you guys see the paperwork right there on your screen, because you know I come with receipts. Diddy's lawyers just filed this motion. They just filed this motion in court, motion to dismiss their own appeal. So that means that Diddy either told his lawyers to dismiss his own appeal because he got tired of paying the fees for going through new appeals, or he just knows he's not going to get out. He knows that they're not going to let him out based off the evidence. So he's not fighting bail no more. So today his lawyers just filed a motion to dismiss his appeals. It says, 1, pursuant to the federal rule of the appellate procedure 42B2 and local rule 42.2, appellant Sean Combs moves to voluntarily dismiss the appeal. This appeal from the district court's September the 18th, 2024 order denying pretrial release on conditions and ordering Mr. Combs detained pending trial. Mr. Combs filed his notice of appeal on September the 30th, 2024 and filed a motion for bail in this court on October the 8th, 2024. Diddy knows, in my opinion, he's not going to get out. He knows that all he's doing now is just wasting his money. And it just seems like his money is just probably dwindling. And he don't have the money to fight all this stuff no more, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Diddy pretty much knows what it is. I think he only has one way out. You know? He had an album called No Way Out. I think he knows he only has one way out. And potentially that could be to give up. You know what I'm saying? And listen, you never know where his mind's at. His lawyers say he's going to do trial, but this lets me know that they're starting to bend a little bit. Either it's Diddy or it's his lawyers are saying, look, man, you're not going to win. But I can't imagine a lawyer telling Diddy that you're not going to win, because they're going to get more money if they keep trying to get him to do appeals. I just think that Diddy's money is dwindling down, man. I don't think he got the bread. I personally don't think. I could be wrong, but I just don't think he got the bread to keep fighting that stuff, man. I think that Diddy is going to think about his life or somebody else's. I think that Diddy, he could potentially take a plea in this. To me, this could mean a whole lot of things. Him giving up could mean that he's going to end up taking a plea. He knows that the evidence is mounting on him, and he knows that if he goes to trial, he's going to prison for the rest of his life. A 20-year sentence is life for Diddy. 20 years is life. So I believe that he's folding tense now. He knows that it's pretty much there. His money, like I said, his son is getting sued for lack of payments on a car. How is that? You Diddy. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? They said that he had allegedly had loans, that he had unpaid loans before he even went in the first time, before he got locked up. Now he reportedly paid those up as he got locked up to straighten out his debt. But I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, this stuff adding up on him, man. You know what I'm saying? If that dude would have paid Cassie before, he would have went through all this stuff. He probably, I guarantee you, if Diddy could have did this over, he'd have paid Cassie and just moved on with his life. He would have paid Cassie quietly, settled with her, moved on with his life. I guarantee you he wouldn't have went on all this. Now I believe he only has one way to get out. One way out. Now your son is getting sued. Christian Combs is getting sued as well. Both of your sons are getting sued. That's lawyer fees for both of your sons. Bro, this shit is too much money, bro. These are lawyer fees for both of your sons. So both of your sons are facing lawsuits. You probably thinking about if they're going to be in a superseding indictment, more money for another lawyer. Then you're thinking about the lawsuits, money for each lawsuit. That's the thing I keep trying to tell y'all. They did not file lawsuits that were class action, meaning all in one. They filed individual separate lawsuits, which means these are individual cases, individual investigations, individual legals. And these people who are suing Diddy may not get nothing because he may not have nothing to give. Which is why I think that a lot of these people are using this to make sure they help get Diddy convicted. Because a lot of these people are not even going to get, they're not even going to get the settlement money. Look at what happened with O.J. Simpson. Did the Goldman family ever get all that settlement money? No. I seen TMZ today talking about they had to take his flicks from prison and sell his flick collection and try to pay off some of the bills to the Goldman family. I'm just like, you know, he had a way to get around that to where he, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling y'all, man, me personally, I think it's a wrap. I think that he knows. And I think that now it is a very, very, very real chance that either he can give information or, I'm just saying, man, he gets three things: life in prison, tail. I don't want to talk about the last one. This thing is going to get real tricky between him and all the co-defendants, man, because they naming co-defendants now. And I'm going to tell you something. They did not name that celebrity, that third female celebrity, bro. Diddy might know something we don't know. He might know that a celebrity is going to roll on him. He might know this. We haven't heard Jay-Z say nothing since the day the allegations he came out talking. We ain't heard Jay-Z say nothing since that day. Did Jay-Z find out some more information ever since then? That they got witnesses who are celebrities that's gonna roll on them? I'm telling y'all, the old boy is now walking around here confident, strutting like he Ric Flair, and he ain't got nothing. And I'm talking about Tony Busby and the rest of them. Then you had a new lawyer yesterday come out filing 3 new lawsuits. Come on, bro. With 3 new men, and he went on the news yesterday, and they said that they vetted this lawyer. They said he ain't even a shakedown lawyer. They said he legit. He not even know. He don't have no type of shakedown on his name. They said he's and I told y'all Tony Busby's a credible lawyer, but they said. So they tried to say Tony Busby's a shakedown artist. Nope. Ambulance chaser. Nope. So this new lawyer that came out, he said he had over 60 calls. He only took 3 of them because he could prove the 3. And one of them was Diddy's assistant. One of the dudes, they said the dude was bisexual. One of them was bisexual. One of the men. The other one was the Diddy's assistant, and the other one was another gentleman as well. 3 men. Matter of fact, I'll let y'all hear what they had to say about that yesterday. What you call it? Talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling y'all what's up. His attorney was on the news yesterday. I sat up there and heard him. I'll let you hear what he said.
The attorney for these 3 that I just detailed is Thomas Gifford, and he joins me now. Castle, thank you very much.
Nice to meet you, Chris. Nice to see you again.
You've been doing this a long time.
Yep.
I know you by reputation. You are not known as a shyster lawyer who's chasing a check.
No.
First, give us some context. How many cases have you seen in your life of allegations of men saying that they were drugged and raped?
Very few. I have seen less than 10. But here's a fact. 9% of all rapes in the United States of America are men. 9%.
So it's low. And that's only what we know about because, again, cultural.
Think about that. He said only 9% of those type of crimes are men. Diddy got 60% of hit. Diddy's gonna raise the rate by himself. If he gets found guilty, he gonna raise the rate by himself.
Save yourself.
Tony Busby got 50% of his. He got over 60 men. This dude just came with 3 more men that ain't even from Tony Busby. And they said they vetted him. He ain't got no dirt on his name. That's what they say.
Nobody wants to come forward. Women don't want to be shamed by the process. Men have even additional layers of some perceived shame. So why did you believe in these cases, and why didn't you believe in others that you were presented with?
Well, the thing with a abuser, a sexual abuser, is they follow a pattern. They fall to type, and you become very clear on what that pattern is, particularly a serial sexual abuser. And these cases were all identical in the facts, identical in the story. It was beginning, middle, conclusion.
Know each other?
Boom. None of them knew each
Did
other.
you have them meet?
No.
Did you have them coordinate stories?
No. No.
Do you think they had any contact with each other before they came to you?
Absolutely not.
And when you were talking to them, well, first, the ones that you didn't take, why not?
Stories didn't make sense. Stories didn't fit the pattern. Stories were not credible. I mean, this is my 30th year as a lawyer. I've tried over 100 cases. I can assess whether somebody's story is credible. And if I don't believe it, I'm not going to put my name on a pleading, sign it, and file it in court. I'm not doing that. And that's what I did with the 60 plus cases that I rejected.
So that man had 60 cases. He rejected 57 of them and took 3. Right? He rejected 57 of them and took 3. Tony Busby had 3,000 calls. Tony Busby rejected all but 150. You make it make sense. Tony Busby rejected all but 150. He said the only reason why he took the 150 is because they could corroborate the stories and they had evidence. That's what Tony Busby said. This same lawyer just came up, this different lawyer came up and said that, man, I had 60 calls, but I only took 3 because I could prove only 3. He said he could prove 3 of them. That's why he took 3. If Tony Busby was ambulance chasing, he had 1,000 people up there, you get 3,000 calls. You get 150 out of 3,000 calls? Nah.
And this is not really your area of expertise. If people look you up, celebrity lawsuits is not really where you make your bones. Why this?
Well, I have handled. I was involved in the Weinstein litigation. I'm involved in the Paducah litigation.
Now, once again, this is why I love this interview right here, because this dispels the narrative that they're just they're getting these shakedown lawyers trying to tear down black men. This was the same lawyer who went after Harvey Weinstein. This is the same lawyer who went after the Duke lacrosse thing. Let me rewind that again. You can look them up yourself. But ain't nobody gonna talk about that.
Area of expertise. If people look you up, celebrity lawsuits is not really where you make your bones. Why this?
Well, I have handled. I was involved in the Weinstein litigation. I was involved in the Paducah litigation. I was involved in the Hayden litigation. Why did I do this? I do this because it's important. I think it's important for people to be heard, have their chance to get the power back. Because sexual abuse, sexual assault is about one thing: taking power, humiliating, demeaning a person and a victim. It has nothing to do with sex. And so I think it's important. I think it's important to get the word out. I think it's important for men to feel, hey, look, I can come out and be heard just like a woman could.
And the defense that, look, they knew what they were getting into. These are regrets. They went there, they partied, and now they see a pocket.
No, I don't think so. One, my client was
gay men.
One was bisexual, the other ones were not. And they were going there The client was bisexual, worked for Diddy. Diddy owed him money for doing errands for him and being his step and fetch, for lack of a better word. And I think it was a power move. It was a clear power move because this guy had the nerve to come to him and say, you owe me money. And so Diddy said, come on to the Intercontinental Hotel. He gives him the drug, knocks him out, sodomizes him. And I won't use the term that my client used, but he said he tried to turn me into his B word. And I think it was a clear power move on each and every occasion. I think the ones that took place in the Park Hyatt, that wasn't partying. My client met him at a nightclub in the city here with a music producer. He didn't think he was getting into that. The man who was raped in the Hamptons, he thought he was going to a white party. Who wouldn't want to go to a white party? I would have gone to a white party back in the day. I wouldn't go now. But they went there innocently, and this is what happened to them.
I never went. I appreciate you very much.
Now, I'm telling y'all this, man. Somebody gonna roll. I'm telling y'all, bro. One of these celebrities gonna roll. They ain't gonna want to do the time. I'm telling y'all. Y'all finna see. I guarantee y'all, as I stand right here today, one of these celebrities gonna roll and they gonna give up the whole thing. They're gonna go up there crying, saying that they made a mistake. They didn't know what was going on. They were in the wrong place in life. Let me tell y'all something, man. I ain't gonna say no names except for one. Old boy didn't get up and divorce old girl for no reason out the blue. Let me repeat myself again. Old boy didn't just get up and divorce old girl out the blue for no reason. You make it make sense. You make it make sense. Make it make sense. Then you got all these people that come on my channel. Hey, Ticket Man, cause see, and shout out to Umar Johnson, but Umar, come on, man, cut it out, bro. You sitting over there, and shout out to my boy Art of Dialogue. You sitting over there on Art of Dialogue channel today, talking about you question how so and so can get into the party. Well, brother, why don't you go look at my community post? And you talking about the after party? Why don't you go look at my community post, and you'll see the brother that's on your screen inviting one of them youngins in a different year to the after party. Now you tell me if that shit capping or not. So when y'all sit up there and say, "Oh, I don't know how to," man, listen, bro. That man walked up to that girl in front of mixed company with a drink in his hand, looking like he was tipsy, sitting up there talking about something. Yeah, you can come to the after party, huh? Girl didn't even give him an answer. She just looking there trying to. Farnsworth Bentley standing behind in the background, smiling. The other lady standing on the side, she kind of looking kind of cringe. This stuff is all on YouTube out in the open. They going back in the files, y'all, and pulling this stuff up. They going in the files and pulling this stuff up. Straight up. They going in the files and pulling this stuff up. Standing right there in the girl's face. And they said how old she was on the video. Y'all can go look at yourselves. Matter of fact, she was 1 year younger at that time than the girl who's accusing Diddy. And she was at the awards that year. And she went up there, got her award, and was saying all of this stuff, and then she said something strange on there when she got on the stage. Then when she got off the stage, Diddy got a drink in his hand, walking around here acting all tipsy. Like, yeah, you can come to the after party? Huh? What? No other adults around with her as far as parents, none of that. I ain't lying. It's right there on YouTube. Does that mean that Diddy's guilty of this particular crime? No, but it shows you something. It shows you he ain't got no goddamn problem walking up to a youngin' and asking him to come to the after party. Now, if I'm lying, nigga, I'm flying. And I damn sure ain't got no wings right now. Period. You look that up yourself. Walk right up to her, tipsy as hell. Yeah, you coming to the after party tonight? What? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Did y'all see that video in the comment section? Let me hear yes. If you seen that video. If you saw that video in the comment section, I need you to say yes right now. If you saw that video I'm talking about. Because, see, I was never capping. Now you tell me, what person y'all wouldn't look at suspect that walk up to a person like that at that age? No, they said it was 1-2 in that picture, not 1-3. And say that to that man. Come on, man. What we doing, man? Man, let it have been my daughter and I seen that, bro. Let it have been my daughter and I seen that. Stop playing these games, man. Y'all, man, like I said before, man, it's time to sweep the streets, man. It's time to sweep the streets of all the foolishness, man. Like that type of shit that's going on. The hell, everybody around him should have been like, man, what the hell are you talking about? They trying to play it off. Farnsworth, Bentley, you stand up behind there. We seen you standing up behind there. The other girl that was on the left-hand side, I don't know who the hell she was. The other sister, she ought to be ashamed of herself standing over there. She looked like she was kind of caught off guard by it. And I don't sit up here and told y'all that. Go look at that pic. Go look at that video. It's all on YouTube. All you gotta do is type in Diddy invites the girl to the after party. That's all you guys look up, type in YouTube and it comes right up. You're gonna be like, what the hell? After party. And Umar, you sitting up there on Art of Dialogue talking about something, well, you can't understand. Come on, man. They got video of these type of questions on YouTube. On YouTube. I love it when you scrambling and scrambling, Daddy. Yo, Daddy, you talking to me different. What happened, Daddy? We don't even go out kicking no more. We don't party no more. I gotta take you shopping. Huh? You doing it, Daddy. What? On stage, and Jay should have automatically turned. I don't care how cool you is with the nigga. Nigga, you on stage. Jay flow sick. You on stage. And this man act like, I'm talking about straight spanking. I ain't lying. I'm thinking, man, what the hell? But people, I'm telling you. And they got the video all online. That's the one thing about YouTube. That video never went away from 13, 14 years ago. It never went away. It never went away. That's why I told y'all this. I told y'all, everybody gonna look, they gonna watch this, and they gonna come back and say, God damn, Ticket called that jump from the jump. One of them, because I'm telling y'all something. Y'all see how I go with all these other crews. Everybody a gangster until it's time to go to court. Let me say that again. Everybody's a gangster until it's time to go to court. Everybody's thugged out. Everybody's a hitter. Everybody's a G. Everybody's a stone cold hitter until it's time to go to court. Y'all ever seen this? Niggas that disrespect each other in the streets every single day. Talk about each other like a dog in the streets. Violate each other in the streets. F you, all this other shit. Nigga, I do this, I do that. Nigga get up in the courtroom. Nigga ain't sagging their pants. Telling the judge, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Yes, sir, no, sir. Getting up there on the stand and telling the whole goddamn thing. The whole thing. Didn't Young Dolph say it? Everybody screaming gang, gang, gang. Them folks come get you, they go tell on the whole gang. That man said it in his rhymes. He said everybody screaming gang, gang, gang. Them folks come and get you, they gonna tell on the whole gang. Was he lying? Was he lying? So y'all finna see. Soon as they get, y'all finna see, y'all think the feds done playing. Man, people out here thinking about their lives and their livelihood. They'd rather be known as a free snitch than a jailbird who's gone forever. I'm telling y'all, they gonna get some of them, they gonna get some ladies in there that's they gonna break them down, start crying. Couple fellas too. Get them to break down, start crying. Take them just a little bit of evidence and show them, hey man, we got you on tape right here. We got this and this. Boom. You come in here and testify, we ain't gonna play this shit in open court when the trial comes up. Ruin your reputation, ruin your career. You agree to testify, we'll leave this out. We'll let you testify. I'm just trying to tell you. Y'all finna see this shit play out right here, man. This shit is gonna be, they're gonna make movies after this shit, bro. I'm telling y'all this. They're gonna make movies on this. It's gonna be somebody that's big that we ain't even thinking about right now. Someone we are thinking about that's gonna snitch. I'm telling you, they're gonna sit up there, they're gonna be balled up in tears crying. They got all kind of tissue. The judge got to give them tissue all during the testimony. And they're gonna be crying, saying, yeah, we did this, they did that, they did, pointing the whole shit out. I'm telling y'all this. Why y'all think Tony Busby don't walk around here like Ric Flair in his prime? Woo! Doing a strut. Them fools know they got something. Trust me. And everybody that's being quiet, man, I told y'all where that mule go to, where the boy go to. That boy got caught with the stuff going on the plane. Boy, he got a plea bargain with no time. Scot-free. You think they gave him a plea bargain? He ain't had to give up nothing? Then you lost your damn mind. You think the feds just gonna let him walk free on a plea bargain? He ain't gotta give up nothing. Come on, bro. Come on, man. The young fella that y'all was talking about the whole time, I wouldn't be surprised they get him in court on the stand. Him in there crying. I just want to change my life, man. I didn't know what I was getting into. Everybody gonna feel sorry for this dude. That's what I think gonna happen. I think this shit gonna be diabolical what y'all see in the court. I'm telling y'all this, man. I'm telling y'all this. It's gonna be testifying on all these people's names. I'm telling you that all they got to do is go in that motherfucker. I told y'all need to watch the first 48. Shit, in the first 48, all they gotta do is get your ass a double cheeseburger, a large fry, and a goddamn going triple thick milkshake, and they ass is telling the whole thing. Think I'm lying? Look on YouTube. Yeah, man, cause see, show you just a little bit of evidence. Hey, yeah, man, we got this little tape right here. You on tape? Remember how the girl down there in Memphis, Carolyn Mason, used to get him? Carolyn Mason used to go in there and act like she was your mama or your aunt or something. The stone cold, most coldest killers out here. Carolyn Mason going to the office like, what you doing? What you doing, boy? Cause see, I'm telling you something right now. Just talk to you like she's your mama. Have niggas in there breaking down in tears like, hey man, cause see, I ain't. Boom. 20 minutes later, yeah, go get him a sandwich. What you want? You want a cigarette, boy? What you want? You want a grape soda? Nigga in that joint telling the whole thing. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Oh, you can do the whole meal, but see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna help you out right here. But see, I want you to be back out because I know you ain't really on that type of lifetime. You need to straighten your life out. So I'm gonna help you. This is who I want right here. I want these two. So you give me them two, I'm gonna give you your life. What do you think they gonna choose? I'm trying to tell you. Y'all finna see this shit play out. And motherfucker run right here. They ain't got no evidence. Man, them niggas finna snitch, nigga. Y'all know this. When you got a whole organization and all they got right now is Diddy sitting up there, nigga, his own lawyer said he got 49 witnesses and one goddamn going victim. That's what his lawyer said. So what that tell you? It's gonna be people that worked up in there that's snitching, people that was all up in the office that's snitching. Same thing that's going on right now with Eric Adams. Eric Adams, they say he got all them people that worked in his office that's snitching on him that helped give them the case against him with them Turkish people. I watch and read everything, nigga. They gonna break you down. They going through all them people, your accountants, all these other people. Tell me how he wired the funds. They gonna when you get to court, they gonna line all this shit up. Boop. They gonna put the money, the transactions, the runners, the workers, all this shit, nigga. Lined up based off snitches, based off receipts, based off all kind of shit. They're gonna give it the whole play to make sure they stay free. I'm telling y'all what it is. Y'all think I'm lying. I ain't lying. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. That's why y'all don't see nobody speaking out. A lot of these people have already been approached, so they can't speak. A lot of the people can't speak. Why y'all think Lil Rod ain't said a word? Think about this now. Think about all the people. Y'all ain't heard none of these people even give. They ain't did no interviews. And think about this, y'all. Y'all think the media not trying to do interviews with these people? Hey, hell yeah, shaking. The media out here shaking bushes trying to get interviews with these people. They ain't saying nothing because they told not to say nothing. I'm just telling y'all what it is. So yeah, remember, and they gonna shake down that judge. They gonna shake down that female with whoever they say that female is. Boy, they finna go through everything in her past, and they gonna shake her all the way down, nigga. They gonna start bringing up old shit that she thought they didn't even know nothing about. Watch, that's how they do you. Yeah, see, we could have got you on this, but now what we gonna do is we gonna backtrack and tie you up in this. And tie you in this too. Now you can be a witness or you can be a defendant. Who you want to be? Pick one. Get down or lay down. That's what they gonna say. Y'all finna see it. I already know what's gonna happen. This shit happen in every case. It's always a snitch in every case. Every case where it's multiple people. You tell me what case they had that was multiple people that ain't nobody snitching. Tell me. And they talking about, they come to my channel talking about, hey man, I ain't got no evidence. Nigga, is you a fool? Is you a fool? That's why they say you do it by your lonely. So you ain't got nobody to tell on you. I don't try to tell y'all this. That boy got up there. Right? He got up there. And what he did, y'all? What he did when he got up there? What did Cornelius Smith, and this the dude who really let off all the shots on Young Dolph. Now he went up in there and gave up the whole case. Stone cold, cold-blooded hitter. Cold-blooded hitter. Nobody knew the court had him until the last second. They said, oh man, he gonna snitch. He went in there and snitched, gave up the whole thing. They came back and said, the defense was like, nah, we're gonna shoot at his testimony. Guess what? The prosecution didn't even, it was the quickest case you ever heard. You know why? Because the prosecution already had everything on tape too. They didn't even know it. They didn't know they had everything on tape. They didn't know they had the guy daggone phone towers tracked. They didn't know they had cell phone records and messages, all this other stuff. They didn't know they had all that stuff. That was just icing on the cake, his testimony. His testimony just sealed everything up. You don't remember? This dude was a cold-blooded hitter. Cornelius Smith is his name, y'all. Cornelius Smith, cold-blooded hitter. And I want y'all to hear what he had to say.
$50,000.
Now, this is the lawyer of his co-defendant supposed to be that he snitched on, right? The dude he did the crime with to kill young Dolph. I want y'all to hear this. This is what he did when he went to court. He sat right up there in that seat and gave up and he the one who had the chop in his hand. He the one that did all the damage. But he went right up there and gave up the whole case. Sat right up there and didn't nobody know at first he was gonna do it. They had theories that he might do it, but they ain't know he was gonna go up that jump and sing like Mariah Carey.
To represent you. Did he not? I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know. That's what I say. All right. And you knew that we're all clear here. That money came from CMG. Right? Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but killed him. All right. So you talked today. You got paid for what you just testified to. Didn't you? I down locked up. You got paid, right? Lawyer was paid. You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right? I get in Miami, great. I don't know how much it was, but great lawyer. Okay. And there's no question that money was for services rendered. Killing dog. You took it, didn't you? Yeah. Did your conscience bother you? Your conscience. After I came to my senses, did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money. But you still got a lawyer here. I ain't saying anything. You took the money. Yeah. Your conscience wouldn't bother you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did. Well, I had already did it, so might as well. So I got a conscience because they came up with this. Right. Okay. So.
And I'm playing this to show y'all. This is what the case gonna look like right here. This is exactly what the case gonna look like. I'm telling y'all, they gonna have a snitch get right up that jump, right in there. And then once they start saying, nah, this ain't true. Guess what the feds gonna do? Guess what they gonna do? Pull out the receipts. You know why? Because I already told y'all. They don't already went and got everybody else and told everybody else, all y'all can cooperate. We won't even go after y'all. So what do? You show me how y'all sent the money. Show me how you wired the money. Show me when you wired the money. Tell me how this whole organization works. It's just like Pookie did when he gave up to Carter. Remember when Pookie went and snitched on the entire Carter? Pookie went and told him how the whole layout was. That way, they could infiltrate how they wanted to infiltrate. So when you're talking about now they're giving up information, they ain't just giving up empty information, because the information they don't giving up don't already led to the receipts. So they got the receipts, they just want you to testify. So your testimony has helped them get the receipts that they needed. Now they're gonna put you on the stand, make you testify. Diddy lawyers come up there and say you're a liar. Now we're gonna show you the receipts of how everything was laid out. Guilty. I'm trying to tell y'all this. Who else was in the room? Who else was in the party? Who else participated? Who else did this? You don't think they're gonna ask everybody? They gonna ask every name they get. You don't think Lil Rod sat up there and gave them every single name he's seen over in Diddy's house? Celebrity and so forth and so on. They gonna give him every single name. And they gonna interview and talk to all them people. And that's how they're gonna piece up how they're gonna allege that this whole operation went down. So they're gonna use those people to get the receipts, get the testimony, put them people on the stand, have them testify, and then lay out all the evidence that they got from their investigation. That's exactly what they're gonna do. I'm telling y'all this. I'm telling y'all this. They gonna name names, and they gonna have witnesses that's gonna be able to put people in certain places at certain times. I told y'all this. And I guarantee you they had people that volunteered to come in who was around, that gave up information, just so they keep them people off their ass. Pause. Guaranteed. Why y'all think Diddy's lawyers and them came out here all of a sudden and said, nah, man, we ain't even gonna fight it no more. Money's low. Multiple lawsuits. Your son got lawsuits. Your other son is being sued because he allegedly hadn't paid off $172,000 bill. You Diddy, you supposed to be $600 million. That bill's supposed to be paid yesterday. To let you know, that shit is dwindling down badly. That shit costs money with them lawyers. Big money. And them big money lawyers will drain you. And now you got all these different lawsuits. Why y'all think Jay-Z came out so hard? Because he knows it's going to be multiple lawsuits. You know what that means? They're not filing them under class action. They're filing them separate lawsuits. That means that's a legal fee for each lawsuit. You know how much money it is just for one lawsuit? So let's just say you get 10 or 20. Man, different lawsuits. That's a fee for each one of those lawsuits. That's going to add up. So you're probably looking at maybe $20 million in attorney fees if you get that many cases. Not to talk about all of the other charges going to have, filings and all these other things. Then if you lose, the money you got to give up for that. So y'all can say, hey, man, this person's a billionaire. How much money they got in their account? Because remember, once your reputation is shot and your reputation is ruined, man, your value goes down instantly. It takes a major hit because now people have disassociated with you. That costs you a whole lot of money. That takes a big hit on your on your net worth. So I'm just trying to tell y'all this, man. I think the reason why Diddy and them folded the tents, man, is just too much. Me personally, I think it's too much money, and they know that, I think Diddy knows that he gonna need all that money to fight these different cases, bro. There's too many cases coming out, bro. He ain't did it, bro. It's too much. Bro, this nigga might have 300 cases when it's all said and done. 300 different cases, bro. We've heard of dudes going bankrupt fighting one case or two cases. 300 different cases, and you talking about high-priced lawyers who got to do all these different investigations, all these different things. It ain't just because each individual case, they got to go do investigations. They got to have investigation teams, all this. Who you think paying for that, Diddy? That's why they ain't let him loose. They probably thought his ass was going to run, knowing he didn't want to see all that. People happen at first when his lawyer says, yeah, we want him to be in Miami on the island. The judge said, oh, that ain't going to work. Shit, you got a dock? Yeah, he said he's got a dock, but it ain't got no boat. Man, get the hell out of here, man. Talking about this got a dock, but it ain't got no boat. I already knew when he said that, them niggas wasn't getting out. He told me, he said, that's not going to work. He said, oh, yeah, well, we got an apartment in uptown Manhattan, 3-bedroom. Then they said the leader of the security team was down with Diddy allegedly. Come on, bro. Make it make sense, man. So now that's why we at where we at right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if he filed for bankruptcy soon. I wouldn't be surprised if Diddy filed for bankruptcy soon. I don't know how it's going to play out, but I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. With all these different lawsuits that man got coming, and then you got all these, and then you're going to need big lawyers. He got 3 or 4 lawyers right now on one case. So imagine what happens when you get the supersede indictment, it's coming. Man, that dude ain't trying to fight. Because Diddy already know this now. Listen, let me tell y'all something why it was dumb for Diddy to fight this. A supersede indictment is coming. So if you get out, they already going to have people on your helmet watching you 24/7. What happens when the superseding indictment comes? They're going to come lock your ass back up. Now you don't gave them people $50 million and all this other stuff for no reason. To be out for what, a month? Because they're going to drop that superseding indictment as soon as you got out. See, everybody was going to sit up there and celebrate. And this is what I'm going to tell everybody that's listening. These people was going to celebrate if Diddy got out on bail. Diddy ass would have been locked up 2 weeks later. They'd have pulled that superseding indictment out and locked his ass right back up. Think I'm joking? Then they would have said he would have wasted that $50 million for no reason. They'd have snatched that $50 million, and everybody would have said, man, they playing the game dirty. Best thing that happened, he got rejected. So he had to lose all that damn money. So when you think about it, like I said to y'all before, man, you know what I'm saying? Trying to tell y'all this, man. That money is, man, bro, them lawyers cost money, bro. You got all them cases, man. Man, them shits cost money. You got investigators, legal teams, all this stuff. Trying to tell y'all. You say you with Dr. Umar on this one, we next. Well, I think Dr. Umar was wrong, and I think Dr. Umar is going to have to apologize once he see the evidence in court. I think Dr. Umar has a bright mind, but I think he's wrong about this. So I respectfully disagree with the brother. I think he's wrong about this. I think he's dead wrong about this. Right? Period. And that's all I'm telling y'all what's up right now. So after all that fighting, now all of a sudden they call off the dogs. This man may never see the light of day again, which lets me think that Diddy may take. And think about this. Think about all the people who didn't step up for Diddy. Now I want y'all to think about this. Think about all the people who was rolling with Diddy. And Diddy got to see a little glimpse of this. When he went to prison, or when he went to jail, none of these people really spoke up for him. Just a very few. Think about it. Now you can count on your hand how many people spoke up for Diddy. And then when they spoke up for him, they really wasn't really going all the way out. They was keeping it PC. Now, what you think Diddy might do now that he say, oh, damn, okay, they ain't speak up for me? Okay. Well, shit, nigga, y'all trying to shave off some of these years? I give y'all everybody. Straight up. I got tapes on all these fools. Right? Think about it. I'm just telling y'all. So I look at the potential that he gets a plea deal before this case starts. And in that plea deal, that means he's going to have to get the barking. Trying to tell y'all. Everybody going to see it. The person who said the feds destroyed most of the tapes? Nope. The feds had to turn the tapes over to the court. They didn't destroy the tapes. The feds had to turn the tapes over to, as far as the copies of the tapes, over as evidence to Diddy's lawyers for discovery. And also, they had to keep those tapes. They had to log those tapes into evidence and keep those tapes. So that same count that they took when they was in the house and they had all those cameras, video on that raid, they better have that same count when they go to the evidence room. So you're wrong, sir. The last thing you'll want to do is destroy evidence in this case. And like I said, for all these people who keep asking about the youngin', bro, all y'all gotta do is go look at that video. Man, what grown ass, I want y'all to think about this. What grown ass man asked a person that age to come to an after party? Nigga, are you crazy? Nigga, that's like you going to... Oh, Jesus, man. Bro, that's like a grown-ass man going to middle school asking somebody, yo, you coming to the after party? Are y'all out y'all mind? Think about that. Think about it. He really did that, though. You never know what's going on with Farnsworth Bentley. You never know, man. Like I said before, man. You never know, bro. And again, we never know the people that's suing Diddy right now. They're all anonymous. So what happens if the identity is revealed and these are celebrities that could be potentially suing Diddy? Right? Think about it. They said one of the dudes that sued Diddy was a bisexual man who was Diddy's assistant. Now, what happens if his identity gets revealed and it's a celebrity or somebody we knew? Now it's gonna get real funky. See, the thing is, people don't know the names. You understand? And then when they talk about the youngest and stuff like that, you don't know if these people became stars and they wanted to be held anonymous. Think about this, y'all. When that lawsuit came against Tony Busby, nobody knew it was Jay-Z. It was anonymous, but it was Jay-Z. Nobody knew it was Jay-Z. There was a last thought of everybody that could be Jay-Z. Everybody was saying somebody else's name, who they thought it was going at Tony Busby. Nobody knew it was Jay-Z. Think about it. So that's why I told y'all, when y'all saying, oh man, y'all don't know if this is a young black star that's suing anonymously because they don't want their name to be out there. That's why I always think thoroughly. I always think thoroughly. Y'all think them R&B niggas that was around Diddy gonna end up wanting to go to prison for 10, 15 years? Man, hell no. Man, they ain't trying to see that. They ain't gonna try to see that. And like I said, I dare you to tell me one group of dudes that ain't nobody ever snitched. That's all I want somebody to tell me in the comment section. Tell me the group that was an organized situation that all was on trial and nobody snitched. Tell me. Nobody gave up information. That's what y'all seeing all these dudes doing now. They thinking that there's snitches in the little Dirt case. They said that they thought it was snitches in the YSL case. You seen the snitch right there in the goddamn going Young Dolph case. The dude who actually shot the most was the snitch, was the one who gave it up. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. These cases are gonna be made off of witnesses and some type of physical evidence, whether it be some type of receipts, and the testimony is gonna be able to back up the receipts, or the receipts gonna be able to back up the testimony, I should say. That's what I'm telling y'all. These lawyers ain't coming out here fitting to risk their whole career messing around with Diddy and Jay-Z if they ain't got nothing. Come on, bro. Only a fool would think somebody would ruin their entire reputation. Capping. So what Tony Busby supposed to come to court and do? Oh yeah, I was just capping. Man, y'all crazy as hell. Tony Busby got his own goddamn section down there at the University of Texas A&M. They had that whole section written out of Tony Busby. He's got his own area at Texas A&M University. They got his marine pictures, all that stuff laid out. Y'all dudes own something, y'all think, and they calling this man a shakedown artist. They ain't even done their homework on this dude. Yeah, you better start doing your research and homework on nigga, for you underestimate dudes. That's why a lot of these niggas in jail right now, because they underestimated people. The people you thought was gonna snitch stayed silent. The people you didn't think was gonna snitch, man, they gave up the whole game. So, y'all tell me why y'all think Diddy's team went out there and called off the dogs. Said, nah, we ain't even gonna fight it no more. And now this could make Diddy be in prison a longer time. Because I don't think the case is getting started till 2 years. I don't think the case is starting next year. There ain't no way in hell I think this case is starting next year. This case gonna get delayed for so many reasons. I'm telling y'all this. I think this case is gonna get delayed and pushed into the superseding indictment. That's what I think. That's what I think. So, and I would love to be a fly on the wall in Diddy's lawyers' real meetings by themselves without Diddy present. put them niggas on the lie detectors test and see if they think he gonna win this case. And then Jay-Z, man, just trying to tell y'all, bro. They better hope good God they ain't got no witness up in that joint, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. They better hope they ain't got no witness who can link any type of info. So y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Like, share, subscribe.
I don't know if I'm ready for this one, but we definitely need to cover more Allie Carter.
PNSAL, you are now rocking with that dude Pascal. What's up?
Allie Carter's videos have been out here for a little bit in allegations, not only just on Diddy, but some of the most elite parties and after parties that she says she was a witness to. She has been moved around, if you will, on numerous occasions. And in this particular video, she talks about a lot of different things. Fair warning, this one's crazy. I mean, none of them are normal. But this one's a tough one to listen to. We got to get into it. I'm just going to get straight to it because she says some crazy stuff. And as you can see, she's talking about a time that she was at the Playboy Mansion. And the information here is just mind-blowing. Take a listen.
Watching an episode called Pig Night. When I went, they tried to feed us, and I remember it because when
Pig
you
Night.
have to do
Say what?
orders, jobs like that, you don't eat. You're not allowed to eat. You actually have to like starve yourself, because when you have to do those type of jobs, you can't eat because you will throw up.
Really?
If you are doing, or if you are a guy doing it, you will shit everywhere.
Oh boy.
When this happens, your parents will get mad at you. Really mad at you. And if that is a fetish for someone, they use that to their advantage. So if you throw up on someone, you will have to eat it. If you shit on someone, you will have to lay in it,
Hi, Chihuahua.
have sex in it, stay in it.
Oh my God.
So when they tried to feed us, I already knew not to eat because I'm always told, like, at the end of a job, I was really happy if my pimp would give me grapes because that was like a big thing of mine. I loved grapes when I was a teenager. I don't really love grapes that much now. They're still all right, but texture issues. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, so I knew, okay, I eat, like, I don't know what this is for. And I was told don't eat the food. Okay, fine. I thought it was because it was a different source of drugs. There's candy dishes in elite parties. There's always a candy dish. And the candy dishes that I went to was always cocaine or ecstasy or weed or random things.
Okay, we're taking a little bit of a break here, but clearly she's breaking down the whole elite thing, but elite party, after parties type thing. But at the same time, the fact that they are laying or doing certain carnal acts with stuff, excrement and stuff like that, like it's very hard to wrap my mind around. And I mean, I'm sure it's hard for everybody else, anybody else who's watching this right now, to wrap their mind around that as well. This is, like I said, very, very disturbing, extremely disturbing stuff. But let's continue on. And I will say this, though, too. There will be, some more videos of Allie Carter throughout. We will be covering a lot of this because, man, this is some crazy stuff, and crazy stuff indeed.
Angel dust. Okay.
Okay.
They showed us a room. They kind of made us feel like we were taking a tour of the mansion.
Playboy Mansion. Taking a tour of the Playboy Mansion. Okay.
Then they showed us the animals. Then they took us to a rec room, like a playroom.
My dear Lord.
You know, Playboy has uh, 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 I forgot what I was gonna say. Contracts. Non-disclosure contracts. Or sometimes like
NDAs. Okay.
There are celebrities that are a constant visit. And when they're a constant visit, these celebrities have a contract with the Playboy, depending on what location they're at. Either way it goes, but especially when they're a known celebrity, they have contracts. So it kind of keeps them safe. If there's a Playboy bunny that leaves, they're not allowed to tell who they had sex with, who was there, who was a frequent bunny, who was a member, or frequent John, and who was a member. You're not allowed to. Technically, when you work at the Playboy, when you work there, when you are on an intake and you work and you have a room at the Playboy, it is treated as if you have a contract. You can't talk about those things.
So in other words, Playboy bunnies have their own place. They sign a contract in which they can't talk about all the extracurricular activities that they do with other celebrities, athletes, etc., and all that. Okay, so I get that much, but and that's people who are actually like modeling in the magazines and stuff like that. Playboy models, Playboy bunnies. But man, you don't think about it. You don't think it in that way until you have to think it in that way. You know what I'm saying? It's disturbing if these allegations are true. You know what I mean?
So for me, I didn't have that contract. I was brought in.
You were ST.
For a week. And when I found the episode of Pig Night, then I realized what was going on. And it took me, I have cried myself to sleep so many times this past week. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. Episode of Pig. See, that's what I'm trying to understand. When she says when she saw that episode of Pig Night, is it something that she saw, or is it something that she was a victim to? Like she was actually one of the stars of this thing called Pig Night, right? Maybe she explains a little bit more. Let's see. Man,
it's a lot. It's a lot to process. It's a lot to process as an adult to say this was. I still don't even know what words to put to that. I'm still trying to. It's a lot to process as an adult.
No doubt.
It's a lot to process that they were called pigs. You can feed a pig anything. Pigs will eat shit.
Oh my dear.
I had a pig. I love my pig. She's really smart. So pigs are smart. And it was stupid because it's treating it as you can do whatever you want to the pigs. It's just pigs. Processing that as an adult. I'm trying to deal with it. I'm trying to deal with it a lot because a lot of people don't understand when you say trafficking what's going on. It's not just jobs. It's not just sex. It's a lot more than that. And in the show, they keep walking right up to the door of MK Ultra. They keep tiptoeing around it, but they're not saying it. There's a lot that happened, and a lot of people watched. There's a lot of security that was at that mansion.
My God.
That watched. There are regulars. I know people know that there are regulars. You know, the people that play into the Playboy are your regular nasty, vulgar, raunchy, and they kind of sell their personality as that way already on TV. So people know about Jamie Foxx and Chris Tucker. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I've seen a lot at the Playboy. There's many names that people seen at the
She dropped
Playboy.
names.
That's what it was for.
Man, this is crazy.
In the last year, I've never understood so much of the world as a stage in my life. This whole bullshit with Will Smith and Chris Rock, they're actors, y'all.
Yeah, and of course she's talking about the slap seen and heard around the world. Now, listen, guys, I am just shook, and I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this whole pig situation. But at the same time, this is what Ali Carter's talking about. I mean, there's many bits, many videos from Ali Carter and what she has talked about, what she has seen, these after parties, these freak offs, how she was part of the party favors, that she was not the only one, how she was moved through tunnels and all that stuff. It's terrifying to think that if any of this is true, that it is true. And of course, now when we hear something about the pig stuff, when it has to deal with animals, I'm a little taken aback, because I'm like, how does it go from that, you know, from say littles automatically going into animals now too? Now again, is it code word for something else, or is it something that pigs are actually involved in the situation, which is what she clearly is saying in here? It's so mind-blowing to hear that. So mind-blowing. But there's also other things. She named names in there. She even said that these Playboy models are not only just models, that they are actually made to get it on with celebrities and whatnot, and keep it on the hush hush. It is absolutely insane. All right. And then, of course, at the same time, I'm going, where are those other people that she says we? She didn't just say, I had to go through this. She didn't say, oh, it was this, this, and this. She said we. So who are these other people? And have they spoken out? Are they safe? Where are they? Again, if any of this is true, we have a serious problem here. And if Hugh Hefner and the Playboy Mansion people, all that stuff, have something to do with this too, man, there's a lot to get unearthed here. And it's scary to even think about it. But anyway, guys, that's the video. My mind is blown. My mind is absolutely blown. Hit that like button down below, please, and thank you. Comment down below. Let me know what your thoughts are. What do you think? Like I said, this is we're just getting into the Ali Carter stuff. We got more coming. Trust and believe, because there's so many other videos that she talks and says a lot of mind-blowing, jaw-dropping stuff, and we will be covering more videos for sure. So hit that like button down below. Hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that follow button if you're watching on other platforms. It'd be great to have you a part of the Pascal Show family. Anyway, guys, it's time to get going. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. We'll talk soon. Man, whew, this is the Pascal Show. Bye.
Pascal, you are now rocking with that dude Pascal. We be going wild.
And here we have it. Another one bites the dust. Another one exposed. Bro, at this point, the entire industry of men, fruit cups, straight booty handlers, it's actually getting wild. We have Neo getting exposed by his own baby mother on film, talking about how he's a booty muncher and shit like that. Talking about She went as far as calling him Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr.? I'm not gonna lie. If you get called Diddy Jr., that's a major insult. Like that's straight disrespect. Yo, they both wilding. Neo's wilding for all the freak off parties that he was partaking in, and the baby mama wilding for even calling him Diddy Jr. Because that's almost worth it, bro. That one will definitely hit the heart, man. And he's over here just trying to play video games, bro. But without further ado, let's get straight into this video. Smash the like button, subscribe, especially because I know this is not the first video that you're watching of mine. So hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get straight into this. See what's going on.
The freak off. How we get there? Tell them about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr. Tell them about the freak off. Is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, and these hoes.
So it looks like the rumors about Neo being DL is true after all, because his baby mama Sade just put him on blast and exposed him for attending Diddy's freak-off parties. Sade spilled this tea while going off on Neo for putting his hands on her and being a dead father. Sade claims Neo has been secretly getting his cheeks clapped at these parties and that he sometimes organizes these freak-off parties at his house while the kids are around. Apparently, the only reason why Neo is showing off his multiple girlfriends is because he don't want nobody to suspect him.
Bro, Neo, what happened to Miss Independent? That's why I love her. Her. Now it's him. What's going on?
Gay. Not only has he been sleeping with these men, but word on the street is he's clapped Diddy's cheeks a bunch of times.
Hey, yo.
And the evidence is on tape. Now, for those of y'all who didn't know, Neo and Sade have had a very bitter relationship after him asking her for a paternity test to prove that their son was really his. Mind you, Neo and Sade already have 2 kids together, but for some reason, he decided to draw the line on the 3rd child and ask for a paternity test. As you can already imagine, Sade did not take this very well because she felt like Neo was trying to insult her, and she clapped back by countersuing him. In her lawsuit, she asked the court to give her primary custody of all the kids and refused to do the paternity test Neo was looking for. She also agreed to share joint custody with Neo since that was something he actually asked the court to grant him.
Bro. Sade looked like she'll run a nigga out his pockets though, bro. You could just tell.
All this mess, they both went quiet for a while, and for a moment, people really thought he and Sade had quietly resolved their issues. That was until a few days ago, when Sade went on an explosive rant on IG Live with Neo literally in the live to expose him for being a regular participant at Diddy's freak-off parties. Not only that, but she went as far as to call him Diddy Jr., claiming that he has these freak-offs at their house with both men and women while the kids are home. Sade said these parties would usually be filled with loads of substances. You know, similar to that pink crip that Diddy would have at his own freak-off parties to get people all horny and high. What make it even worse about Neo's parties is that he would host these parties with the kids at the house. These poor kids literally witnessed everything. In the video, he looked real faded and out of touch with reality. Almost like somebody who's been partying the whole night and sniffing a whole load of would probably act. His hair was all shaved off, he looked miserable, and the man could barely get out a word to defend himself. I'ma just leave the video here for y'all to watch by yourself because it's truly disturbing.
Tell them the real you. Tell them the real you. And while we're here today, over the house, while his kids is here, while this nigga likes to have drugs and alcohol, mushrooms, and prostitutes in the house while his kids are here. Everyone has asked him to stop, but he will not listen to nobody. This is what's going on. This is the tea. While the is in the house, I asked him not to bring no in the house. I even came over here to help him with these kids because he won't watch these kids. Since we on live, let's go there. Let's start with the freak off. How we get there?
Damn.
Tell them about the freak off. Diddy Jr. Tell them about the freak off. Tell them about the freak off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see a picture in his house of a kid? He don't care about these kids. All he care about is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, and these hoes. That's what you care about. So let's go. I'm a Diddy bop the fuck up out of here. You and your freak off. You can get back to your freak off in a minute. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. Your stories will be coming out next. You know what the f- going on. You know how was Braden conceived? Let's start there.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but this is very disturbing to see.
Wait, who'd she say? Brandon? Who the hell is Brandon?
You know how was Braden conceived?
Comment on who's
Let's
Brayden.
start there.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but this is very disturbing to see, especially since he specifically asked the court to grant him custody of his kids, only for him to bring them to his house and expose them to these freak-offs. Sade literally has nothing to gain by saying all this, but Neo definitely has a lot to lose when people start digging and pulling up even more receipts about his freak-off sessions with Diddy. The only reason Sade even felt the need to expose all this disturbing info about him is because he's consistently made it a point to not care about his kids and expose them to the things that they have no business seeing at their age. Oh, but that wasn't it, y'all. She went on to reveal that these freak-off parties that Neo hosts in his house actually happen every single day, not just a couple times a week, every single day. She even went as far as telling him to go and come out the closet and live his truth instead of making
All right, come on. That was obviously cap because the day that she was doing the whole entire Instagram live, he wasn't on no freak off.
everybody think he's a good father when he's actually a deadbeat getting his cheeks slapped in front of his kids.
Hey, yo.
So he could come here and have a freak off. That's what the f- you do every night. You're a f***ing weirdo. You got a 13-year-old girl upstairs, but you running around here with holding their hand, and you don't even hold your kid's hand. Hold your kid's hands. Oh my gosh, Schaefer, please stop. Please, Schaefer, please, bro. Oh my God, you gotta tell the truth. Just tell these people the truth about who you are. Live in your truth. Just live in your truth, bro. Oh my God, bro. Man, the whole industry is definitely weird as man. Weird as the shit that I be witnessing is just insane. You hurt yourself every day. I'm just doing this ain't gonna do shit for me. And she would tell the story about the freak off, but you wanna play games. Come here at 9 o'clock, he's screaming, kid, go to sleep, so he can have these come over, drink, smoke weed, do drugs, and out of here. Just watch your kids. You do that shit every day when you're not here. Every day when you're not here.
And in case you were wondering where Neo gets all his stamina from to have
Wait, she wasn't even making sense. She said you do that every day when you're not here.
Here. Just watch your kids. You do that shit every day when you're not here. Every day when you're not here.
And in case you were wondering where Neo gets all his stamina from to have these freak-out parties every single day, well, here's an answer. If y'all remember, Young Miami was exposed not too long ago for supplying Diddy with pink for his freak-off parties. Now, at the time, most people didn't even know what pink was, until thankfully, Jaguar Wright spilled the tea about it. The pink is basically a combination of multiple drugs, including Viagra, ecstasy, and any other substance you can think of. The combination allows them to have a ridiculous amount of energy all night so they can last through these freak-off sessions. And if y'all remember, Sade explicitly said that Neo would usually bring a lot of to these parties that he organizes at his crib. Well, word on the street is the in question that Neo has been bringing to these parties is pink.
Pink Young Miami has to bring across.
Wait, the Tusi.
Yeah, the Tusi. That's what they call.
I found out. I talked to my guy because I wanted to be informed. Because people was calling it Tusi, that's calling it the Tunchi. I didn't know which one it was, so I talked to my.
I don't know. I think Jaguar would be on that Tusi too. I was talking to my drug guy, not because I wanted to. I just wanted to be informed about what was going on. I think Jaggy be fine with the Tusi.
My guy filled me in, and then it made perfect sense. Tusi.
Talk to him.
With Jaguar.
Let's talk. Just
education.
101.
So Tusi is the coke, but they take the cat and cook it up, and they fold it into the cup. Now, if you don't know what cat is what they call on the street special cat. It's a veterinary. It's a horse tranquilizer. Now, gay men have been using this for years. See, back in the day, if you went to a gay party or a gay rave, there were certain things that you would always find on hand. Viagra, ecstasy, Special K, and coke. Now, see, the keep you up all night, but unfortunately, it gives you limp noodle because of what the blood flow is. So you wants to fuck with a half-hard all night. So that's why you had the Viagra to make sure that the involuntarily stays hard while you're numbing your fucking self with the. Now, see, the ketamine, that's a horse tranquilizer, so that relaxes all your muscles.
Hey, yo.
You could get by 80 ton gorillas. You wouldn't feel a thing. So now,
Nah. They over there getting loosey-goosey.
It's gonna stay hard. You numbed up and you high. You got the ketamine in you, so you don't feel shit. And then you add the ecstasy to put.
Bro, that's why Frank Ocean be like, Novocaine, baby. He said something like, I can't feel my face. Yeah, he can't feel that. Oh, man, forget it. I'm not gonna say it.
In the feeling that you've now blocked out, and now you got a party.
Freak off cocktail.
Yeah. So now the 2C, they done skipped all the steps. They condensed it. So you got the in there, and then you got the ketamine in there, and they say that some of the dealers add the ecstasy in there. Now the Viagra, you still got to take that solo. But with the 2C, you got all of that. The gay cocktail. Cocktail. In the one thing. And the reason why it's pink is because they put the food coloring in it. They think, he said he think they got it from the Breaking Bad. You remember how they was making them, and they made it a special color. So they done that with the 2C.
Wow.
It's the food coloring.
You think that...
As if you need more. When did high not get high enough? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, to the point where you have to fly it across, like, I need that here tonight. Can you get that here? Like, no...
I need that here. You got 3 powerful and food coloring.
Okay.
You are numb. You are wired. You pop that Viagra. You a f***ing machine. You anything. You a brick wall wouldn't even feel it.
And as if that ain't messy enough, people believe the reason why Neo is currently in a polygamous relationship and always showing us his multiple girlfriends is because he's trying to prove just how masculine he is, so folks don't suspect him of being DL. Apparently, he's trying his hardest to make people believe he's a straight man, even though he's straight clapping Diddy in them expensive VIP rooms. What's even crazier is that this ain't the first time Neo has been accused of being addicted to freak-offs. His ex-girlfriend Mayetta, who he dated from 2009 to 2013, actually revealed the reason why they broke up was because Neo had a raging addiction for intimate group sessions, aka freak-offs, and she just wasn't able to keep up with that. And get this, y'all, just like Sade, Mayetta also said Neo would ask for these freak-offs every single day. She said she thought the freak-offs would only happen a couple times a year, but he literally wanted to do it every day. And that's when she knew she had to clock out of that relationship and run for the hills. We cheated together, if that makes sense. We did things together. It's not cheating if you're involved with it. And then it just wasn't enough for him. I was like, well, no, I didn't sign up to do this every day. It became a problem when he wanted that a lot, she said. I was like, if you want that, then you don't want me. I tried to keep it cute and spicy, but it wasn't enough. But it is what it is. This whole situation is a mess, y'all. And if what Sade is actually saying about Neo is really true, then the police need to start looking into him as well. Aside from him having these freak-off parties, he also thinks it's okay to host them at the same time with his kids in the house. He's obviously out of his mind and sees nothing wrong with it. One person reacted to all this by saying, remember when Mayetta was heartbroken about they split? Ladies, let this be a lesson. Sometimes the unanswered prayer is the blessing. He's someone else's problem now. Another person said, having not one, but 2 kids by a married man, then doing this in front of the kids is backwards. Girl, if you don't like the environment the kids are in, take the kids and go. This isn't to say Neo is innocent, but if he's so wrong, what's the purpose of just staying there and keeping the kids there while you him about it? Just leave. But now I want to know your thoughts. What do you think about Neo clapping Diddy and having...
Hey, yo, Neo's a fruit cup just like Diddy. I'm not gonna lie. His baby mama called him Diddy Jr., so I'm gonna just say the same thing. This nigga is Diddy Jr. But at the end of the day, if any dudes attending these Diddy freak off parties, they're most likely getting crazy. Like, man, oh man, and like everything goes, everything flows. It is what it is, man. But comment down below your thoughts about this entire situation right here. And make sure you do hit that subscribe button and like the video. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next one. The same way you're gonna catch me in the next one.
Was Wack 100 going at Big Homie genuinely for his friendship with Busta, or was a call made for Wack and the Exposers to stop the motion on one of the most viral and hottest sensations, pause, on YouTube right now? But I was thinking, why is Wack defending Busta so hard? We've been knowing he's a zest monster for years now.
Statement saying that, he was in a relationship, long ago. Do you think hip hop's ready for like someone of a different sexual orientation, or are they going to be accepting of it, or what are your opinions on that?
I don't know if it's just about hip hop being willing to accept it. I think the whole world is ready to accept whatever people choose to be in life. You know what I'm saying? From hip hop all the way down to just the common man that walks the streets and the earth every day. It's like we're at a place in life where, we got to respect and accept what people choose as their path that they want to walk in life, because ultimately you want people to choose you want people to respect what you choose.
But when you choose to creep with Steve-O in the dress, look on your face says you're not respecting your own choice right now. And when Wack said he was doing it because Busta is like a brother to him,
what made you start doing homework, Wack? Because he kept mentioning on Busta Rhymes. Yo, bro, who you work with, bro? Like, because you hollering to Busta Rhymes, and that's my family. I know this. You said Busta Rhymes was doing some funny on your watch. You said it, bro. So don't come on here now talking about you never worked with him, homie. You disrespected that brother to me, and that shit ain't cool. That got kids, bro.
Wack get me every time he say somebody got kids. I believe it all after that. But I was like, man, Wack played too much, because I swear he just went in on Busta the other day.
Y'all be believing them stacks of money they had too, right? Go to the party store, you can get them too.
Nah, but I think when we got like first-hand sources, the best we can do is ask questions, you know what I mean?
Y'all just believe it all kind of crazy.
Y'all, a lot of people.
Y'all be believing that's their houses too, right? You believe that beauty be real too.
Digital Hollywood, man. Sometimes you don't know what to do. So you gotta ask questions.
Y'all believe Busta Rhymes' chain is it ain't hollow too, huh?
Yeah, Moseites. Hey, bro, it's not. Ain't you from New York? That's not a New York anthem. You might get in trouble. You know, Busta's from New York.
Yeah, nobody fear Busta.
See, at first when I was doing my Googles, I wasn't really aware of how much motion Big Homie had. Big Homie was the first to expose that Jamie Foxx was poisoned by the diddler, and Wynn told the hey hi on him. And that went so viral that it was even brought up on the Joe Rogan show.
Hospital, and he hasn't talked about it since. He never talked about it. Look at this. Big Homie CC, a celebrity security guard, claimed in an interview with Cam Capone News last week that Fox was poisoned by Diddy. I know Combs poisoned Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx reported him to the FBI because of it. Jamie Foxx reported this man to the FBI because of this, he claimed. So I've seen that video where that guy's talking about how Jamie Foxx reported.
He was poisoned 3 times, I think, in it.
Oh, he said it as well?
He says, like, why do I have cyanide in my system?
Jesus Christ. Nah, Big Homie got the motion right now. Hey, Big Homie, check your email. My application to the code click might be in there. I'm trying to run with the monsters too. I knew something wasn't right with Big Homie when he was holding his composure, or Wack was going in with half his lip missing and his veneer sticking out, locked in like a pit bull. I said he's either slow or crazy. Let me check the guys around him. And they all look like monsters too, especially his right-hand man, Dugar. Dugar looked crazy. Dugar looked like A-Rap mixed with Fredo Santana, R.I.P. And Dugar looked like his main goal in life is to be the hardest person he know. And Dugar was ready to crash out over Big Homie, going at Wack non-stop for the last couple days.
I've never seen Wack 100 be this quiet, this fast, bro. It's the top level, bro. Like, he ain't never seen nothing like this before, bro. When Dugar got all over, he was like, he said he didn't even know me. He said he ain't even know me, boy. Phone them. This the top level. Like these guys are internet guys. We really outside. And any room I walk in, bro, when people see the ghoulies, bro, they know it's a different level, a different type of time, man. For them grad.
Hey, Dugar, big homie, I need you guys to calm down. Hey, we can't let nothing happen to Whack. He's been feeding the YouTube streets for a minute now, and you guys will make a lot more money together than apart. So, Duggar, just sip some Kool-Aid and chill. But big homie also revealed that he got word, allegedly, Whack was paid to go at big homie because he was going too crazy with what he seen. I seen it. Nah, I believe it.
I was informed by some very powerful lawyers that this guy got paid to do so. All because the veil of secrecy is getting removed.
But what you guys think, though? Is the higher-ups trying to stop Big Homie's motion? Or is Wack protecting one of his homies? You know Big Homie then exposed Ray J is also a super Zest monster that participated at Zestomania. He said he was the main event one night. Nah, Big Homie, that was crazy too. That's Wack's client, man. He gotta protect the money. I don't know, man. It might just be a coincidence. Nah, I mess with the movement heavy, though. Protect the women and children. I'm with that. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Don't forget to like, comment. Hey, we're going to go crazy. I swear we're going to go crazy. I got 2-3 bangers lined up. Man, you got to subscribe, and we out.
Look at Kato running. Look at Kato running in traffic. Kato and G, baby. Look at you in traffic running. Oh, my mama. Look at Kato and G, baby, running in traffic. Look at it. Look at Kato and G, baby, running in traffic. Oh, you knocked all the way over. Use up. Running again on the freeway, blood. These running again. Oh, my mama, you can't put that down on my blade. What you talking about?
Now, holy. It appears, ladies and gentlemen, that True Story Kata is in the hospital right now in critical condition, fighting for his life after being shot once in the back and in the leg at a gas station in the east. Ladies and gentlemen.
So that's what he was doing, huh? So recording on a fake skit, or like, what was the purpose of it, bro? And then, so bro ended up really getting hit up. He cool now. We got some updates. We're gonna get into that.
Now, I actually follow True Story Kata on the internet. And for the most part, I know him to be pretty quiet on the internet. He'll post, his whole entire IG isn't a graveyard, but as far as the internet antics, you really wouldn't catch him doing that bullshit too often. But it seems as if, ever since Bruce's birthday and me posting the footage from the night he got killed, it seems like I re-sparked some old pain because he's been on the internet cooing his ass off.
Yeah, 30 games, 4200 shit. Won't let Bruce say my brother's birthday on the set. How we bumming for you, brother, every time before the anniversaries, nigga, I'ma still go drop 42 for you every time. Brother, on my mama, but I love you to death. You already know what we on, nigga. I don't even gotta say too much, nigga. But if you know, nigga. Fuck the suckers, nigga. 30 gang, nigga. Nigga, FK and all that. You see what's up with me, man. Pop for Briss.
Hey, rest in peace, Briss. Gone too soon for surely. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, nigga. That shit.
All that.
Now, I'm pretty sure they've always known each other, obviously. But lately, True Story Kata and G-Baby from the East, Air It Out G-Baby, they've been with each other online a whole lot, You know that whole, I'm in your hood, y'all never gonna catch me lacking bullshit. And it seems as if they did some bullshit together because they got a whole bunch of motherfuckers trying to kill them. Right after their whole internet antics, this video of them getting chased twice in one day surfaced.
Look at Kato running. Look at Kato running in traffic, nigga. Kato and G, baby. Look at you niggas in traffic running. Oh,
fuck. And then not too long after that, True Story Kata is in the fucking hospital in critical condition fighting for his life as of right now. Now, fortunately for Mr. Gary, aka G-Baby, his ass was not with Kata when Kata almost got turned into a pack. Allegedly, it was someone else from West Loma with Kata, and allegedly he got shot in the chest.
Yeah, man, so it's looking like bro end up being cool. He's showing off the damage. Damn, they beat that nigga load up, man. It's crazy. You know, you say pussy get shot and he run to the gram if I get. You understand me? And the thing is about it, it's unfortunate that that's what times we end up with. Really, if you rapping in this, that, and the 30, you know, you in this rap shit, it's good to be on top of your social media presence. Feel me? You giving the fans an update like I made it. You feel me? But shit, it is kind of like it come across crazy. I can understand. They like, bro, whatever how you would. It's good, he cool, and he survived this shit. Hopefully, it was a learning experience from me and hella shit like that. It's wicked. We in a time where niggas doing shit like record chasing a nigga. Like if you really supposed to be BTA, or you really, you know what I'm saying? You really pulling skit. What the fuck is you pulling your phone out for? Like and really, this shit is senseless in the first place. You doing that shit for some like attention or some clout or some whatever the fuck it is, and it's senseless, bro. You understand me? Bro, you nigga. Soon as they get your goof ass in there and you can't scroll for 30 seconds, you're gonna be ready to So I don't understand why niggas be playing these fucking games, but we got Mac J and let's get bro. Let these niggas get up in here. They promoting the violence and the beef and this shit is wicked.
They go get fly swatter chain though. Yeah, nigga gotta get
babies. Hey, you got my back jumping, nigga. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I was on my real page, nigga, do the nigga. Baby, I go add blood stuff. Go add.
I'm telling you, that's gonna go crazy. You gotta go get fly swatter chain on niggas. Oh, game, you gotta come like that.
I might as well, huh?
Yeah.
You don't need no. Just show me, nigga. We got fly swatters permanently, nigga. Short. Hold on. Baby. Casual.
Hold on. Hey. Hold on. Blood came jean short.
Real quick though.
Hold on. Blood came jean shorts on niggas.
We came shorts on niggas. One more time.
We came shorts on niggas.
We came shorts, nigga. Nigga.
Oh my nigga. He came shorts on niggas.
Hey, he said she on my dick, but she just trying to fuck with Verdi, baby. You know what I'm saying? And hey, okay, niggas got the sticks on me, whatever. Hey, fly swatter chain would be kind of saucy, but yeah, this was just a quick little update on True Story K. He cool and whatever. How you? Y'all niggas, let me know what y'all think. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We on to the next one.
Say, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho.
I think Brick's whole behavior right now is him trying to like tap into another fan base just in case his exposure come. He ain't tripping the street fan base. I think he's trying to go all the way neutral. Cause he been saying some.
In case the exposure come. So what you saying? Like he gearing up to be it for it to come to the light that he actually is co-conspirator number 4. Whole time I'm thinking Brick just trying to keep his virality up. You know what I'm saying? That's why he pulling all these skits and doing all type of shit. We gonna get into that.
Wild stuff that we all like.
No,
That ain't you.
even the baby oil thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Him pouring baby oil on him, trying to get naked on live, like he playing too much.
Different fan base. Adam 22's fan base doesn't care about
Him
any of the
telling.
gay things he does.
Yeah.
Says they don't care.
And that's what
I
Brick
think Brick want that fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Fan base that doesn't care if something comes out. You been watching me? The stuff he's saying, we all shocked. What he said about bro, the sexual stuff, him saying, so what, I did this, yeah, I did. It's like, he's trying to really like.
Yeah. And he's still saying shit too. He's still. I just seen him the other day talking about putting his fingers in somebody's booty and 4 fingers in their booty and whatever have you. I'm like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you doing that? But, you know, matter of fact, let me play it for y'all.
AD, you better tell something to that sweet ass before I put my fingers in this shit too. Oh, you got some big shit. I might put 4 fingers in your shit. Oh, the dead ugly. Oh, the dead ugly. As you talk about big stanky booty, don't have to go to finger detox after I finish that. Oh, the dead ugly. Hell, your nose got some good pussy. Put in your nose, nigga.
See what I mean? This shit getting kind of tricky, bro. But the thing about it is, right? What makes me kind of like what adds validity a little bit to what Wack was saying is Brick been trying to like give us hints that he trying to go in a different direction.
Yeah, I've been taking myself out of these situations with these gang politics because nigga, I done already did as much as I'm gonna do with that. Like I live this stuff for going on 21 years from right there. You know what I mean? Like maybe 22. I can't get out the calculator right now while I'm driving, but I've been doing this for 22 years, bro. I ain't met nobody to run me out of nowhere. Ain't no kids running me out of nowhere. Ain't nobody younger than me or older than me running me out of nowhere. Bro. I went through the same stuff that y'all went through. I don't have to be over there. I'm elevated. I go check in with my good people, make sure they good, always high five, never forget where I come from. But what do I get out of it?
And that's the thing, bro. You gotta give a nigga room to grow. You gotta allow a nigga to grow. You know what I'm saying? And it's understandable. Like that's why I was thinking, you know, that was the motivation behind your antics. You trying to get to a different level. And it's a shame that this is what niggas have to do. They gotta pull all type of skits. They gotta be fake crazy, a snitch, or fucking expose this hella shit just to get some. You know what I'm saying? To get in the mix of this shit, but.
Sitting outside while I got all this stuff going on, while I'm studying, hiding and all that shit, stuff, whatever is going on. What am I doing outside? I've been shot how many times outside, and the people outside that want to kick it with me, y'all didn't slide for me. I ain't even slid for yourselves. And them is facts. Like, I ain't slid, like, you know what I'm saying? Free the gang, man. Free little tiny, man. Free, come on, free TV, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm tripping. I'm over here trying to watch the road and all that, nigga. Free J-Brains, though. Free the real sliders that didn't even have phones and all that, man. Free the young dudes that got tricked off the streets, you know what I'm saying? Free RS. You know what I mean?
See, the thing about it, Brick, nigga, every other second is on 6-0 and on this, that, and the third. So, nigga, like, bro, what the fuck? Like, is you trying to transition or is you trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? Or is you just so much a product of your environment that within your transition, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Or is that just part of you, bro? Like that's why people like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? And then they looking at it all types of strange. They like, are you deciding to back away from certain shit because of the reasons Wack say? it's a possibility of this shit hitting the fan, and the people already really thought that's what the case was. The people is already sure in their head. They like, it's for sure that nigga. That's the one who was infidel. You know what I'm saying? But they waiting for the case to really, really, you know what I'm saying? And that's why Wax say, oh, the nigga going into these other type of like skits and trying to go into another market. Let's let this.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the Snyders, we know who y'all are. You get what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do no talking, but you know what I mean? You people with these voices and swear they running something and ain't no DPs. I don't want to be a part of that busterism y'all got going on. You know what I mean? Niggas not DPing, y'all not standing on principle, y'all not the immediate response team, y'all not like us, y'all not like how I was. Y'all ain't nobody out my pack, nobody my age group, but they saying that they haters.
Yeah, so we know who the we know what? See what I'm saying, bro? That was among some of like hella other little shit he didn't say. Like, what the fuck? You say you know who the what? I don't know who's doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into this. I think it's a little compilation of strange shit Brickton said. We gonna,
I got more skulls than you got squabbles. That's on my 4 babies, nigga. I pass Flacco, cuz.
Yo. This is too much. He's up. No.
What made your punk ass go post a motherfucking video of me, nigga, do content of me and Quando Rondo, nigga?
I got open cases, nigga. Nigga, stop playing with me, cuz. On the dead homies, I ain't leaving my kids for nothing, nigga.
Y'all must have forgot about Shitty, nigga. Lil Shitty the Lope, nigga. Dead homies. Mr. Checky in himself. What's wrong with giving my friend the address? He lost his boy. Niggas who did it could be around. 9 times out of 10, had he asked me, I probably would have been coking if he even asked anybody, if this is even true. But 9 times out of 10, nigga, like I said, can I leak a bar?
Hey, if Dirk's in the word, I'd probably dig Lil Pop up and kill his ass again. Hey.
Yeah, so that was a compilation of some strange shit, and it could have been longer, for sure. Like, they could have extended that if they wanted to, but it's crazy. I can see why people is skeptical still of Break, but I never really quite looked at it the way Wack was saying, like, oh yeah, look at this, bro. He doing all this weird shit because he know what's the fuck to come. You understand me? I'm thinking, okay, Brick like he was saying, nigga, I'm tired of this fake politicking and doing the same shit, coming back, sitting in a bitch, nigga, I want some better shit for myself. So if I gotta say shit, if I gotta say whatever, do whatever, nigga, to get to the top, I'm gonna do it. That's what I feel like Brick on. And it's crazy because, like, somebody who you know, if you try other routes, other means of, like, Brick done tried to be cool with certain cats in the industry. Brick done tried to do that. He done tried to this way. He done try, and it seemed like it ain't working. So he like, I'm gonna try this fake shit that they, you know, if you smart, you can notice that, oh, they paying certain people for being certain ways and acting, you know what I mean, for doing, I guess, for being entertaining. That's what they call it now. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, like, I guess you gotta push the people buttons, bro, to have them really like fuck with you or whatever have you. And it's crazy, bro. So don't be mad when. So that's where I was at with it. I'm like, oh, he pulling hell little skits because nigga, that's what you gotta do to get some support a little bit. Not really. It's different avenues to get your support. You can just be yourself, and that real support gonna come, right? Or you could pull hella little skits, and then people gonna be wanting to be entertained, so they gonna tap in. Or you could be a nigga who just trying to please everybody. You know what I'm saying? You trying to please certain motherfuckers, and that's gonna come back and bite you in your ass too. So I mean, you know, but yeah, that's Brick, nigga. Not the trick. They should be live in a couple seconds. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tap.
Say ho, playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yanker, need that now and not later, ho. Say ho, playing with that paper, ho. She need that yanker, need that now and not later, ho.
Like as a kid. Man, he was around this motherfucker. That's all people need to know. He grew up around this motherfucker when it was dangerous. He grew up on one of the most dangerous streets in the hood. You feel me? Niggas don't know that. And he lived on the east side of Compton.
And what was it like at his show, both of y'all?
Man, that shit was
just being there performing at the corn.
Man, that shit was a blessing. But then it ain't my first time opening up for Kendrick though. So you feel me? I know he do that type of shit.
He got a song with Kendrick. Yeah. So what I don't understand, right, is how is Kendrick background or his upbringing, the authenticity of that in question when like bruh come from Degrassi, been acting since he was like 4 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's a bad argument. Let's not even bring that one up, but let's hear Snoop out. Snoop was on Lil Wayne.
You need to think about is that before Jay-Z got control of the Super Bowl, wasn't no performing. So let's go back to the essence of the beginning of he's creating a wave of artists to have an opportunity to perform. If you're a good artist and you're a great artist, your time will come. Right. Like, I was never crying about it or mad about it. When Dr. Dre called me and asked me to get his back, I was there for him. Right. But I didn't feel like I was supposed to be there. I was, in demand to be there. This is a big event. People looking at everything when they pick the person to perform. You should just be honored that, hip-hop is being able to be seen on that platform for all of us and not hate. Right. On the next man, but be happy.
Facts. And it sounded like Snoop was on he was on the same page I was on. He was expecting Doc to bring out Lil Wayne and they do it like that, right? Wayne, he crying in his feelings and whatever have you. But speaking of Jay-Z, I know y'all seen the news that come out and whatever have you. Let's just get into it, man. They taking them down one by one.
50 Cent seemingly reacts to the lawsuit filed against Jay-Z. Are we still going to have the Super Bowl? Asking for a friend. Yo, 50 Cent is the king troll. But listen, y'all know when people get these kind of accusations on them, businesses and companies start removing themselves from them immediately. So listen, Jay-Z's like the king businessman in the rap game, in the world, period. He's like the king of the businessmen. So if companies start detaching themselves from him, how many companies is that?
50 Cent reacts to Jay-Z and P. Diddy being sued by a woman in a new lawsuit. So you got this woman suing Jay-Z and P. Diddy for an incident that happened in 2000 where the woman allegedly went to a party while being 13 at the time. I don't know why she would be in the party, but okay. I don't know who let her in the joint, but okay. But she basically went to the party and, claims that Jay-Z and P. Diddy, did what they did, R-word, right? So you got 50 Cent reacting to the joint. That boy 50 was like, man, look, I don't know what's going on, but are we still having the Super Bowl halftime show? Yeah, we gonna have it this year, but y'all already know how the NFL be, man. The NFL does not like to be associated with anything like this. They don't like to be having people who are working with them associated with things like this. It's a dicey situation.
Yeah, so it's looking like the wall's closing in on Jigga. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because what R. Kelly say? He say, Jigga, Kelly, not guilty. But guess what? Jigga, he come out in a test to this shit. You feel me? This is PSA. He like, nigga, why ain't in jail? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? And then the thing is, right? So it's been a lot of discrepancies about what the 13-year-old was doing at the party. That's my first mind. Like, what was she doing there? You get me? But the thing is, it'd be people like art in your first mind. You imagine a 13-year-old to look hella childish. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't expect. So, maybe she was being fast. That still don't take away from nothing. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is just getting tricky, bro. But Jaguar been on these niggas bumper, bro.
Yes, Jay-Z is next. Those were my exact words. Don't nobody want to believe me. See, that's why I don't get into telling y'all a bunch of facts and details, because it doesn't seem like many of you are really keeping up anyway. The stupidity is where my anger comes from. Want to know why there's no vindication for me? Because for 4 years, I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because
speaking of that, right? Remember when Diddy called in to his sons? He like, what's up with Jay? Him and Jay hella close, right? And whatever have you. But they like, well, you know, he called trying to see what's up with Jay. They like Jay silent. You know what I'm saying? So this you know, and it looked like he had good reason to be. You know what I'm saying? This shit getting tricky.
that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere, forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally and privately: Sean Carter. This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
I've been hearing about Jay-Z being a fake gatekeeper, not even a real one. Feel me? Doing hella shit, just like dismantling niggas' career. He the reason LL, you kind of like trying to act like Soulja Boy. Y'all seen LL the other day? He kind of like trying to take his flowers. He said when he passed, they gonna say he was the greatest rapper alive, and then that's when they gonna recognize us. Like, this, that, and the third. But Jay-Z, he definitely known for you know, trying to like just what's that called? Exit out the competition.
From the second that I did Pierce Morgan, they've been trying to convince people that I had something to do with these girls. When I was on Pierce Morgan, I said I had three victims that were ready to come forward. The problem is, I didn't say I had Diddy victims. I said I have three victims against the Carters. That's not Diddy.
So you see how this shit going, right? If she got three victims and this other victim just came out, and the victim that just came out ain't one of her victims, that's 4 victims. You know what I'm saying? So this shit getting tricky, and it's crazy, bro, because this shit come out and it seemed like Diddy had a little bit of something to do with this. Like, I don't want to go down by myself type shit. But y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. I seen it and I'm like, damn, this, you know, it's getting kind of spunky. Yeah, and the chickens is coming home to roost. But you know the thing about it is, what I notice is, like, with 50 putting the icing on the top of the cake, you know, he studied on 48 laws of power. Yeah, so, you know, annihilate your enemy totally. And then what the thing is with that is the people is calling for 50 Cent head next. Would you believe that? So I think it's a changing. I think it's just the times is changing in that old celebrity shit. So just imagine this. It's niggas on YouTube who YouTubers who think they famous for celebrities. Motherfucker, you see what's happening to celebrities and famous people? You gonna be next, nigga. You keep playing, bro. This shit is not nigga. All that fake shit is out the door. I don't know if y'all understand what's going on, but it's real shit going on. Tap in. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Make sure you subscribe if you ain't subscribed. Hit the notification bell.
Say, yo, can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, yo, can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, yo, I can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho.
And we done talked on the phone many a times, and you really get on the internet and do me like that? We talked on the phone many a times. You really got on the internet and did me like that? That's some ass shit. That's some ass shit. That's some ass shit. That's some ass shit. That's some ass shit, bro. For me! You're wrong! Just admit you're wrong. Just admit you're wrong. For snaking me, yes. So I'm petty. You're not wrong, I'm petty. You're not wrong, I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm petty. Look at this. Look at this.
Hey, Spiff was going so crazy on this live. He was calling Sharp all type of. You feel me? And Sharp was, you know, he was cool with it. And whatever had you, I caught this shit last night. I'm like, look at these.
I'm petty. You wrong, sir. Tell the chat you wrong. Tell the chat you wrong. What's the real? Tell the chat that you're wrong, bro. Please. Please. Cause you snaked me. Cause you snaked me. Cause you snaked me. Cause you snaked me. You snaked me. Me. You hanged with him. You hung with him. You hung with him. The next day. The next day. The next day. You was with that the next day. You didn't waste no time. You didn't waste no time. You didn't waste no time. You was with the op the next day. You was with him the next day, Sharp. I'm supposed to stand against some snake shit? I'm supposed to stand up against some snake shit? I'm supposed to stand up for some...
Damn, he said you just come around for a song. So you call it in for reinforcements, but you don't want to see Sharp. Sharp don't know how to be a good homie. That's what I'm noticing. He don't want to ride for Brick when Brick need reinforcements. Then he posted, after this song, he was supposed to just abandon ship on Brick because Brick was so adamant. Like, nigga, you over there, I'm over here. I guess that's the impression Spiffy was under.
I came around for a song, and I'm out here about to squabble up behind the song. You're not taking no faith. You're not taking no faith. I'm out here about to fight over a song. I'm out here about to fight over a song. That's why. That was your choice. You decided to do it. I'm out here about to fight over a song. So you're not understanding. You're not media trained, and that's why niggas. I'm not. And you know I'm not, and you trying me on the media. I'm outside. You gotta get some of that. You gotta get some media training, bro. You can't have yourself being put in these type of situations. Because at the end, you say you don't understand. I'm just being honest. You gotta get yourself some media.
That nigga Sharp said you not media trained. What? Sharp, y'all having a heart-to-heart. A man-to-man. What the fuck this got to do with the... Oh, he talking about how Spiffy... I don't know what the fuck Sharp talking about.
You're training, my man. So that way you ain't blaming other people. You mad in the end. After you did something. I'm not saying that I didn't do nothing. I'm not saying I didn't do nothing, but what did you do? What did you do? Bruh, like, are you serious? You what? I had Brick Baby over at my house. And? Brick Baby came to come pull up and get some drugs. What y'all talk about? That's it. And that was it. Sorry, bro. We didn't call you a bunch of bitch ass niggas. We didn't say how we're about to set you up. We didn't say how you're about to catch a thing. We didn't say none of that shit. If you try to treat it like that, being some weirdo. You acting like I know what y'all talking about. I'm not in your house to hear and see what the fuck going on, bitch. I can't handle this shit. Because I can't handle it.
Hey, Sharp is breaking it all the way down. And it's impressive, bruh. You feel me? I like that he don't get... Feel me? He don't get all in his feelings about words. And see, he on some sticks and stones type shit. Sticks and stones break a bone. Words that never hurt him. You know what I'm saying? And it's like... It's crazy, bro. Like the cold part about it is I could tell that Spiffy when he made his verse, it was lighthearted, it was in fun. He said he got the 22 for Adam 22. Now 22s get dangerous, they do, but it's a 22. It had to be a joke.
Man, cuz I talk, bro, you so scandalous, cuz I told you that though. That ain't nothing to not tell nobody. I told you this. After the shit comes out, I told you this, bro. Oh my God. Back in the time, bro. That ain't the way it works. For you. No, in this industry, period. For you. No, just get the video down don't mean people won't always remember. They're gonna know it's already out. You said that.
I'm noticing Sharp won't crash with him. He want everybody to crash with. But you know the irony of that is when everybody crashed out when AD and them left, niggas was jumping ship from over there because they see how he get out. Sharp was the only nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was the only nigga trying to stay loyal and shit. But all of a sudden, you want everybody else to be like, "Fuck the white man, bruh. Stop."
Medusa. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. Just say you wasn't right. You feel, but you act like I'm being secretive. I never lied. Just say that wasn't right, Sharp. I don't feel like it was wrong. Damn. Cause y'all wasn't at no fade point. Damn, bro. Y'all wasn't at no fighting point. Y'all wasn't talking shit to each other point. But you and Adam at fighting points and y'all talking shit, right? All that shit got deeper. Keep that shit up. You and Adam at fighting point though, right? Keep that shit up. You and Adam at a fighting point though, right? You and Adam at a fighting point though, right? You're not putting yourself in my shoes. You just a snake. We're not fighting. No. You just a snake. You wanted to go over there. No, you're a weird ass nigga. You just a snake ass nigga. Get you a fucking fish plate trying to talk about catching a fish. That was weird of a jerky ass. How? I'm standing up for me. Look what you did. I'm standing up for
Hey, I'm reading the comments. Somebody say, "Yeah, Spiffy, a psychopath." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? But the thing is, Sharp, bro, you really is crazy because you could, I see what you did there, brother. But I don't know if you intentionally did it. You just needed reinforcements at the time or whatever. But it's crazy, bro. Now we at the point where this nigga Adam talking about he ain't paying you no more. You go so. It's crazy, bro. It show what type of nigga Adam is. It's more blemishes on his character. You talking about you don't want to pay no more because y'all at odds. What it really feel like is that you really been looking for an out. You know what I'm saying? Because Sharp was keeping it cool. Sharp, if Adam said today, Sharp is good, come home. Sharp is coming home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I don't know about now, but I think a little bit now too. But before, he for sure would have went back. You feel me? Before the video and all that shit, when they first had their little split, Sharp didn't even really mean to quit. It was an accident. It's crazy, bro.
You're weird as fuck, bruh. You can't even sit there and deny that. Boom. I dropped my own dance because you turned out to be a snake, bitch. But think about what you did because you're a fucking weird. You're a weird ass snake. You're a snake. You snaked me first. You snaked me first, bitch. You a snake. You got snake venom coming out you. You got snake venom coming out you. You's a fuck nigga. You snake me. You snake me. You's a fucking clown, bitch. You a clown, bitch. You snake me. Just admit it. Just say I'm a snake, Spiff. I snaked you, bro. I put the knife in your back, bro. I put the knife in your back, bro.
Just say I'm a snake, Spiff. Yeah, it's crazy. So, Sharp, what the bruh? What's up? Like, you being disloyal, bruh? Is he what's up? Is it he be in industry mode? The nigga Sharp super animated. It seemed like he don't never in his because you know what they say? They say Sharp be like that. They say Sharp don't never turn that shit off. He probably only normal around himself. That's crazy, nigga. Or just imagine he by himself still at church. He's still, you know what I'm saying? That's him. That's him. So we probably think it's an act. That's church though.
How did you get snaked? That's like saying I took something from you. I played you out and took something from you, bro. How? How did I snake you? Listen to your wording. That's crazy. Everybody else feel like you snaked me but you. Everybody else feel like you snaked me but you. Everybody feel like you snaked me but you. But you. Everybody feel like that but you. Everybody in the chat saying it, all the real niggas saying it, you snaked me, but you won't admit it. But you won't admit it. You won't admit it. You won't admit it. You won't admit it. 15 right now. You won't admit it. admit it. Thank you. One up. I went one down. You won't admit it. You won't admit it. You won't admit it. I'm gonna get you tonight, and I'm gonna dog the shit out you. Use a
Whoa, church. Whoa. You gonna have his what?
Snake. Use a snake. Use a snake. Use a snake. And I'm gonna have you in real life, so I ain't worried about it. I'm gonna have you in real life. I'm not worried about it. I know me. I know what I'm capable of. I'm gonna have you in real life. Fuck all that rap shit. I'm gonna have you in real life. Though. I'm gonna have you in real life. You doing this shit for content. Yeah. I'm gonna show you in real life though. I'm not Adam. I'm gonna have you in real life. That's on my father. I'm gonna have you in real life. You ain't gotta be. Betrayal life.
Man, he put that on pot. The walls closing in on church. For real, bro, because just think about it. Brick already just told him yesterday, nigga, you get out of line a couple more times, you're going to have to move to Vegas. Smith's telling you on the menu, basically. And get this. It was both his partners, his homies before this. So they know where spot at and hella shit, like they know what, you feel me, where you frequent and all that. Shit, crazy.
Trail lightly. You're not supposed to be scared, nigga. Trail lightly in the world. I promise you, trail lightly in the world. I promise you, trail lightly. I beg my brothers not to do nothing to you. I beg my brothers not to take your jewelry. I beg my brothers not to sit on you. Trust me. I'ma fuck you. Concentrate on what you do best. Exactly. That's what I'm doing. But niggas like you, look what you do to people. Yeah. Push the wrong button.
So niggas already been plotting. So church, you already been on the menu. Unbeknownst to you, but Spiffy gave you some insight about like where you stand in this city and all that. It's good, bro. Like, I don't know if you keep heat, church, but keep heat. Keep heat, church. Get heat at the house immediately. You know what I'm saying? And since it's like it seems like you don't know which direction it should come from, you might want to get big heat, church. Real shit, nigga. I mean, and it's cool. Nigga, you know me. You know I don't want to. That's not what we pushing, bro. That's not how we coming. But y'all niggas love to do this. Y'all love to do this shit though. But it's cool.
Push the wrong button. You ain't got to. You'll believe it. You'll believe it when you see it. You'll believe it when you see it. It ain't a threat. You'll believe it when you see it. You're gonna believe it when you see it. It ain't gonna happen when you want it to.
So look, this is what I'm gonna do, church. I'm gonna have y'all niggas go to Spiffy Luciano channel, right? And I'm gonna give y'all some timestamps, nigga. I'm gonna do that for you. See, really the whole live, it's 2 hours. But if you tap into the whole live, it's fake worth it. I'm not gonna just sit here. I ain't gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate. It's fake, you know what I'm saying, as you go through it, because Spiffy ain't chimed in this whole time since all this shit been going on. Since so you get to get some insight. He catch you all the way up and whatever have you. But towards the end, if you want to get to the meat and potatoes, start at like 50 minutes. I mean, an hour and 50 minutes. From an hour and 50 minutes to the end of the clip, Sharp and Spiffy going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think like an hour and 56 minutes to be exact when they something like that. An hour and 56 minutes when they first get on the phone. And it went up. I ain't gonna lie. It went up. Church was on there bringing up allegations on Spiffy and this, that, and the third. Spiffy didn't took offense to that shit. Spiffy wasn't feeling that. He took offense to what Sharp was saying, and he was just telling Sharp how much he didn't like what he was saying and whatever. How y'all go check it out. This shit was crazy. I caught it last night, and I'm like, these niggas crazy. Spiffy, particularly. You know what I'm saying? When somebody said, "Oh, this nigga a psychopath," I'm like, I fake agree. You know what I'm saying? I fake agree with that, but. Yeah, y'all let me know what y'all think. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and yeah, this, that, and the third.
Say ho, playing with that paper ho. Nigga need that paper, need that now and not later ho. Say ho, playing with that paper ho. She need that paper, need that now and not later ho.
You spent some time in the Bay, so how was that experience?
Interesting, to say the least. Have you been to the Bay lately?
I have. Well, let's see. They lost the Raiders. They lost the A's. They said they lost Keith Lee. So right now the Bay
just lost the In-N-Out, the very first In-N-Out to ever close.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And a lot of that is attested to the crime. A lot of that is attested to the overpopulated drug use that's out there. A lot of places have drug use, right? A lot of places have crime. Think what separated the Bay was that they have in my opinion, indoctrinated into the culture. So when we first announced that we was going to the Bay, there were multiple news articles saying Keith Lee might get bipped. And bipping is where they take spark plugs or they take a device where they put it up to the window, they shatter it in a second, grab your stuff, and they out within 5 or 10 seconds with everything that was in the car. I've been to a bunch of places that was considered hood. We went to Chicago, and Chicago was one of the best places I've ever been to.
And Keith, we still got other In-N-Outs too. But and as far as like you said, at the indoctrination, I don't think it's that. I don't think people was putting it on thick or like it was a badge of honor to bip your car. They probably was like, "Oh, this Keith shit, it was casual shit," but that just really what's going on.
And Chicago is the top of murder capital, or top 5, I would say. In the Bay, there was a different sense of like almost pride that some people were taking in it. Like, he gonna get robbed when he here. Right. People that come here, y'all better, if you ask anybody from the Bay, or I've seen interviews where they ask people from the Bay, what's the number one advice that you give to people? And the first thing they say has nothing to do with the food, it has nothing to do with the experience. It's take everything out your car the second you get here because you gonna get robbed. Wow. And
they weren't taking pride in it. It's just the reality of the situation. It's really like fake Gotham, especially the city. I don't know if y'all been to San Francisco. I'm gonna go out there and do a vlog for y'all this weekend. San Francisco is diabolical to say the least. So to say the least.
For me, I felt like that was more precedence than the food itself, because God forbid, somebody hopped on a plane after we review a spot to go try the food. They leave the airport and they get robbed. And they say, I got robbed trying the Keith Lee recommended spot. So I took that into consideration. People with these families, they have children. If a child was to get robbed or a child was injured in any sort of facet that had anything to do attached with me, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night because I take this very serious. So I was okay with people.
Niggas ain't just robbing families like that, Keith. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, and yeah, I appreciate your consideration, bro. Because it is like you recommend somebody, you recommend a restaurant, somebody show up at the restaurant, get bipped. It's like, thanks a lot, Keith. You know?
From the Bay being mad at me for saying it, somebody had to say it.
Right.
We got sent to the Tenderloin in the Bay. The Tenderloin is Skid Row on steroids.
Wow.
The Tenderloin, when I tell you, it was people in the middle of the streets doing hard drugs, sitting crisscross applesauce with no care in the world. And it was kids walking around. It was people with families, and they literally was just out doing whatever they felt like doing. And it was a restaurant smack dab in the middle of that people told us that we had to go try.
Was people actually in the restaurant?
Yeah, people was just sitting there eating, and then you step outside, and it's when I say like burnt cars is.
He ain't lying though. See, that's exactly like what's going on in the Bay. It's affluence and wealth right in the middle of poverty and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the rich people, you might have to, on the way to, go to your nice fancy dinner or wherever the case is, you might have to step over some human shit in the city. And it's wicked all over the Bay Area. Any city you go in, you could be in a store and you gonna see somebody probably pushing a basket of free shit out. For sure. Guaranteed you, bro. No exaggeration. It's really like that. And I heard it's like that everywhere, but you know, them other places they be serious about crime and shit. See, and that's another thing. They be saying the establishment is in compliance with what's going on around this motherfucker. And you better how it's looking, you gotta agree.
Trailers, it's things that almost look inhuman. And again, there's other cities that go through these same struggles, right? I just refuse for anybody that went out there after us to be put in any harm's way without me acknowledging that.
Right. Well, they need to know what they were going to get themselves into.
Exactly. And I feel like if
the full experience, not just the food, but what you were probably might have to deal with in order to go sample the food.
And I feel like if I didn't say that, it would be irresponsible on my end.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people don't think that deep. They just was like, oh, he said the Bay food was bad. The Bay has some of the best Michelin star restaurants in the world. They have some of the most diverse food in the world when it comes to other ethnicities, other cultures, other backgrounds.
That's a fact. You gonna get whatever you gonna get, from lumpias to smash burgers to sushi to steakhouses to, you know, it's all type of food out. That's what I love about the section.
That I've never doubted for a second. It has some of the best fine dining and elevated dining, but the safety was what we was most concerned with, and the accessibility to being able to see that. Like, I didn't want my kids or anybody else's kids to be exposed to that just to go get a burger or some cat.
It's crazy, man. It's the sad reality of the situation. You know, I don't know what like I said, man. It's like the establishment is like, fuck it. I don't know what they fattening their pockets so much to the point to where they not, you know, really worried about. We in a crazy time where a lot of people don't be wanting to. It just, you know, we in a cold time, to say the least. That's really all I can say. And yeah, man, it's a trip though. But I am gonna go to Frisco and show y'all firsthand what it's looking like. Like, you wouldn't. I'm probably gonna blur the people's faces out and shit like that unless they want to come on camera and holler. But when you see it, you ain't gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna believe. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna believe it, bro. I done went down the street the other day. Right, I'm in the city. I'm down some of the. It's what he say? He said it's Skid Row 3 times, 10 times. It is, bro. I'm talking. I was on one block. It was like 1,000 people out there, 1,000 homeless people in Knox and every, you know, like the 80s type. Like I wasn't even in the 80s, but how they say the 80s was. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas don't even know what y'all think.
Say, yo, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, yo, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say, yo, I can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho.
Damn, who hating? Where you at, P? Yeah, man. That's why I be having vacation every year for Thanksgiving, man. Essays, man, with my real family, man. Con my la familia, man. Chinga la migra, man. Voy a Chicano, you hear me? You know me, importa. You know me, importa. All right, come on, look. This is the last and this first night, you feel me?
Hey, this side of baby crazy, man. He done jumped in with my amigo finance and he say El Pentucara mi fascinada. You understand me? He try to knock a hinder, yeah.
We got Fetty, we got Bougie Blood, we got Zay back there, we got True, and we got Angel. This who was say, yeah, night one. You feel me? Thanksgiving weekend with the Mexicans and the Negroes. What you say? What's that new? Oh! Damn! I got some screaming. We gonna get in trouble. But look, Chinga. You know me, Porta. You talking about boy at Chicano. You all right here with my essays. What's that? It's that water you get you right.
That nigga Sada done joined the cartel, man.
Essays, what's that? It's that water you get you right. Make sure. We got Angel. He don't know who his friend, who got his friend. You understand? The ISIS, not on the way to get him. He got his motherfucking car. ISIS, not on the way to get him. He got his motherfucking car. I know I'm supposed to work. Goddamn it, that's the ISIS.
So at this point, that's what I be wondering, right? Like with the cartels and all that, like so y'all ain't funking with ICE. Y'all just let them like what? They just mobbing like y'all obey the rules with them or what? Like how they just getting a mob and do this, that, and the third? It ain't funk. I don't understand it, bro. You feel me? But yeah, this nigga Charleston White, you feel me? He was popping his shit, and I'm like, bro, see, this is what we need. What Sada was on. We need more of that, man. Like-minded individuals coming together and pushing forward instead of niggas like this.
White people will rock with you before Hispanic will.
Yeah.
But Hispanic, they love the culture though. They love the.
But they hate the color. Mexican men hate the fact that you sleep with a Mexican woman or their sister.
White people do too.
They'll find accepted at some point. Mexicans hate you. Mexicans don't like us, huh? Asians don't like us. A Mexican be your friend all day long till his sister start liking you or his girl start liking you.
Is there some truth to that? See, and that's kind of like the same shit with Lefty Gunplay, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Go to prison. Mexicans hate.
They do. In prison, I keep
man, you go to jail, nigga. You go see Mexicans hate us. They just want to be us.
Like they'll side with the white.
Yeah, over us. Yeah. They don't Mexican, brown and black don't ride together against white.
That's crazy.
White and brown ride against black. Leave outside of Texas and you'll see how Puerto Ricans feel, Cuban niggas, they don't rock with us.
Sure.
A white person is more likely to speak to you and embrace you out in public or outside of your normal environment before Mexico.
Charleston was making some good points. This conversation be kind of hard to be had because people want us to just forget or just, stop complaining and strap your bootstraps up or whatever they perceive it as. But
we're like the only race of people that they tell us to forget our history. Everybody else to be like, we're going to let you know so it doesn't repeat itself. Don't you forget that shit. That shit's not going to happen. Every other person. And then they'll all ask us to support them in their plight. They just want us to continue to entertain, give them creative ideas so they can steal all of that shit. We are the only motherfuckers that they tell to forget about our history. This shit is so disgusting.
And that's why I was kind of like on them over there, whoever the that was called themselves trying to attack Floyd over whatever issues we got issues that need to be addressed first. Fuck nigga too. So Floyd was even out of pocket if you worried about what's going on somewhere else and talking about some support for that. That's why a lot of y'all celebrities, y'all be wondering why when the shit hits the fan, like with Jay-Z or R. Kelly or whoever the fuck else, don't be standing with y'all because what the fuck you did for the community. You know what I'm saying?
Go to a doctor's office. What's the first thing they do? They pull out your medical history. Right. Because we have to assess what is happening now. We got to look back and see, okay, let's see what happened. You were last time you were here, this happened. Right. That's how you're able to move forward. They don't use that same philosophy on African American or African history. We are so deeply hated. They hate us so much. Right. It's so true. And if they're
Here I come, man. I'm just ending this shit. All right, y'all. How you going? See y'all tomorrow, baby. Peace.